Yo, what's good? Back with another one. Let's go. Invite link. Copy invite link. Send it to the home skillets. My bad. I got the stream got cut off earlier. I was asleep like a motherfucker. Me and my nut. Satisfied. Percolating to picture me rolling. Picture me rolling, you busters. Oh, shit. Yo, shout out to Jersey Prophet. I did not him send him the link to the last stream. It's kind of corny. Corny it is. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Shout out to Rocky. I haven't seen him in a minute. Hope he's okay. Shout out to Judge Zilla. Hope he's feeling better. I think he is. Do the hustle. That's a low key fire song, you know, the hustle. Yeah, I think we good. Here we go. Okay. Do the hustle. Do the hustle. Since I start off a new video, let me start my monologue. Title of the video is, because I have a bad short attention span, is What Really Matters Though, The Important Things by Agon Smith. Spaceship up. What really matters though, the important things. Talking to Genus Vell. Talking to Genus Vell about our past. You know, other people around too. Don't want to leave y'all out, but he stands out more than others for right now. You know, other things other people still stand up probably later, not to like just include what you were saying. Shout out to Blaze, Smooth, New, Marco, and whatnot. What Genus really said really resonated with me. But basically, like how you can love somebody too much, like get it and get what he was saying. But as I was thinking, and also I've been communicating with my ex lately, you know, talking about the past and shit like that, and like getting a lot of my feelings out. I had a whole bunch of pent up rage, or like or false rage, trying to basically like move on. Because the thing is, like, she wasn't a terrible person, but at the same time, I was trying to like vilify her to be one, even though we weren't getting along. Because basically, just because somebody doesn't get along with you doesn't make them an evil person. This means y'all just don't get along, and the reason why y'all were cool in the first place was probably the truth, probably who they really are. You know who they are. See, people make mistakes. Um, Also, you have to live your life accordingly to yourself, like to protect you. But that doesn't mean you have to have a hate towards someone so you don't deal with them anymore. You know, where I realized that I um, let me back it up a little bit. It's gum out my mouth for being a professional. What I realized is that what up, Genius? I didn't want anything to go wrong in my last relationship to the point where I stressed myself and my family the fuck out. I was trying to control a lot of things that I couldn't control. Uh, let's just say if I can control, if out of 100%, I can control at least 40% of things, and then the 60 I can't, but I'm trying to control everything. That would stress anybody out, the individual included that's trying to do it. Um, and I was trying to, do that. Like, okay, I got the girl that I wanted, right? She looked like, body type, personality, and I got her. I didn't know her from a can of paint. I didn't know her from a can of paint. Families didn't know each other. I met her off a whim, and I went at her. I went at her life. Shout out to her. I went at her life, and I got her. She ain't doing too much in the middle of the street. I went at her, and I got her. And when I got her, so I got a lot of confidence from that, but confidence in the way that I didn't want to lose her, to the point where I had terrible anxiety. I didn't want to, let's say, like, live my life, or basically I wanted to just like I wanted to turn off the game right there, gained a whole bunch of weight, uh became overly critical on other people and situations, which I am supposed to be, because I, like, we're in a relationship, and the man and whatnot, but at the same time, it's like I wasn't being human. And it stressed me the fuck out. And it definitely stressed her out. Like, I'm not trying to say, I'm nowhere saying she was perfect at all. None of us are, but I wouldn't give that leeway. Um, uh, um, I uh, I cared too much about little things that didn't matter. Let me give you all an example. So when I used to chill with my daughters, right? I used to chill with my daughters. They used to be arguing about dumb shit. And I used to try to correct the stuff they were talking about because I thought they were serious. Or basically, they argue about little things, and I just try to correct it for them. To basically like, yo, why are you doing this? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Shit like that. Try to correct them to make them see the error, what they talking about. Where my uncle, I had an uncle that, one of the main reasons I got married because of him, married my aunt. He his kids would argue, he just wouldn't even hear the shit. He wouldn't even hear the shit and just like keep going. And I never took that into account until later. So um, the kids will argue, and they would, I would try to correct their arguments and get them right, make sure that they talk about it, telling the truth, what they talking about, shit like that. And the arguments will always consistently happen. Now I don't give a fuck, because a lot of them arguments are going to happen anyway, and they're going to find the answers on their own. And it's less stress on me. That's the same way I look at relationships now, or basically how to deal with people. Because I was trying to control so much stuff because I was scared of loss. I didn't want to lose her. I didn't want to lose her. I didn't want to lose her, and I also didn't want to lose myself. I didn't want to become somebody. I didn't want no woman to change me. Like, you're not going. I'm a man. You ain't gonna do that to me. Get the fuck out of here. Because women will do that shit to you. Also, I wasn't trying to lose her. Also, and it was always implications on what somebody's not going to do to me. And like, I used to take myself out of things. Like, basically, if she had fairly attractive friends, I would take myself out of there. Like, I wouldn't hang out with her or hang out with them because I don't want to try to fuck your friends. Or I don't want no cross pollination and shit like that. And I'm getting to the point where basically I would just like be on some super loner shit. And it's like, did it really have to be like that? It's like you really don't have no self control like that. And it's kind of like, Cece kind of does it. Hanging around people that are more that's similar to you. you see it from other people. You see it in other people that basically parts of yourself. Where basically, I remember Cecil said, I wish I never listened to the manosphere because a lot of situations that I avoided to my benefit that stopped me from living life. And it helped him. He has helped out a lot. At the same time, it's like you don't live. And I'm not saying that he's not. I'm not saying he's right for one to basically make mistakes, but we're going to make mistakes anyway. And sometimes doing nothing, you come out with nothing, and like it's like you have to replace with something. I guess that's what he is doing now. At the same time, we do need like interaction with people, you know. But I either I'm trying to stuff like that. But I have hard much up because every mistakes and you can learn to just like hang around people and watch them. If they're not living such an extreme, too much of an extreme lifestyle. Come on, dickheads, you want to turn right there. They're not living so much of an extreme lifestyle. You can just like learn from them. And happy with that because we do need each other as humans. I mean, we have this right here. I mean, I feel better when I talk to y'all. I feel better when I listen to y'all. When I'm not on the panel and I could just hop on my YouTube and then hear you guys speaking. Sometimes it's better I feel like when I don't talk. I could just listen to people be as honest as they can be or honest to an extent. Or isolation is only good if you're like for a certain time period, just like being around people is only good for a certain time period. Sometimes then you have to focus. But yeah, balance is the key. Like the Karate Kid, that was the main point of the movie, and kind of Cobra Kai, like the next like the Karate Kid with Jaden Smith. That that message was lost because they were just trying to make a cash grab. But that's Karate Kid 1 was about balance and dealing with life. Karate Kid 2 was more about, I mean, Miyagi it was like, I guess, would you say that Karate Kid 2 is about duty and bullshit? Like duty in life and just having to deal with the bullshit? Because, Mr. Miyagi was supposed to marry this woman. This woman was supposed to marry his best friend, but she was in love with Mr. Miyagi. He wanted to fight him to the death. He said no and ran away to America where he had his family and shit like that. And the dude still hated him like 50 years later. And the dude became an industrial fisherman. And the woman still loved him. And the only reason they brought him back to Okinawa was that his father was dying. His father taught him and his best friend how to fight. And that in honor was kept that guy in hate of Mr. Miyagi, and Mr. Miyagi let it go because I guess to say Karate Kid 2 had something to do with being balanced and dealing with people that weren't balanced. Because he could have got into it plenty of times. Like basically, he could have destroyed him. But Miyagi could have destroyed his own best friend plenty of times, but he didn't do it. It was like restraint because he still loved him, or he loved the overall more than basically the feelings that of contention that grew because the guy was doing him dirty ever since he came to Okinawa. Like he had his like nephew pick him up from the airport, and they dropped him off at this building, and then they met each other like, and they threw their bags on the ground. They kept trying to challenge him everywhere they went. Like I would say that Karate Kid 2 is about being a balanced person, dealing with your own balance and then dealing with people that aren't balanced. Damn. So I guess it's like you walking on like a log or something, trying to stay afloat, and then having people shake it, and then you're not trying to fall off, and also you're not trying to give in to basically being unbalanced. Because sometimes you can't run. Sometimes you have to fight that person to get them off your ass. But then I guess you don't want to change into them at the same time too. But back to me for a second. Balance is needed, and if you're in the realm of hate, you're not gonna have that. You're not gonna have that. There's nothing wrong with being angry. There's nothing wrong with being sad. There's nothing wrong with being uh, there's nothing wrong with being feeling like you're unfulfilled, and it's just don't stay there. You can always do something about it. And when you stay there for too long, your brain will start playing games with you to make you want to stay there. Because basically you have power in that place where basically you control that world of like anger, and basically because you're angry at somebody else what they didn't do for you or how they made you feel, and then you just stick there, and then basically you're the king of that world and can't nobody change your reality, and basically every day you just like kind of like searching for a W to basically stay on top, when and it kind of keeps you from humbling yourself, and it stunts your growth, you know, through, you know, it stunts your growth as a person, you know. Not just a good way to live. There's nothing wrong with being upset, but then let it when it's time to let it pass, let it pass. Because you don't want to be balanced too. You don't want to balance the scales too much into that, because it's a dark place to be. Just like being too happy all the time. There's something wrong with that. Too much comfort. But as a play, anger is like a big one, because in anger we can basically protecting yourself feels good. You can gain comfort for that, and anger can fuel that. Like, you know, you learn how to fight because somebody beats you up, and then you beat them up, and you get power from that. And then you think that the only way you can fight is to be angry or defend yourself is to be angry. So basically, you tense all the time. It's like I have to protect myself, and then you start protecting yourself from things that you don't need to protect yourself from, and then you're draining yourself, you're draining others around you, you know, and then it starts seeping out of you. And it's like, yo, calm down. I'm not here to hurt you. And it's like, yeah, but this happened in the past. Like, yo, everything's not the same, man. And if I do the same thing as them, I'll say sorry to you. I'll say sorry to you. Or basically, I didn't mean, because humans are going to, like, we're all mistakes when you think about it as human beings. Like, basically, we're all mistakes in the sense that basically our parents all got stupid because of the chemicals that got released in their body. And then that biological imperative happened to basically make more kids, and have it and then some people will have it multiple times, and then us basically just trying to live a perfected life. Like, I remember Louis C.K. said this, and he said talk about trash, and he's like, he said saw a sign that said pollution in New York City. He was like, yo, the whole city is pollution. Like, this isn't fucking. It's useful to us, but that's all the city is. It's like a whole bunch of trash above ground. And then basically we get to this mindset of basically we have to perfect everything, which is not a bad thing. But then you can you can overly perfect something to the point where basically you're wasting your time. Like, there's no reason to have the most perfect house. The house can look good, There's no reason to have the most perfect lawn because the grass is going to grow back. You can. I'm not saying don't try your hardest, but you can balance. Do your best you can for a time period. Learn from the past. What you do wrong, but you can overly do something. Just like protect yourself. Okay, I'm opening up to everybody else. Uh, what's good, y'all? What's good? Anybody's here? Is anybody out
Nigga, what
there?
up, nigga? What up, nigga?
Smooth
Hello.
Johnson,
Hey! Damn,
Jessica
Jess.
Simpson.
What? Damn.
I thought that was Jessica.
Sounded, yo. Hello.
Yeah.
Really?
Good job.
You quack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. We was still here last night, man. We didn't know where we know where Blaze was. We didn't know what you were, where you was,
Sleep.
and nobody was co-host. So
I was sleeping in the Zuzu Jeep.
you said what?
I'll sleep.
In where?
A Zuzu in that Zuzu Jeep.
Oh, I
Be
thought you said
smart.
I thought you said I was sleeping your sister Jeep.
No.
Whoa. I don't think her husband gonna like that.
Yeah, no, a Suzu. Like I think a Zuzu is like Nigerian for Jeep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It is?
It's Yoruba for Jeep.
Have you heard that before?
Yeah.
No, he's right. It's Yoruba.
Yeah.
Oh, Zuzu is Yoruba?
Mm-hmm.
Zuzu.
And that's a Jeep? That's the name for a Jeep?
Yeah. A Jeep with like 20 niggas hanging off and wearing fatigues. Halfway fatigue, wearing hand-me-down fatigues, coming to relinquish people from their things.
God damn. They always going in on niggas, man.
Yeah, that's a scary ass sight, yo. You go to a different country and all you see is like 20 niggas hanging off one car with guns and shit.
Yeah. Gotta utilize the space properly. No space wasted, man.
You say hi to them or do you act like you?
I wouldn't. They gonna think you went out.
Yeah, he went out.
He went out. So, in what he was saying before, Jessica, did you catch that? He was saying that, based on, I guess, life being the way it is, and then people get really mad or tense or whatever the case may be. Right?
Yeah. And sort of like the quest for perfection. You know, and I don't think he's alone in that.
Oh hell no!
Because,
I'm like that, Jess. I'm a prime example of that shit. Would you agree?
Sort of. I think most people here are, to be honest, because we have conversations and I hear people talking, and a lot of the time people are looking for a solution that's perfect, right? A solution that's 100%, like 100% guaranteed. You know, nothing will ever go wrong. Everything's going to be perfect. Can't be just good. It has to be perfect. But nothing in life, especially when we're dealing with each other, right? When you're dealing with other people, human behavior, nothing is going to be perfect. Nothing you can guarantee 100%. And people want the 100% because it gives them security, right? It gives them a guarantee. And anything else in life, we want security, we want that guarantee, we want something that's 100%, but it's never going to be like that in human interactions. And when you're searching, you're on that quest for that 100% solution, that 100% guarantee. It can be frustrating, you'll end up making yourself upset. You'll be angry because you're trying to find all of these different solutions, but you're never going to find it. You're never going to find it because it doesn't exist, you know?
You mean the
But
perfect solution doesn't exist?
yeah, it's
Yeah.
nothing is ever 100% when it comes to people. And if you're looking for that 100%, one, you're going to be looking for years and years and years, wasting time. But two, you're going to get frustrated. And I think he brought that up as well, like the anger, when you realize that you think you've got it, and then your brain brings up something that's like, okay, no, this could go wrong, so it's not perfect, okay, different solution. And then you start thinking about something else, and it's like, that can go wrong. And then you just get frustrated because no matter how many different things that you're thinking about or trying, it seems like you can't get that 100% guarantee. And I think it's just, people just have to know that it doesn't exist. It doesn't. So don't frustrate yourself or get yourself angry on the quest for it, because it's futile. It's pointless.
Mm. But do you think most people are really looking for 100% guarantee, or really just trying to at least better whatever situation they're in? Do you think it's always 100% thing,
I
or
truly
the
think in
majority?
today's world, yeah, you want someone who is always going to be there, right? They're
Yeah.
never going to leave you. You're
Uh-huh.
always going to have that somebody by your side. But you have to realize that the moment that you get into a relationship, there's a possibility that that person could leave you. Literally, the moment you get in it, there's the probability arises that they could disappear.
Yeah.
It's never going to be 100%. And if you're trying to find, that quest where, okay, I want something forever, I want to always have this person there, I want this situation to be, like I said, 100%, you're not going to find it. You're not going to, people want security, right? Because it makes them feel comfortable, and it's natural. It's
Mhm.
natural, it's a normal thing. It's just about, is it feasible, and it's not. People go into, looking at, I don't want to get into marriage talk, right? But
Mhm.
people get into marriage talk and they're like, yeah, but you're getting married, but they can leave you. And it's like, of course, the moment that you enter a relationship, a marriage, there's always a possibility that that person could leave you. That's just common sense. Nothing is 100%. Nothing.
That is true that nothing is 100% in that regard when it comes to relationship, but it's just that I think, especially millennials, at least, you understand me, we still grew up, in a time where it was a common thing that people would get together and they would stay together for the most part. Yes, you always had divorces, people getting divorced and shit, you understand me? But it was still more of a common thing where it's like, okay, by the time you're getting married, you know what I'm saying? That shit right there is for life. Like, you prepare yourself to settle down with this person for life. You understand me? Because we grew up on the parents that were married up until this day. And again, I'm saying not all, or uncles and, older siblings or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So you see that, you know what I'm saying, on top of what you've been programmed and brainwashed with in the media and shit, and then you follow, or you trying to follow that same framework that's been laid out to you since you were 5 years old or 6 years old. You know what I'm saying? And then it doesn't work that way. It's like around the time you decide to join, that crowd of being married and stuff, it's like, shit is switched up now, you know? And it's like, oh shit, I can't get that now. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers don't know what to do with themselves, because it's like it's a major malfunction in your programming system right now. Because, like, yo, what the fuck going on? I'm supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it ain't working out. So, you know, people, yes, they do want and I don't know if people want perfection that much, but yeah, I can somewhat agree with that, I guess. So I see it as, you know, a lot of motherfuckers just don't know what to do with themselves. You understand me? You know, because it's like, yeah, major malfunction, and they don't know how to fix that right now. So it's they. I think they almost feel like they in a freaking vacuum and shit. You feel me? You know. And yeah, I'm talking about myself at some point as well. You know, before I started to realize that, nigga, I got freedom, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm good, player. You know, but that's not everybody. I hope I made sense.
No, you definitely made sense. I got what you're saying. Um, and I think if you look at it, the perfection, the
Mhm,
100% perfection, the 100% guarantee,
mhm,
it comes back down to control, right? You want to
mhm,
control all of the different variables of what could go wrong, right? You
mhm.
want to have as much control over that as possible. But there's only there's only a certain amount of control that you can have over another person. That's always going to be limited, you know. And that's I think what people need to understand, because you can stress yourself out trying to get that control that doesn't really exist. People have free will. People have
Yeah,
free will, and it's messed up because we're bringing it into today's society, and um it's like there are more and more. Put it this way, before there were only certain variables that you had to manage, right?
uh-huh,
Whereas
uh-huh.
today, when you're going into it, there are so many more variables that you're trying to juggle, and you're balancing that with the incentive that somebody has to flip those variables, right? So you take a
Yeah,
marriage, there's
uh-huh.
incentive for people to break up with you.
Yeah.
There's actually incentive, so it's not even just
There's
about free
incentive.
will.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
there's incentive to
Yeah.
enact your free will, right?
Absolutely.
That's the difference. So there are more variables involved today, and that's why people are on that quest even more to find a solution that's 100%, because there are so many different variables that can impact you as a person. You don't want those consequences, those impacts, and so you're trying to control the variables so you don't get impacted. So I
Mhm.
get it, you know, it makes sense, I understand. um, but still people are searching for something that doesn't exist, you know.
That doesn't
Like,
exist, or would you say no longer exists?
it never existed, ever, ever. It
Mm.
didn't exist. Even if we're going back, you know, pre-divorce laws, you see, like, then there were, is it disincentives for women to leave marriages, but they still
Mhm.
weren't 100%. There was still, women were still leaving marriages, men were still leaving women. It still existed. So even then it was never 100%. It never was. It never will be. Not unless you have someone chained up in your basement. You know, you can't.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It,
Oh
it
shit.
it never existed.
Yeah. Taking
So
matters into your own hands, huh?
yeah,
No.
you're not going anywhere.
Over my dead body, literally.
Have you ever seen that movie Misery?
No.
Um, I think it's called Misery. And basically, it's like this author, he has a car crash, and this woman comes and helps him, right? And she nurses him back to health. But she nurses him back to health, but she's keeping him sick
Oh, is that
so that
with
he
that
can't leave
lady?
her
That
with
ugly
the
fat
chubby
lady?
lady.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God. Jessica, I still have nightmares of that shit she did to his ankles, bro. Remember that shit with that wood, and then
Yeah, I
oh,
know it. Like,
oh
unless
my
I
God.
want to do a misery on a guy, I mean, he could always leave, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, yo. That shit, man. That woman, yo. That woman. I remember my mom seeing that shit too, and she thought that that lady must be like that in real life.
When someone plays the role a bit too well.
I know, right?
Like, unless I start like breaking his kneecaps, you know, slipping him some pills, making
Yeah,
him need me, you can't do that, you know. And even then, there's a chance that it's still you're gonna overpower me and escape,
yeah.
you know. So nothing is 100%, no matter how you try and um no matter what you try and do to control it, you know, like
Yeah,
that story is perfect because she did how many things to try and control it, and he still escaped.
yeah.
He still got out. So
With those broken ankles. Oh my God. That shit was brutal.
she was
You know what I'm saying?
crazy.
And mind you, I was a kid. I was young as hell when I saw that shit. And I still remember it so vividly. You know what I'm saying? That shockwave, man, that hit me back then still hits me now, yo, when I see that shit. Ugh. But yeah, I feel you though. I feel you though with the misery thing, you know. Oh my God. Like you can't force these situations, man. And if you
Yeah.
do, it always, and you know, it's funny because when you say everybody's looking for perfection, but yet the world that you live in, and I don't mean society per se, but like, you know, nature and all that shit ain't perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like the birds, the bees, and the plants and all that shit. That shit ain't perfect. You still have malfunctions or, you know, animals that are born with maybe a third leg in their back and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing perfect, man.
Yeah. Even nature has its
Yeah,
yeah, its mess ups.
yeah. I mean, I saw a duck family yesterday with a single mama duck, and she had about 6 little kids. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody on this earth work.
What you say, Gun? You're borging
You're
like
borging.
you're cyborging.
A Borg.
A Borg.
Hello?
It's
Hello.
still.
Hello. It's your granny here.
Hey, you got bad reception wherever you at, son. But yeah,
Yeah, I think he was driving because I could hear those, like the
okay.
medals clang-a-langing in his car.
Oh,
That's when you know that he's driving because you just hear cling, 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 cling.
that sounds like he's driving some beat up car.
No, they're his marathon medals. Remember when he
Oh,
was running the
okay.
marathons? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's up. They gonna riding around in the trophies. I dig.
Trying to show off.
I know. But yeah, man, searching perfection in an imperfect world. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much that's also a product of, you know, that programming I was talking about before. You know, it's like shit is being put in that happily ever after shit. You know what I'm saying? Has been so draining to motherfuckers where it's like now that they don't have it, they're just going crazy. Or they somewhat realize deep down that it may not be that way. You know what I'm saying? Because life is literally showing you that it ain't that way. But because that program is so strong, it's like, no, I want it this way. You know what I'm saying? And then depending on how far you want it your way, you know what I'm saying, you might end up like a misery chick. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think, Jess? You know, people want to force it to be
Yeah,
what?
if you go down that spiral of
Yeah.
trying to make somebody, it's okay, you see it on the lighter version in everyday life, right? So think about the person that tries to make you need them so that they're not replaceable, so that
Yeah.
they always need to be around in like your life, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just say it's me and you, right? I'm
Uh-huh.
going to try and do things for you that mean that you need me. So I might say, okay, listen, don't worry about having to do that. I got it. I'm going to make sure that there's like many little different things in your life that I'm doing. And then it becomes overwhelming for you to take that back on yourself, right? Because you get so used to me doing it for you. So it's kind of like, oh, damn, I need to keep her around. I've got used to this. I can't do all of this on my own, right? So I try and make myself irreplaceable. The other way around, someone could try and do it. Women do this as well. Women do it. Humans do this with money, right? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pay your rent for you. Why? Because I love you. I'm gonna make sure that your, what do you guys call it, car note? Your car note is paid. Don't worry about the bills. I got you. So I'm using money to make sure that I'm taking care of all of these things in your life. And that way you need me, because what are you going to do without me? You won't be able to pay your rent. You won't be able to pay your car note. You won't be able to, do any of those things. So it's a way to try and make yourself irreplaceable, right? That person needs you, and therefore they're more likely to keep you around. But even then, it's not 100% success. And then on the extreme, right? Because misery is an extreme, but on the extreme, it's like, okay, that didn't work. I need to keep them around by any means possible. I'm going to make them sick. That way they can't leave. They need me to take care of them. They need me around. So yeah, there's just different extents of how it can go, but that making yourself needed is, and again, like so much of this stuff is natural. It's a natural thing to try and make yourself needed, right? To not be replaceable, to perform a function that somebody else can't, so that you two can be together. It's normal, but again, it's not an 100% thing. And I think that's where it comes back down to, that none of it is 100%.
And that nothing is 100%. It's like, it's so much of a cliche saying, but then when you actually see it happening, if that makes sense, when you see or you experience that nothing is 100%, motherfuckers still get mad.
People get mad at it because they're looking for that guarantee. And when it gets proven,
but even though they know there is no guarantee, that's what I'm saying.
But they're
it's
still
like you already know
better.
It.
They're still searching for it. It's like, put it this way, it's like just get your money up and you're going to get your perfect girl. And people thought that was their guarantee. People thought that, they genuinely thought that it was their guarantee. Like, okay, I just need to get my money up. I just need to do these things, and then I'm going to have it, right? I've got the solution. It's the perfect solution. Same with something like SYSBM. A lot of people look at that as their guarantee, right? Their perfect solution, that it's going to be okay. So you still see people on these quests for perfection, for that 100%, for that guarantee. You see people on that quest. And again, it's still not 100%, still not. We see cases every day that disprove it. Sometimes people will have cognitive dissonance, or sort of just choose to ignore, like selective acknowledgement, and they'll just ignore certain things, like, oh, wouldn't be me. We see people go into marriage with that mindset, wouldn't be me. We see people go into, just all different things that with that wouldn't be me mindset. So there's a part of that as well. Just various different things. I think part of it comes from, sometimes we don't explain things enough to people. Put it like this way, with the
you think it's because we don't explain enough to people, Jess?
Yeah.
I mean, think about all the explaining that you've done in your YouTube career.
But people
still pound on the very thing that you have just broken down to them.
Yeah, because if you mess up somebody's hopes, they attack you for it, right? So put it this way, if I'm like, okay, if you get your money up, it doesn't mean that you can have any girl you want. It's like, shut up. You just don't want me to be happy. You're just jealous. You want to keep the power that you've got in society. Stop talking, and it's just like, no, like, I'm just telling you, you can't, it's not a guarantee. Yeah, it can help you with some things, but it's not that guarantee that you're looking for. The same with SYSBM. I'm like, listen, you can go over, but you need to have your head on straight. You need to. And it's like, shut up. Again, same thing. You just don't want me to be happy. You want me to stay here in this cog of a machine so I can keep working for your benefit. You don't want me to be happy. And it's like, no, I'm just trying to tell you to protect yourself. So you go and you try and explain these things a bit deeper, but people don't always react well to it. Why? Because I'm messing up your dream. This is your thing that you thought was 100%. And now you kind of realizing that it's not 100%. You don't want to hear that. This is your, guaranteed plan. You're working towards it. You might have put years into that plan. And then here, I come along or someone else comes along and you're crushing that dream slightly. And people get upset about it. People get upset. So people do explain it. Some people do explain it and people react badly, but then other people don't explain it at all. So it's like, you will hear people tell other people, listen, just go SYSBM, everything's going to be okay. Just get your money up, you're going to have any girl you want. Just get your mouthpiece up, you can have any girl you want. Just do this and you're going to have anyone you want. So people are selling these guarantees without like actually expanding on anything. And you need that. You need that because something could truly be a better option. But if you're not actually telling somebody like deeper the flaws that they could face or the problems that they could face, then you're kind of not really helping, you got like a bit more, like a higher probability of success. But really and truly, if I'm trying to advise you on something, I want you to have like the highest possible success rate that you possibly can. And that involves me telling you all of the details. But a lot of people leave the details out. Why? Because they know that the people listening to them are operating off hope. They don't want to kill that hope because they want to keep those people there. So it's like it's an iffy one.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. Motherfuckers that are freaking in their 40s or my age and shit, still trying to go at someone like you, for example, you know what I'm saying, for accusing them of trying to kill their hope, man. Like that shit is, I don't know, man. I don't see no excuses for motherfuckers like that anymore. Like, you've lived enough life to know that shit ain't perfect and there's no one size fits all. You understand me? And if you tell them shit like, oh, there's no one size fits all, there's no solution, nothing is perfect, they will agree with all those points until you focus it in on them. And they be like, nah, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, what the fuck? You was just here agreeing with me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, it applies to everything else. But for me, it's going to be perfect. Like, are you fucking stupid? You know what I'm saying? Again, it goes back to that misery chick.
Kind of says, do SYSBM guys really speak like that, though? Guys aren't stupid. If they can spot the rubbish here, do you think they'll not notice it everywhere? No, not necessarily, Canis. I'm going to be real, and it's something that I brought up before. I've seen in this space, people cannot distinguish, right? From my experience, people cannot distinguish between a woman that's lying to you, a woman that's telling you what you want to hear, and a woman who is genuinely that person. People aren't able to, 90% of guys are not able to distinguish between those two types of women. I'm just going to keep it real. They're not. And like a lot of people like to say, a fish can't teach a fisherman how to be caught, blah blah blah. People come up with all of these sayings, or, you know, I know women more than you know women. It's like, okay, sure, buddy, sure. I see it all the time, Canis. It's not stupidity. It's just that if you're not a woman, you don't necessarily know the games that women play. You don't know. So you're kind of just oblivious to it. Whereas I'm just sitting there like, okay, I see what's going on there. At this point, I've even stopped talking about it. But I would in the past, but now I've stopped speaking about it. I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. But I see that firsthand. So it's like, and these are not even women that are like sophisticated at hiding their intentions, right? It's very basic. It's very obvious for me to see like what they're doing. I'm just like, look at this chick here, you know? It's very basic, but people still can't pick up on it. Men
Sometimes
still
you gotta
can't
let them
pick up
fall
on
in the
it.
trap. You
Pardon?
gotta let them fall in the trap.
That's no, and out ordinary, that's what I decided to do. I was just like, I'm going to keep quiet, because when that happened, like when it's been times like that, it's like I was attacked for it. So I'm just like, listen, if you think you know best, go ahead and do what you're doing. I'm not going to tell you anything, you know. Just leave them to it. But yeah, so one, people are not able to necessarily distinguish genuine from non-genuine. And guess what? You're going to have gold diggers in other countries. You're going to have people who are looking to cross you over. So those are things that you need to be aware of, but people just aren't. So yeah, I can see that it's happening, and people think that they're able to distinguish between the two, but they're not. They're truly not.
Well, you see, that's the thing, Jess. It's kind of, and again, I'm not saying that somebody needs to be like a master at detecting, you know, the games that women play and shit like that. But again, a lot of motherfuckers in these spaces are, I mean, yes, you do have your dudes in their earlier 20s and shit like that. But a lot of motherfuckers in these spaces are fucking 30s, 40s, some even 50s. I'm sorry, man. Like,
yeah, not young guys. They're not young. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The fact that they're not young anymore, in my eyes, it's like, nigga, you cannot tell me you ain't seen this shit before. Why are you arguing it? You understand what I'm saying? You can't tell me that at some point you got older and maybe you realize that some women in your family were doing the very same fuck shit that you don't like women doing. And you seen it. Like, you seen that shit. Nigga, the fuck? Why are you arguing? Oh my God, I didn't, like, what the fuck? Like, nah, son. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? If you know there's a killer, there's a serial killer that live right next to you and shit, and then you still decide to move right next to that motherfucker, and then one day that motherfucker show up in your fucking bedroom, you know, when it's thundering outside, and then that lightning come on, and all of a sudden he's standing there like on some horror movie shit. Nigga, are you really gonna be scared like that, yo? I mean, no. Are you really not gonna have guns in the house?
Yeah,
Like,
it's like, you know, put it this way, when they reveal, like when you find out somebody is a serial killer, what do all the neighbors and everybody around them usually say? We had no idea.
yeah.
They fit in with society, right? They fit in, they blend in, they're trying to look just like everybody else. So the point is that the people are going to be unassuming. You wouldn't necessarily, you wouldn't expect it. Okay, so you need to look at everything the same way. Somebody that's looking to do you wrong is going to be unassuming with
talking
it.
about Dexter. That's about Dexter coming back on.
No. I don't. I've never
Is
watched
Dexter
that.
coming back on?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh shit. That's what's
Dexter
up.
was my shit, man.
Yeah, mine too, yeah. That was even in the UK. When I was
Shit
still in the UK.
So wrong, man. You rooting for the serial killer.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of funny how they try to say, oh, he's the ethical the ethical serial killer and shit.
A serial killer with morals.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Serial killer with a moralistic framework.
Yo, the reason why I'm laughing so hard is because it's motherfuckers that believe that shit too.
Is that like a TV show or something?
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
It
it
is.
was a
Yeah.
TV show.
Okay.
About like I think like a serial killer that kills killers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he kills
Yeah.
like other serial killers.
He
Like,
kills other serial killers.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying? But mind you, the dude is still a fucking psychopath. Okay?
Yeah.
Let them other
No
serial
doubt.
killers do their thing, man.
It's just that he found a way to satisfy his bloodlust by going
Yeah.
after very people that society doesn't like.
Oh, okay. That's not a bad plot. It's not a bad
You
plot
know?
at all.
That show was good, man.
I mean, it's good, but then what do you do when all the bad guys have been killed by?
You make
Huh?
more bad
There is
guys.
no
Even though there is no
there is no end.
yeah,
the
there
bad guys,
definitely
man.
is no end, but it's like, you know, I remember I seen one episode where it's like he killed this blind man, I think, that was working at a store, and he said that he ain't killed anybody in like a week, so he couldn't, you know, control himself, so he killed that dude in the store. Y'all remember that episode? I mean, they were talking normal, and the next thing that
I
dude
don't
put
know,
an
man.
injection in his neck. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
it's been a while, man.
Yeah, it has. It sure has, though. Sure has. But yeah, man.
No,
Jess, sorry, you were
Jay the
saying something.
Conqueror.
Right?
Yeah, I
No,
didn't
no,
mean to
no.
cut in.
Basically, no. It's cool. I was just basically saying if somebody has intentions to do you wrong, like okay, just say oh, smooth. I want to. You're a guy. I want to take your money. I'm not going to come up to you and say, listen, my plan is to take all your money. You know, leave you rock
Yeah.
bottom and then disappear. No, that's not what I'm going to tell you. I'm going to come up to you unassumingly, right? So you need to be able to distinguish genuine from non-genuine. And if you're going somewhere with the mentality that the women here are different, right? The women here are all good women. The women here will never do me wrong. They're not like the women where I am. If you're going out there with that mentality, you're going to be an easy lick. You need to keep your wits about you wherever you go, even if the culture is a better culture. You still need to keep your wits about you, you know? And sometimes I see that disappear. So that's one thing. That's basically what I was saying. And then Jay the Conk was like, so if they don't listen to you, does that mean pussy takes an L? No, because it's still, what they're doing is still in the quest for pussy, right? Pussy is still winning. It's still pussy that they're going for, just not me.
Hey, I mean,
and Dick Fug says, you know, what gets me is the shaming language these dudes have, calling guys who travel weird and gay. It's just traveling, something blacks have done for thousands of years.
Thank you.
And yeah,
Apparently.
because someone
No,
say
go
something.
ahead.
What you
No,
say,
no.
please?
No. I just said apparently, you know, like.
And
like,
you know, there is a lot of shaming language that goes on when it comes to SYSBM, right?
It's mostly the gay niggas, though.
And so what it does is it gets people's backs up. So they're not, it's like any sort of criticism, whether it's valid or invalid, because you're so used to hearing invalid criticism, right? Just the shaming language. Like he says, you're weird, you're gay, you're this, you're that, you're whatever. You almost build a wall up to all of the criticism. You build a wall up to everything and you get defensive. So you're not.
So you might be resistant to hearing like legitimate
exactly.
maybe like
yeah.
legitimate criticism because you just, I mean, you taking criticism for the sake of taking criticism.
Exactly. And so, yeah, it makes people defensive. It gets their back up and then they can miss out on something that actually is genuine information that can help them. So I get why it happens. I'm looking at the whole thing and I understand it, you know? I understand it. But again, it's just like, okay, we can hear like the gay thing, the weird thing, just brush it off. But if it's something that can truly help you, you just have to be open. to information. You have to be able to distinguish between something that's genuine and something where somebody's just trying to limit you or shame you or clown you, whatever.
Oh yeah. I mean, and I think I mentioned it once when I came on here about like how there's the dangers of the people who give like you said, the too hopeful information, and then the just straight up shame you away from doing going and traveling type of information. Like I've had a real problem with that when people don't explain, like when they're talking about actually going to an area where it's like someone actually are, like, people always ask like, oh, are they checking for brothers in this area? And it's like no one ever explains, like, if they mean, whenever they answer that, if they mean like they're checking for you as in
A long
if you
term
go
versus
on,
a short term type of deal.
yeah, long term versus
Or-
short term, exactly.
Or on some P for P on some P for P shit.
Yeah, actually, I think it was you, Blaze, who I was talking about it with. It was either
Yeah,
you or
probably.
Prophet, about how, like, yeah, they don't distinguish between that, and I'm like, can y'all please make this like make this distinction between this so that people can have the information accurately when they go out into these areas?
Yeah, I think that's where like maybe, I don't know if you want to call them like forums, but actual like genuine SYSBM people who have been out there can actually help you out, because they will be able to give you all the details. They're going to be like, that's where you go for a good time. Here's where you go for a relationship. Here's like, there's different places for different things. So there will be people that
Right.
can help you out that are more knowledgeable on those things, especially like here in this sort of environment where it's easier to talk to people and we can have more in-depth conversations. There's people that can help you out with that.
It's not hatchet job central over here.
What now?
So it's not hatchet job central, man. Like the other places, it's just like hatchet job, like build straw man, assault straw man.
Got it.
Here we'll genuinely have like the conversation. But Jada Conqueror says, and then the SYSBM dudes, they shame dudes that want to stay. Yeah, I've seen it happen both. I've seen it happen both ways. I've seen it happen both sides. And I think like one thing that I've noticed is that different factions here can go to war, so to speak. And it's just like, okay, you shame me, so I'm going to shame you. And then whenever you encounter each other, it's just like the shaming war. Yeah. And it doesn't help. It was like with the game versus non-game thing. That's why I dipped out of it, because it got to a point where I thought like almost neither side was making sense. They were both just backed off into these extreme corners. And that's kind of what tends to happen. When you do get into these faction wars, people just go to the extremes, and it just makes it kind of unreasonable, when really and truly there can be a merge of points. Like there's good points on both sides. Take what fits and throw away what doesn't. But people, yeah, it turns into wars. That's what I've noticed in the space. Like these people just
we
hate
have a
each other.
tendency. We have a tendency to polarize. Like that's
Yeah.
That's why I don't dig the kumbaya shit, man. It's delusion. Like it's delusion. People never gonna be on the same page.
People are so busy just like trying to shame each other that you kind of miss the whole point of what you were doing in the first place, or the message you were trying to get across in the first place.
And this is no army. I'll say that again there. This is no army. It's too much fucking treachery for this to be an army. There is no structure. There are no consequences.
You got that right.
It's
Oh shit, nigga.
I mean, I mean, that's what I've observed, man. You know, from the past like 6 years, like.
Yo, what stream was that from? I gotta see.
It was what was it?
Edward.
Art. It was
Oh, was
Art.
it
Art
Art?
Stone. It was all art shit, man. He was talking to Complex. Complex popped back up, and I think he asked him like a serious question about like, you know, like possibly like what are you doing, kind of like out here in the real world to kind of like change some laws and some shit. And the nigga just broke out with the it's you. So you know. Basically, he flipped like, you know, it's serious, you know, until it's not serious. When you actually press me about some shit, it's no longer serious.
No longer serious.
Yeah.
I love it.
And that was the answer to a legitimate question, yo. Instead of like, hey, maybe, yeah, I'm not doing anything, or you know, I got some shit I'm working on, you know, I got some shit I'm working on locally. Nah, you don't get any of that. Yo. You get it's you,
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's YouTube. It's entertainment, bro. It's entertainment.
But then again, it wasn't. It was pretty serious, you know, with the 35-minute situation.
Until it became entertainment, bro.
You could feel the heat coming off the fucking screen, man, when he was talking.
Oh boy.
And y'all know how I am, man. You know, just imagine me, you know, just waiting for 35 minutes.
I mean, 35 minutes can be a long time sometimes. Wait,
Hey, man.
the panel itching to get on the.
He was late to the draw, man. He took it personal.
Just
Late to the
itching to
draw.
get on the panel. Oh man.
Took it like a personal attack and shit, man. It's crazy.
But that's a fair argument. It's YouTube, and I guess people can or just have a hard time getting away from the entertainment part of it, and I don't know.
No, I mean
guess you would just
it's money, man. It's not just YouTube. It's money. That's why these conversations stay circular. That's
Yep.
why, you know, within the next 6 months, the passport bros at SYSBM will be on the chopping block again. Like, it doesn't matter, yo. Like, you can
Yep.
chop somebody's head off and the shit just grow back tomorrow. Like it doesn't matter. None of this matters. It's all
None of this
pointless.
I love it though. I always
And,
pop
and
in on
meanwhile,
certain
and
streams.
meanwhile, we can reset and dance around logical solutions.
Yeah.
And walking away shit ain't cool.
Yeah, I swear somebody needs to keep like an archive of. Well, there are still certain people who keep an archive of it. You just gotta search around to find streams.
And we should make somebody should make a wiki or something.
Oh, good idea. You know what? I might just do that. A Manosphere Wikia page. Hold up a second.
Might already have something like that for the greater manosphere. I don't know, maybe a black manosphere version.
Well, I'm going to search right now.
Hopefully Spencer Holman don't come after anybody. You're using my shit. You're using my shit.
It's going to be hypocritical as fuck. Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, that was crazy, yo. That was the that was the caper of the year, man.
That shit was smooth though. Just snatched that shit.
Bunch of niggas having meetings. Bunch of niggas having meetings to coax their ego and shit, man. They wasn't actually talking about business.
Damn.
So basically, how are we gonna get behind Kevin?
Yeah, let's get
No.
behind the figure to make us all look better.
Everybody's gonna eat. Everybody's gonna get this money, B.
I hope you know I'm actually making this shit. Like, I don't give a shit if dude comes after me. Fuck it.
You say you're making
I
a
was
what?
joking, man.
I'm
I was
making the
joking. He's gonna
first
make
time.
a
I'm gonna make
wiki.
the Black Manosphere Wikia page.
What is a Wikia page?
Like, whenever you go
Like-
and look for like a fandom, basically they have a page for like TV, movies, pop culture, videos, anything like that. And
Basically,
it just-
build out a database of the manosphere, kind of like maybe like maybe like content creators.
yeah.
Yeah, and you can archive like happenings.
Now I will argue that centralization.
You mean
is
like
never the goal of the
helmet
state.
happenings?
Yeah, like you could have like under EA's page, Edward page, you could have like one of the things and have the hyperlink for it. It's you too.
Yeah. You got a sound clip like.
All the times he says, I'm gonna say this and I'm done, but he keeps going for like 20-25 minutes. Damn, it's a lot you can pull out on Edward, yo.
You can make a page of detractors, like
Yep.
Oh yeah.
you can
Got
make
the where do we go
detractors
from
page.
here?
No. You got the detractors page. You got like all those guys that's outside of the manosphere that like shit on the manosphere.
Like the Tasmanian Maggle,
that.
like him.
Yeah,
So-
man. Have some good pages.
Some of them
like
have
that.
genuine points.
Yeah.
I can dig into Obsidian's old streams where you had dude blowing up on everyone, hitting them with the combos. Fuck boy, bitch ass nigga. I used to love this. What?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bitch boy.
I wish I had freaking back when Ren used to be, or I don't know if she's still on here or not, but Ren used to have like Obsidian and as together, and that shit was funny as hell, man. Especially like the last stream that was on there, and they was going at each other hard as hell. I was like, dang.
You talking about Renaissance?
No,
Renaissance woman.
No,
About the neutral
Ren.
zone shit, right?
Yeah, the neutral zone. Yeah.
Yeah. Her name was like Renaissance woman or some shit. Yeah, that's when Obsidian first peeled off.
Yeah, helping to build that up, and it ended up imploding, and I was like, oh man.
What's just gonna implode, man? You got niggas exploiting nigga conflict, man. Like
Yeah, that shit was awesome.
you combine emotions and ego, man. Somebody's life is getting threatened.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna attach this to my email. I'm gonna attach this to. Yeah, I'm not attaching this shit to my shit. This ain't going on my shit.
Hey, I mean, you might as well. I mean, I would argue against this, but I mean, the boat has left the dock, man. Everybody
Look,
trying to
man,
blow up, man.
this entertainment to me,
A couple years ago, I would have fought vehemently against this, but I mean, this is what niggas want anyway, man.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what's wanted. So boom, I'm gonna use this.
Everybody
right
wants
here.
to be famous, man.
Oh yeah, I'll have him be famous, man. I'm a completely neutral party. I go to every person's channel. I'll go to Cynthia G's and everything and check out stuff. My favorite thing is when she puts like the Dusty voice on there. I'll like go and search the videos just to find the parts that have the Dusty voice and listen to it.
Anybody
I'm
been
the only
watching The
one who does
Honest
that.
Truth?
Honest,
Anybody been
I
watching
have
The
not.
Honest Truth?
I have not checked them out. I need to though. 'Cause, like, I remember. Does he have his old videos on there? I
He
guess.
probably got rid of those, man, when he made his 180.
Dang. Hey, so that can't go on here. Damn.
I think Obsidian going to finish this 180 turn, man.
Yeah.
Very soon now.
Very soon. Yeah, he's
It's funny how ain't nobody talked to him about them community posts.
Yeah, that's the weird thing because he made some weird community posts, and it's like he's been live twice now. I don't think I've heard anyone say anything about that.
I don't watch homie like that. Not anymore.
Oh yeah, I mean, I used to like watch him a long while back, but then once I kind of figured out like what's going on, it's like okay, yeah, got it.
I mean, once he kind of turned his back on the people that
there we go.
were with him from like day one, yeah, I was like, yeah, hey man, have fun selling out.
Have fun with it, man. Oh yeah.
Let's see when you hit Earth again, man. What's left of you?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be busy making this thing right now. Look. Right.
He pretty much let Kevin steal his wave, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Manosphere Madhouse. That's where we at. Hey yo, I just got an email, man, of some shit. I think a package I left off. I think some of the customer may have complained about where I left
What
it.
happened?
I just got an email like, oh yeah, I think a customer complained about where I placed their freaking package or whatever.
You ain't throw it on no plants, did you?
No, I didn't. I don't think I did. Nah. I usually never throw it on plants. Sometimes if the freaking front door is too fucking far, I just leave it on the driveway.
Okay.
So maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Who cares, man?
So you telling me you don't put that shit on the ground and just keep that shit all the way to the door?
I do that sometimes, but if the door is
you don't
too
want to
far,
get caught on one of them cameras, man.
if I find that your garage door is closer, then I'll put it by the garage door. But I always put it in a way where somebody from the street can't really see it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's a bunch of cars in the driveway, for example, I may put it in between those cars because I can't walk all the way to the front door. The reason why is because you have a certain amount of time to be at a stop. You know what I'm saying? Best time is usually like 30 to 45 seconds.
To keep your average down.
From when you get there, grab their package, take it to their door, get back in the van. 45 seconds for all that. You know what I'm saying? And if it takes you longer, you start
You
going
try to
behind.
keep his average down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then your metrics start going behind your shit, and then they start calling you like, oh, you're behind, what is going on? It's like, bitch, get off my back. You understand me? So it's one of those, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on out there?
Yeah.
Your numbers are kind of up for today.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, fuck all
Getting
that
at you in real time.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. But this the thing with these jobs. It's like the customer has no idea what the driver has to do. You know what I'm saying? And then the company is like, yeah, well, you have to keep these metrics and
and they so obsessed with data. It's just like data, data.
20 stops per hour, 30 stops per hour and all that shit. Well, okay, then if I'm gonna do something to keep my data up like that, well, shit is gonna be rough out there in these streets.
I'm saying in the process of you working, they just like it being fed data. That's why they can call you up and be like, yo, your numbers, your delivery time is a little low this morning. What's going on? I mean, shit's a little high for the morning. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, exactly. And I'll be like, traffic.
You having a good day, buddy?
What's going on? Traffic is going on, motherfucker. It's fucking 4 o'clock and people getting off for work. How about that?
How about you hop off my nuts?
Crazy. And then it'd be like, it's people that have done these routes and all that shit. I say, yeah, if I drive on a Sunday where there's barely any cars on the road, I'd be faster too. But guess what?
It's funny because they always ignore reality, man. Like,
thank you.
You get somebody who ain't never sat in a truck, so they can't really, all they know is, his shit's a little high. Yo, let's press him out a little bit.
It's crazy.
I hate that shit, man.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like
it's like you'll have somebody over you in a management position that don't know jack shit about what you're doing.
Yeah,
and it's just like, I'm like a manager mouthpiece, like.
Yeah, I hate those types, bro. I hate those because they're so out of touch, yo.
I just say what they tell me to say, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Those types, man.
So what do you think
that shit is horrible?
What do you think you're struggling with, bitch? What the fuck do you mean? I was just good yesterday. What do you mean I'm struggling with? Like, I've been having a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's nuts, man. People be crazy as fuck. And customers, man, that's again, you're dealing with people, man. Motherfucker may have had a bad day and just decided to take it out on Amazon and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's that happens a lot too. You feel me? Like, bitch, you got your package, didn't you?
It's garbage, man.
Crazy. But yeah. Hey, Blaze, how was your first day at work?
I haven't started working yet, man. I'm still waiting on my equipment. I'll be able to get it later today.
Oh, they sending you all your laptops and all that, printer and shit?
Yeah. But I've been sitting in on meetings and shit, man. Sitting in on meetings. Getting some required training out the way.
Okay. Yeah, that's the most tedious. You're just sitting in on meetings and shit, be like, oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just tap out.
And I mean, I'm still studying this shit.
Okay.
For my cert.
Hey, I saw a trick on Instagram where, somebody attached, I don't know, a stick or I don't know, some kind of rope. No, I think it was like some kind of stick. They glued it to the mouse and then attached it to a fan. You know them fans that be moving left to right. So that way their status on the messenger thing at work is always on green.
Active, yeah.
I was like, that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? I always used to put I would like go on Microsoft Word or whatever, and I'll put like a heavy object on the space bar. So it's just be doing mad spaces and shit while I'm going. Not for long though, but still. These motherfuckers be getting on you with that shit, man. I'd be like, are you there?
I might be coming to get my equipment today, man. I want this shit down.
Nice. Nice. Where did Jess go? I think the topic done changed, huh?
Yeah, I think she dipped out.
Where's Aegon? Aegon. Hey yo, I think didn't that old ass nigga Jay Speed have a debate yesterday?
Who cares? No.
I know I was ranting about him last night, and because I just said Aegon, I don't know why. It just reminded me of one time where Jay Speed was saying Aegon should fly out and he'll pay for it.
he invited him to come to
He
California.
invited Aegon to the fade. I think. That's back in the Cuda days. Aegon's been invited to a couple fades now, you know?
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
sure
I'm good,
has.
man. Good, man. We ain't got much to talk about, man.
I wonder if he still got that cash app from Ingrid.
Nigga ain't said shit, man. I mean, I don't think he did.
So let me
Cash
app you the flight ticket to come catch the flight. And the dude was really like tapping around on his phone.
He's
Like
putting on a
really
show, man. Like, he's putting on a show, yo. All that shit sounds great, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
I swear, I wish somebody would send me some. I wish somebody would send me some plane ticket money, man.
I know, right? I would have followed up, yo. I'd be like, yo, so what's up with that ticket money, though?
Yeah. Put that shit on Delta, man.
Facts.
DAL.
First class.
No.
Business class.
No. I put that shit in Charles Schwab and then I put it in Delta.
Yo, that shit was crazy. And I got niggas in Philly. I got niggas in Philly. Oh, Lord.
So you got niggas everywhere, man.
It's crazy, man.
It's like the Foot Clan.
Yeah. Freaking damn, man. Motherfuckers they just playing that role because they know the audience want to see that. They say, yeah, man, yeah. Oh, Lord. And you know what's funny, because it's really that whole thing that, you know, when somebody's asking you something challenging to your belief system or what have you, you know, motherfuckers just go irate. They're like, what? Yo, it's crazy. Just go nuts. Because I think that Jay Speed thing was Aegon, that whole NOI shit. I think it was about the NOI shit. You know?
Hey, man, you know how critical thought is viewed, man.
Yeah. Critical thought is a no.
Got that. You got old niggas. You got fucking sucking cost fallacy. That's a lot of factors. A lot of factors, man.
You're right.
Got niggas defending organizations they ain't part of. Because maybe they know how niggas get down. You know how niggas get down in the organization.
Yeah.
So they don't want to be caught out here talking bad on it.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. Oh Lord. But at the end of the day, boys, we gotta say that shit is entertaining as fuck, man.
Just entertainment, bro.
It's so entertaining, man. It's crazy. Hey, Out Ordinary, are you related with NJ Prophet?
NJ Prophet, who was that?
He be on here too, Prophet.
Oh, okay, Prophet. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all sound alike, yo.
The NJ part threw me off, but no, I am not.
Wait, what state are
It
you
might
in?
be.
What was that now?
What state are you in?
So I'm in Texas now. I was in Alaska for a while, but I just recently moved last month here. So I'm in Dallas.
Oh, you in H-Town?
Nope, Dallas.
Okay. You in D-Town.
Yeah, kind of north. Yeah, I guess it does count as North Dallas. It's Addison, Texas.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I'm loving it here.
Like
Shoot. It's definitely like it's weird because I'm kind of like the type of dude that I'll be under a rock a lot. So like I've been in Alaska for like the last 5 years. So like coming back here, it's kind of like holy shit.
Coming back to the lower 48.
Yeah, I'm like, holy shit, there's like Amazon lockers and same day deliveries and freaking cheap ass gas and I'm like good internet with no data caps. I'm like everything's amazing to me because everything was
That's
so
crazy, yo. Because
Hey,
you was
yo,
like,
Vince, are you building a robot? What are you doing?
yeah, I'm working on the arc reactor, yo. Give me a
there
break.
you go.
No, I'm joking.
Sergeant Blackman out here.
No, I was
Mad
cleaning.
scientist and shit, yo.
I was cleaning the pad. I was saying so yeah, Out Ordinary. So like yeah, coming from Alaska, that's like it's like a remote area kind of.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
how is it like in Alaska?
Is the whole state like that? I mean,
yeah.
it makes sense though. It makes sense because it's not like attached to the rest of the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From a territorial standpoint, yeah.
Yeah. It's not really that remote. Like I was in Anchorage, so I was in like the most populous area, but even the most populous area was still not as up to par as anywhere in the lower 48. Well, no, because
48.
there's still remote places here in the here in the 48 states.
Yeah, exactly.
But
definitely
there,
different from life on the coasts, right?
Oh yeah, definitely different. Because it's like up there, anything that has to come up there has to be like a real opportunity to get up there due to the fact that you would have to import stuff up to that area. So certain restaurants are not there. Like, my thing was like anytime I flew down back here, I always made it a thing to go to a Chick-fil-A because there's no Chick-fil-A's up there.
Damn. Ain't got no time for that.
There is no Chick-fil-A in Alaska.
Yep.
Damn, ain't got
For
no
a
time
little
for
bit.
God's chicken up there, man.
Yep. Chicken was one of the things that was like a lot of chicken places were like not really up there for a bit. So like Raising Cane's, that was one that got up there. There's no Zaxby's up there. Raising Cane's the only one.
Raising
too.
Cane. Damn, I remember that shit from Houston. Raising Cane.
A lot of those, I mean, a lot of those places, those are like southern base, like southern.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought Raising Cane's was just strictly a Texas thing. I didn't even know they had.
makes sense.
Yeah, but they started to expand and they got a location up there. There's certain stores which, you know, sometimes they'll be up there, sometimes they'll go out of business or they'll move their locations. Like there was a Sam's Club up there when I first got to the area, and then the Sam's Club closed down in that area and there's only Costco.
I was gonna say, Costco.
Costco took
probably
that shit
popping
over.
out there. Costco,
Oh, yeah.
Costco is headquartered in Washington.
Yeah,
Washington
they're
State.
headquartered in Washington, so it was a little bit. It was easier for them to get up there. There's a lot of things that they have. Like there's no sales tax up there, so that's a plus. But at the same time, when it comes to delivery for things up there, you're usually gonna have to pay an extra charge for delivery up there.
And they getting it one way or the other. Right?
Yep. So it's like one way or the other. Yeah, you're still getting it. No state income tax, you know, either. So it's like the state isn't taxing your income up there. I would see that there were certain things like if something contained lithium batteries, you could not get it shipped up there. If it was
Yeah,
something
they're
like
funny
that.
about shipping lithium ion batteries.
Yeah.
Like
So
even
if you
here in the
wanted,
States.
well, even here, at least for some areas here, it's like they've got, you know, different things. Like if you're going on Amazon, they got, you know, the hubs and warehouses here. So if you
Yeah,
need
and
something
that
like a
that
battery
locker
pack, you can get
infrastructure.
that. Yep, exactly. While up there, it's like if you wanted to get something shipped up there that had a lithium ion battery, they'll be like, "Oh,
You
we can't
would
ship up there."
you pretty much be held to like the rules of the USPS, right?
Yep, exactly.
I imagine. Whatever their policy is.
Oh yeah. But outside of that, you know, Alaska's it's very beautiful, especially like when the summer comes around. Like I mentioned, it's like usually it's like May, or it could be like middle to late April, depending on how seasons are that everything starts
Like
melting
short,
up.
they like short summers, right? Like
Yeah, they're pretty short. But I know I'd say they're still kind of regular because it's like usually
okay.
around this time, September is when things start to get colder, and you know, um it's usually October or November that you start seeing like snowfall. You start seeing termination dust, which means that over on the mountains, you'll start seeing the mountains start to get more like dust start to come on there, snow dust come on around
Okay.
like late September. So you'll start to see like, oh, it's coming, it's getting close.
So are you
But
from Alaska?
no, not originally.
Nah, he stays from
What were you doing
PG,
up there?
from PG County.
What down there?
Yeah, I came up there because I was in the military, and when the opportunity came for like a assignment up there, I went ahead and took it. I was like,
Okay.
yeah, I don't regret it. Also, it was
You
nice
say
up
you
there.
regret it?
No, I said I
He
don't regret
doesn't.
it.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Although, at the same time, I would have liked to go up there if I were like older instead of like at younger ages, because there's not a lot of like action up there.
Social
Yeah.
activity.
Yep. There's not a lot of social activities up there. Like here, you know, you can go on meetup.com and there's you know, million meetups on there for different things, language exchanges and all of that you can go to. You know, shoot. Speaking of that, shoot, if you know, we talked about the SYSBM stuff earlier. It's like, but if you want to meet somebody locally, go to some of them language exchanges. Yeah, like, I got a ton of them here, man. Japanese, Spanish, you know, all that.
Yeah, I need to look into that, man.
Yeah, man.
That
Meetups.com.
would be fun.
They got a lot of ones for like young professionals too. And I'm like, oh, dang. You know, good stuff just to get, you know, face to face with people for like for actual good events instead of just trying to like go to a mall or something like that. It's
Yeah,
like you could actually
it's
have an
more,
event to discuss.
yeah, like a focused, yeah, like something focused or intentional, right?
Exactly.
You're gonna fare much better than trying to, you know,
Trying to holler
I
at them
guess
all.
meet a chick on a random and shit.
Hmm. You know, that's one thing I always wanted to discuss was like, I know there's a lot of people that come on here being like dating. The fuck is that? Oh, sorry. There's a lot of like dating coaches and stuff, and I know like these people are
Fake ass
for the
dating
most part
coaches.
frauds. Yeah,
What,
but
there's dating coaches in Alaska?
no. It was the one thing I always wanted to discuss was about like because that brought to mind like why I was thinking like why don't when it comes to the people coming on here saying they're dating coaches and all, why don't they ever like tell people truthful things like, hey, don't try to go, or you know, they can still tell them, hey, go to a mall if you want to try there, but if you want better success, try to go to something where you actually have an event where
It's because
you're
they
going there
selling.
for a purpose.
They're trying to sell dudes to a particular group of women. Like they're trying to sell you to a particular group of women.
Yeah, and it's like
Right.
Blaze, would you say that also goes for like the white dating coaches? You know, like your real social dynamics folks? If you remember who those are.
social
But like
dynamic.
the Tyler
Have you
dude,
heard of them before? They're called like
with
RSD.
the RSD Tyler dude.
Yeah,
like,
Tyler. Yeah. Tyler and Julian.
Them dudes get kicked out of a country.
Yo, is that true?
Or somebody caught the R charge or some shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, you know what? I think I heard one of y'all mention that before.
Don't hold me to that. I'm just asking.
Yeah. I heard something like that. That one of them caught the arch. I ain't heard shit about them in a minute now. I know the Tyler guy who's the owner, he was like going into the whole self-development route anyway. You know? I remember dude was trying to go ahead.
To answer your question, how ordinary. I'm gonna say like, you know, it's general manosphere. So yeah, they're trying to get you, I guess, they're trying to prepare you to get the general population. So it's kind of the same thing, except you know, we put black on the front of manosphere, so everything has to be kind of black. Like, you know what I mean?
Because I wonder if there's any actual legit dating coaches that will actually give you some good advice, tell you things like, you know, hey, go to those events. You'll have something to talk about instead of just trying to cold approach. You know, cold approach and try to like find something to talk about, you know.
I think for a lot of these guys that, you know, there is a financial component. And so as long as there's like a financial component, you're not gonna get something that's gonna be a for sure answer. Like they need you to they need you to have little to no success, just enough success to encourage you to keep going on, keep purchasing bullshit, and you know, just enough success. But You know, not the success of actually achieving anything meaningful
Yeah, not the
or
success
figuring out
of
or figuring out that a lot of this shit is bullshit, man. Like,
yeah, not the success of like, hey, you can go talk to this guy who I've given good, successful information to get out into these areas and, have some development. And even if they don't come out completely at the end with someone, at least their social skills have now gone up. So
yeah,
you can
or
talk to
they've
them
improved overall.
exactly. And how, due to going out into these areas and now having more field experience, now they can actually tell you how, hey, they feel more confident or they feel more able to go out there. That's like some actual like success, wealth stories that can help. I mean, it's just weird because I think about it, I'm like, dang, so you telling me y'all motherfuckers can't,
Guys don't have no testimony.
you don't have no testimony, you can't get money by any way other than the grift style? Like you can make money still doing this while at the same time having success, having, people who's actually had success. You don't have to just grift them out of it. Because then there would be a better, like people won't just, automatically assume, okay, dating coach, okay, these are some frauds. They could actually say, okay, no, these guys actually, there's some guys that actually have some good testimonials if they, you know, stuck to
Man,
actually helping someone.
these dudes is, I mean, they're performing a money grab. Like, that's all it is, man.
Yeah. But yeah, no, there's no dating coaches that I've seen in Alaska. At least no grift coaches over in Alaska that I've seen. I mean, there's not that big of like dating arena out there.
They didn't see.
Yeah, so that's one thing. It's like I wouldn't tell anybody go up there expecting that. I would just say like, hey, if you want to go and catch like some salmon, um, I can't even say if you want to go to. I mean, there's hiking areas up there. There's a lot of them, a ton of them, ton of mountains you can go up to. But it's like you can do that still in the lower 48 also, for a lot cheaper. But it is nice up there, and people always ask about the money that they give you for the oil up there, and that is nice because if you have a wife and some kids, you clean up pretty nice up there. Like the time I came up there, I think it was like either the year that I got there or the year before, and one of my captains at the time, um, he um he had like a pretty big family. It was him, his wife, and I think 4 or 5 kids. And the amount was like I think 2,000 at the time, and it's per person in your family. So basically, he ended up cleaning if he had 4 kids. Let's see, so it's like 12,000 basically. You know, I got that right. Yeah, 12,000. So you can get a fair amount. That's why you got people up there that be getting boats and freaking ATVs and stuff because they be getting. I mean, it's kind of dumb though for them to do that. I'm like, hey, you might want to invest some of that instead of buying toys. But people go and they'll get that money and they'll go straight to buying toys with it, which is still good. I mean, I don't know if I would want to own a boat just because of like all the maintenance and crap you got to go through with it. Not to mention, well, I mean, you have a lot of areas you can have with space up there, so you can buy a house to place your boat in, but for the most part, if you want to go and take it to the water, depending on the size of it, you gotta have the dock, pay the dock fees and everything for putting it there. But you can go out there, go open into open water, catch halibut. You can catch, many different types of salmon. You can go out there and fish for crab too, get the little crab traps, which that's one thing I always wanted to do. I didn't get a chance to do it because I was on my Israelite crap. And I was like, oh, no crab, even though I love crab. So I was like, put that aside.
You was abstaining from the shellfish, man.
Yeah, man. Abstaining from all the shellfish and everything. And now it's like I'm back to it and I love it. I love it.
How ordinary, like, yo, pass them scrimps, man.
Pass the crab legs, man. Especially like the crab legs is the big thing for me. I'm like, oh man. Dungeness, blue. I need to get some blue crab. I have not had blue crab in so long. Some nice Maryland blue crab.
Yeah, Maryland. Yeah. Maryland, like, yeah, we think we invented the blue crab, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I need to do, man. That's whenever the season comes. I need to look and see when the season comes back because I'm like, once the season comes, I swear I'm taking a flight to Maryland just to go to a crab trap and get me
back home, man.
a bushel of them.
Homecoming.
Homecoming, man, just to get a bushel of crab, man. Because,
What's up, man? I haven't had crabs in like 10 years,
man. Oof. And here's the thing, because it's like, how is it? Because I had different things that was like justifying like why not to eat it, but there's also equal amounts to justify why it's still fine to eat.
Right.
Like there's many things that like people are like, oh, I won't do this. That's like, hey, everything in moderate. That's basically the key. Is just everything in moderation.
Moderation, yep.
Will keep you straight. Like eating one crab ain't gonna kill you,
Oh.
Same with even eating a bushel. They're not gonna, it's not gonna kill you. Now, if you're eating that crap every day, every week, yeah, it'll do something to you. Same with like smoking every day, every week, getting high off of weed every day, every week. That's gonna
ain't nothing wrong with weed, man.
Yeah, I'm saying ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm saying if somebody is fixated off of it, like they can't get off of it for anything, that's when I'm like, hey, are you okay, man? Like, what's going on?
You mean they can't get off of it, as in how? Like they can't stop smoking or something?
Like they can't stop. Like if someone were like, hey, look, we gotta go. You come to this area, but the cops out here are going to be on you if they even smell a bit on you. So you just need to calm down for a little bit. And the person's like, I can't because they're dependent. And you ask them like, well, why can't you? And they can't say because I'm dependent on it. Like, if you're dependent on something like that, it's like, okay, no, you gotta find out why you're dependent on that.
Yeah, I mean, if niggas is ready to flirt with danger like that just over weed, okay, it's not that deep. Shit.
Basically, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh Lord.
So,
hey man, for some people it is that deep, man.
Some people it is, man. If you like, back when I was in my days, like I said, Israelite days, and I would talk to some people about it. There were some people that I met that was like super staunch down. I'm not letting go of this, especially in Alaska, because Alaska, it's free game up there. That's one thing that's a plus if you're down for the MJ. It's like up there.
Oh yeah,
free game. You got shops everywhere. every sector of the Anchorage.
Very relaxed attitude up there.
Yep. They got grow equipment all on the marketplace. You know, you could grow the plants right in your
Yeah,
house.
indoor op
Oh, so they're very a 420
friendly.
friendly.
Yeah, it's completely legal up there. Only thing I don't think is legal, I don't think, I don't think, I think is was it Delta 9 or one of the Deltas, I don't think can go up there. Or it might not be. I didn't really look into it as much.
About the
I think I just covered it.
cannabinols.
Yeah. So it was a certain type of it though that they were like, we can't have this. But everything else is free game. Even like I said, the plants, free game. You grow that in your house, ain't nobody giving a shit.
Motherfucker.
So that's
Yeah, what's going
a
on?
plus. That is a plus. You good, Smooth?
Yeah, mute up, man. Something happening on the job.
Oh no, you getting dunked on. That's all good. But yeah, that's a plus for it. So yeah, overall, it's pretty good area. It's got its ups and downs like anywhere. Housing is pretty dang expensive up there. I had a house up there and it was a duplex. It was a 5 bedroom, 2 bath, basically 3 bedroom on one side, 2 bedroom on the other. It was, what was it when I bought it? It was like was it 280? Yeah, I think it was like 280 when I bought it. And it wasn't really as up to date. It was like built in the 70s. It didn't look like it had too much of remodeling done to it. It had like the windows were done to it or done on it, but a lot of stuff on it was still pretty ancient. But once everything like got, up with like, the housing market over in 2020 and, even now in 2021, I was like, oh, awesome. It shot up a good bit and I ended up selling it. But there's a lot of houses over there that if you want to get like a nice, more up to date one, it's going to run you a pretty fair bit of money. And as far as renting up there, I'd say renting is still a fair bit too. You're gonna usually end up paying like about probably about a good 1,500 for a place up there.
1,500 rent a month.
Yep. Although, one of the other things that I like about that I really liked about the area is when it comes to like bugs, when it comes to insects, I have never seen like roaches up there. Like ever.
Too cold. Too cold for
Yeah.
that.
Nigga, did you just mention roaches?
Yeah, I said I've
Bro,
like
that's why I
never
just
seen them.
screamed. That's why I just yelled, man. Nigga, I opened up the cabinet and shit. I see a fucking roach in it, man. I've been telling these bitch ass niggas to fix this shit, yo.
Oh,
Damn.
that's the worst. See, that's one of the things why I was like, I don't know. I'm not as bothered by bugs as I was when I was young. Well, I'm still young, but when I was younger,
Mm-hmm.
so I was like, going down here, it's like I'm about to be back where they got the big ass freaking roaches and shit.
Yeah.
But there's a difference now. The difference is I got money. So I'm like, okay, just buy the freaking spray stuff and spray around like the perimeter of your place. Spray around the corners, the edges and everything.
The
What
vents.
else? The vents and all. And
Definitely gotta put the vents.
if your place has it, like Smooth, if you got it on Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
Advion, I think it's called, Advion Roach Gel.
Uh-huh.
That stuff, put like a little, like, let's say like rice size grains in like some of the areas where you see them at. that
Mhm.
shit will kill the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I'm not really
What, it's
not
called
really for all
avian.
of that, man. I bomb. I bomb. I bomb.
Bomb. Hey, bomb.
Hey man, I fucking smoke bombs like
Yo, fam, I used to, when I was little, like I used to live in a crib that was filled with roaches after a while before we like moved out of there. And I used to like just be freaking psycho with them. I would catch them, make sure they're still alive, and then put them on the burner. You know what I'm
okay,
saying?
it's torture.
And,
Okay.
and just watch how they just turn black.
Smooth was on his
And then when I
young
squish them,
serial
they
killer
just turn
shit.
into dust. I'm like, wow, I need to catch more. Fam, there was one time, man, I caught so many just to put them on the burner and stuff. And then I had to use the bathroom. Go to the bathroom, I come back, they all gone, bro. I was pissed. Man. I was trying to see how they all gonna burn together. See what hell is like for a roach.
Hell is like, oh man.
But I was like, what, 6, 7 years old back then? You know what I'm saying? So it literally became like a game. How many can I catch? Pow, 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 pow. And then my dumb ass, sometimes I just leave them on the wall dead. You know what I'm saying? As a sign of my victory.
You
Like,
know,
yeah.
it's funny because my mom used to do the same thing.
Oh, yeah?
She used to do the same thing. Like, I don't think. Well, no, she has put them in the microwave before. Let me see. Put in the microwave. I think she used a lighter before on one of them. Like,
For real?
yeah. Like she
Yeah.
used to, I just
Your
popped in my
mom knows the
mind
deal, man.
because it's funny. I remember there was some other like type of bug. It was something that got in like one of her plants, and like
Uh-huh.
she had like put it in the microwave, like burnt it up, like but left it still like didn't completely burnt it up, left it to where like it could still like be shown that like okay, it's still a bug, and then
Oh,
like put it on a
shoot.
little paper towel and put it in the plant so that the other bugs could come up and see it and be like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe we
Oh,
should
and
get
be
out this
like, oh,
plant.
shit. This one got. We better get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here. I was like, that's awesome.
Yo. And you know what? I do think they catch on to that shit after a while.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know what their complete ecosystem is like, because of course some
Yeah,
of them like eat each other and stuff, so they might just be like, oh, cool, free food.
free food. Oh, yeah, it's true. I never really know what the ecosystem of bugs are. All I know is that it's a lot of them around the
Yeah.
world. Roaches, all that shit, yo. Oh my God, yo.
Oh yeah. Even because I was mentioning in Alaska that I haven't seen them, but that doesn't mean that they're not up there. Someone was telling me that because they've got like trailer parks up there, and they
Uh-huh.
were letting me know. And them trailer parks, like one dude went to do like the renovation to one of the trailer parks.
Uh-huh.
And one of them, it's like they are in the walls. There's like, yeah, the roaches, they get up there and they get in the walls of like the trailer park trailers
Oh,
because
wow.
of like it's nice and warm up in there. And I was like, oh, so they do come up here, but I mean, out of sight, out of mind to me. So I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
As long as they ain't coming up into my house, I'm good.
You good, right? Yeah, I know.
Mhm.
You would think the conditions don't allow them to spread like that though.
Yeah,
Especially like in the colder months.
yeah.
So they say cockroaches are like the only thing that can survive like a nuclear bomb or something. I swear down. It's like
Yeah, I
cockroaches
heard that
can
shit
survive
before,
it.
too.
Yeah, they can survive
Yes.
through anything. I've never seen one in real life, not in this country. I haven't seen one.
What?
You haven't
Yeah, I've
seen
never
a
seen a
roach?
cockroach.
You've
Mm-mm.
never seen a
I think they
roach,
there.
Jessica?
Nah, I saw them in Nigeria, like big, huge ones, but I haven't seen any here. No.
Man. Nah, I saw cockroaches. I did see
I'm
roaches.
pretty
Y'all got
sure
them.
they're here, but I just haven't
Haven't
seen.
seen them, huh?
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
never
well,
seen
you know
one.
what? I ain't gonna lie. I did see more mice than I saw roaches in London.
Yeah, you get mice. I had mice in my house before.
Yeah,
Get
yeah,
mice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hear them motherfuckers fucking
I
up in the
killed- I
cat.
When it
killed-
gets cold, yeah.
Mhm.
4 mice.
Especially when it gets cold. Nigga, I
Killed
even
4
had to
mice a
kill
couple
them.
months ago.
You know what I'm saying? My mom was going nuts. My sister going nuts. I had to be like, wow. And I felt kind of bad. I felt really bad, yo. Because I think the motherfucker was just trying to get out.
Oh my God, I felt bad because they got stuck on the, like the glue trap thing, but they were still alive. So they were squeaking. They were like,
Damn. Yo, I swear to
I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know what to do. And I just taken down like a chest of drawers and I just flipped one of the pieces of wood over on top of them and I jumped in it and squashed them. And then I couldn't lift it back up. I had to wait till my ex got back and he cleared it up.
damn.
I just
Oh,
threw the
God.
wood in it
Look
and
at
I
it,
jumped
right?
on top. No, because when I actually looked at them screaming, they were actually kind of cute in a weird way. Like they had these little eyes and their ears were all big and they were just terrified. But listen, you still got to die. I got to
Why
do what I
didn't you
got to
just-
do.
Oh, wait.
fam.
No, I couldn't leave them on there because they had got on before and they'd got off. Like I could see the hair where they were on there, but they'd escaped. So I was like, I'm not taking any chances at all. Flipped the woods and I started jumping up and down like I was on a trampoline. And it worked.
You need to get like big Tupperware freaking containers. That way, if like one gets caught, you throw the Tupperware container on there and you do the thing where you basically slide the top under there and close it up and throw them
No,
out
that's
there.
all a bit too close for comfort for me. I'm not getting that up close and personal with them. Either way, you just need to die, right? That's how I'm looking at it.
I was using them kill bar traps, man. Straight death, man.
Yeah.
Death.
After that, I got the snap traps because they were getting off the glue one. I reused the same ones. I got the snap traps and that like did the job like very easily.
Yeah. Them snap traps is crazy. When you get
then afterwards they had to seal up like all the tiny, there were like tiny holes all over the house. They had to come and seal them all up because that's how they were getting in.
They get into the
It's through under the floorboards and through those holes. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, man. UK don't play with the mice.
And they haven't been back since. So it did
Sometimes
the job.
it can even be in a good area, right, Jess?
Yeah,
like
it's not. It happens there everywhere, isn't it? So
Yeah,
anywhere can get them. Yeah, they're
anyone
opportunists.
can get them.
They'll get in wherever they can.
Facts. But ain't nothing to them rats though in New York, yo.
In New York.
There's a rat.
Yeah,
A
them
big
rats
rat
up
in
there.
there.
Yeah, those rats have like part-time jobs and shit.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
Paying rent.
I'm telling you. Them rats is paying rent with you and shit, yo.
Yeah, I never knew they could get so big. I still remember going up there one time when I was younger. And like, I remember the first time seeing one scurry along and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Look,
It's just
like, look, B, I'm working
nothing
on
to
my
see
part,
here.
man.
Just mind your business. Mind my business.
Things a
Mind your
little slow.
business.
Things a little slow. I'm working on
Mind your
mine.
business.
I need some time.
I was like, okay.
I got a couple favors I need to call in. I'm gonna need you to bear with me.
You see, rats I don't see often. I don't see those. There's like a field not too far from, not even a field, but just like, I don't know, like greenery. And I've seen like a rat like run from one side of the greenery to the other. There's like a path that I walk down in the middle. I've seen them run through there, but mice you see everywhere. You go to like the underground where you get on the trains, you'll just see a mouse just chilling on the platform, just there. So you see mice around, but you don't see rats.
I need pizza crust.
Got any food?
Yeah.
Got any food for an old beggar?
The mice are everywhere here.
Boy. Yeah, but I didn't see mice up there either when I was in Alaska. I didn't see any mice. I didn't
That's
see bugs like that. It was awesome. The only thing is mosquitoes, and like if you like in the city, it's not bad, but if you drive anywhere up north or down south, into the Kenai Peninsula or up into like there's Chugach, Eagle River is up north from Anchorage. That's the more rural areas. It's got more of the greenery around. Yep, Eagle River.
Oh, Eagle. I thought you said evil, man.
Yeah,
That
no,
sounds
not
crazy.
Eagle River. That's crazy shit right there. But it's a area called Eagle River, and up there is the more. That's where you get more of like the greenery, more trees are around, not so much stuff knocked down. So there, like you see the huge mosquitoes. Like I remember visiting a friend's property he had up there, and these I was like, oh, these are where this is where they're hanging out at. And they're just there and they will swarm the heck out of you. They will get all up on your arm and you get one smack and you have like 5 or 6 or 7 of them on you. And I'm like, oh, so this is where y'all hiding at.
Drain you, man.
Yeah, man, the things will take you down.
It's a buffet.
They will knock you down. So that's the only thing, but I mean, easy solution for that. Just put on like some of the repel or some of the deep
Repellent shit.
products and such. Yeah, and they'll leave you alone. Won't stop them from swarming around you, but they won't bite you at least.
Nah, I can't fuck with mosquitoes, man. If I hear that, pop, nigga, immediately, yo, I
Mhm.
cannot rest until all the mosquitoes are dead that I see.
Get that wet. Get that wet.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
In
They won't-
Nigeria, man, oh God. I'm saying them mosquitoes over there, they still give you malaria and shit. They still give you malaria. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, up there you don't have to deal with it much up there, but they're just
That's-
they're just annoying.
Mm,
Just annoying is all.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I can't believe Jess, you haven't seen the any roaches there where you're at though. I mean, they're because they are there. They are definitely there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember I would watch these videos of like, it's this video of like I think they're doing like the cleanup of the drain system over there in the UK. Whenever like the drains get clogged, where they have to like lift open the not the manhole. Well, they are kind of like manhole covers, the iron covers, and they have to like basically blast it with water.
Uh-huh.
And like I'd see like, oh, okay, nope, you guys definitely do have the, supersized roaches out there.
Super size, huh? Yeah. Oh hell yeah. I wonder, do they develop from all the filth and gunk, and then all of a sudden, like this roach comes out? That's how I thought they're created.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
really.
there's a lack of natural predators, man.
Say
And,
again?
I said I think it's more environmental, like a lack of natural predators and like room to grow, endless food
Oh.
sources.
No, that makes sense. With the buildings being put around, like you said, numerous food sources. The animals are usually chased out. to the outer reaches. So now they're able to just come in and find an area in your area because they ain't finna leave.
Shout out to Tears Zoo, man.
Tears Zoo, who's that?
Tears Zoo is this channel on YouTube that CC put me on.
Yeah.
Talks about like I'm gonna say it's like a biology based channel. Like, but the way they do the video editing and shit, the After Effects, it kind of make it look like every episode looks kind of like, or it's kind of edited like it's an 8-bit, like some sort of 8-bit game, but really they talking about like biology, human biology, animal biology, and it's like it's almost like the Earth is treated as like biology is treated like a video game, like the Earth is a server and shit.
Wow.
And then like each organism is like a build.
Oh,
it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. It's an interesting way of looking at shit.
What channel is this now?
It's called Tier Zoo.
TIRZU.
TIERZOO, like zoo, like animals.
Yeah, the word
zoo.
The word
Zoo.
tier. The word tier
it.
in German means animal.
Oh, know that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I see it.
Yeah. The word tier means animal in German. So it's like you're saying animal zoo, pretty much.
Oh, okay, I see it. That's neat. That's real neat. That right there.
Yeah, man. Those edits are funny, man.
I was up to them. I have something else to watch on YouTube other than Manosphere content.
Yeah, if you're not watching anything outside the Manosphere, kind of, I don't feel sorry for you. I mean, people gonna watch what they want to watch.
Yep.
I don't know, man.
People gotta be careful. It's easy to get caught up in a cult. It is easy to get caught up in that. Like,
I mean, look at the actual Samuelites, man. I mean, everybody kind of gets hit with that broad brush, but
hey, yo, I swear to God,
we do have actual Samuelites, man.
Blaze, I swear to God, I can't believe it when I heard somebody, I think it was on Bernarchi, where it's like, you see, Kevin Samuels is doing the work of God. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, whoa.
Slow down, player.
Slow the fuck down, nigga. The work of God, nigga.
See, this is where I gotta get off the bus, man. You niggas are tripping.
It's really where you gotta get off the bus, nigga.
Gotta protect them at all.
Wherever that beach is going, I ain't trying to go there.
It's like everybody here, everybody that loves Kevin Samuels, I'm gonna need you to open your mouth and close your eyes. Hold on,
for real. For real. Them motherfuckers, man. I even saw Big Truck. That nigga. He saw Kevin in the chat. He was like, at Kevin Samuels, thank you for the work you're doing, sir. I'm like, whoa. So it's like that, huh? Huh? With your 850 dick score.
The Gluck marathon continues, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Damn.
Man. That's why I was saying before when I was talking about, or me and MOT were talking about the ranks, man. It's like you get to that level, you got your force behind you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah.
It's a lot the same.
Ordinary,
like,
that was you, right? You were talking about like those different tiers and stuff yesterday, right?
Yeah, because that's how it is. Like, I wanted to kind of do a channel like kind of explaining how like because I know one thing that people would say when I was in like the Israelite organization, they would say like, "Oh, you know, you're in a cult, right? You know, you're in a cult, right?" But you know, and there's some people like here in the manosphere that would say probably say the same thing. Hey, that's a cult, you know. I'm like, well, you know, the manosphere is basically a cult, right? And they
Yeah,
probably be like, what?
and
What
it
you
is
mean?
now.
It is
I
now,
mean,
yeah.
That's
you
become a
don't see
cult.
it. Like it becomes really easy to understand it. Like you do know the military is the same way, right? It's a code, right? Like
Yeah, it's
many, many
similar
things.
things, man.
Yeah, because all it takes for something to be a code is that they have a certain way of like basically a certain way of doing things. They have certain was it regiments that they follow, uh, certain rituals that that are practiced. A lot of things all tend to be circular, like
So the
how we
internal
talk
structure.
about, yep, an eternal structure. Things are circular a lot of times. You'll see stuff happen over and over again. Um, it, it can be applied to many organizations, many yeah,
Get
many
it? Like these
organizations,
these
many
are
followings.
these are common threads between like any group that starts to control and harness the
Exactly.
power of you know a large group of people.
Exactly. I mean, you know, how many times do you hear about when something has like a game or a TV show or a movie, you know, has like a cult following, or, you know, a sports team has a cult following? Like it's a very common thing. Um, and it's not necessarily bad.
Good or
It's
bad.
just,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not good or bad really. It's just it is what it is, as
Yes.
long as it doesn't like produce any destruction in your life, and as long as it doesn't take over your life, I'd say. So if people are on here like you said, doing the thing where they're like, oh, all I watch is Manosphere, all I follow is Manosphere, all I donate to is Manosphere, you know, just completely like on the freaking
Theo, Theo, WAP,
I still
is it
need to
Theo
see
WAP or
the
Theo WAP?
video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody needs to do a case study, man.
I need to
You know,
see the
there's certain
videos from
bits and
Bernard.
pieces of Theo's shit that I missed when he was telling his story, because obviously I was working and shit. But I still don't get the part where he said he had a good job and he was homeless, or he was with a bitch and then he ended up homeless.
What?
Yeah.
I did not know. Huh. See, I haven't watched the streams when he came
Oh,
on Bernard.
okay.
So I don't know what's really like what his whole story is. I mean, all I know is I see the people going on and they're always like, you know, cheering him on when he comes on, and I'm
Yeah,
like, okay.
yeah.
That's all I see. I'm just like, okay. So
Yo, that's what I love about
oh.
observations, man.
Okay, now I see a bit more. I just searched on here. Simping made me homeless while making 15K per month.
Exactly. That
I gotta
shit
check
right
that out.
there.
I'm gonna check
He
this
said
out today.
people always cheering Molly.
Yeah, like I was just in a Simeon's thing and like dude came
It's
on
almost like
there.
somebody you got a baby. It's like, hey Theo, good to see you.
Yeah, it's like I was on a
Clap
Simeon's
for
thing and
yourself.
dude
Clap for yourself.
dude came on and it just reminded me of like, you know, like I saw this one video about like Congo dandies, these dudes that wear like they're in the Congo and like they wear like super like important suits and like the one dude walked into a room, like,
and they sleep and they sleep in a corrugated aluminum sack.
yep, and like the dude walked into like I think a market or something, and everyone like gave him like a standing ovation. It was like ah, and like that's what came to mind when I saw that. It's just like folks standing up like Theo, woo!
Yo,
It's just
exactly,
like
yo.
patting them on the back, getting them a drink and everything. Like I don't know what's going on, but
What's this
okay.
for? It's for
Okay.
being you, buddy.
For being you, buddy. You just
Right on.
yeah. But then I saw like the one thing that like when he first put a freaking super chat up, I saw like what somebody posted and they're like, oh yeah, see 50K a month. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, cool. That's what's going on. The whole nigga, you got money, so you know, you the man.
Of course we friends.
Of course we friends, buddy. Of course we good. Yeah, see this manosphere right here. This is us. This is us right here.
I'm gonna brag
See
on your
that?
life for 20 minutes.
You see that? 50K, that's us. 50K a month, that's us. We out here. We out here. That's just how
Putting
it's
the work
going.
in.
We out
Putting the
here.
work
We
in.
out here. Like, okay.
Oh no.
Getting this work done.
Yeah.
So I will be watching that video. I want to see what that's all about. I want to see
Man.
all what that's about.
That's definitely, yeah. Like, that is weird. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, he has, from what I picked up, he does have a very interesting story. And, you know, it is admirable how he was able to go from that to being where he's back at now. You know what I'm saying? At least professionally. You understand me? But otherwise, it's like, I mean, the dude was saying that he was consuming. It was almost like a drug. Like he had to consume manosphere content to get through the day type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And that part right
Man,
there.
the thing that gets me is that he's such an ardent supporter of perfume, but he also claims to be a MGTOW, and he claims he's been around. So, like, I don't know, man. It's like you wasn't around. You're a KS expansion.
Yeah, it's a little. Yeah, I know.
People just need to start being honest about it, man. All these niggas come out, man. They, yeah, man. I've been here. I've been around.
I've been listening to.
You know how people know you ain't been around? Because they've been around.
Yeah.
yeah. Cause I ain't seen
That's
the dude
really
pop
fun.
up.
But he's given a significant amount of donations to all these content creators.
Man, you gotta buy some friends, man.
Yo,
That's, I mean,
you sure do.
That's how you do it, man.
You
This is politics, baby.
Oh,
Buy
boy.
you some friends.
You gotta buy some homies, man.
But I ain't gonna lie. Blaze, like he has this. I don't know if y'all fuck with the Webtoons app and shit, right? But that Division 6 is actually dope. I really fuck with it.
Div 6.
Division
What is
6
that?
it's a. Are you familiar with
Battlefield?
Webtoons?
Oh,
It's pretty much an app where you can watch a whole
Talking
bunch
about,
of
like, making it-
independent comics and stuff. You know?
Division 6. Who's that? That's the is that the animator dude that came on Bernard shit?
No, Division 6 is partly owned by Theo.
Oh.
Yeah. So
What is it? Some sort of What is this? Some
It's
sort of
pretty much a black
web
James Bond.
web comic?
Yeah, it's a
It's a
web
web comic he's working on.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
neat.
has it out. Like he has different seasons and shit. You understand me? So
Yeah.
they going hard. And I actually like the whole thing, you know what I'm saying? Like some black James Bond thing deals with, you know, geopolitics and all of that stuff. So it's pretty cool, you know. The main protagonist, of course, is like a James Bond slash, you know, damn near, I think a tech guy and all of that shit. So, you know, highly intelligent, you know, brother
Yeah.
can do
Change the
martial
pace.
arts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like definitely he can hold his own with the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's pretty dope. I definitely like it. I definitely like it. It's cool. You know, that
Okay.
webtoon shit. You know. So yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna be
definitely
riding
check
up to
it.
go get my equipment today, man.
Well, ain't they sending it to your house?
No. They not shipping nothing to my house. I still got a credential. I gotta get. As I told you, man, I'm working for 2 different organizations. Federal
Wait, I
government.
didn't know that, Blaze. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I mean, I'm working in between two government organizations.
Okay.
So I gotta get a credential for each one. It's kind of silly.
Okay.
Fun though. Should be fun though, man. Working
That's
with
cool.
2 systems.
That's cool. But yeah, y'all check out Division 6, man. That shit is dope.
Oh, yeah,
mean,
I just bookmarked something for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, man. Manosphere. That is going to be an interesting part to tell my grandchildren about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't regret any of it. I'm gonna have a real colorful history to
Yeah.
tell grandchildren, man.
Yeah.
Tell them all about the fun things I've been
Edward
on.
Anderson, yo, he's going to be a major. That is you too.
It's you too.
That shit is for life. That is like the war cry. It's like it's gonna be as iconic as the. Do y'all remember the thing that come out and play? That shit.
The Warriors
come out and play.
come out and play.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I gotta go looking for all this.
Oh, what you
I
say?
gotta get this. I said I gotta get the sound bites, man. I'm gonna have all the sound bites collected together.
Yeah. It's funny how everybody has to like have sound bites just because of the type of shit that is said.
It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. And dumb as fuck at the same time. Oh Lord. No, like you can't tell this to somebody outside, yo. Like they just won't understand.
They won't understand it, man. That's why it's like it's such a rare item. I mean, it's a rare item. Only a few people understand it. It's awesome.
It is. It is, man. It is. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So wait, Ordinary, where you you say you in Texas, but where you like originally from? What region? You from the south, up north, west coast?
The South.
Okay.
I might as well just go ahead and say the South. Like, 'cause
Okay.
I've been there really the longest, honestly.
Okay. So you kind of like feel home being in Texas? Like homely,
not it's not really. Here's how I kind of look at it. I look at it as it's good for a home base.
Yeah.
Like I said, I had a house before. I'm not gonna get a house anytime, in the near future. because I want to be able to save up money, and I want to be able to, if I do get a place, it's going to be a place to basically make a more permanent home base. But here is good because it's like it's pretty centered out in the US. The cost is low. There's a lot of amenities. There's an international airport by which, I can get to many different, parts. If I need to go to Miami to get like cheaper flights out to anywhere in like South Central America, I can go over there. If I want to get out to like anywhere in like the Asian continent, I can go out to LA or go out to Seattle and get out that way. You can drive to the West Coast in about like what, 13, 14 hours probably. You can drive out to the East Coast, or not really East Coast, but like say if you're going to Atlanta, you can get to Atlanta in about like 12 hours. So it's pretty good for driving. But basically I'm just here to make it home base while I plan out more travels. I say it's a good area for that. Not to mention, if you want to get a job, there's plenty of jobs out here in the area. Plenty of places that are hiring if you want to get into like that IT field and all. But for the most part, I'm just going to be here to like plan out more trips.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you picked that place in particular, or it's kind of like work that got you over there?
I picked it in particular. Like I'm not working, so that's why I'm able to come on here and everything. Just
okay. Oh, you don't work where you got your own business or something?
Not exactly. So me and MOT were talking about it before. But basically with like the military, there's a lot of guys who will go into the military. It's very easy for you to stack up money while you're in, because they pay you for food, they pay you for housing, then they pay you the base pay, and your medical is already taken care of, so you don't have to pay for, your own like private medical. What else? Taxes are still very low because a lot of the money that they provide to you is basically already, non-taxable. And so your taxable income is only like your base pay. So you're already in a low tax bracket. So you get a ton of your money back when you do taxes. Like I've never had to pay anything for taxes. I've always just got money back. It's easy to bank a lot of money. And then what makes it better is when you get out, they have a system for you to be paid for any damages that you've had while you were in the service. So basically in a nutshell, MOT explained it too, like they have a tier, basically a system where it's like from like 10 to 100, where it's like they pay you a certain amount each month. And I'm at the top level of that at 100%. So I get paid like the top level of that each month.
How long you been in the military, Ordinary?
6 years. So I came in for
6
4.
years, you got yourself up that high?
Well, it's a thing to where it's like you file for it when you get out.
Okay.
They do have a system where it's like they have a system for that's paid for by the military, which is the DOD, and then they got a system that's paid for by the Veterans Administration, which VA, Veterans Administration, is for when you get out. DOD is for the time
you're there.
You were there, you were in. So when I got out, I filed for everything. And they were like, yep, we've got all the findings. You've got all the information. Boom, here you go.
Nice.
So I looked at, because it's like when you go out, they have it set to where it's like they put you through something called TAPS, which is basically a transition assistance, which they look at your finances, look at your plans, and they say like whether they think it's a good idea for you to go out or whether they're like maybe you should reconsider. And I saved a lot of money while I was in because I didn't party. I didn't go out with like I didn't well, I did go out and I had my fun times, but it wasn't like going crazy every single weekend
Yeah.
and such. And I didn't have any girlfriends, so it's like I didn't have to spend money on chicks. So I
Oh
saved
shit,
a
you
lot of
was
money.
incel? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess for the
You do that
manosphere,
incel shit, man.
for,
That's
Oh, the
for
manosphere, that's what it
man-
is. That's why I said it,
I'm,
ordinary.
I'm saying
That's exactly
that's what
why
I
I
was about
said
to
it.
say. The manosphere definition, yes, I was, because you know how it is. The manosphere's definition is like
Man, no
not.
respect for the monk, man.
Yeah, it's like they don't look at it like, okay, you're a good looking dude. You just didn't by circumstances you didn't go and deal with anyone, which wouldn't make you an incel. They look at it as like if you were a dude that you were busy working, you were busy playing games, you were busy doing whatever else, and for all of that reason, you didn't deal with anyone. You're an incel still
Yeah.
instead of the
Yeah.
actual definition, which is like you can't talk to any women, you
Yep.
can't, you are basically, how is it? The actual definition is like you can't at all deal
Don't meet
with,
the threshold, like.
yeah, like you can never go out and talk to someone, you can never deal with someone, you can never connect with them. That's actual NCL definition. Manosphere is just like, oh, you ain't talk to, you ain't doing.
I think he gets less pussy than me. He's automatically an incel.
He's automatically.
Incel, yeah.
I think
shit.
he's getting less pussy than I am, or he's paying for it.
Or he's paying
So
for
yeah, he's an incel. Basically, nigga, you're not
Oh,
doing it like
God.
I'm doing it. You ain't fresh as on the edge, yo. You're an incel.
This shit, it makes me laugh, bro, man. It's so funny to look at it, but yeah, to that definition.
Oh, and
yeah,
let me throw in some these dudes for good measure, man. You see these
Yeah.
dudes, man.
These dudes.
These dudes, man. These dudes.
That's the perfect strawman for these niggas. Yep. These dudes. Who? These dudes.
These dudes. Man, these dudes, man.
Nigga, you know, man. These dudes.
Hey, but ordinary, just listening to what you're saying regarding military, I was thinking if I should think about, because I have a son, right? He just turned 6, and I'm thinking, because I'm already thinking of life paths for him, like journeys for him to follow. I ain't about to do all that. Oh yeah, I'm out here in the world trying to find myself. Shit, that shit is not flying. You understand me?
Don't
Yeah,
do that.
I would
You're gonna be
nap
mad
my.
as fuck
I'm
at you.
gonna have my baby mama napped if she try to come in between that shit. It's
Yep.
that serious with me. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
I've already said, okay, it's gonna be a STEM field. It's gotta be in tech. Everything that I hear from this space, like from the productive side. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I'm trying to use those things to already like kind of build what his future is gonna be. You understand me? Or like a foundation.
Oh yeah. Well, just like what you asked yesterday,
Mhm.
it's just gotta be something that like he understands, like this is strictly for me to get out here and make money and have a foothold first before
There you go.
before
There you go.
anything else. So like he can have something that he likes. If he likes basket weaving, man, let him know, hey son, go out there and make your money doing your real thing, and then use that to pay for a small course of
Pay for your
activating.
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Because without the money, it's like,
It don't
people
mean
get
shit.
so caught out.
Yeah.
Oh man, and that's really all it is. Like if like I've had some people ask me about like as you know, as far as how it is with the military and such. And what I tell them nowadays is like, um, if you want to do it, like I wouldn't say completely go active duty unless that's like if that's just straight what you're set on, go for it. I'd say go something like Air National Guard, um, something where you could still have a bit more of your freedom,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time have the availability to go and maybe go active when you need to. Because I had a friend like that was back in basic, I'm still in touch with, that he was a reservist. And I was, active duty. So we got through with, tech school, we got through with basic, and we went our separate ways. He went back to his home state. I went, wherever the military needed me to be at. But he got himself set up pretty good too. He was a tech, a tech type of guy. And he's got his own company right now. His company's NetSurge. I don't care about putting it out, give him more publicity,
You said
he's got a
net
company.
search?
NetSurge, NETSURG, or URJ.
Ah,
Yeah, he
nice.
made his own company and everything. He got into like some other things too, like crypto. He was telling me about crypto like before, I think when it was at like $700. He was like, "Hey man," and I was deployed at the time and I wasn't really hearing him out all the way. He was like, "You gotta check this out, man." He was trying to like get me to like
Trying to get you
get
on it
in on,
early.
yeah, get me in on like getting in on the mining and everything. But I was busy with so much while I was deployed. I was like, I was like, I will check it out when I get a chance. And that kind of slipped my mind, and then everything blew up. But he got in on it early. I don't know how much he made from it. I'd say he probably made a good amount though. But yeah, he's got his benefits and stuff from doing it. But he had the freedom to still be where he needed to be at home, develop his, develop his social life the way he needed to develop it. Um, you know, basically just be around while at the same time having the benefits of the job. But active is still good too because you get paid more, so we each had very similar outcomes. Like I said, I was able to save a good amount. And when I got out, I was, looking at some of the things some other people was like, where am I going to get a job? What am I going to do for this? What am I going to do for that? But then I looked at how much I have saved up, how much I have in investments, TSP, which is basically like a 401k for the military, IRA and everything. Then I looked at how much I was getting in from the VA, and I said, the VA is already covering basic living expenses, and then I've already got savings saved up. I was like, do I need to get a job? And I was like, no, I don't. Unless I just want extra income, like extra play around income. So here
Yeah.
I am now.
Damn. So you
'Cause
could
like,
just chill. Now
yeah,
you
'cause
could
like
really work on your passions and stuff if you wanted to.
passions is exactly, and that's why I'm like, if I talk to people, I will give them the game of like, break your mind out of what like you get taught in the high schools and you get taught in everything. That's why even if I know Zero will like joke on Lionel over at Savings Minus Debt. They would joke on him a lot, but his info is still enough to help break somebody out of the mindset of like of what they try to like engineer you to follow inside of like high school and such. Now, I wouldn't go as far as to be like, you know, just stop everything and, live with only like, I don't know, $20,000 or something like that. And You just do that and everything. Like I wouldn't go as far as that, still go get your career up, still go make sure you're doing investments and everything. Just make sure you're smarter on that. You can still get, finance stuff. There's nothing wrong with financing something. It's just understand how the finance system works, understand how, interest and everything works, how it's paid out, when it's charged. Basically, like he says, use basic math and determine these things, like calculate things out. And then look at certain other things. Like I will always do a search about like how much does the average American make, or how much they have in their savings account. Because whenever I check on there, I'll always be like, okay, average American has like I think I remember the article, it said 69% have like less than 1,000 in the savings account.
Mhm.
And so your thing is try to be the person outside the norm. Save above that. Look at how much you should have when it comes to your age, or how much people do have when it comes to their age, and try to go above that. And then make sure you're not in debt, make sure you don't, or not, because like I said, you can be in debt. Just make sure you're not unknowingly, unconsciously
Yeah,
in
it's
debt.
good debt.
Yeah.
in other words.
Because if you're unconsciously in debt, then, of course, that's when you're going to fall into the same traps other people are in. But if you're consciously in it and you're like, no, okay, how much am I being charged on interest? How much am I, how long am I going to have this loan? You can actually tell, like, okay, is this one of the things I'm losing money in? And if so, let me shut this down. Because keeping money in your pocket, of course, that's the way how you actually build money.
Yep.
You could always say, oh, I need to earn more income, but if you aren't keeping it in your pocket, if you aren't keeping it, in your household, then that's one of the ways you can save. And it just kills me how people end up going like 50, 60 years. And I mean, just look at some of these articles, man. There are people out there 50, 60 years old, and all they have in their account is like 50,000 or something. And I'm like, how do you get up to that age and that's all you have in savings? Like, that ain't gonna do crap for you. But you figure out how it goes, because people, live paycheck by paycheck, and it's like, it's not the way you do it. If you do things right, you can retire at like really young ages. You can retire at like 35, 40 if you wanted to.
Yeah. Nah, but you already know it's if you're told that you're getting this money so you can impress the bitches and where your bitches at and all of that stuff, then
Ooh, that's where it happens. Is like, that's another thing that gets people like thrown off is, it's funny. I think you guys were talking about that the other day. Or am I? It was like you guys were talking about, or it was a stream I hopped on where like, um, there was a mentioning about how like in, no, I remember it was an Obsidian stream. I heard of that. They mentioned about how like it starts even young, like even in like high school, the chicks are looking for like dudes that have like a nice car and everything. And so you get a little bit of money. What's the first thing you're looking to get? You're looking to get the next 2022, something vehicle. And you're like, okay, I know this is gonna have a highest interest rate because I have no freaking I have no credit score and everything, little to no credit and everything, but I gotta get it not because it's something you actually need. It's just the bitch is gonna fuck with me now.
exactly.
And it's like that's one of the things that helps dudes get into the trap is because they're like, I need this stuff to get the bitches. And I'm
Get
like,
the bitches, yeah.
if you stop thinking about, I mean, don't completely stop thinking about them. Like you can go at them still. Just don't mix in, don't mix in the bitches with your finances like that. Like, don't let your love for the bitches fuck up your finances. That's not how you
Yeah.
do it. But that's how it goes. People get it attached into their emotions, and once it gets attached into your emotions, all the lines start to get blurred. That's why I'm happy I came here to like. I'm happy I came here to the Manosphere. I'm happy I went into the Israelite organization. I'm happy I went into the military.
Oh yeah,
All of
you
them
were a
helped
Hebrew
to,
Israelite. That's
yeah,
true.
all of it helped to like bring clarity to me. And I was like, oh, okay, I see how this is. 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 And I was like, huh, okay, okay. I think I got a good base in these 8 years of being out in the real world.
Then what clarity did the Israelites bring for you?
Um, an understanding of um an understanding for one of cults, how it's like when people like I mentioned, when people mention things about a cult, what it really is, like what really makes a cult out. Like, is it bad? Is it good? Or is it just what someone says it is at the time based off of what they like and what they don't like? And is the things in it true? Is the things in it false? Or is it a little bit in between that? There's some things that do make sense that are true, and then some things that you could just leave behind. I also it helped to connect with like the manosphere because basically I came into like the manosphere stuff very close to when I came into like the organization because I came into the organization um, in 2017, like beginning of 2017, and I came to the manosphere um, sometime in 2016. It was either I think it was like middle of 2016. And
Mm.
so it was a mixture of like taking in manosphere content and taking in Israelite content that helped me see like, okay, so Israelite content talking about families and everything and relationship dynamics, that was one of the things because they're all about like nation, this thing of like nation building,
Uh-huh.
like building back our lost nation, they
Uh-huh.
say.
Yep.
And the manosphere talks about a lot of relationship dynamics too. So I was getting information from the Israelite that's saying, hey, we need to build families and we need to do this and do that. And I was hearing information from the manosphere talking about, see, this is how it is between black men and black women. This is what's going on with this. This is what's going on with that. And I could see little things while in my organization where it's like, I was talking to MOT about this, about how it's like they were kind of doing some of the things that certain dudes in the manosphere, um, well, not in the manosphere, but certain dudes in like the conscious, how can I say it? Um, People trying to like basically attach you to women that have already like went out, had their fun and
Talking about them
everything.
burger first niggas, man.
Yeah, that's what it was. The
Uh,
B1
The
dudes.
tactics and strategies, man, to kind of like manipulate and guide your behavior.
Yeah, I
You
was able
start to
to
see them,
notice
see the
that.
same practices being applied.
Yep, I was starting to see those same practices being applied. And I was like, okay, cool. So I'm in something that even though I would still call like Israelite some it was a proponent of like a B1 type of thing.
yep.
So I was in a B1 type of thing and listening to Manosphere content, and it helped me see like, oh, okay, so this is still like an offshoot of B1 stuff. no matter how I know like the information is still good. Like I still retain a lot of biblical information because like I was really good at getting to like scriptures and such. So I still retain biblical scriptures in my mind. And a lot of it was still really good information. Like when we talk about like, about like the black pill and everything,
Yeah.
that book had a lot of like black pill information in it. So it's like I still retain the black pill information of like the Bible.
Mm-hmm. Like
And
like what, for example, if you don't mind sharing?
like the understanding of like how it is with wealth, like what true wealth is. So the use of it, the importance and the use of it, and at the same time not being too controlled by it, because that's where they always get the thing of like money being like the root of evil.
Mm-hmm.
Or and basically understanding that's the love
Like-
of it. So
Yeah,
What's
you
up?
mean like that, like shit, like the idea that you can't serve more than one master.
More than one
Like-
master, yeah.
right,
Like-
exactly. And that came to like mind to help give you kind of like a balance, like that it's okay. There's nothing wrong complete with money, but understand its use, understand the balance, and understand what things have true value to it. And then when it comes to relationship information, the Bible had a lot of different relationship information. Like one thing being in there, I didn't know anything about I knew about the regular King James Bible, but I didn't know anything about the Apocrypha. And learning about the Apocrypha and delving into that, I saw a lot of different information in there too. Like I believe it's in Wisdom of Solomon or it was either in Wisdom of Solomon or it was in Ezra. Basically, there's continuations of Ezra in there where it's like there was, I think the king's men inside of like the time of Ezra, they were talking about which things are like the most powerful or the most dangerous in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And they spoke of like one was like, I think he was talking about like one was riches, the other one was talking about something else, and then one guy finally came. He's like, "Nope, it's women." And they were speaking about how like they saw the king, yeah, saw the king and saw that how the queen was basically making the king her bitch, like was taking the crown off of his head and putting it on her head and everything, and was like basically acting like she was him and everything, basically making him look like a fool and everything, and he's just fine with it because he's pussy whipped. And that was one of the things that like helped open me up like to okay, I mean not just that, but many other like different scriptures in there that would talk about like, hey, don't go crazy over women, don't make them your all, don't make them your everything, don't make them like a higher than you, because if you do, then
You become their bitch.
exactly, to put it in the term, you become the bitch, and you're not going to be there for you, you're going to be there for them, and you're going to be their servant. So it basically helped to tell me, don't be a servant to money, don't be a servant to women, don't be a servant to don't be a servant to like men that you hold in high esteem, which is funny because it's like the Israelite
Samuelites.
organizations. Yeah, you had a lot of things where like here in the manosphere, you got people holding like the Samuels, they'll hold the Theos, they'll hold many different people in like super high esteem. And in the Israelite organizations, they should do the same thing. They hold their bishops, they hold their deacons,
General Yohana.
their generals.
He's like the
esteem.
general of generals. I remember them ICPK niggas. Were you ICPK?
Nope, IUIC, so Israel
IUIC.
United in Christ.
Okay. Are you the ones that had them purple robes on?
Yep. Oh, you didn't see it
Purple
when
and
I was
gold?
on here?
No, I didn't. But I just remember some of those different factions, and some of them they have these
purple robes on. I think they were
Exactly.
purple.
Yep. It's the
Go
purple and
Gohan with the
gold.
purple gi, man.
That's the one though, ordinary, right?
Yep, that's the one I was in.
I think
And
they have 501c3 status too, don't they?
oh yeah, that's not. I mean, I know people used to like when I was in. They used to be like all big on that, like, oh, they got the 501c3, and I'm like, you do know that all that does is just put you as like that's just for tax purposes.
That's for taxes. Yeah.
Like they don't control like no one's gonna be like just because you get that like they're gonna change their complete stance on things. I mean, not to say that you can if you want to just go change everything you say, everything to fit in with like other churches if you want to, but that doesn't change like whatever your mission is. That doesn't change your mission. It just shows that they have the smarts to be like, hey, let's use this so that we're, you know,
So they
when it
can
comes
leave
to
us
taxes, we're
alone.
smart. Exactly. Like it's a smart
Well,
move to do.
it's one of many steps. I mean, the first would probably be
Because I respect that move.
like
Sorry, Blaze. Go ahead.
creating a business entity to like hedge yourself, like to protect yourself.
Yeah.
So then off of creating a business entity, I'm going for a nonprofit, designation, so I don't have to worry about the taxes. But don't get it twisted. There's still profit being made in a nonprofit.
Oh, hell
There's somebody at the top making some money.
yeah.
Or maybe a couple levels of in status away from you that's making some money off this ordeal.
Oh yeah. And yeah, that is the thing
Nonprofits
that's
still
there.
pay out salaries, man.
Still pay out salaries. So yeah, but yeah, that's like one of the things. There's still people like at the top that, they're getting paid. They
They
can
get some
still
sort
live
of
off of what
stipend
they're
or something,
doing.
man.
Yeah. And that's one of the things a lot of people would notice is like, hey, there's still somebody over there that's doing something. So it's like there's still kind of like an agenda.
Man, if they keep your
that's
head in the
there.
book, yo, you ain't gotta worry about all that.
Yeah, and they do that. They keep your head in the book, man.
You're looking in the wrong book.
Read your 4 chapters a day.
Instead of figuring out where this money going,
You ain't gotta worry about all that.
you need to get at these sermons so you can be sharp when you hit the streets next Saturday.
You need to be reading these scriptures.
These
Yeah, man.
scriptures.
Get
That's
these
right.
scriptures, son. Get your 4 chapters a day.
You focusing on the wrong things, brother.
That's exactly what would happen.
Where
That's
that money
exactly
going?
what happened. If there was scandals, they would be like, "Why y'all focusing so much on this? Y'all ain't getting your scriptures in."
Y'all need to be focusing on the
Yo,
will.
is that what they said? Is that
They
what
actually
said to you?
they actually did do that. Like there's something that happened while I was in Alaska. So this is something that was kind of like a bit of a turning point for things because we had a little camp there in Alaska. And basically, there was some stuff going on in the organization, and there was some stuff going on for a little camp too. It's funny because it mostly the problems came from women.
Ooh.
Yep, there was some stuff going on in the camp, and like the center of the problems with women, it was the wives of like it was the wife of the camp leader and the wife of one of the other guys that was there in the organization. They had some issues and some stuff happened and everything. So we already had some problems going on. But then some stuff happened with like the top level of the organization where things were going on. And it kind of sent like a shockwave out, and some camps got like rocked a little, and our camp got rocked a little. And so basically our our leader ended up leaving the organization, and some other folks ended up leaving too. And some of the people left behind were like me, uh, me and one other guy, basically, that were still in there. We're kind of like the second in command, like, and I ended up basically becoming like kind of like the first in command in that region, since it's a small region up there in Alaska. I should have honestly got out and just said, "Yep, I'm done" at that time, but I stuck with it because I was like, I don't want to leave like the other guy that was there behind. But it was funny, like I had some other stuff going on during that time, and I had to like I had some family stuff going on, and I had to travel at that time. But like one of the captains during that time that was over that area, like got in contact with me, and like he basically gave me exactly that, the thing of like, well, you see, what's going on over there is none of the business of over there where you're at. And so you see, how come when the leader came up to you, you didn't tell him like, hey man, like basically didn't pair it off some stuff like, hey man, what's going on down there ain't got nothing to do with us up here. And I'm like, well, I didn't tell him it, but I should have just been like, because that is none of my business to tell him what to not be worried about. He's a grown ass man with a family. Why am I going to tell him like, oh, don't be worried about this, what's going on? We're all in the organization, aren't we? So why are you trying to tell people like to not look into the information going on over here? Aren't we all parts of the body? If we're all a part of the body, you know, you're not, if your body has a problem in your foot, like a cancer in your foot or in your hand or something like that, you're not just going to be ignoring it like, oh well, that's that own part, it can do whatever it's going to do, it ain't got nothing to do with us over
Exactly.
here. Like, no, that's just gonna spread, and it's gonna affect the rest of the body. So no, the other body has to be worried about that part. They have to like look into that, see what's going on, and fix it, and ask questions. Why are you basically telling people they can't like look into that?
That's
And
weird. Yeah.
yeah, they try to do that thing like, oh, don't worry about it, and it's like, well, no, we're gonna worry about it because that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Um, so for like a year, basically, I was still helping out with things and everything, and at the same time, like looking up more information, seeing what the heck was going on, and yeah, I ended up splitting up from them, later on, thankfully. But yeah, it was fun. I forgot where I left off. I think I rambled off a little bit.
Nah. You still on track. Because you were saying that the reason why I brought up the Hebrew Israelite thing was because those were certain things that taught you, a lot of stuff in your journey, like, organization, how does a cult work and everything. And you were in the organization and you were in the manosphere as well,
Oh yeah, that's where I was at. Yeah, it basically allowed me to understand like, hey, make sure you're asking questions about anything, and don't let anyone deny you if you're asking questions about it.
Exactly.
If you're like in the master, if you're questioning like, well, why is everyone following this person? Is this information actually true? When they're saying things like winter is coming and all of that, is that true? Like, if they're saying things about like, oh, this person, they're super duper successful and they've got this and that and that, is that actually true? What is their histories like? What is their track record like? Don't be afraid to ask those questions.
Yep.
Um, so that was one of the things. Don't be afraid to ask those questions. Everything's not always what it seems to be.
Yep.
Basic stuff like that. Yeah, but it just happened to balance me out a lot.
Mm.
That's just the basis of it. It helped to balance things out because a lot of people are very, very off balance,
Oh yeah,
and it tends to mess them up. That's basically the short of it.
that's good. I mean, so are there any professions you are looking to pursue, given that you have the time and resources to do so, and it can be more of a choosing and not like you have to do it because you have to live and shit.
Well, I know if I wanted to earn more money, one thing is IT is still out there and it is good to go into. It's just knowing what type of IT thing to go into.
Mhm.
Cybersecurity is always good. Cloud administration is especially always good because everything is starting to develop off of like cloud-based computing. Like think about the things we have out right now. We got robots that I got a robot over in here that'll clean the house. That has to have data downloaded for its updates from a cloud server. That
Mhm.
thing's gonna need maintenance. TVs that have the updates and stuff to them from a cloud server. Everything's going to a cloud server right now, so that's always going to have opportunity for jobs in the future.
Mhm.
As far as like passions that aren't for making money, they're just for like enjoyment. I mean, shit. One thing you can always do, and I kind of suffer from it because it's like I can't focus. I need to build my focus up. Is like learning a language. So
Mm.
I want to be able to learn language because once you learn a language, that opens up so much. That's one of the things that it develops for you. It can develop for you for personal reasons, for entertainment reasons, for relationship reasons, for money reasons, because people
Talking about
love
the
to.
more like the neural pathways. Or,
Yeah, it can do that for that too, because now your mind is once you learn one new language, your mind is now opened up to be able to bounce between those languages. So that expands your mind, helps with, memory retention and everything. Um, so it helps money wise, memory retention wise, relationship wise. So like that's something that should be on anybody's, I think it should be on anybody's pathway to do is learn a language, any language.
additional language.
Yep. Just try to like not try, really focus on learning another language just so you could get all of those different benefits. And
Yeah,
while I thought about
that's anti-manosphere right there, man.
Why are you going
That's
to learn the language of the dirty foots?
Anti-black manosphere.
if it's strictly for the dirty foots, no, there's nothing wrong with it. But you should have a little bit more to it. It's like understanding like when it comes to Spanish, when it comes to Arabic, when it comes to I won't really say Japanese. No, not really Japanese, but I know Arabic, Spanish, those two that are really good. There's many countries out here that speak that language. So it opens up many opportunities because now you have, instead of just the areas that are English speaking, you have the areas that are Spanish speaking in which there's more money making opportunities. You can meet professionals out in those areas. There's more home basing opportunities. If you don't want to home base here in the States, you can home base somewhere else and be able to flow just fine in that area because now you know the language. if something ever happens, something ever goes down here, you could flee somewhere and be just fine.
True.
It's like there's so more than just, trying to get some dirty foots, but that is a plus. That's a
Yeah,
plus,
you
man.
know these freaking Mansfield niggas ain't with that shit. They still gonna say dirty foot.
Yeah, no, you got a point about that. They will still say that. I love it though. I think that's the funniest shit.
Yeah,
Dirty foot.
yeah.
They out in the dirt. I always just think about that. They out in the dirt. like they digging up rocks and shit. Like what? Like damn.
Oh shit.
Making clay huts and shit, clay bricks and shit. Like
Yeah.
it's just funny thinking about like the mindset that folks will get here is like, so you actually think that there's motherfuckers out there with sticks and twigs that's just churning up the dirt.
Mhm.
Like the thinking here is like it's amazing.
Amazing. Yes, sir. Absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing. But yeah, that's one
Yeah,
thing is
man.
like I'll go for it.
It's nothing like Yankee ignorance in the morning, man.
I'm saying I love it. You're able to just like being at you like you're one too. It's like, oh, you could just sit here and enjoy it. Like, man, look at how dumb we are.
Yeah. True.
Unfounded arrogance, man.
Yeah.
Arrogance with little to no basis.
Little to none.
So to no basis at all. But yeah, you can look at a lot of different sites. I mentioned it like Udemy is good.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Um,
know.
Skillshare, I think, or Skillsoft, I think it is. Skillsoft has like a lot of like online courses and training. Um, what else? There was something else that had like it wasn't it wasn't for like skills for like working. It was another one that had like skills for like just life skills. Like somebody had something like if you wanted to like go RVing, like you wanted to just live full time in like your RV. I forgot what
For
it was,
real?
but yeah, someone had a course on that. I forgot what platform it was on though. I'm searching my email. I know I got the thing for it. Or I think, oh yeah, okay. So there's Skillsoft. That's one for like a lot of professional skills. And this one that has that is Skillshare. It's one that has a lot of things for like lifestyle information, um, lifestyle. Let's see, photo and film, like writing, design, animation, different things like that. Like I always look at some people like in the manosphere. Like I like how Art New Stall, like how
Yeah.
he'll come on and how he'll do his drawings. And one thing I didn't know about, I was like, oh, how do you do that? I'm like, he probably has like, I think he has like one of those the drawing pads where it's like a whole like big drawing pad you could sit down and start like doing all of that. And I'm like, hey, if someone's like really creative and really wants to get into drawing, boom.
You talking about talking about something digital, are you? Like
Yeah, it's digital, but it's like a mixture of like digital but still physical because it's a big pad that you have and you could like do your drawing like the natural way, but it goes and
yeah, like
transmits to your computer.
I have a like the Wacom tablets.
That yeah, like the Wacom
like something like
tablet.
that. It's basically a digitizer. Um, but yeah, they have monitors now. You use those with like a you call a smart stylus.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah,
Is
and
that
like
what it's called?
You use them
yeah,
with a smart stylus,
the
and
Wacom tablets
basically
with
you
the
draw
stylus.
directly on the screen.
Okay.
Basically, draw directly on the screen with the smart stylus.
Oh yeah, and like I mean I don't know what he does, but I'm pretty sure he's doing that because he likes to do it, not because he's trying to make it big, trying to
Yeah,
sell the
yeah.
stuff
I
off.
mean,
No.
he's a teacher. He actually
Oh, he
teaches
is.
art.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
teacher. Yeah,
Oh,
high
okay.
school.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
High
it's
school.
definitely, yeah. I would say it's a little bit of both, man. Passion and career. And
Oh,
plus
okay.
he works with the kids, man. Kind of guide the kids.
Okay, so yeah, he's getting a lot of fulfillment from that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's one thing is like if you're able to get good fulfillment from it, and I would say for anyone get like if you're looking for income, get something that could just be like another a source of income and then actually do the things that you want to do. Like that's really the goal anyone should want, just another source of income to help you get to that point where you're still able to live freely, and then just get another thing that's like, I'm talking so general right now. What the hell am I doing?
Nah.
What the hell am I doing?
You can be what you want to be. Nah, nah. I'm just...
Yeah.
No,
Like
but I
I,
know what you mean though, because I do still remember what we said yesterday though, where we were like, look, man, college ain't supposed to be fun. That's social shit. It's about
mhm.
solving the problem. You understand me? And doing whatever you need to do. You know what I'm saying? To be able to live, and then the other shit can come later. You know?
Exactly.
And I'm telling you, the whole millennial generation would have been saved if they had those types of if they learned that early, if that was instilled in them early. I mean, to some, of course, it was, but it's the minority.
Yeah, it's a small minority, and I think the Z's might be doing better.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
yeah, well, yeah. The Z's are more like they have more opportunity, but it's like the Z's are just like fuck everything. It's weird. They're just like, nah,
Yeah.
fuck all that shit. Like I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Y'all millennials got it fucked up. The Xers, the boomers, we've just been watching generations fuck up. So we just gonna do what we want to do and figure it out.
Yeah, and that's okay as long as I just hope that because they have a lot of opportunity presented in front of them that they'll hopefully take advantage of it. Maybe.
Yeah, most times they don't, because they're always whining. It's all about I feel, I feel, I feel. But
Yeah.
but for those that are serious, they definitely are taking full advantage of, the opportunities that they have, so I wouldn't say they're not at all, but I think it might still take a bit of time before that becomes the norm.
Right.
But it's definitely happening. I do think, especially like also in the Black community, especially, because
Mhm.
Generation Z seems to be that generation that is really going to the whole black thing and what is black and what is real, like all those negative stereotypes that are still being somewhat protected. You know, like that image, that Pookie image, for example, and all of that stuff, that persona is losing ground. It's becoming more and more uncool. You know? That's from what I'm seeing anyway.
Yeah, it's becoming less and less,
You know, that whole I'm a drug dealer in the hood and you know, I'm a thug nigga rapper. You know what I'm saying? That whole persona.
Oh yeah, I mean, and it's not something. It's not something super special anymore. I mean,
Exactly.
it's you're not seeing as much of like the crack and everything as
Exactly.
prevalent as before. And the one thing that is prevalent, the MJ, it's like, well, that's getting legalized, so
Yeah.
it's everyone's got it, so it's not such a taboo. Like, oh, this guy is so special because he's got it over to the side here. I'm like, no, you can go to the store and get it.
It now, yeah.
So it doesn't make you some super special, super mysterious thug dude to have that now. It's just go out and get it. It's totally open. So yeah, that it is kind of killing that off now. And I
don't get me wrong, they're still trying to hold on to it.
Oh
with
yeah,
all their
no.
might.
Holding on to all of it.
Yeah.
But it's really you losing that grip, and I'm happy to see that.
Yeah.
I want to see how things really play out. I want to see how things are like when the white supremacy thing is gone. I want to see what plays out when the Pookie and Ray Ray's held up thing is going. I want to see how it all plays out. I want to see how it's like when more brothers are getting their passports and going out. I want to see how that plays out. I don't know. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see that too, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. As we say here, it's just entertainment at that point. It's gonna be it's gonna make for some good entertainment.
Yeah. But at the same time, dudes are also somewhat becoming more bitchified, you know what I'm saying? This whole liberal shit,
Oh, that too. I wanna see how it works out. I wanna see how that goes. I mean, yeah, I was I want to see how that works out. I want to see how that works out. Norms changing up and such.
and the fact that a lot more dry dick niggas too, So it's like,
oh yeah,
that's yeah. How that's going to play out will be interesting.
Oh yeah.
I just want to know so I know how to better raise my kid,
Yeah.
Tell him what.
How old are you? How old are you, by the way, Smooth?
I'm 35.
You're 35, and you said you're okay. So you're okay. 6. Ooh, just keep up with the happenings. Just keep up with the happenings in society. Don't do the millennial or not the millennial. Don't do the boomer thing to them. Don't tell them all of the stuff from like the time when you were growing up and not knowing that things have changed. Keep up with the changes so that you can tell him like, hey, this is what I've observed from the changes of how things are now. And so this is information relevant to those changes that will help you when you get out here.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. Keep a watchful eye on what's going on, man, because oof. I see things getting rough, like you said, more people having dry dick.
Hey man, in order to plot a straight line, you need 2 points, man.
Yep.
Yep.
Remember that.
You need 2 points.
True.
You need 2 or more points.
Yep.
Yep. Time
These
like the
old niggas,
direction.
they focus on how things was for them, and so you don't end up getting a line. You end up with 1 point.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you go out here with 1 point, and then you're like, what the heck? This is nothing at all. Well, I was prepared for.
Yep.
You get lost in the sauce out here, boy.
Completely.
That's why I don't know. I think a way that's still good is like you can never go wrong with telling them like, hey, at least make sure you have some bit of funds out here to work with. Just some amount of funds to work with out here.
Oh shit! You're
Hold
super
on.
Borgin, Blade. You're super Borg.
So how does one plot a trajectory with only 1 point? They tell you what's coming because they don't have more than one thing to compare it to.
Yep.
Yeah.
So of course they can't conceptualize that things are getting worse or sliding in a particular direction. You know, it comes time to sun the shit out of you.
They just want to be talking about how their times were better and how everybody else is just crying.
Yes, these old niggas.
Yeah, that's how it be, man. That's how it be. Although,
Ordinary, how old are you?
oh, I'm 26.
You're 26?
Yep. So I would be like,
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I am 26, so I'm like very,
So you're
very
not even
ass-
30 yet.
Nope. Very ass end of like millennials. Like, I think 96 is like the cutoff. Or not
I thought it was
96, but
95. Same shit.
yeah, it was one of those, like 95, 96. But I'm like very ass end, so like some would consider me like a Z, or some would consider me like very close to the end of the
LDC.
I don't know. Some people like I've looked it up and they're like they would consider me like very, very was it late? Would it be late millennial? Or yeah,
Yeah,
late.
Either youngest millennial or eldest Z.
Yeah. Yeah. Young millennial, a young millennial, older Z. Yeah. You're really at that cutoff, that in between. You know what I'm saying? You would be considered like the fourth child, maybe. Like say, you know how I don't know if you've heard when Zero talked about how parents would have the baby that just happened, you know, the oops baby, the mistake, right? Or maybe 2 of them or whatever, but they're still on the come up, you know what I'm saying? And those would be your Xers. And then once they made it, you understand me, they worked their jobs and they got further in their career, they got some money now, they got a house, then they have a third child, and that's like your millennial, right? Mm-hmm. So you would be like the one that comes after the millennial, right?
Yeah.
Like the fourth child that wasn't planned, maybe type shit, you know what I'm saying? If you can follow my analogy.
No, I could follow you. And I could see that. It's like, yeah, I'll say me and my sister were like very. It's funny. You know what? Hold up a second. Yeah, we're basically like the fourth. Let me see. Wait, hold a second. Yeah, we're like the fourth batch. We
Yeah.
are exactly the fourth batch.
You see?
Oh shit.
Wait,
What's
so
that,
how
buddy?
many siblings do you have?
So I have I've got I think four other siblings other than me.
Mm-hmm.
One because he's like the very first, and he was when like my mom was like younger. Like
Uh-huh.
I've seen him. I can't visualize him in my head because I was so dang young,
Uh-huh.
and like I don't have any of his contact information.
Oh
I don't
wow.
even know his last name. So like I know his first name, I don't know his last name, and like I can't find him. Um but the others, all sisters, I know where they're at, and got their info and everything.
Okay. Man, so
Yeah.
you like what? The second male child?
Yep. Basically the second male child. And the one that said, fuck all of what y'all doing. I'm going and doing my own shit.
I'm doing my own shit. See, yeah.
I'm like, y'all on some fuck shit. I mean, we're still cordial, but y'all on some fuck shit. I'm going over here.
I'm going over here. Yeah. You see? Yeah, it almost like that culture, that attitude of fuck what y'all doing, kind of like starts with you, or your people in your age bracket, I guess, or so, like your age group,
Yeah. It's like I can see how it happens though, because it's like you've got enough technology to keep your brain nice and fresh and keep you aware of like changes and aware
Mm-hmm.
of like past happenings,
Yeah.
and you're able to observe the past doings and the past happenings of other family members and see like, okay, y'all are on some fuck shit, and I don't want to end up like all of you.
Yeah.
And so I see the best course of action is to get away from y'all. Not that I don't like y'all. Y'all are cool. You're family still. But I gotta, especially as a man child, it's like we're already set to go and do our own thing. So it's like I gotta, and sometimes you're not. There's some, man children that, as we know, they hang around mamas and sisters and all of that, and they get, mixed in with their fuck shit. I met someone actually when I came down here, that was like that. It was this dude that had like he ran away from home, and like he was from Louisiana, but like he came over here to Texas to like kind of go over and do his own thing. And like it's funny, we were talking about like different things going on, and I could see like, oh, you got a lot of women in your life. Got a lot of women in your life, and they're all actually having strong influences on you
Yeah.
and everything. And I'm like, he like knows his dad, and he was with his dad for a little bit, but he was having like some problems and everything. I'm guessing because of like the woman's side of him, that's like, around all of the sisters and mom and everything, cousins and stuff, was probably like irritating his dad. Like things were kind of like butting heads and stuff. And he's like, okay, fuck this. I'm going over to do my own thing. It's like, but you're not doing it the right way. So I gave
Yeah.
him some information. I told him some stuff like, hey, listen, this is, and it's funny because he was one of the ones thinking of like Air National Guard. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good plan. Yeah, it's a good plan. Fuck what anyone's telling you, that's actually a good plan, and hope I steer him to the right direction. But yeah, it's like you either get influenced by that or you see the fuck shit and you go off on your own.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's what
That's what I believe not many millennials did. They chose comfort a little
Yep.
more.
They chose comfort. They chose like, no, I could go venture off on my own and
I'll
follow
do
a
it
good path.
someday.
But I'll do it someday. Exactly. I'll do it someday. It's funny, that's one of the things like I know with like one of my sisters, like I made the choice. I was like, I'm going off and I'm going to do my own thing. And my sister like stuck around with my mom.
Hmm.
Like she hasn't really ventured off and done anything. And I'm like,
Dang.
I'm not the type, I don't tell people what to do like that. I'm just like, hey, you gotta have your whatever your drive tells you to do. So if you have that drive and you want to go do something, you want to go accomplish something, like gotta start somewhere. You gotta pick yourself up and get somewhere. Like even with the guy I talked to, at least he said, okay, I'm tired of being around everybody else. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go break off and try my own thing. Like you gotta do that. Gotta
definitely.
do that. Gotta
Yeah.
do that.
I mean, you can't have a drive to say, yeah, you're going to do this one day and shit, and then put it off for later.
Exactly. If you keep putting it off like that, sure, we're here in America where if you put things off, like the government will still give you things so that you are, you know, sheltered under them.
Hmm.
But there, there's got to be some drive in life that's like telling you, I want to get something. Like I want to get something on my own. I want to get something myself. I want to do. Like even right now, it's like yes, I could if I wanted to just sit around in bed, all day, all year, you know, and just as they say in the black pill community, Eldar, lay down and rot. But there's gotta be something in you that's like, okay, I can't just sit here and lay down and rot. I gotta go plan something, do something, get around, you know. That's why I said I'll just make this place home base. But I'm not just gonna sit here. I'm gonna try to get out
Yeah,
of some other places, you know.
absolutely.
Like right now, Durban. I'm looking at Durban. Shoot, I wanna get out to South Africa and see what's popping over there.
Oh, man, you're 26 years old talking like this, man?
Yeah, man. I
Yeah.
mean, when you have
20.
a lot of here's the thing, when you have a lot of time to yourself, to your own thoughts, you got a lot of time to like look things up. You got a lot of time to ponder. You got a lot of time to think, chronicle information, look back on information, look back on things from before, look on things in the present, look on things in the future. I mean, I'm not. I hate to talk like it's easy. It's not easy. Life is difficult, but with time to yourself, you got time to think. It's like
Yeah.
there's time to
It's
fuck
almost like
around too.
you
Don't get me
actually
wrong.
do have the cheat codes, you understand me, to navigate.
Yeah, like I always thought about things like I played a lot of games. Like one of my games that I always keep on my computer is like Oblivion. Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
Hmm.
And the way that I always like the way that it's moddable. You can go on there, make any type of mod you want, make any type of new environment you want. Even in the base game, you could do things like enter in cheat codes. You can no clip, which basically lets you exit. Well, no. no clip basically ends up meaning like you're like not clipped to the world. You're able to basically kind of like astral project out and like look over everything. And I always thought like that's something that people need to have the ability to do, is like kind of astral project, like move out of your body and like observe, make observances in the
People,
area.
yeah, you talking about like kind of being able to step out and see things from a third person perspective.
From a third person.
Yeah.
That's the big thing, is being able to do that big picture thing, jump out, look over and look around and see what's happening, see the things that are going on.
It's kind of like a matter of temporarily disabling the ego.
Exactly. Look at different pathways. MOT talks about a lot. Like you gotta be able to like look at pathways, look at processes, look at how things work. Because if you do that, like you'll have so much available to you. Like the way I did my stuff for the VA was because the process, they literally have the process there for you to look at. You could take yourself out, sit to the side, look at the process, look at the requirements, look at the needs, be like, okay, this happened at this time. This is what this time you need to put this in for this in for that. And like you said, plot the lines for everything, plot the dots, and then execute. And you know, for the things that are like the things that are out, do everything that you have in your control. And for the things that are out of your control, it's like they call it different things. Like people call it fate, you know. People call it fate. Some people call it God. Like when God's interfering with something, it's like, okay, I can't control any of this. So I literally have to leave this up to whatever power is out there, whether it's fate, whether it's God, you know, whatever power in the world is out there, leave
like
it up to
surrender.
that.
Like it's like surrendering. Like you're accepting that there are factors outside of your control, and you doing
Exactly. Except that kind
yeah,
of boring a little bit.
control. Sorry, y'all. I'm riding through the sticks. Riding to a secret government
that's why.
location.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Continue on. Continue on. What are you saying, Blaze?
Go ahead, Blaze.
No. I was saying I'm riding to a secret government location.
Yeah, I can hear you fine now. You were saying.
Yeah, you sounding better now. But say what you were saying before, Blaze.
I was saying that, you know, you basically you surrendering.
Uh-oh.
Sticks got him. Heels have eyes. They got him out here.
They got him out of here.
heels.
They're like, nope.
Man, they got him out
It's
there
like
in the
I see
heels.
him. It says he's speaking.
Oh
but-
yeah, it says his bandwidth is low.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Your bandwidth is low.
Yeah, the heel people got him. Heels have eyes.
Yeah. The black suits come in.
Sorry, I say you control, but you try to maintain what you figure domain.
Yeah, exactly. I heard you when you said that. Yeah, you maintain.
Yeah.
what
Y'all
you can
continue
in
on
your
without me, man.
Yeah, you maintain what you can in your domain. Take a step back, see the processes you can influence as much as you can in those processes. Once you're sure, okay, I've done all I can, I've read up on everything, I've executed. There is the parts I don't know about. There's the parts I can't touch. That is where lies fate. That is where lies God. There lies the things that you gotta admit, I don't know. I can't touch it, I can't influence it. And you leave it up there and you pray for the best if you're believing in a God, you pray to them for the best, or you just wait for the best and then see what goes on.
But
And
yo,
take whatever it
it's
is. Like, oh, go ahead.
now I was gonna say, it's crazy. I thought you were like in your mid to late 30s, ordinary.
Nah.
So all this stuff that you learned from your time in the military and just observing everything around you.
Yep. Military. Like I said, military. Being in like Israelite, being in a religious group. And let's see, what was I about to say? I said a few things: military, religious group, some things from high school too. I remember some things from like going through the school system. I think there was something else I meant. Oh yeah, the manosphere. How can I forget
No.
that? I'm here.
Nah.
Yeah, the manosphere. It all helped, balance me out. Helped to say like, okay, I understand. To where things before was like very confusing. One thing that they always said when I was in the with the Israelites, they called America, Babylon the Great. They would call it the land of confusion. And that's something that is very, very truthful. It's very truthful. It's a lot of things are confusing here. A lot of things are backwards. A lot of things are never clear. You're all like, that's why whenever you're here in the space and you see people talking about some certain things, and Zero calls it like the magic talk. People talk magical, they don't talk practical. So there's a lot of focus on even when you're growing up, the things you watch on TV, it's all focused on magical things and never practical. You can get really thrown off, really thrown, lost in the sauce out here in America.
But
at the
it's not
same time,
even. But you also notice it's kind of that way in third world countries as well. But it's just that the harsh realities are like right outside your door.
Yep.
So it's like the magic. People still heavily believe in magic still, but it's like, I guess they can be more practical with it. So, like, for example, they would never buy into a Disney fantasy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, there is no happily ever after. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yes, there is, but, like, for example, you get with somebody out of practical reasons. You want to have kids, they have to be in the good structure with father and mother. So you understand what I'm saying? Everything is more practical because the harsh realities are right there. You understand me? Like, there are immediate consequences for mishaps. You understand me?
Oh yeah, I fully understand you. And the thing about that is, I find it weird because it's like here in America, we have like a lot of like the magic stuff that comes from like the programming we have on television and on different shows and stuff. And out there, like you said, the harsh realities are right outside their door. As far as where the magical thinking is, it's in a lot of the religion. And you think about processes before, and you're like, okay, so back before the confusion, and not to say that there's
All right, y'all. I'm at the
completely
secret
wrong with it.
location, man. I'm gonna fall off. I'm gonna talk to y'all a little later.
Okay.
Oh yeah, man.
All right.
Go handle your business.
Do your thing, man. All right, later.
Yeah, take it easy, boys. Yeah, it's like it's in religion. Not that there's something completely wrong with religion, but there is a lot of the magical thinking that if they're not to the level of like the magic that's here in America, they still have the magical religion in those other areas to get you to believe in some things.
Yeah.
Like how in some areas, like I think in Haiti, I remembered hearing some stuff about how people, and it still goes on there, where people will believe in like a lot of fables and stuff. They'll believe in things like people telling someone like, hey, someone, they turn into like a tire. They like metamorphosis into like a tire and like rolled down the hill or something. And I'm like, what? I'm like, how do you believe in that? And like, there's people still pushing it around, and I'm like, huh? Like,
Yeah, because they
no one
can.
actually-
They're pushing it around because they can, because again, realities is so harsh that you need escapism. You need some form of escapism.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, some people really buy into that. Like it gets their mind, gets your mind off things. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, but it's true.
Yeah, you need some type of escapism, which nothing's wrong with it. That's it. Everything in moderation, understanding what things like. I love to delve into video games and delve into like, different worlds of TV and things like
Oh, you a
that.
gamer?
Oh yeah. I don't think I'll ever stop either. There's always
Oh
like a
wow.
game out
Oh,
there
so
for
you
you.
really heavy into video gaming, huh?
Yeah, not as I still can't say I'm as heavy as anyone else would really be though, because I've played a lot of like obscure types of video games. Not really big into like whatever's the next AAA types, unless it's something of a game that I'm fondly like I have a fond memory for. Like if there's a new Resident Evil, like they had Resident Evil Village, I will get that because I'm like, hey, I remember Resident Evil. This one looks like it's awesome. I'm gonna get that. Any Crash Bandicoot games, they had new Crash games. I will buy a console just to get that Crash game. Spyro, the
Okay.
same thing. Any other types of games like that I'll get. But then I play many other little small obscure games. Like people don't know. If you get into the world of like indie gaming, there are so many things that will open your mind up. Like there's this one I used to always talk to people about. They could never get into it because it's you gotta really try it out and basically just find a real liking for it. It's a game called Space Station 13.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it was so intricate just how things were in this game because it's like you're on a space station and the way that it works is the game goes in rounds. So the rounds last from usually like 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours. Nowadays they're a little bit faster play. The rounds are faster placed. They used to be going to like 3 hour rounds and 4 hour rounds because things were so awesome in there. And the way that it works is there are game modes in there, like ones for like revolutionaries basically, because like there's a space station. There's different departments in there. There's like a science department, a medical department, engineering, all of that, and security. And it's its own little ecosystem in there where everybody's working to keep things flowing in the station. And each mode, each round, there is a threat to the station. So the threat to the station could either be a revolution that's brewing up, where there are a few characters that randomly get picked each round, where the guys are like the revolutionary heads, and they're recruiting other members into the revolution, and they're looking to kill the heads of the different departments, like the captain, the head of security, and the head of medical. to take over the station. And so you basically each round, you start off, you go to your department, you do your work there. Or if you spawn in as a one of the threats to the station, you start working on like doing your mission basically to threaten the station.
Also, is that actually the game? Like you are a threat to the station?
Uh,
Is that
essentially, you're either like a threat to the station or you're one of the people keeping the station flowing. But
okay?
you have the chance of becoming like a threat to it because the people who are a threat to it usually it's going to influence the station, one way or the other, either by recruiting you in or by just being a threat that the whole station usually tries to go and fight off. Like there's a mode, it's a lot of like science fiction based. So it's got a lot of things from different science fiction movies. Like one of the game mode is like Blob, because you ever seen like the movie like The Blob or
The
like
Blob? No.
yes, good horror movie from the time. That's another thing I like is like older horror movies.
Mm.
It's like basically a blob that's going to like go and take over like the area and it's like grabbing more things and adding to it and becoming bigger and bigger till it takes over the area. So they made a game mode based off of this where there's one person or it could be two or three people that are infected with like a spore. They go to a remote part of the station, they burst open, and from there it turns into um like a RTS mode, which that's a type of game where it's based. I'm probably boring. I told y'all when I come on here, I'm gonna end up killing the chat. So
Well,
y'all done
nah,
fucked
keep
up.
going. Why? What's the chat saying?
Cause
We
I'm gonna.
got gamers in the chat. There are gamers in the chat, ordinary.
Okay.
You
I
know,
might want to
so
check this out.
it's a diverse crowd in here. You understand me?
Okay, I'm gonna go in on it. So it turns into an RTS game mode, which there RTSs are games like I think it's StarCraft is what it's called, where it's like you're managing your resources and you're trying to basically grow your army. So you become a blob and you're trying to spread out and overtake the station. And if there's two or more, you can like communicate with the other blobs like, hey, I'm going to this part of the station, I'm going to burst here, I'm going to spread out here, I'm going to take this area out. The other guy will be like, okay, I'm going to go to this area. Like one will be like, hey, I'm going to go to the maintenance shaft right below medical and take out the cloning process there, because that's one of the ways that they get people back into the game is if you die, they have to find your body first of all, and your body can be found by like these PDAs that you get when you spawn in, and you have to have it turned to what is it, to a configuration basically where it shows your GPS location so they can find your body. They gotta bring you to the cloning center and clone you to bring you back in. So the person that's playing as blob could say, I'm gonna go below medical, and that way they start in an area where they can expand out to where the cloning area is and destroy the clone pod. So boom, we can't get people in the game now. Now that's one threat to you that's gone now. Other person could say, I'm gonna go to security so that I can burst there. And security has a vault where they have like a bunch of lethal weapons that they could use to go and take you down. You could say like, I'm gonna go destroy all the weapons in here. Other guy could say, I'm going to go near the edge of the station, burst somewhere near here, and I'm going to break open areas to the station so that now oxygen can flow out. Gravity could start to change because the game has a lot of intricate systems. There's a whole system for pressure, for oxygen, for gravity, and everything to that, to where if you bust a hole in the station, the oxygen will flow out of that room and continue to flow out of like any open doors and stuff like that. It'll actually push people around. Like you'll freaking lose your footing and everything. You can change the settings so that it starts to get cold, so it freezes up the area.
Oh damn. Okay.
That's the thing. I was like, dang, there's like variables for everything for this. That's one of the things I love. There's a whole, like I said, there's a whole medical system where like you could get your arm cut off, you can get your hand cut off, your foot cut off, and everything. There's a surgery system where they can put it all back on. Your body has a certain amount of blood in it and everything, so you could actually die of blood loss. You could get your hands
For real?
replaced with like robotic arms and robotic stuff, and they'll actually react if like they've got things like EMPs and stuff like that. If an EMP goes off and you have like a robotic body part, that body part will malfunction and all. It was one of those games, like I say, it's little things like that that freaks my mind out. I'm like, dang, there's all of this little intricate stuff in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it blows my mind, but the game is fun as hell. And like I said, there's a reason why I was able to spend a lot of time playing games, because I would always find games like this with so much you can do. And it never really bored me out. I'm like, I could always like decide, okay, I'm gonna go back and play this game. So that's another way I saved a lot of money, because instead of buying, AAA games for freaking 60, 70, 80 bucks, if you're getting the collectors and stuff, that you can only play for like 1 or 2 or 3 playthroughs and then you're done with it. Like money's gonna flow out of your pocket when you're doing that.
Oh hell
Buying
yeah.
them for 60, 70 bucks all the time, and then buying the newest consoles they have out. I was like, wait, so computer, they have all these individual small games that a ton of them are free. Space Station 13 is completely free to play, that I can get on. I could have hours and hours and hours of fun, and I ain't gotta spend a dime. Same with the Elder Scrolls games. I mean, well, Elder Scrolls games, you spend an initial investment, but people are making mods for free. You can have hours and hours and hours of fun for one small price or for free. And then as far as the equipment you need to play it, you don't have to upgrade to the next graphics card every time they come out. I've had 3 graphics cards, and that's just including the one I just recently bought. So you don't have to go to the next graphics card, the newest graphics card all the time. You get one and that shit lasts you damn near forever. Like the technology doesn't change that much. So I never had to go out and buy like the next console for, $500, $600 and everything, because I've always just had my games on my computer.
Okay. Also, you played that game on the computer, not on the console?
Yep. It is a complete computer game.
Computer lets you mod a lot of shit, That's why I always prefer PC as well. You can do more stuff.
Yep, the games have much more depth to them. Meanwhile, it's like the console is limited because you only have a few keys to work with on the gamepad.
Exactly.
You have really as many keys as you want on a PC, because you can get, keyboards with extra keys on them. You can get a mouse with extra keys on it. And so you can have as much processes going on, and then you have a larger processor, so it can handle much more information, much more multi-core processes. Shit, sky's the limit for games on there. So yeah, I learned not to limit myself. that's I guess the biggest thing. I was like, don't limit myself, and it came from many other things.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. Not
Yeah.
limiting yourself is the key, yo.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Don't
damn,
limit yourself. Go ahead.
you had 26, man, and you've made a lot of good decisions based off of not limiting yourself. You
Yeah,
know?
that's really all it was. That's really all it was. Now, the only thing of where it's like, and that's why I see like we got whole manosphere centered around it. One thing that is hard is when you're dealing with yourself, it's easy to not limit yourself. When you bring somebody else in,
Oh yeah. Tell me
dealing
about
with
it.
a whole nother complex being, and
Yeah.
there's people here that think that this other complex being is simple, and they're getting fucked up because of it.
Hell yeah. They are. Nah, but yeah, true.
So it's like it's funny because people think that this is just something that's easy when it comes to relationships. It's like, no, in the age we're in, this is very complex. This is something you need to put a lot of thought about. You need to really plan things out because like there's a lot of people coming in and think that thought it was simple. And they done got caught up.
Mm. Mhm. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
What you got going on though right now, Smooth?
Oh no, today's my day off. So I just work 4 days in a row on this Amazon shit. So my body's just I'm using today to recover from those 4 days, man. My knees, everything. Just
Chill day.
cooling out, you know. Because doing it 4 days in a row does take a toll on you. Usually it's best if it's like maybe you work 2 days, you have a day off, then you work the next 2 days type shit.
Is it like,
But
do they do 8 hours or is it 12-hour shifts?
well, it's anywhere between 8 and 10 hours mostly, because they mainly pay you for 10 hours, but some take longer depending on the route that you're on, and then they come back later. But for the most part, yeah, it's 10 hours that you get paid for. And yeah,
Uh,
and now they even giving us an increase, a $2 increase starting on Sunday.
oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
getting
man.
closer to that.
I remember I
So
was working the 12-hour shifts, man. That ugh,
yeah,
things were grueling.
we're in the military still.
Yeah, like in my job, so there's certain locations where for the job I was doing,
Hmm.
you could have 8-hour shifts. Um, you could have 8-hour shifts, or you'll have 12 hours depending on like manpower and all that.
Okay.
I've had very, very short times of having 8-hour shifts, but for the most part, it was 12. And
Mm.
man, I used to hate, doing like the 3 days, like the 3 days on, you know,
Mm.
and I had a few times where it was like the 4 days on, and I just hated my life at that time.
Hmm.
Because you would have in between those days, it's like you hardly had time to do the shit you wanted to do while
Yep.
you were on this shift. It's like I had times where I would come home, like still in uniform, freaking hit the freaking bed, pass out, and then wake up and it's like, oh shit, damn, it's time to go again.
Uh, uh,
And I was like, the chance I get to not do this I'm not doing this shit. Fuck this.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
Makes sense.
Ah,
That makes sense, bro.
yeah, man.
So you're
Like,
saying that IT is the next path for you? But like you're right now just identifying what type of IT?
yep. That's basically the thing. Cause like I've got what is it? I could start with um doing like courses or anything at any time really, if I wanted to like purchase them myself, or if I wanted the military to, purchase them because of like the GI Bill. So like I I'm basically taking the time to say, okay, let me sit back, let me see what I can look at for free, and let me see if it's really what I want to do. Um, I'm not in a hurry to do it. All that, because like right now, I don't know. One way in which the manosphere has that influence on you is like, well, both not just the manosphere, but the manosphere, kind of like Black Pill info and everything, is like once you kind of see like how it is for like family dynamics and relationships and everything, you kind of just like you're very like disillusioned with it now, and so it's not like a big thing because that's like as to before, it's like when you're really dead set on like the family thing, now you're like, okay, now I gotta make a whole bunch of money and I gotta go higher and higher in a career and everything. So I can be able to afford a house. I can afford, multiple cars. I can afford this. I can afford that. And once you're kind of like out of that mindset, it's like, okay, so there's me and I need this much in order to support myself, and anything extra can be used for fun. And it's hard to get in the mindset of like, okay, I want to go and follow another pathway to get this and that if you've already got enough for yourself and you're no longer really looking at family like that anymore. So I don't know. I'm like, do I want to? Do you want to do that? Like, if I've got enough for now, why would I want to go and get any more? I don't know. And that part can get just a little bit depressing because it's like, so there any need anymore? Like the drive kind of just leaves you. That's the best way to describe it. The drive just kind of leaves you like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But I do know this. About to switch this camera on. Where is, there we go. About to play Oblivion. If I can find it, that is. Where's the, oh, here we go. That. Start the video. Switch that to full screen. Virtual cam. Damn. Make sure it's playing. Yep, cool, it's showing. Here we are yet again for the silent hour. Enjoying the views of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Playing in an area provided by the Elsewhere mod. Here we see an Imperial Legion soldier enjoying his drink. And some Khajiit that's in this area. Actually, I think I've been here before. I think I murdered someone here. I think. Let me make sure I remember. Oh no, she's still alive. Thought I murdered her. I guess not. She doesn't want me in here, so I think I better get out. Yep. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, I know this one. Oh, must be sleeping. That I need to you. Yes, I want a reward. Give me some. Cool. That cute. That's fine. Wait, Scream still up? Yeah, it's still up. Okay, let me get my shit off some more. So, as y'all can see, learn to be yourself. I've been myself for a long, well, nah, I'm young, man. For the time I've been here, I've been myself. And it's fun. I like playing the games I like to play. I don't care if the newest, trick shooting game 4 is out. I like to play what I like to play. That's fine. Some of the games are old. Some of the games are forgotten. Some of the games are left behind for people to move on to new things. Like this game, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Some would say it's left behind, but people are still making mods for this game. Ooh, I want that. Even though some people probably say, oh, why are you making mods for this game? It's an old game. You need to be on to the new thing. Well, those people that make mods for this game love this game. And they're completely fine with making mods for it. They wouldn't have it any other way. And there's a lot of people that envy that. People that have the love to just go with what they want to go with. That want to do what they want to do and couldn't give a fuck about what someone else wants. Or what someone else thinks, oh, you need to be moving on to this. No. They play what they want to play. And they mod for what they want to mod for. That's the passion. That's the stuff that actually makes you grown up, is when you know enough to say, okay, I'm just gonna do what I actually freaking like. Who gives a crap what anyone else says about it? And if you find someone else who likes the things you like, and they want to be around you because, they like the things you like, then that's great. That's awesome. Hang around those people. Oh, let's see. What do I have? Oh, I had. There we go. Yeah, be around those people, man. See, this game has its flaws too, but I still love its flaws. If you put a bunch of mods on it, it will crash on you, just like that. But that's fine. Because I can always just start it right back up again. And I make sure it saves very often, just in case it does that. Boom, problem solved. Some people might not have that problem solved, and they're like, oh man, I don't like this game. It does this, it does that, it does that. Somebody else needs to fix it. Yeah, you could fix it. You can dig around in it and fix it. Man. Right where we left off. Oh wait, no. Have I been in here? Yeah, let me see if I got something to make it lighter here. Oh yeah. See any good drops? Some potions. Yeah, I'll take those two. What's this? Someone's down there. Oh, there you are. It's a good one. Someone's up there. Sir Grush. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh wait, I don't want that. God dang arrow sticking out of my behind. Ooh. Well, watch this. Don't see me. Turn around, buddy. Turn around. Look. Bam. Zerdon. Nothing in his pocket, though. Oop. Oop. Here we go. Yeah, we'll take that too. Ooh. Good thing I saved. Save often. Oblivion can be a dangerous game. Mostly because of the crashes. See, I'm about to put y'all to sleep for good. Shout out to Umar Johnson, talking about putting people to sleep for good. Oh, why they fighting? Just gonna let them handle their stuff. Yeah, I'll let y'all fight. Whoa, hey buddy. Don't man. Fuck y'all, man. Oh wait, yeah, I'm gonna let them fight. Ah, dang, I hate these things. Dang. Yep, nope. Okay. Nope. What got anything else? Yeah. Knock his weapon out of his hand, man. I really hate these things. Shinies. Do I got one of these? How did how the how did okay then. Okay then. Clear out the tunnels and the guy's just waiting on me like, hey, you look like you're doing good there, guy. Yeah. By the way, mind helping me out with this? Yeah, thanks. You're a pal, man. You're a pal. I guess I had nothing else to do. I think you got. Do you have what I need? Nope, just potions. In case you're wondering why it's so dark, we got a mod on that makes the areas darker because who wants to have well lit freaking dungeons? to dungeon.
Everybody's gone.
Supposed to be where it was. Huh?
Everyone's
yeah.
gone.
Yeah, everyone went quiet for the silent hour.
Silent hour.
Yep. Just
I
whenever
just
it's gonna
went
get
shopping.
silent.
Got myself some chocolate twists. Yummy.
Oh shoot, you remind me. I need to go get shopping. I just bought a freezer. I need to get like meat and stuff.
Fill it up.
Yeah, I need to get meat. I need to get a lot of vegetables. Need to get a lot of fruit for smoothies and such. Right now, I've just been doing the whole eating out type of thing. I need to get back into cooking mode.
You were like a healthy eater? Do you follow a diet?
Nah, my thing is I've always stayed skinny. Like I've always hovered between like 130, 140. So I never really look at a certain diet. I just sometimes I eat good, sometimes I eat you know,
How tall are you?
5'7".
Hmm.
So like
Because I'm
One-
125.
you're 125
Mhm.
and you're what? What height are you?
Like 5'3". 5'3",
Oh.
5'4".
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Like, I know like a lot of people say like, you need to be, they try to say like you need to be like super duper thin and it's like, nah, but just don't be super duper big also.
I'm like in a perfect spot, my BMI.
Same here.
If I get
mean,
over 140, then I'm overweight. I think it's like 141. I go into the overweight range.
I think it's the same for me. It's like if I were like 20 pounds, I think 20, 25 pounds heavier, that's when I would get the same way. But for right now, like I still go online and put on my stuff and it says I'm athletic and I mean, I can see it. So I'm like, oh, I must be doing something right.
You're good, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't look
military
healthy
stuff
too
paid off.
skinny. I get lollipop body.
Yeah, I was skinny as heck before. Like when I joined the military, it was like I was 122. So like I was a
Wow.
really, really thin guy, and I had to put on a little weight actually to get in because I was 118 and I went to the recruiter and they were like, "Yeah, nah, you need to put on weight." It's like, I
Yeah,
got a story
that's
from them.
probably underweight for your height. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a story from then where it's like I went to like the to who was it? I think it was either the Army or the Navy recruiter. Yeah, I think it was the Navy recruiter. And he told me something about like, man, you can gain weight by just eating bananas and drinking water. And I took him literally. So like I was literally I was eating bananas and drinking water thinking like, okay, I'm gonna gain weight. I was like, no, this ain't doing nothing. You lied.
You're there like, why isn't it working?
This isn't working. You told me bananas and water. What do you mean? And I'm like, oh, he meant just eat a whole bunch of stuff. Which that still doesn't work out. I mean, well, it does, but
Do you know
doesn't
what? When
work
I
the way you
wanted to
want
put
it.
on weight, there's special almost like smoothies that you can get, like different flavor ones, like peanut butter, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry, whatever. And they're like
Yeah.
they're dense in calories, but they also have a lot of like protein and they have a lot of calories, but they still have stuff that's good for you in it. So it's not just going to make you put on like a whole load of fat, but it will help you to gain weight healthily. And I took those and they worked.
What type of were they like? Were they meal replacement shakes or?
You'd have it like in addition to your meal because it's to put on weight, not necessarily to like to replace a meal. So you just have it like instead of having a drink, you just drink one of those instead, and it helps you to get some of your calorie intake.
Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that reminds me of like, what is it they've got? There's something that like they had called like Huel, like it's like HUEL. It's basically like a oat-based shake, like what you're talking about. It is very calorie dense. Basically, you could use it like if you're like doing a lot of cardio so that you don't um lose a bunch of weight while you're doing it. And I was looking into getting that because I'm gonna like really start getting into like running, get into running and biking just to get cardio back up. But at the same time, I don't want to go back into like super skinny mode.
Yeah, so you want to make sure that you're getting enough calories to sustain your running.
Right.
There's different things. There's like aptamin, something like that. That I looked into, but I heard that was unhealthy. Like it's not good for you. It's super bad in your body. So I ignored. I didn't use that. I used the one like I can't remember the name of it, but I'm gonna probably try search it. But we have. I don't know if they have it over there. That's the thing because we're in different countries.
Yeah, they
But
have certain things like. Oh, go ahead.
no, that's all I was gonna say. Really, that you'll have like an equivalent over there, like same thing, probably different name.
I know we got creatine. Like there were certain things people say like, oh, take creatine.
Yeah, creatine. My ex used to use creatine for like his gym stuff. I don't really know what it does, but he would take creatine.
I remember they said something about it was supposed to like retain water. Like it retained a lot of water.
Okay, it stops you from like getting dehydrated from all the workouts.
Yeah, I think so.
Creatine's in
And
hair as well, I'm pretty sure, because I've seen it like on some of my shampoo stuff. It'll be like with creatine. Oh, it probably does retain water, so it helps to stop your hair getting dry. So yeah, it probably is something that retains water and stops you getting dry hair if it's in shampoo as well.
yeah, exactly. I remember people used to make jokes about it though, like uh
What about the creatine?
yeah.
Why?
They used to make jokes about like it was just usual like kind of like musclehead jokes about like you take it and like you suddenly turning into a damn Hulk by taking it. And they made
Not
like
like it's not like a steroid though, is it?
I think what happens is it can be mixed with other things that can create that
Okay.
effect, that steroid effect.
Yeah.
Like you can get it just straight up by itself, or you can get it to where it's mixed in with the other stuff that gets you hyped up as if you're like on steroids. So they made a joke and they were like, creatine, not even once. Because
I
if you
know.
do, you're gonna be a Hulk.
No, my ex used to take it and it didn't. I wouldn't say it changed like him. He got bigger, but I think that's just because he was in the gym, you know. That's what I put down. So he used to take creatine and then just protein shakes.
That was the creatine. He was hulking up. He was hulking up. He was about to knock somebody ass out.
No, but he didn't get like angry or anything while on it. Maybe it
Sure
affects
he
different
did.
people different ways. Because
Could
I
be.
remember Nimblemint saying when he first started working out, he had like a lot of like just anger out of nowhere. So I think it might hit people differently, but that could be like the surge in testosterone, I think he was saying. Like once you start working out, your testosterone goes up.
Oh, that very much could be. He could have just reacted with him in that way. His freaking testosterone just got way too high. He turned into an uber Hulk.
Then you have to learn how to sort of adjust.
Yeah, and cut back it, to where it's the right dose for you and everything. And some people don't know how to do that. They're just like, oh, okay, throw the shit in there, chill it all down, and don't know why they jumping off the walls.
I don't think Nimblemint took anything. It was just, he just started working out.
Okay. So do you work from home or anything?
Hmm.
So do you work from home other than of
Mhm.
course the
Yeah.
manage for your channel thing?
I'm sorry, I'm eating.
It's all good. I'm playing.
I've got like a mouthful of chocolate twist. That's why I keep going silent because I don't want to eat all up in my mic.
That's all good. I got a handful and eyeful of video games, so I understand.
But no, yeah, mainly work from home now. Still had the choice to go in, but it's not the same anymore. Like work actually used to be kind of, I don't know, a lot of people don't like work, but it was still fun for me. And now it's not the same because it's so empty. But I still go in occasionally and show my face like at least once a week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know my dad, he's got like similar thing where his job, like at first they were about to move them back to being in person, and then they just were like, nope, we're gonna extend it, to where you can work from home. And I'm like, awesome. Shoot, I'd want them to do it as long as they can.
I think because they see it's not necessary for everyone to be in, especially depending on what you do. It's not always necessary. Like for me, a lot of the stuff that I have to do, I can get done from home. It's all mainly just about filling stuff out, right? Making sure everything's completed properly, phone calls, emails, just checking over things, all of that stuff I can do from home. Some aspects you might have to go and look at something like visually, like actually be there. But most stuff, no. Most stuff you don't have to. I think lots of people are actually enjoying working from home as well. It's like, why go in if you don't have to? You still get paid the same amount and you just have more free time.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, shoot, like the fact that you can have jobs to where like that blew my mind when I found out you could do like contract jobs where it's like you have a few months of working for a certain salary. And then after you work those few months, you complete the contract, you complete the mission, the job that you had to do, then it's like, boom, you're good. They're like, all right, cool. Thanks for that. Here's your pay. You're off on your own. I'm like, that is awesome. Like the combination of that and working from home, that blows my mind. Someone could just go work for a few months from home and then say, okay, I got the cash I need. I'm not tied to a job. I can go do what I want now. So who are you? About there we go.
Okay, totally done eating now. Now I don't have to like mute every second and finish chewing.
Oh yeah, no, I know the feeling. Sometimes I'm walking around doing stuff in the house and I'm just like, should I leave it unmuted? Should I mute it up? I'm gonna go ahead and mute it up. I don't want people to hear everything going on.
Yeah, do you know why? Because I have a real big thing about hearing people chew. Like I hate it. Like I absolutely hate it. And so I wouldn't want to do it to anybody else.
Yeah, you one of them people that like if you got a sibling in the house, you're like, stop smacking.
It's like, you know, where you can hear people where they eat and they're like I hate it.
Yeah, you'd be like, is it good? Is it good?
There's not much that can like actually get me angry, but that can make me want to punch someone, honestly. I hate it that much. It's like my
Yeah.
brain can't take it for some reason. I don't know why, but I really hate it. Really, really hate it. So I wouldn't want to do it on the stream.
No, I feel you. I had a sister that was she was big on that. She would be like, stop smacking. Yeah, so it's like you learn to like chew with your mouth closed instead.
Yeah, like ever since I can remember, it's been something that I really hate.
Oh yeah, I know there's some countries like they want you to smack at a restaurant because like it basically lets them know your food is good. And I was like,
Like a compliment to the chef.
yes, like they're really enjoying it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Didn't know that. There's countries in which you can go there, you can smack as much as you want, and they're like, oh, getting down.
Yeah, because it's like you go to some places and you're meant to eat like everything on your plate, otherwise it's rude. And then you go to other places where if you eat everything on your plate, it's rude. And it's like you're suggesting that they didn't give you enough food and that they're being sort of stingy with the food. Some places they're going to be like, what? You're saying my food's bad? Why didn't you eat it all? There's so many different customs that you kind of have to get used to.
Oh yeah. And I don't know if I could get used to the whole eat everything on your plate thing. I know I get it. It's wasteful. You don't want to.
Yeah, I struggled with that one because I can't force myself to eat something, like to eat more, because it will make me feel really sick if I eat too much, like in one sitting. And sometimes people give you big portions as well, like so it's hard to get through the whole thing. So I'll try my best, but if I have to leave some, I have to.
Oh yeah, and I've never been a type to like eat till I burst. Like people like to do that, eat till they burst, and I'm like, isn't that uncomfortable? Like
Right, you feel like extra full up, like extra bloated.
exactly. And it's like if you do that and you're extra bloated and your body's processing that and like it doesn't know where to put the rest of that, extra that you got in. Well, actually, yes, it does. It's like, I'm gonna put in the reserves here or in the fat reserves. And people be wondering why they be huge.
Because if you go to Italy, like they want you to finish everything on your plate. Everything, especially like if you're at somebody's home and they've cooked for you.
Yeah, I can understand that. And even then, it's like, if I see that they about to put a lot, I can be very vocal. I know.
Okay, no, that's enough.
Yeah, like no,
no, but I will say beforehand, I'll be like, okay, not too much, just a little bit, and they still give me a big portion.
Be very assertive on that. Like, no, I'm serious. Don't give me that much. I'm not gonna.
It's hard though because you don't want to be rude and be like, no, stop.
See, I grew out of that. I was like, nah, I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna let you know, like, just to save you the hurt later. I'm gonna let you know right now. Do not give me that much. If you give me a big plate, I'm not going to eat all that. I'm not going to eat all that. Get mad. Get mad if you want.
Okay, can I do my analysis on you?
Sure, why not?
Right. Star sign.
Oh, no, you need the star sign or you were gonna guess it?
Oh, okay. Let me guess. I don't think I've spoken to you enough to guess it. I'd say you're probably like a water or earth sign as opposed to like fire or air. So like Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, what are the other ones? Capricorn and Virgo. All right, give me a minute. Let me work this out in my head. Let me try and go for it. I usually get them wrong if I guess first times. Okay, some people are like super obvious. I'd say somebody that like wears their star sign on their head would be like Smooth. Smooth is such an Aries. Other people, it's harder to work out, especially because they're not as vocal, you know, like Smooth is super loud. That's how Aries are. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Hey, Sister George. Sister George said Taurus. I don't think Taurus. I don't think you give me Taurus vibes, to be honest. I don't think
I'm gonna let you both guess
because
first.
Tauruses are materialistic, right? And I remember you saying like you don't need to have like the newest car right now. And I think you were talking about how you worked your way up to the car that you've got.
Yep.
Whereas Tauruses, like, yeah, they're materialistic people. So I don't think Taurus, I can wipe that out. I wouldn't put you as a cap. I think more water than earth, to be honest. I think like either Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. I don't think you'd be a Scorpio. I mean more. Sister George says you're not toxic enough to be a Virgo.
I'll let you guess.
I'm between like Pisces and Cancer.
I'll give you a hint though. I was born from 2 Virgos.
You were born from 2 Virgos. My mum was a Virgo.
That honestly gave it away, honestly.
Do you want the link, Sister George?
That gave it away.
What did? What, you're a Virgo? You don't seem like a Virgo to me.
Me saying that I'm born from 2 Virgos, that gave it away. I'm gonna let you guess though. I don't mean to influence your guess, but well, actually, yes, I did because I gave you a hint. So
I don't know. I'm not guessing it. You trying to throw me off? You are. No, I'm sticking to my original 2. I'm just gonna narrow it down between Cancer and Pisces.
You gotta pick one.
I'm gonna go Pisces.
And what does Sister George say?
Well, she is here right now, so I'm gonna go Pisces. If Pisces is wrong, I'm gonna say Cancer afterwards, and then if it's not those 2, I have absolutely no idea. Sister George.
Sister George.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Oh, Ricky's a Virgo. I should have
Nothing
guessed.
Much.
Virgos are my opposites.
Just hanging out.
He's a Virgo?
Yeah, Ricky Lou.
Oh, Ricky Lou. Yeah, that makes sense. He's toxic as shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Why did they send me this again?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Pisces. I'm gonna go Pisces.
You would give him a Pisces?
Yeah, I think so. I think definitely water, right? Yeah. He doesn't strike me as a Scorpio. Like, no, I don't get
Scorpio.
Yeah, so I was stuck between Pisces and Cancer, but I'm leaning more towards Pisces, but if not Pisces, then Cancer. But I think definitely water.
I'm still getting very earthy vibes. And by the inflections in his voice, he seems to be very, very straight lined. Usually water is more animated, like I think of waves when I think of water. And not that they have to be overly animated, but I don't generally get a lot of animation from him. So that's why I'm thinking earth. But he doesn't like
You pause this, 'cause I
Virgo.
can't.
Huh?
Oh no, don't mind me. Go ahead.
Virgo doesn't really give me like Virgos tend to be toxic somewhere. I haven't picked up any toxicity to make me go,
Things that make you go,
right. And then with Capricorns can also be materialistic, but Capricorns are very what's the word? Because they don't always have to be like on no takeover shit, but
I was going to say like materialistic and dominating, because I feel
they
like
can be
Caps
very
can be
dominating.
dominating, and I don't get that.
I don't get that either. And why I say Taurus is because Taurus is laid back in the cut. They don't generally want a lot of problems, don't want a lot of change. If they're satisfied with something, they're satisfied with something, usually very even kill. But I don't know. But I want to know now. See how
I don't
far.
get like the stubbornness of the Taurus from him or the materialistic side. And I can't
I think
imagine you
that
turning into, sorry how ordinary discussing you like this, but
No, I'm fine
I
with
can't
it. Go
imagine
for
him
it.
turning into like the raging
I'm gonna
bull,
die.
like that side. I don't see it.
now with Taurians, it's not necessarily that they have to be stubborn, but you can't really give them a lot of change. And like I said, he's very just la 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 la, like yeah, da, 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 da.
That's why I thought Pisces, because it's kind of like go with the flow. And that's kind of like how I am, just like da di da di da. All right, I can roll with
yeah,
it. Yeah, I
you're
can roll
go
with
with the
that.
flow. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh,
It's over. It's over. I'm gonna park right here.
okay. Are you gonna reveal it?
Yeah, what's your guess?
I say I still go with Taurus.
Okay, no, I'm Pisces.
Oh wow, Jessica,
You're
you are good.
Pisces.
Yeah.
You actually are. I got one right for once. The only other person I could guess was Smooth. Everyone else is too hard.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what's your moon and rising now.
If you would have said Virgo, you would have been wrong. The opposite of a Virgo is a Pisces, and yeah, my Virgo
But
parents
y'all
ended up
still
making a
take some of
Pisces.
the same polarities though, being the
Same
opposite.
aspects, yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm. Interesting.
Oh, my mum was a Virgo, and I'm a
Ooh.
Pisces.
My mom was a Scorpio.
Virgo is like the perfectionist.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. But they don't get it right still. They still don't get it right.
It's like they're on a quest for perfection, so they'll very rarely ever meet it. But they're on a quest for it. It's like Libra with like the sign of being like the sign of love. They're on a quest for like perfect love. This idea that they might have in their head, but sometimes it's unachievable. That's why Libra can have like problems in relationships because they're
Yeah.
searching for something that might not be there.
That's not there.
Yeah, it's only in
might
it's
not
only in
be
their
there.
head.
It's not there. It's not there. I'm gonna keep
So
putting
you're
on different
Pisces. You're the
games.
same. You're the same age as me, so we're born in the same year. You're 95, right?
Yep, both
Okay.
95.
Oh gosh. You guys are like hella young. Oh gosh. And I'm hella old.
I can't hear shit. Hold up, let me turn this down. There we go. Sorry, my game music was like last in my headphones. What'd you say?
Has Ramil's what you call it, been flagged?
Or what his channel, because he's just been doing the what's it called, the
The
pre-records,
upload,
isn't it? Yeah,
right?
possibly.
Yeah,
I didn't even think about that. They
yeah,
might
just
be on a rampage because they hit me the other day, and YouTube has been sniping my comments ever since.
for what?
When I did the stream about like the Lizzo effect,
Yeah,
and
what happened with
um,
that?
they straight away they
Oh,
demonetized the video like straight red, and that's when I know that they've got a problem. Sometimes it would go like orange, and
yeah.
it's like it's cool, but they put it straight red. And then I looked at like the reach, the impressions, and it was like super bad. So I'm like, okay, I know I know YouTube isn't happy with me. And then they've been sniping my comments in the chat ever since. My comments never used to get sniped.
Damn.
They've
But
been sniping
remember
me.
we had talked about that stuff with Lizzo a few weeks ago, like how they were tripping about her. Like
I think I
people
used the word fat too many times.
probably so. And they are coming down on people who've been fat shaming or if it sounds like that to them at all.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's like a whole thing about it. Like they were saying that people were bullying her. And it just kind of pissed me off a little bit because I'm like, okay, if you're saying that you're going to be a pioneer and we know how society acts, and she's well aware of what society does too. So then you put yourself out there and then you cry about it. You put yourself out there again and then you cry about it. You're butt naked and people are telling you they don't want to see a fat girl naked. I mean, if you're saying that you're going to be a pioneer, then you have to kind of take the shit that's going, that goes with it. But
Exactly.
Right. But
yeah, I
you
think
can't even
for
speak about it. They said for hateful speech
yeah,
and
and then
shocking content.
I think they're being hypocritical about it, to be honest, because they'll do shit and front on it for a little bit, and then it goes back to the normal behavior. So I think she's full of shit too. Like you already know what it's hitting for, so what you crying for, or why you putting it out there? You want everybody to embrace the chubs. Oh well.
Be a chub lover.
Yeah, chub la la. Which I mean, why you gotta do that? You got plenty. You got plenty here.
Right. They're out there. They are
Yeah.
out there. You don't need to force it on people.
Right.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
just thought it was interesting. Out of all the streams that I've done, that was the one that they got upset over, because I haven't had one of those for ages. And they said that they'll keep it up, but yeah, it's hateful and shocking content. And since then, they've been going in on me.
We've had to privatize like a couple of streams, and we never used to do that. But when we did the conspiracy theory one and the LGBT one, we were like, put that shit to private right off because we knew it wasn't gonna stay up. Or people will be ready to flag your shit down.
Yeah, but this one got flagged by YouTube. Somebody didn't even flag
Yeah.
it because it will let you know if YouTube flags it or somebody else flags it. And they picked it up themselves
Yeah, that was some crazy shit.
because people have stopped flagging me, I think, at least because I haven't had that come through for a while.
Yeah.
So at least people have left me alone, but YouTube is on my case right now. So I'm like, okay, I've got to play nice and try not be, like too controversial for a little bit until they get me back in their good books.
Yeah, stop hurting people's feelings.
Basically.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, you can speak about everything, but you can't speak about like big people,
You
it's
can
like,
talk
okay.
about fat people, just not Lizzo. They are not playing this shit.
Because I think I'd done a fat one before and they got me on that one too. So it's like, that's a sensitive topic for them. I think especially depending on the words that you use. And I like, I'm not even like, you big fat slob. Like, I'm not I'm not like that. And I was trying to find every word I could use apart from like fat. So I was like big, bigger, larger, large people. But there's only so many words I can switch in for like the F word.
Damn, I can't believe that is the F word now.
Right, it's the new F word.
Oh man,
That is
it's the new
hilarious.
F word.
Oh, these are so cute.
That's crazy.
I ain't got no reason to buy them though. They got these jeans that are like wide leg with the splits up the side, but I realize I don't have them anywhere to wear.
Sad, so sad.
What's your
I know.
fashion sense like? Out ordinary? Do you wear skinny jeans?
Who?
Uh,
Oh,
no, not really.
No?
Like, yeah, I like for my stuff to breathe.
oh my God.
I mean,
There's some
look,
air down there.
yeah, like here in Texas, I mean, I don't know, it's hot here. It's not too hot, but it's hot enough to where it's like I don't want to make it worse by like wearing some restricting clothing. So I don't know.
I don't think tight clothes are that bad but do you know what? Maybe I haven't experienced like maybe Texas heat.
Girl, very muggy, very hot.
But
Very.
Yeah.
I feel okay. Like I kind of like wearing tighter stuff when it's hot.
Mm.
Personally.
Why?
Because I just think it's more comfortable.
I'll wear like tighter, breathable stuff, but not like
Tight
tight.
restricting, yeah.
Yeah, like tight jeans when it's hot is a ho. Like it makes you tired to me.
I feel like you get like less sweaty if you're like wearing stuff that's tighter. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
No, your sweat's just melting into your clothes.
Either way, probably, but it does the job.
But if you get breathable material, I think that's better.
Yeah, because it can wick the moisture away.
Oh, that's pretty.
But even then, I'll just stick with like regular like jeans. Like I don't know, I've never been a type for like the skinny types.
Trying to convert you. We'll have you in skinny jeans by the end of the year.
I mean, like I've seen people that like to do the skinny jeans and like they can't have everything in their pocket, so they'll like put stuff in their back pocket. And I'm like, that's just asking for your
Oh no,
wallet to get
that's
punched.
if you can't fit something in your pockets, then your jeans are probably they're too tight at that point.
That's what y'all think that means. I think if everything doesn't fit, that means you should get a backpack or a purse. Excuse me.
No, I think because like even like skinny jeans have a bit of stretch to them, where like you can get stuff in your pocket if you need to.
Mm-hmm.
So you want stretchy jeans? Okay, got it.
Yeah, they have
Stretchy
to have a bit of
pants.
they have to have a bit of stretch to them.
Stretchy pants, got it. Nah, I'm fine. I don't want stretchy pants.
So at least
I
they're
want
still like comfortable. You can still move around like really easily. You don't want skinny jeans that are restrictive. They need a bit of stretch.
Yeah, like I like to carry. I don't know. I like to be able to carry my wallet and my pants and everything. Carry on my phone. I always stick with like a note phone because I like the Note series. So I need a lot of room in like my pockets to fit that in. As far as like shirts though, shirts I'm really good with anything. I've never been. I don't know. I've never been a big like fashion, like latest type of fashion type person. I mean, I don't know. I just never really seen the real need for it.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to excuse me. I'm in between like talking, like kind of like how you were with eating. I'm in between talking and like interested in the story of the game I'm playing.
What are you playing?
So this is Cyberpunk 2077. It's a newer game. Some people didn't like it because it had a bunch of bugs coming out, but they did some developments on it and it plays fine to me.
So you're not interested in new fashion, but new computer games? Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong, like I like of course clean new stuff, but uh I don't know. I've seen too much where like people have like been all like I just got through meeting somebody here, not last week, but the week before, that he had so many freaking like as far as when it came to shoes, he had so many Nikes and so many like Adidas shoes that like he had closets that were like full of them, and I'm just like, yo, man, what the? You don't wear all these, do you? He's like, no, I don't. They just he got them for free, so at least he didn't buy them. But I'm like, look, man, you don't need all these. You're not gonna wear all these damn shoes. He had a whole bunch of hoodies too that he's not wearing all of them. And I'm like, why get a whole bunch of shit that you're not gonna fucking use? I don't know.
So
I
maybe
got,
it's a slice of life? No. Okay.
you said so what now?
I said variety is the spice of life.
Yeah,
No.
it is. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with someone getting a whole bunch of stuff if like they're moderate about it. Like just don't let it take over your life to where you're like, oh, I need these. This is the newest pair of this. I need to go and get this. Like, nah, you don't need it.
You know what? I don't know. I think I've been kind of horrible about it lately. But I think it's because we're at home and then it's like saving your money, then you get bored, and then you want to be like, whenever you do decide to go outside, it's like, hmm, I'll have this, that, and the third. And then they're trying to make everybody get vaccinated here or for my job. So at some point, we're going to have to go back out. So I just
Ah,
figured I'd have like a slew of cute shit to wear to work.
see, the difference is I'm not like I don't have. We talked about this earlier, but I don't have to go to work, so I guess my
Lucky
look
you.
for the need for a bunch of fashion is lessened because of that, because I know like I'm not really going to show off. And I mean, for a big portion of my life, I was wearing a uniform. So didn't really have to get into having a bunch of different fashions since for the most part, my going to work was put on this uniform and yeah, you're good.
Are you black?
No, I'm white.
Okay.
You're white.
And you fucking believe me?
No, I do.
God damn.
I was about to be like, oh my gosh, they got me gallivanting with the white man.
You about to take it. I should, you know, I shouldn't have said that. I should just been like, yeah,
I'm glad you did. I was gonna have to get off the call.
that's exactly what's going on. You know,
Feel like
I'm
the
one to
worst
see
thing a
sits.
person could accuse you of is swirling around here. Like, oh my gosh, she's a swirler.
Yep, I'm the reinforcement C-Sit was talking about, man. We here, we out here.
So you are black.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm African though. I'm not, you know,
Black.
I'm not one of y'all. I'm not one of
Oh.
y'all, no, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm African American.
You are.
Yep.
That's really surprising.
You sound just like the white guys on my like I got an Oculus. You sound like the white guys that are on there. Like most people
Okay.
that say that they have the white guy voice, I don't hear it, but for you it does sound like the white guys who are on there.
So I sound like, because you said I sounded Southern before, so I sounded like a Southern white guy.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Maybe it's just my outside ear. I'm not familiar with stuff enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's cool. It makes sense. I mean, I've got an avatar on here. I don't got my face on here for all you know. I could be lying. I could actually be white.
You could be. We never know.
Never know.
Mhm.
Q the Dachshund. Q the Dachshund, boy. They might be disappointed when they look at the stuff, though. They might be like, can't
It's
use none of this.
kind of boring. There's nothing juicy in here.
Yeah, they're like, man, where the rap sheet at? They ain't enough on here.
I think that's what they're hoping for when they dox everyone, like a nice juicy rap sheet with a lot of stuff in it.
Okay. Yeah, they always hoping for that, which is cool. We talked about it earlier. We're like, hey, it's entertainment, bro. So everything's entertainment. Find out what you can. What are you doing now? There you go.
Yo, I'm so sleepy.
Been tired early the past couple of days.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
You and Curlin been up late night?
No, me and Curlin are generally up very early morning.
Up late night sewing and, you know, doing all that
Cleaning
good stuff.
baseboards and preparing jars of preserves and shit. Oh gosh, damn near. I've gotten into like making these teas and like infusing waters and shit like that. And so that's like my new project this week.
Like the proper housewife stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. So that it's been kind of lit though. I'm not gonna lie. It's been kind of lit, but you still be like, damn, like it's a lot.
You ever make soap before?
Ever made what before?
Soap.
Who?
Soap to
Oh,
wash
hell, like,
with.
damn, you gonna give him some more ideas? Fuck no.
Yeah. Try it out. It
Curlin's
is.
got you in there making everything and anything.
Right.
Homemade soap, homemade tea, homemade jam.
Right. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, come up with some new shit. Like,
Yeah. I mean, I haven't made. I want to do it at some point. Like once I get rid of like my reserves, I'm gonna try making some homemade. Some things I've done. Deodorant. You can make a really easy like homemade deodorant with baking soda, cornstarch, and coconut oil, and essential oils, basically like peppermint, lavender, whichever type you want to use.
So you turn it into like a cream?
No, it's solid. When you mix it up, you of course give a little bit of heat to it. Like you go put it over like a pot of hot water to like get some indirect heat or indirect steam heat to it. And basically you mix all that up and put it in a little deodorant container, and it will harden up by itself because the cornstarch stiffens it up. And the baking soda itself, it stiffens up too. And it's the best deodorant you can ever make. Hands down.
You just use it like a roll-on?
No, because it goes solid. So
No, like, you know, you've got like those semi-solid roll-ons that you can use, like not the liquid ones with the ball, it's like a stick. No, do you guys have that over there? No?
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Like it's basically the container is like It's the same container except it's a round one.
Yeah,
Right?
no, like usually it's a bit like rectangular, like a sort of rectangular container instead of a round one. And then you push it up, and then the little white stick of like deodorant stick comes out.
Yeah, they've got that. Give me a second. I've got a call coming in.
Sydney Solace.
Jessica, what you got
Mhm.
this weekend?
This weekend, nothing really. Nothing. Yeah, nothing planned. Just have to wait and see what comes my way.
Okay.
Other than that, probably chilling.
Oh, this will be cute. Super. Was that something?
That's how I know Sister George is rich. She's always shopping. She's always browsing online.
Girl, right off of Amazon with my allowance.
Looking down on us peasants.
Girl, they say you making like 20 bands a month. I'm jealous.
According to Platinum.
Come help us do a show. We have enough money when you come on. They be like, Jessica. And then they start throwing money. I'll be like, yeah, Nicole. So much fun. I gotta figure out a topic for this weekend.
I was gonna cover the Ryan Davis guy, Ryan Davies, and Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna cover that
Ryan
tonight.
is, I get why they're mad, but I still think Ryan is funny as fuck, yo.
He made some points about like the followers, because sometimes I feel like the followers can do the content creator a disservice.
Yeah.
Like with the way that they act, because I've seen some of the KS stands while out. Same, I saw it with Fresh and Fit. Sometimes the followers do not help, like they just go on this rampage. I remember, right, when I did
The fucking helmet influx was crazy.
when I did the glitch, remember the glitch video? And I can't remember, what's the title that I used for that stream? Let's see if I can find it real quick. I was like, Kevin Samuels caught with a man in his bed, question mark, or exclamation mark, right? I think I added the question marks afterwards because they were just moaning, right? I think it was the exclamation marks in the beginning. And they came through, they didn't even read it. They were like, bitch, you women hate Kevin Samuels. We're going to protect him with our lives. Fuck you, bitches. You're exactly the woman that Kevin talks about. That's why you're angry. And I was like, yeah, I've got your name. Let me catch you over. I'm going to time you the hell out. You don't even know that I'm a mod over there. I'm going to get you. But they were spamming me with all of those like comments, right? And I was like, damn. I replied to a couple. I was like, did you even watch the video? They were like, no, I don't have to. Fuck you. I already know where it's going to be. I've heard it a million times before. I'm like, okay, all right. But sometimes like just those stands, they don't.
Ain't no KJ.
Like those ones they're the worst. They're the worst. So I get what he means when the fans can just be, something. They can be something else sometimes.
Yeah, they discredit their master.
Mm-hmm.
They discredit their Lord and Master.
Even if they think that they're doing a favor. You're kind of borging. You're borging out.
My fault. It's like you're messing with somebody's religion, man. At a certain point. And
That's how they feel, yeah.
You might have to die for that.
It's like if they could actually get their hands on you in real life.
Samulite infidels, man. infidel.
They're just too much sometimes. They're too much. And I was like, they were like, Jessica, I'm so disappointed in you. Like, even though I watched the video, like, I don't like what you did with the title. It was just so wrong. How could you do that?
I thought you were better than that.
And I'm just like, listen, this is the nature of YouTube, right? Like, even because, like, okay, some people are like, they don't believe it, but genuinely, right? That wasn't his room. It wasn't. I get that it looked bad. The perception looked bad, but it was the person was calling in on Ecamm, and then you could hear the playback coming through on the room. You could hear that the sound was. There were just so many things that let you know it wasn't the same room. But like, okay, you're gonna have all of those other videos that are out there that people are gonna watch. You have to just hit the YouTube algorithm, basically, right? And that's the title that's gonna do it. Someone's like, well, no, Jessica, what you should have done is you should have wrote, people are saying that there was a man caught in Kevin Samuel's bed, but the man wasn't really in Kevin Samuel's bed, it was in somebody else's room, and that should have been your title.
You're supposed to have a whole synopsis in the title, man.
Right. And I'm like, do you even know how do you know how YouTube works? But the stands are just out of control at some points, They don't help. They don't help.
You drew blood from my God. Damn you.
Those are the people that make, like, the manosphere look bad. Those ones.
Yeah, I didn't realize shit was that crazy until, like, the F&F shit, man. I'm just like, these niggas, like,
and that was another example. Yeah.
I can't relate.
And they were getting on streams and talking and just making Fresh and Fit look real bad, like real bad, like worse than they already looked.
They don't help. Like bitches, man. See, Jessica, this is what you do.
See, I know I can never trust a girl like you, Jessica. I never can trust someone like you. You're just here taking money, but you don't care. You don't care about us, really.
You're using this man.
And then he's such a weirdo, right? One, he was pretending to be a woman in the chat. And then two, he came back to the stream afterwards, right? And he was in there in the back and he was doing impressions of me. I swear down, like, the stream was finished, right? And I brought him through, but I dropped down, so it was just him. And I was like, okay, let's see what this guy's up to. I was curious, right?
Start putting on this one-man show.
And it was quiet for a bit, and then it was like, he's like, oh, hi, my name's Jessica. Hey guys, how are you doing today? It's Jessica here. And he was just doing these little, like, saying, like, hey, he was pretending to be me. And I was like, damn, this guy's a fucking weirdo. He's like, hey, it's Jessica. I was like, this guy's got issues.
Don't get your ass. These motherfuckers are nuts.
Nuttier than a squirrel turd.
Actually, it was then that I realized that Fresh and Fit actually have, like, a lot of foreign supporters, like a lot of Africans, a lot of just foreign people in general that are following them.
Okay, so they made it back up to 393. Go ahead, Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, they had to do this, like, whole promo.
You know what's crazy is they haven't been in my algorithm lately.
They haven't been in mine either. I went through the other day out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw that they were doing this, like, if you share the stream, if you share it on your social media and you get, like, a certain amount of people to subscribe, then you get taken into some, like, prize draw where you can win a Rolex and some other stuff, like, just like a prize draw to win. So I think that helped them to get their numbers back up a bit.
To buy some engagement.
Basically, yeah.
I get it, man. I get it.
invested in the Rolex to try and get their numbers back up. But hey, it's I suppose it's business, isn't it? So they're going to do what they have to do, but they're still way under where they were before. See if they hit the 400K again.
Man, all they had to do was
Yeah, no,
box
393.
preach, man. Box preach off camera.
Isn't that even lower than it was before? I swear last time I checked it was like 396. Damn. They should have stuck to that boxing match. The way that they that they pussied out.
Off camera, just off camera.
They were like, okay, we need to get promoters and we need to get a cameraman. We need to get this, that, the other.
We gotta buy guns.
Preach was like, fuck that. Why do we need to do all of that? Let's just go like fist for fist. It's not about that. I'm here to fight. You guys are trying to set up a show. Yeah, exactly.
You want to do this?
Personal. Let's just handle this shit off camera. Win, lose, or draw.
He said he'll fight both of them.
I'll fight the one bitch and then I'll fight the other bitch.
Man, twin sisters, man. You getting money, trying to throw up with you.
No, it was only afterwards, right? So I saw a picture of which one? Fit, right? I saw a picture of Fit, and the picture that I'd seen is him in bed with some other guys, right? And people, people were saying like, oh, like he's gay, this, that, the other. But the picture that I saw was like he was kind of laying in the bed, and then there was a guy on the other side of the bed. And it was like a big bed, and he was laying on one side and the guy was laying on the other side. So I was like, I mean, like, I was thinking, okay, it's a bit of a reach, right? I was like, oh, people are exaggerating. Like, listen, I don't know about guy etiquette too much, but I can lay in a bed with my friend, like, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I get it. Like, okay, because I could lay like right next to my friend and it just be like, okay, we're just there, you know. But there was a space between them, so I was like, it's not like they're cuddled up on each other. They're just both just like lying down on the bed, like big deal. But then recently, I saw like other pictures, obviously from the same time, and this one, the guy's actually laying on top of him in the bed and he's kissing him, right? He's kissing the Fit guy.
Whoa!
Yeah, no. He's kissing him on the cheek or something. I'll send it to you on the Discord. Let me see if I can find them. I'll send it to you. And I was like, okay then. This one's a bit more sus. This one's a bit kind of. So
I've been in those MGTOW dictionary streams, so I maybe I've seen this picture already. Like, yeah, man, shit is highly questionable.
Yeah, and that one was sus, right? So I've gone through to the guy's account, the guy who posted it, and there were just a few things that were just off, right? They were like, he had a picture with Myron was like on the bottom row, and he was like, we have our totem black where he belongs. And like basically it was just like and I get that sometimes you might have like banter between your friends. So I was kind of like, There was another one where they were in like this boat together. Myron looked like a starving Somalian, but that's a different story.
Starving Somalian.
And he was like interracial dating or something. Ebony and Ivory, two guys, one boat. Like, I don't know. The captions were just weird, right?
Okay, all right. So it was so it was like some frat boy shit, like.
And that's what I was thinking. It was hard for me to know, like, if it's just like some frat boy stuff, or it's right in front of your face, but you don't even see it. You know, I wasn't sure which one it was, because for me, it could pass, like, honestly, either way. yeah, like if you're close and sometimes you might just have like those racial jokes or whatever. So I wasn't really too sure, but then I couldn't find any sign of this guy ever being with a woman on his Instagram at all. He was just like always with guys, and just whenever he took a picture of a woman, there was always this like distance kind of between them, right? Unless it was family. But then whenever he took a picture of a guy, it's always arms wrapped around each other, someone's on somebody else's shoulders, someone like it was always much closer. So I was like, is this guy actually even, is this guy straight? I don't know. So there was a few things that kind of like did make me raise my eyebrows with the Myron stuff. Let me live, Gabe. Let me let the tea out, okay? But it was kind of like, I did raise an eyebrow, like genuinely raise an eyebrow at that.
Yeah, you should have. I don't think you should, like, guys can't lay in the bed with anybody but their like dad, cousins, or brothers, like family, but it can't be like your homeboy. Like, yeah, and then they don't have like homeboy. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. Then a guy laying on top of you and somebody snaps the picture. It's the gay shit, but
And that's when he was all super comfortable, like before he was in the limelight. So you kind of think nothing of it.
yeah,
Talking about like back when he was living his truth, man.
probably liked it. Oh, we look so cute. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
But yeah, they were definitely blurring lines between like you say, like that frat boy life and just like something sus. I don't know which one it is, but there were definitely some blurred lines going on. That I can say.
Jessica's like, I don't trust it, I don't buy it, nothing. I don't trust it.
Like, no, I don't want to come out and say someone's like gay, but it's that definitely is a bit sus, you know, it's a bit sus.
Mm-hmm. I don't trust they ass, Jess. Some niggas is nasty. It was the way they was putting hoes out for me. I was like, there's something wrong here. But you can't be like that right off. But they did too much too soon. And so that's what kind of had me like, I don't know about this shit.
Do you know what? I kind of looked at that part as just you know, it being sensationalized. Yeah, exactly. Like it's for the cameras, it's to make the show a bit more juicy. So I didn't take it too seriously.
But then you calling yourself like then you calling yourself Frank Castle, like I watched The Punisher, man. I didn't see. I never saw The Punisher like kicking bitches out, man.
I never knew who Frank Castle was at the time, but after I learned, it's kind of disrespectful. Don't do the Punisher like that. You know, Frank Castle.
Exactly. There we go. Highly disrespectful.
Like, stop it.
I've never seen the Punisher kick a bitch out, man. Maybe he kicked a nigga's teeth out. Nah, man. That's not what you're doing. You're doing like some Walmart version Martin shit, man. Great value Martin, like step.
Poundland version.
Step. Kiss the step in.
But yeah, that part I didn't take too seriously. I just looked at it as like theatrics for the show. So I was just like, you know, it was just once more, like it was bad because I actually kind of defended them in the past, right? So in the, like, when it comes round, it's kind of embarrassing. And it just makes me think like I need to stop being so naive sometimes. and just kind of like maybe taking people for face value sort of thing. Because I honestly thought like, because we'd have conversations about like, it's kind of like fake game and they're betas and they don't really get women and this, that, the other. And I'm like, no, like, okay, they're living in Miami. They've got like a fair bit of money for themselves. Like, okay, they might have struggled before, but now they must be doing all right, I didn't see any reason why they'd be struggling. But then once certain things happened and all that stuff came to light, it was like, okay, you're still struggling. Otherwise, you wouldn't have done what you did. That means that they're still struggling.
Yo, what's good, y'all? One.
What up, Green?
Yeah, man, I put myself on mute. What was the last thing I said? What was the last thing you heard me say?
How they be struggling and shit.
He's talking about the like maintaining a facade, and maybe like you shouldn't be so quick to like you should be more suspicious of people. Something along those lines.
Yeah, because that was embarrassing. I thought that they had like no reason to lie about that stuff, because I'm like, why would you? Like they have no reason to. So I kind of just took it for face value, but I was wrong.
It's Miami though. It's Miami.
Right, the fake it till you make it capital of the world.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh yeah, you're right. One of them. One of many.
But yeah, I just took it to be true. But it kind of everything comes to light in the end. So yeah, it got shown to be otherwise.
Even like his Fed background, like I would question that. Like,
yeah, that shit sounds suspect.
Most of the Feds I know don't move like that, man.
Nope.
Like I found that part crazy, right? Because it was like before, okay, conspiracy theory stuff, right? It kind of is. But remember we were having conversations about like plants being in the manosphere? And it was crazy because we were just having that conversation before that came out. And then you have him, like we know that he worked for the Feds, right? The paperwork is there. We know that he definitely did. And then he comes out, whatever happens with, and he has like, we can't lie, they have a large presence, right, within the space because of their subscriber base, and it's a broader subscriber base, so it's not just like
it's more general manosphere,
right? You can't even just pin it and say, oh, this only highlights the black manosphere or the white manosphere, and we still have credibility on this side because they have everyone within their subscriber base. And so you have all of these people that are just coming out and being like, what he did was right. That's what you're meant to be doing out here. That's how you leverage your power and da, 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 da. And with like one, one sweep, just like it discredits everything that you're trying to do. And if you were ever to have a plant that comes here, the whole reason would be to discredit any valid points that you're making, any sort of movement that you've got going on, any sort of progress. Your aim would be just to discredit it. And you would discredit it by taking something like that to the mainstream, and they play the interviews of all the fresh and fit stands, like the loser stands coming out and just saying like, yeah, daddy's right. That those are the people that they're going to play. And just like that, in general mainstream, everything that you're saying gets discredited. And even if there are people,
It's like when the news comes out, man. They always find the dumbest person to put on the camera. Like,
Right. And that's what I was going to say. Even if there are people that are talking sense, that are making sense, that could actually make real progress, it gets discredited straight away because of who's in the spotlight. And that's like, I feel like if there was a plan, that's the method that they would take. And then it's crazy how all of that just happened. And his background, it's conspiracy theory stuff, but I thought
like
it
the
was just
following week, like the following, like 2 weeks later, it's just like boom.
boom. That happened. I thought that was like interesting, and no one really touched on that, like on that side of things. I kind of tried to touch on it a bit, but people weren't really going, and I get it that it's like it does go into the realm of conspiracy theory, but I did think that was crazy.
Yeah, it might have just been a coincidence, a confluence of factors. Yeah, but they'll be all right, man. You know, people forget. They'll be all right.
Yeah, people have short memories. They'll be okay in time. Give it a few months. Give it by the end of the year. They'll be okay. They'll be good.
It's the bump in the road.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I overcame, therefore I can achieve. What more corny quotes can I put in there?
If you believe, you can achieve. Yeah.
There can be miracles when you believe.
Yeah.
Saw my comments in the YouTube chat, right? What did you say in the YouTube chat? Keep your volume right there, it's perfect. It's much better now. Okay, because I'm like, my mic is behind me. I'm not even right in front of it. That's better. My mic is literally like behind my head.
That's some good pickup.
Yeah, it picks up everything. It picks up too much sometimes. But you might just hear more from outside because it's like pointed like right under my window.
Like, oi! Get the fuck out the street!
Sometimes I'll pick up like random crazy
you
bits
wanna,
of
you wanna
people's
mic me?
convos.
You wanna mic me?
I remember one time I was doing a stream and there was like a couple that were arguing.
Fucking dickhead!
She was making all sorts of noise. And then someone put through a super chat. I was just like, oh, well, right. Someone put through a super chat like, Jessica condones domestic violence. There's a woman screaming outside and she doesn't care. I was dead. But you can pick up like, yeah, sometimes it will pick up like just random people from outside.
Get your fucking hands off me!
Don't fucking touch me. Pick up the worst bits.
Terrible. It's like another day in the town.
It's just another day. There's always something going on, but never really anything juicy. I don't have anything juicy going on my road.
You bloody fucking wanker!
I do wish that there was more excitement sometimes. But why can't anything interesting ever
No, you
happen?
don't. No, you don't.
No,
Quiet and
then I
boring
think it's
is
a good
good.
thing. Yeah.
Quiet and boring is good, man. Especially, you know, where you lay your head.
You don't want too much going on.
Exactly.
If I live closer to the
Who the
main
fuck
road,
is this
it'd probably
cross-eyed
be
white
more.
guy with double wielding?
That's a helmet.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
It's like the visual personification of the helmet. You like it?
It's pretty deep.
Humming with guns. That's always awesome.
I need to get my profile picture game up. See what else I've got in the back here. I need to go on the hunt for some new pictures.
Yeah, I got piston in air piston engines and shit. Interesting shit. Y'all got helmets. I think that's a little bit more interesting than my bullshit.
Hey, it's more representative of the. That's an engine right there.
Yeah, it's an air engine. I built it in my machine shop
Engineering
practice
class.
class.
Ah,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh, let me
I
change it
remember.
to put up my picture
I
on
remember in
Zoom.
engineering class, we had this. It was this engine. It was like it ran on alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice. You see, like the piston. Well, not the. What is that? It's like a crank, like a rod, like an arm
Yeah,
or whatever.
it's a brass rod, and what happens is the actual cylinders. It like wobbles back and forth as the
Yeah, it
air.
spins. Well, not spins, but
Yeah.
it goes around in a circle and
Yeah.
completes
It
like.
just wobbles back and forth to the intake to the exhaust side. It's pretty interesting. And then we had a competition on who could get the most RPM out of their engine and shit.
Nice.
I'm kind of pissed off I couldn't go back to school like this semester.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, still taking your class?
Nah, I'm probably not gonna take anything till the spring. I just had too much shit going on at once.
Yeah, not to mention quarantine. Quarantine's got
I'm
everything
not
crazy.
I'm not really worried about the quarantine too much because they actually have classes and shit. You just gotta mask the fuck up, which is cool. But the one job that I had, they let me go on Tuesday and shit. So now I'm back to this driving bullshit like full time. So and the problem with driving is I can't take my classes because my classes are during the day. So, I would drive the days that I didn't have class. But so now it's back to hunting for another second shift or third shift job so I could take my classes again.
Take the classes in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
I hear you.
So
Shit, I set up my workspace, man. I'll be working
yeah,
remotely for the next couple months.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky, shit. I wish I could work remotely. Maybe I might have done a little bit better in my fucking hybrid class. Maybe I would have tried to focus on doing the work. Yeah, I tried like prior to the whole COVID shit happening. I tried to do like a online course, and it just seems like they give you so much more work than if you were in a classroom, or maybe it's because you do some of the work in the classroom. I don't know. But shit, at this rate, I'll be fucking 50 by the time I finish the fucking bachelor's degree.
Man, as long as you get it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had some old people at uni. No, for real, we did. We had like some people that were like
education.
Yeah, that were like in their 40s, 50s.
Well, they were grad students, right?
What do you mean grad students?
Like
I wouldn't say all of them.
Like they've already graduated?
No, like they graduated from gotten their bachelor's or just getting like their master's or something.
No. They're in they were with us. So that means that you're getting your degree like everybody else. They were just immigrants, they've come over. Yeah, they've come over, they're getting their degree so that they can work, get that money. Yeah.
I got you.
It's never too late, really. In theory, it's not. They get their degree, they go out, work, do what they have to do, even if they are in their 40s, 50s.
Nah, I mean, I want to be done by at least like 38, but at this rate that I'm going, it's gonna be like 40.
I mean, that's okay. There are other routes, maybe other than university, so you don't have the debt and stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm
So
doing
you can
community
look into
college
that.
now. I'm doing
Mm.
community college, but it's just getting a job that pays you well enough to be able to live and still be a student. You know what I mean? That's my biggest problem. And that's why I tell these fucking kids, man, do this shit while you still got the support of your fucking family and shit. Because running around doing this shit on hard mode is not it. It's just not the fuck it.
It gets harder as you get older and you've got more responsibilities and less help.
Yep. I have no fucking help. Like I don't even talk to my dad no more. I was just like, fuck that nigga. I definitely don't talk to my mom. It's just me. Like it's just me. But it was a fucked up situation. Like I'm living in my dad's old crib, but I'm trying to find somewhere else to be. Cause that's just yeah. Put it this way, it sounded like a fucking argument on the battlefield, catch a flight type shit. Like it got that bad. Except for I didn't have to catch a flight. I was right there in front of him. And I was about to punch him in his shit. But I was just like, you know what? I think it's my best bet to just walk the fuck away. Because I look crazy as hell catching a charge for punching a fucking 75-year-old dude in the mouth.
Yeah. Gotta use your brain.
Yeah. But it's kind of tough when motherfuckers is talking to you like you some nigga in the street though. Like just cause you don't fit just because you don't feel good and I asked you to do something you were supposed to do legally, like give me a copy of the lease to the house that I am renting from you.
Yeah, let's do business, right?
Right. Like, I kind of need that so I can handle shit on my own end and take care of my finances, so I could get my ass back to school and all of that horse shit. But it's just amazing. Gotta love them XP niggas, man.
Yeah, man.
Fucking XP niggas. They know everything, but they know nothing. Everything, but they know nothing. But anyway, so what y'all up to today, man? Yeah, how'd y'all like that video I had what my whatchamacallit play?
I got it off the mud video.
Yeah, nigga, nigga, I got it at the dirt. Like, nigga, I ain't even had no water. I got it at the dookie, nigga.
Yeah, that message at the end was crazy. I was like, yo, it's not a competition.
I knew it was perfect because Zero was there, and I'm like, yeah, Zero fucking
race,
loved it.
Race to the bottom, ass niggas.
Yeah,
struggle Olympics.
Yeah, I had to play it, and then my fucking phone fucking died, so I couldn't even like listen to you guys' reaction.
Struggle Olympics.
Yeah, that shit be funny though. What Zero say? It's like, this is classic.
Yeah, man, definitely. If you've heard these type of exchanges before, like in real life.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I have.
I mean, shit. Isn't that like every rap battle, yeah?
Pretty much. Pretty fucking much, man.
The environs from which I originate are more destitute and more dangerous than yours.
Exactly. Fuck that. Give me upper middle class any day, every day, twice on Sunday.
There was this video I played on stream one time. Like we was talking about those, like the little stint in the rap battles where people started punching each other. Like, That was like the wave for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Fights breaking out at the battle. Somebody
Uh-huh.
took the what was it, the Math Hoffa battle and did like a translation of
Oh shit.
translation of the words and shit, man. And the dude was like, yes, the environs from which I originate are more destitute and dangerous than yours. I'm known to be in communication with some of the women you commingled with, and they told me that your manhood is not of sufficient size, and also that you, sir, are a homosexual, and I have the proof.
Oh shit. Yo,
yeah.
yo,
I'm like, yeah,
that would be a fucking
this is
awesome ass
every
channel.
this is every rap battle. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
and furthermore, I agree. I've decided that this conflict will be best resolved with fisticuffs.
Pretty
And they
much.
start fighting.
As they would like to call that in the northeastern parts as 100 boots. Or hands and feet.
Therefore, I request that you in fact run me my fade. Let's go. Let's do this fast.
Yeet, yeet. Yeet is exactly when someone bobs or weaves away from the attack of the other individual. Yo, that would be an awesome ass channel. Like do it all like super educated with big words and shit. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Bing, 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 bing.
He has been struck multiple times without any defenses. In his Abdullah Oblongata. Has this joint been up for like fucking ever and a day? Or is this like a whole new joint? Huh? Oh,
I'm not sure. Stream's been going for like 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Damn, it's kind of light today.
But I don't know. I think the Zoom link originated earlier this morning.
Okay.
I fell asleep.
What the fuck? No, never mind. I'm not gonna go there because y'all gonna try to get on me.
What you got?
Nothing.
Oh, what happened, man? What's going on?
Oh no. Just was looking at the people in the chat.
Oh yeah, what them chat niggas doing?
No, not the chat, but I mean the people who are on actually on this Zoom or whatever.
Yeah, what's going on here? Saw my comments in the YouTube chat. Oh yeah, shit. Jessica asked for super volume. Yeah, I just experienced it like when I was trying to like regulate the volume for my game. I was like, okay, maybe I'll just turn up the Zoom. Next thing you know, hey, what you doing? I'm like, oh no. No.
Blow your goddamn eardrums out.
Blew my fucking ears up. I was like, no.
Is it really that bad?
Yes, I turned it up because like Sister George was, I guess, either regular temp, or whatever. And so I was like, okay, I heard Sister George talking, and then you talked, and it was like, is it really that? I was like, I don't know.
Yeah,
that ain't Sister George, that's Brister George. That's
everyone
brother
else is
sister.
at one volume, and then there's one
Brother
person that's
George.
louder than everyone else. Because I used to have that, like when Judge would speak, he would be like a lot louder than everybody else. So I have to turn it down to adjust to his voice, but then I couldn't hear anyone else. So I get it throws things up.
What the fuck he been?
I don't know. I think I heard Aegon say earlier for him to get well soon, so hopefully he's okay.
Oh
He's just
shit.
been a
Oh
little
no.
bit ill, so yeah, hopefully he'll
Hey,
be
who are we
on the
talking about?
mend.
What?
Judge.
Who are we talking?
The
Oh yeah,
Judge the Beast. Or
I
Godzilla.
heard Judge was in an accident.
Oh shit. Yeah.
So I actually shot him an email. He's doing okay.
Jazila.
So I'm glad to hear.
God damn, he another crash test dummy. Didn't he say he got in an accident before that like caused him not to be able to work on trucks?
Yeah, I guess, man. I mean, people go through shit,
Yeah,
man.
that's true. Yeah, remember
Shit.
when Cuda was talking about he had been in like 4 or 5 fucking accidents within like 6 months or some shit?
Yeah, I think what was that? Kuda went silent, man. What is that, around the beginning of the year?
A few months
I
back,
don't
he had a car
In the
crash, isn't it?
springtime.
Yeah.
yeah,
Gotta be careful out here.
I know.
Yeah, it's definitely it ain't no joke, man. Especially that DMV traffic.
Yeah. I could only imagine all those
Just had my
international people that don't know how to fucking drive.
it ain't even that, yo. It's the locals that get you fucked up out here, man.
That's what I mean. The international locals that don't know how to fucking drive. Hey, I tell you like this, man. You learn how to drive in the fucking Northeast, man. You could drive any fucking where.
I like driving in New York, man. Especially like if I'm in like a coupe or you know some European shit.
Uh-huh.
Like yeah,
Isn't New York traffic super bad though?
Yeah, it's just the worst.
I can cut
You like
up
just
with the New
stunting,
Yorkers.
like driving super slow in the traffic so everyone sees you.
Nah, you
Like,
gonna
for
get
a
cussed the fuck
ride?
out. You gonna get cussed the fuck out.
Complete opposite.
You
Complete
got
opposite.
to drive straight stupid dickhead action all day, every day. Cutting niggas off. You can't have no
Yeah,
like courtesy for nobody. You just gotta
see the dick or
yeah,
be
pretty
dick,
much. You
man.
gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. There ain't
It's
no
like
ain't no
London
ain't,
roads.
ain't no courtesy.
Keep them gaps tight, man, so nobody just cut you off.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing as driving in the DMV, maybe worse.
yeah. I always say, I know who number one worst driver is, New York City, but it's a very close second and third is Connecticut and Massachusetts, aka Connecticut and Massachusetts. Both of them motherfuckers can't drive. What the fuck?
Those are like those would be considered suburbs of New York City.
Depends on where at.
Somewhat. I mean, they got people that'll drive into the city from there, right?
Yeah. Some of the like the lower
Or
parts,
they,
yeah. But then you got Hartford, you got that area, and then you got Boston, you got that area there.
I think I've been out to that region one time, yo.
And,
I went to a wedding in Rhode Island.
oh well, Rhode Island really don't count.
No, no. It wasn't Rhode Island. It was New Hampshire.
Okay.
It was New Hampshire. It was one of those two, man. I can't remember.
Okay. Yeah, Rhode Island ain't too
Not like
bad
they-
until you get closer to like Providence and shit. Then it's just yeah. But man, Boston and around that area, oh god. Fuck that. And then everybody's like, get to the car. Go to the harbor. Ugh.
Going to the harbor.
Yeah. Like, Jesus.
Your cousin from Boston.
Yeah. I don't see how you can fucking date a bitch from up there, man. I'd be wanting to choke her ass.
Everybody's in a Sam Adams commercial and shit.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Boston Lager.
Yeah. Ugh. That fucking accent, man. Ugh. And they some racist fucks up there too.
Yeah, I heard, man.
Yeah, you would think, all right,
Heard.
you know, you're in Boston, it's a
Particularly
northern city.
brands.
Fuck no, man.
What do you mean, yo? Northern cities are they got their own distinct flavor, man.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. You know, Philadelphia
You know?
drops bombs on niggas. I don't know. Boston, they just Boston. They just do Boston shit.
Well,
New York.
they said, what's the name? Like, yeah, I mean, in the Northeast, it's like you got like there's a type of segregation.
Oh hell yeah! You got
That tends to happen.
in New
You got
York.
like different
They pat niggas
neighborhoods.
down on site. Yeah,
It's
they
like
pat
a
niggas.
soft segregation.
Oh shit! Ain't nothing soft about that shit. Nothing soft about it. And then you get about 15 miles outside of the city, man, you might as well be in fucking backwoods Alabama somewhere, bro.
Yeah, they said that's how it is, like west of Philadelphia. It's the,
Yeah.
South.
North of Philadelphia too. Shit, don't get it fucked up.
Yeah.
Shit, do not get it fucked up.
I don't know nothing about.
Come the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that Jersey area except the Turnpike.
Oh, Jersey.
And like Cherry Hill.
Yeah. That's right across from Philly. Jersey it's pretty segregated. Yeah. Like they got whole like down where I'm at, and this is like the working class, like lower class, the middle class.
It's like the rural part, right? Like
yeah. So down here they got whole fucking towns just like set up for like the white people, and then the black people is yeah. So the black people is just kind of left in the other two areas, and then that's where they move between the two areas, and they're pretty run down and beat the fuck up. So you got like this town like near me called Woodstown. That's like the farmers. And then you got another town named Pennsville. That's like the old factory workers like DuPont, the glass factory like Heinz Ketchup when they were all open. Like that's where
I had
they
a
all
cousin that
moved
worked
to.
for DuPont.
Yeah. And then
she lived in Cherry Hill.
Oh well, yeah. That's out the way. That's they must have been an executive or some shit because that's where like the
it was
money worked.
Pretty high level.
Yeah. So then you got the town of Salem. That's where the black folks is and the poor white folks, and then you got the town on the river called Pennsboro, and that's like another nigga spot, and poor white folks. But yeah, like Pennsville was known for fucking being racist as fuck. And then Woodstown, like they literally fucking spray painted the school, go home, nigga. Like, yeah, it's
but I live here.
Right. Oh no, that's not what it was. What it was is they actually literally like put a noose on the fucking front doorway to the school or in the locker or some crazy shit like that. This is around the time when motherfuckers was dying. I want to say it was when not Tamir Rice, the other big one, the dude in Florida when he died. It was around that time. They had a motherfucking noose in the hallway. I'm like, wow, that's how y'all doing it out this bitch. But yeah, speaking of Cherry Hill, you got Cherry Hill, you got Cherry Hill East, you got Cherry Hill West. Cherry Hill West is like it's money, like straight money, and then Cherry Hill East is like middle class, like like middle management people. And you got an all right little contingent of black people, but it ain't really hitting like that. And then you got the spot called
like that.
Then you got Marlton. You got fucking what else you got? You got Rand Caucus. You got Dale Rand. You got Medford Lakes. That's pretty money. That's money right there. That's money. It's like going towards the shore. Then you got Medford proper. That's still money. Like one of my ex-girlfriends used to live out there. She was like one of 7 black people to live in the whole to go to the fucking entire school, high school. Um, so as you can assume, she's fucking whitewashed like a motherfucker. Cool girl though, great family. Yeah, and it's just like the further up you get, the more city like it gets, and then like in the cities it'd be like the rough patches, East Orange and Newark.
Newark.
Yeah,
they wild out there.
Yeah,
Woo.
that's where the niggas and the poppies and the mommies be, and everybody else.
Woo!
Apparently, there's a lot of Brazilians and shit up that way, like
Yeah,
Edison
and
shit
Portuguese
like
people.
Yeah,
I peeped
but
that.
man,
I peeped that when I was in downtown. Sure.
Yeah, all that shit is just a fucking a leftover fucking New York.
Yeah,
that's all that shit is.
They moved out. They moved out to the burbs.
It's not even like Jersey, not even the
smaller,
burbs.
Smaller city.
Right, and then they just a train ride or a bus ride over into the city or what. Yeah. So that shit's like hella expensive. And then the small hats from Brooklyn, they start moving out Jersey, and then motherfuckers just move further and further south. But what y'all was talking about as far as Atlanta, it's a lot of people like hauling ass from up here back to Atlanta. So because motherfuckers are getting pushed out of the goddamn job market. Yeah, you know that shit true. I forget who was talking about it, but what they were saying is like the women are like black women and Hispanic women are getting forced out of the office, and they're taking motherfucking security jobs and shit. And I seen it a little bit, but I didn't think it was as bad as it was. But now that I'm looking, it's like more and more chicks I see driving trucks. More and more chicks I see.
Armored trucks. What, you talking about driving 18-wheelers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Box trucks, tractor trailers, buses. Like you seeing more and more women do that. And then the lower level chicks that ain't got no skills, like they fucking security guards. Like I hardly see dude security guards like that. And like I'm sitting at the port in Philly, man. Like I done seen about 5 or 6, no, like 3 chicks driving the cranes to pick up the containers. I've seen like 5 or 6 chicks driving like the little trolley, like the little what the fuck you call them? Jockey trucks around. I see about 4 or 5 of them, and I only see maybe 2 or 3 black dudes driving the fucking the goddamn cranes like that. And then the rest of them
like at a port, like working out of the port.
Yeah, in the port.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quite a few black chicks doing the crane and the motherfucking jockey trucks. It's 3 or 4 of them actually driving like the little pickups, like checking for the containers for the people to pick it up with. And like I said, it's like very few. I could probably count on 2 hands maybe how many black dudes I see. And the rest of them, of course, the palm-colored brethren or whatever you want to call it.
Palm-colored people, man. Where the fuck is Beef and Brock?
But
pale skins.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. Now I can't even call these motherfuckers pale skin because you know how like Zero be talking about pink looks dirty to him. Yeah, that's what these people look like.
Okay.
South Philly's finest. That's what a lot of them look like. Keep it real with you.
Ah, boy.
Got some of the same types in Baltimore, man.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's the same vibe.
Especially on the south side, man. That shit crazy.
Yeah, it's the same. Baltimore, man, that shit looked crazy. I remember I was trying to avoid the traffic and shit, so I was going through Baltimore because I was going around that loop. Was it that 695 loop? That shit was all
Yeah, yeah.
fucked up. So I like went down through town and fucked around and kept going too far east.
I assume you
Ended
were
up
on the
down,
east. Like,
huh?
I assume what you were. Did you drive like straight from west to east or like east to west?
I drove from west to east because I was on that loop, that 695 loop around like Tolson, but like in the
Towson.
middle.
Okay,
Yeah, like
yeah.
71 out that way.
Towson's
And I
kind of
fucked,
like northeast.
but I was more south. I was over there near 70 or 71 or whatever the fuck
Oh,
that
Route
is.
70, like Route 40 and shit over there.
Yeah. I was over that way trying to come back to go north up towards Towson so I could hop on 95 and run up. And it was all fucked up, just straight up, not even stop and go, just straight up stop.
You could
So
definitely ride, like take Route 40 into the city, like straight ride through the city off of Route 40. There's a couple
right,
other
but
streets.
the problem is once you get in the city, there's certain streets they don't want trucks down, and my big ass
Oh
is,
yeah.
yeah, I'm just like, oop, my bad, oopsie.
That's city.
But
That's city
I found,
navigation. It's tougher when you're in a truck.
yeah, so I pointed that bitch north and got the fuck up out of there. I came out like west of west of Towson or whatever, not too far away from where the changeover to 95 was. Hopped on
Okay.
that bitch and ran my happy ass up into the Gloucester County, Salem County region of New Jersey. But that was
Hey, what was you trying to
interesting.
like? What was you trying to like avoid the tunnels or just
No, I
traffic?
wasn't trying to avoid the tunnel. I was just trying to avoid the traffic. And plus,
Yeah,
I was like hazmat, so I couldn't go through the tunnel. So,
yeah. Restrictions.
yeah, gotta love that. Yeah, but I got the lay of the land a little bit. Kind of figured it out just a touch.
Noise.
But man, fucking B-more is rough, boy. Unless you over there near them, the hospital and the colleges and shit, John Hopkins and shit.
Shit, it's rough even there, man.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
You like a block away from the madness, man. If you really try to have an adventure, might be a block or two away from absolute madness.
I don't doubt it. And then you got a fucking field like smack dab in the middle of the ridiculousness. I'm just like, what the fuck?
You said a what?
The Ravens field?
Oh yeah. The Ravens
It's
field
like
is
right
on
in the
the.
middle of the fucking fuckery.
Yeah, actually, no. That area is kind of. I don't know. It's a mixed bag to say the least. That
Yeah, it
area
is a
where
mixed bag, but that shit is type rough down there, bro. Like let's cut the bullshit.
That's near Horseshoe.
Yes, that shit is rough down that motherfucker.
Yeah. You could definitely get into some trouble.
Cause I remember I went down there. I bought a car from down there like some years back, and like the whole block was just standing outside, like. And then me and my white boy, you know, he'll wiggle, and he like, yo, son, like, what the fuck, everybody looking at it? I'm like, yo, chill, dog. Like, this ain't our hood, bro. Like,
we don't know these people,
right? Just push this motherfucking car up on this trailer, nigga, guy. Like, goddamn, this motherfucking rental truck looking kind of expensive, motherfucker. Niggas just walking by close as hell. I'm like, you trying to give me a hand, man? They just looking at me like,
oh, okay, but you back the fuck up.
You're
making me nervous.
Right, like nigga, you close as hell. Like you gonna give me a hand, push this shit up on her so I get the fuck up out of here. Like,
I don't really want your help. Yeah, no, don't take any help in the city, man. So I go ahead and hand out that.
I don't know. I sure shit wasn't gonna offer no motherfucking bread. Considering I had I think I bought that car for like $1,500. And then I had like an extra 300 on me, you know what I mean? Tolls and gas and just in case. I would have pulled out a 20, I would have got hit upside the head right then and there.
Petty cash, man.
Yeah. That shit, them niggas would like, yeah, I had to come up this motherfucking nigga, you know what I'm saying? I took the cord, I took everything, dog.
Took the cord.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got me an F-350, dog. Yo,
Is that where you was that one day when you I think you said you was down in Maryland, but you said you was like a little way south. I think you said you came through the tunnel or whatever.
Oh no, I was delivering some fucking fruits and shit on the trailer. I wasn't doing shit worth note down there. I think I was down in what the fuck was that called? Damn, I can't think of what it's called, but it's down there where the
So you was in PG. You said you was in PG County or no?
I can't. It was like right down that borderline.
Borderline in the DC?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? It's the
probably PG
what, is
County.
it Wegmans? No, not Wegmans.
Yeah, there's a Wegmans down there.
The distribution center? I want to say Columbia, Maryland.
You was in Maryland. I mean, you was in Columbia.
Yeah. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a Wegmans there. I don't know about a distribution center, but
It was either Wegmans or a Whole Foods distribution center down there somewhere.
Oh, okay.
So I ran that shit down there on the late night.
I think they might have. I think they got a distribution center in Lanham.
Landover or some shit like that.
Yeah, either Landover or Lanham. Yeah, that's PG County.
Yeah, it was Landover. Yeah. Okay. I can't remember what it was.
Like around 202 and shit.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, that's it.
Shit, I actually know somebody work at that district. Well, he did work for that distribution center. I don't know if he's still there.
Yeah.
So you were over by like FedEx, FedEx Field.
I think so. It was a bunch of shit over there in that little complex.
The Skid Stadium.
Probably. I can't remember. It's been some time ago. But it's somewhere down in motherfucking Maryland. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here cruising these internet streets waiting for my goddamn container.
You at the port right now?
Yeah.
Port right now?
Yeah.
Which one?
Packer Ave.
Packer Ave. I mean, what was that? The port in New Jersey?
No, that's Philly. It's in Philly.
Oh, Philly. Okay.
Yeah. Only ports of note in Jersey is in right across the river from here. It's Gloucester City and North.
Yeah, North. I've been to the port. I've been off campus of the port. Yeah, in North.
Like there's like a bullshit one out and like it's believe it or not, New Jersey has like 5 ports, international ports, but those are like the major ones.
That's the bitch ass way to do it. I'm not doing it like that.
I think there was shit. There was some school over there.
You talking about Merchant Marine?
It was Rutgers.
Oh, yeah. Rutgers is up there, but that's not really near the port like that though.
No. That's where I would be when I was trying to get back down to Maryland.
Oh, okay. I got you. You was out there. You was out there fucking with them college hoes.
Nah, man. Nah. Just trying to get my ass home.
You was out there fucking with. You was out there fucking with them
I
young
was trying.
bitch.
I was trying to make sure the sun didn't set on me down there.
Yeah. 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 Fuck it. That's what I say. Hey, I know one thing. I'm sitting here looking at these asses. A whole lot of black chicks looking for company.
Oh, this is winter. Is winter starting to come?
I guess. I guess.
Shit,
You
nah.
could just tell, like
It's
a lot of
coming.
times they don't.
It's coming.
A
It's
lot of
coming,
times
guys.
you can't see the picture. Sometimes they put it up, sometimes they don't. But you could tell by the area they in, and also what the fuck they say.
Oh, but they looking for some sponsorship.
No. They on some. They on some.
Need a place to stay.
Nah. Like, come do some things for me.
Oh, okay. But naked maid service.
Not so much butt naked maid service, but more or less like they want a dude to come do some things to them
Oh.
on some. Put it this way, on some selfish type shit.
Okay. All right.
Come do some things to me. Fuck
Fake ass
you,
bondage.
huh?
Like some fake ass bondage or.
No. More or less, come eat my pussy until I cry.
Oh, okay. All right. They looking for services.
And they just say it in the most vulgar, just niggerish way ever.
Okay.
And you just know who they are. They're like, yep, nope, next. Yeah, you get
Yes.
a lot of bike bitches.
You said what?
So you get a lot of dyke bitches, a lot of
Oh.
lesbian bitches. They creeping on they nigga bitch.
Oh man. Sneak
This
it.
shit, this shit is just. Have you ever heard of double list?
They out here sneak dicking.
Yeah,
What is that?
sneak dicking. Yeah.
What is that? Personal. Like
It's
online
like
personal.
it's like whatchamacallit used to be back in the day. What's the shit?
Personals, man.
Craigslist.
Like people putting up
Yeah.
ads. And
Yep.
shit. Yeah, they call those personals.
Yeah, so the joint called Double List, and I just be going through reading that shit.
Any sugar mama situations?
Hell no.
Uh,
A bunch of fucking couples that's looking for bi dudes, but I'm just like, nope, sorry. A whole lot of that.
deal.
Yeah.
Sad.
A lot of big bitches. A lot of big
Big bitches.
bitches. Big bitch.
Big brush.
I'm good on that. What the fuck? Yo, I hate when they do this shit. like the
Do
crane,
what?
they'll come down the aisle, right? And like they want to work on the people on the aisle up front, and they got to move boxes around. So everybody else in the fucking aisle has to like back the fuck up so he can move these boxes for the dickhead who's at the front of the line but came last.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, basically, this shit is all fucked, man.
Yeah. So I gotta keep backing up from where my box is, where it's just like right there. All they gotta do is just come pick that bitch up, throw it on here. I can get the fuck up out of here. But no, and you
Anything
can't
but
say
right.
nothing to these motherfuckers because these longshoremen,
You,
they don't give a fuck. They do whatever they want, the fuck they want, how the fuck they want to do it.
stevedore union, man.
Yeah, gotta love the union.
They're like, man, fuck you and your life.
And the fucked up thing about it is if I'm not mistaken, they're like federal fucking employees, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, no, the ports are considered like federal. That's a federal thing.
Right, exactly.
Remember, I was telling you I had to get a credential to be at the port. It's a TWIC card.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. So yeah, that is federal, I think.
So you throw hands on one of these motherfuckers if you want to.
Yeah.
I be wanting to punch one of these bitches, and they come up because you know these Philly motherfuckers, man. They talk to them motherfuckers crazy. What the fuck are you doing, asshole? I'm like, whoa, bro, like, chill the fuck out. Fucking like you lost your motherfucking mind.
Yeah, man, it's that union privilege, man.
Yeah, pretty much. I fucking told you to find your
Even if they get in trouble, it's like I'll be back in a week. It's okay.
Yo, I be wanting to fuck it, yo. I be
It's
wanting
okay.
to fuck these niggas up, yo. Like, you just don't understand, man.
Hey, man,
Just don't understand.
It's power, man.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, all right, peep this headline, right? Lazy Pillow Princess looking for a one-day hookup, BBC. Bitch, nobody want no goddamn starfish.
Yeah, that's like a self-admitted starfish.
Right, exactly.
And where are you getting these? Where are you getting this from?
It's called Double List.
Double List.
Yeah.
It's online personal.
DoubleList.com. Yeah, it's a personal.
Double List.
Yeah.
Huh. I just learned something new today.
Yeah. You're gonna be in that bitch shopping through fucking, where you in? Dallas?
Yeah.
Planning on finding something new later, man. Oh man.
Yeah, just why not?
The best thing I can tell you to do is just fucking make like a little speech, like a little paragraph real quick, and whichever one sounds good, you just copy and paste. Whoever fucking answers, they answer, and if not, oh well.
Oh, okay.
It's just, it's like you're just trolling, basically.
No, that sounds perfect.
Right.
Roll it up. Roll it up. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Anonymous chat name, huh?
Yes, sir. You got Kick?
I got what now?
Kick. K-I-K.
Kick? No, I remember hearing of it. I think I remember it from a while
Yeah,
ago.
go ahead and download that, player. Just go ahead and download that and put that shit in your message. And whoever's down, they gonna fucking message you back.
All right. Thank you, player. Setting me on up.
Mhm.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Make sure you got you a couple good picks. They ain't really gotta have face picks. They ain't gotta be dick picks either, but something to entice them a little bit, because it's like 900,000 dudes that be in their inbox. So because what happens is you respond to it and it goes to their email.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So you want to get like a decent picture to throw up there. If you don't give a fuck about putting your face out there, like a good, picture of your face or whatever. But yeah.
Okay. So this is basically Tinder, except skip the games / Tinder.
No, it's like Craigslist back in the day when they had the personal ads, basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like a back page. Okay.
No, I wouldn't say back page. No, they're not quite back page. Back page is you buying. This is you're talking, you're gaming your way up on it.
Gaming. Oh, I ain't got none of that. I ain't got no game. I'm gonna be fucked on here, man. I got no game.
It took me
Your
a
game is
little
weak.
bit to I had to keep tweaking my message until I finally got it to the point where I was getting more responses. Yeah, they're killing me with this buy guy bullshit. Like, I'm good on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun with this.
Yeah, you're like in a big city, so you'll definitely have quite some time to scroll through and see what's going on.
Let's see. Okay. That'll go. Check on that.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you, you're better off just like creating a new email address. That way,
Yep.
all
That's
that
exactly
bullshit.
what I was doing. As soon as
Oh,
you
yeah.
said like it goes to email, I was like, yep. Not having that go on, blow up my shit.
The throwaway.
Yeah.
Not blowing my shit up.
I got about two or three of them. I check them like, I don't know, twice a week. Because
Not
I
planning to
mean,
blow my
I
shit
get
up.
like they get the email or whatever, but if they want to talk to you, they just hit you up on Kick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, ain't nobody got time for all the other shit. And then of course you got to do the whole formalities of actually like talking to them and getting to know them. All of that had horse shit. And if they're just fucking weird, you just keep it moving.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Put the kick in there. Got it. Oh, thank you, Egon.
I don't know, is it?
See, now I gotta play it up a little bit. So not going that way. $250. Actually, I do.
Oh yeah, by the way, that pool party was pretty decent, man. Cool. If
Oh,
anybody was
the pool party. The one you was at, what was it, last weekend?
Yeah, the one Egon was supposed to come to, but he never did. He rather ride around Philly.
Hey, man. Yeah, you vaxxed up, man. Vaxxed up, shawty.
Yeah, NJ was supposed to come through, but he had like something pop off with the family and shit, so he never came through and shit.
Okay. Did you get vaxxed, Green?
Fuck no, I didn't.
Okay, all right.
I'm good on that.
It's crazy, man. You still out here partying, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I had that shit, bro, and ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing different.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it only lasts 3 months. The antigens, nigga, I got antigens then now. All right, then. Fuck out of here. Ain't nothing else in history I ever heard of that you get sick from it and then, like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't get some type of fucking antibodies for it.
Yeah.
Like, I look at this shit like chicken pox. Once you get that shit, like, you got that shit. It's good.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like your body knows how to fight it.
exactly.
I mean, barring some not crazy mutation.
Right.
I don't know, man. Seems like the rules constantly change.
Pretty much. It's just, I think it's just a way of fucking controlling people. And the crazy thing about it is I've been out here the whole fucking time. And the fucked up thing about it is I caught it from my ex.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. They hit her ass up. It was like, yeah, you got that shit. Everybody in your house got to stay there. I'm like, all right. I took the motherfucking test. I had that shit. I'm like, fuck. And all I did was I lost my fucking taste and I lost my smell. And then I was having some like issues with like.
Did it come back eventually or no?
Yeah, it came back. It took like 2 weeks. But now it's weird because certain foods that I eat, like certain
Don't
fried
taste the
chickens and shit, it tastes like I'm eating COVID. Like that smell that be in the back of in the back of your nose, on the back of your throat, like that area where they all connect. It's like like when I had it, it's like this weird, nasty smell, right? So when I eat certain chicken like products, like say for instance like a turkey sub or not turkey sub, but turkey sub.
Poultry.
Like that meat, I don't know what it is, if it's the way they prepare it, but that shit tastes like fucking straight COVID. Or like sometimes like hold on a second.
Wait, so did you have like kind of like when you have the nasal discharge, like where it comes, how is it? Did you have like the nasal discharge where like your nose like drips? It's not like a type of snot like stuff. It's like just like drippy.
No.
Okay.
All I had that real foul, weird smell in the back of my nasal passage. I lost my smell, and then I lost my taste for like a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. And then after that, like I did have some issues with when I like going to the like with my bowels and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I don't know, for a short period of time, like I would eat and it wouldn't form. It would just kind of be like that in between stage. It's not really firm, but it's not really soft. It was just weird.
Oh, okay.
And then it had like a weird, nasty smell to it. Not that it doesn't have a smell.
Yo, Green, you muted yourself. Man, not that I care to hear about this.
No, I can't. I was like, I wonder, because I've always had times where I wonder, I'm like, did I catch it at some point and just not know it?
Yeah, I don't remember being that sick, man. Like I get sick like once a year.
Yeah, because I had like a bad sickness, like around, I think it was either January or February of 2020, and I was wondering I didn't know what the heck was going on. I just know I had a really bad fever and such.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like I happen to be following this shit like since November. Like actually saw when that shit actually like landed here.
Oh shit. My bad, y'all. I had a phone call. Somebody calling me about some goddamn solar panels and shit.
Nice.
Anyway, so or like I was saying, yeah, that was like the only real issues. But yeah, like now certain poultry products, like especially like cold cuts and shit like that, that shit be tasting like COVID like a motherfucker.
Yes.
It's terrible,
Hopefully
man.
it fixes itself. That sounds worse.
You should look into it, man. Like they got some methods for like restoring your taste and smell.
I
You
mean,
should look into that.
overall, like my taste and smell is fine, except for I don't know if it's like
Certain food
high salt content or what, but it's certain fried chickens and certain cold cuts.
just don't taste the same anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Cause I ate a sub, like I don't know, maybe like 2 weeks ago, I ate a heritage sub or whatever, right? And I bite into the bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? What was it? It almost tastes like bad lettuce.
Mhm.
Like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I'm taking the lettuce off the sands. I'm taking all the fucking onions, all that shit off the sub. And I bite it again and I taste it. And I'm like, oh, it's the fucking meat. I mean, of course I paid for it, so I like finished it.
Yeah.
That wasn't the first time I had that happen. I think I got like chicken nuggets from like Wendy's or something, and it was the same thing. So I think it's like that,
nugs.
right? I think it's that low quality, mechanically separated fucking poultry. I think that's what it is, which is fine because I don't need to eat shit anyway.
Yeah.
But back to what y'all was talking about.
What was I talking about? You was talking about YouTube? Was that what you said?
YouTube. No, see,
You-
that's it's YouTube.
I still need to find that. I'm gonna get to searching art new style stuff to find it though.
Yeah, just look for the panel where it was like him and Complex on there.
Complex, got it. Got it. Do you ever fly, like I asked this in the chat, did anyone ever fly like Qatar Airways?
No, I haven't been on Qatar.
Qatar. Yeah, because like whenever, like, one of the things people talk about when it comes to like Africa and stuff and why people don't, or why brothers don't want to go there is like the long flight to go there. And it's like, that's a legit thing. I just want to know, like, has anyone flew like one of the airlines taking you there? And
That's bullshit because niggas is flying what 18 hours to fucking Thailand and shit and Malaysia. Like, ain't nobody
yeah,
trying to hear that shit.
yeah, it is bullshit for the most part. Like, I mean, I could see if someone were like, well, the flight's uncomfortable for sitting a long time. Cause like I get motion sickness. So like a long flight to me sounds just horrible.
Yeah, I tell you like this: if I'm taking a long ass flight like that, if I'm not first class, I'm not going. Fuck that
See,
shit.
boom, that's what I was actually getting to. Because I'm looking at Qatar Airways business class, and it's supposed to be really nice. Like it's supposed to be like you can lie down in the seat if you have business
Okay.
class there.
Like they got suites.
Yep, the
Hell
Q
yeah,
suites.
nigga.
And I'm like thinking, like, would it be good to spend like the extra money for the Q suite? Since I mean,
Yeah.
honestly,
Mm-hmm. Unless you
For
want to be in the
fucking
back like a goddamn sardine for 17 hours, like fuck that.
yeah,
Sitting with
Ask
the
fuck
Marco.
that.
Marco will tell you.
sitting with the normies, man. Get the Reggie ticket.
Get the I'm barely gonna make it ticket. Like fuck that shit.
Make
Shit. If it's anything like a fucking domestic flight where you fucking, you know what I mean? You got that narrow ass seat with no padding. Like, nah, I'm good.
yeah,
Unless you
that's
get on
why.
a goddamn aisle where the emergency exits are, but then like you get more leg room, but you still scrunch the fuck up.
Yep, and you're gonna be frozen even worse.
And you gotta be responsible for motherfuckers if the
Some
goddamn
shit
plane go
happened.
down.
Yeah, they give you that talk.
Yeah. Are you gonna help
Like,
people because you're in the exit aisle?
you're gonna be
I'm like,
responsible. You're gonna be responsible for saving these old people.
I'm like, sure, nah, we going down. We going down there.
all right, either dick.
I need a responsible for these old people check, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I told a lady
You
like,
can't just give them a head nod. Like you gotta literally like respond like yes, I will.
it's funny.
30th
One flight,
30th.
I let him know like, hey, I'm gonna be taking sleep medicine. By the way, you know that, right? Yeah, it's fine. I'm like, okay, cool.
Well, I was flying Delta when I went down to Atlanta or whatever, and I had the motherfucking flamboyant fruit cup guy, and he was like, "No, sir, you gotta tell me yes, you will." And I'm just like, "Yeah, it's fine, whatever."
Oh god.
And then the black chick next to me, she was like, "He told you," and I'm just like, "Musha."
Shut the fuck up, Keisha.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Right. And then she's like hella annoyed because I fucking pulled out my goddamn 18-inch goddamn screen gaming computer, and I was doing what was I doing? I was doing work in SolidWorks, working on a drawing and shit. She was like hella annoyed. I didn't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I paid for this seat and all of the area right by it. So unless you want to reach up and
Yeah,
turn
well,
my shit off.
what was fucked up is I spent the extra money for like the comfort seats like towards the front and shit, like the step underneath of first class, and I fucking missed the flight because I got caught up trying to get my fucking bag checked because they changed the rules. There's like a smaller bag now, and the bag that I had I hadn't flown in like years, so I'm thinking like the little bag I got, I could, you know what I'm saying, throw it up in the overhead and keep it.
Carry on.
Right, they're like, nah, that shit too big. I'm like, this shit little, and then I see everybody with fucking these small ass bags, but then they got these big ass book bags on their back.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's the way now.
Okay. This is what we doing now. Big ass book bags and a little ass suitcase. Speaking of, I gotta get one because I'm going out to Houston in November.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Shoot. Like I've had the same like big book bag from like when I went in the service and I first bought it. And like I've never had to get anything ever since. That thing's still kicking.
What brand is it? Is it decent?
Is it a B?
It's a, what is that thing? It's one of the ones where it's like you could extend it up, or you could extend it out, for as much stuff as you put in it. Basically,
It expands. There's like expansion. It's like expansion points.
I just need.
Yeah.
I need some shit that I can pack half my fucking clothes in.
Yeah, let me see. Here it is. It's SOC. SOC bug out bag.
Okay.
Bug out.
Yeah.
It's actually like some tax shit, man.
Yeah, and it's made so that it's like even if you have it all the way filled up, it still qualifies as, you know, the carry-on baggage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got like a little side handle to it to where you can, you got it really loaded up. You can basically just like
Oh,
carry
so
it by the side.
it's like a side piper,
What now?
or is it like military luggage? Is it a sandpiper?
I
Yeah,
think it,
SOOC. So Sandpiper of California bug out bag.
yep, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's the one.
Man, them niggas is out of stock like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I got it a long time ago. It was one of the ones that like it would be in the BX, and I was like, "Oh, this looks awesome."
Shit like $100.
And it is. That thing freaking.
So you bought it off
test of
the
time.
exchange?
Yeah. Like, let me see if I could.
I need to go shopping at the exchange, man. Now that I'm credentialed again, man. I can go to Fort Meade, man.
There you go.
Well, shit. If you could get one of them bags, I cash app you the bread. Just send the shit to me.
I gotta check it out, man. I ain't used my shit last time I had it, man. Shit, they got facilities and shit. There's a fucking gym on the base, man. They'll let you in there, man.
Like, if you see my screen, that's the bag right there.
Yeah, that's it. I'm looking at it right now.
And back with the feds, man.
I was trying to get the black joint, but they out of stock.
Yeah, it's got the little side handle for once you fill it up, and it expands pretty freaking like wide once you have it filled up.
Yo, everything sold out, bro. Everything. The 3-day pass bag, the bug out bag, the assault pack. They not sold out, but
This asset tag, man.
the long range is like $200. God damn.
Spare.
Yeah, let me see, because I haven't been to. I know there is a base, here in like Fort Worth. I think there's a Naval Air Station.
Yeah, I'm glad we start talking about that because it just dawned on me like I gotta get a new backpack and a small bag, or not small bag, but a bag.
Yep, shoot, just pack, boom, pack efficiently, and then boom, you good to go.
I wonder if I could like, do you know of any like places where you could just like walk in and get that junk?
So I got this, it was quite a long while back. I'm talking like, this was, I think, beginning of 2014, I got this. So I don't know if is it out of stock? Cause let me see this website.
Yeah, it's out of stock in the gray, the coyote brown, the black. They got gray or the green, foliage green in stock. They got the short range joints, but the black joints, nah. They got the ABU. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that Air Force?
Yeah, they got the foliage. They got foliage green, and it looks like ABU colored ones. They got.
Are these bags? I mean, I like that. Got like a little waist joint, a little back joint. Could it fit a 18-inch laptop in that joint?
It fit my 17-inch just fine. I don't see. Well, yeah, it could fit an 18-inch one too.
Oh, all right, bet. I'm about to buy this.
Yeah, man. Back when I had my I had like my 17-inch one. I used to fit in there all the time.
So the long range one's even bigger than this, right?
Yep,
I seen niggas with whole duffels on they shit.
Yeah, because this one, like, it's got straps like on the inside of it that you could like strap your laptop to the back of it, and then it's got these metal like things in the back of it to keep it rigid, keep it upright.
Okay.
So then like your laptop doesn't get crushed in there if like it gets thrown. So yeah, it's carry-on friendly. You can pack multiple days of clothing in there. Shit. I love this thing. Matter of fact, shit, it's only once it goes back in stock, I might get another one because this one, like I said, it's
Yeah,
nice.
'cause
It
this,
still holds up. It works. It's just a little bit.
they got the long range bug out. It's an extra large. They're in stock, but they like damn near $200.
Shoot, let me see. Where's that at? Long range. Let's see. Rolling loadout. Long range. There we go. Oh god damn.
Oh,
That's
take this foot off.
huge. Is that? I don't know if that one's like compatible for aircraft though.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Man, now I seen one dude. He had a whole goddamn duffel on his back. It looked like a military duffel boy.
Let me see.
7.
Damn, that's a huge. Yeah, man. Okay, no, they got it good for airlines. It's good for
Say what?
airlines. I say it's good for airlines. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm about to grab that bitch. I'd rather spend money on that than that little ass rolling goddamn suitcase. What you put your shoes in that bitch?
I'm saying that shit ain't gonna last
some
you long,
lotion.
bro.
Maybe a couple
Lotion,
bottles of cologne or something. You can't put nothing in that motherfucking bag.
Nah.
I was looking at that shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I putting in that little shit?
Here, let me
What the fuck
see.
am I supposed to do with this?
Exactly.
Let me check here on. Oh, wait. Nope, no, they got it. They got it on Amazon.
How much is on Amazon?
So I see one on here that is it's 109 with
Amazon
$8
be
delivery. Yeah, they put a little bit of a top on it.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit over top. But they do have it at least. Let me see. What's some other? Okay, it's the 3-day elite. No, that's
That
a
me?
smaller version. No, I'm looking at the other ones they have on here.
Hold on,
'cause
I'll
they
be
have
right back.
other sizes. Yeah. Yeah, they have. I don't know. I like that one though, and like everybody that's posting on it posts a 5-star review, and I understand why, because it's a badass fucking backpack.
I need to get me a nice backpack, man.
Yeah,
Usually.
man, that's a buy I do not regret. I did a ruck in this thing, man. Like you a fucking
How many
stick.
miles?
I forgot how many miles it was. Because it was a while. It was like I said, it was back when I was like deployed. That's why I did it. I didn't finish it though, so I ain't gonna front like I'm a badass. Nah, I did like I think halfway through, and I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Went back to the door. My feet were killing me. I was like, I'm good, y'all better men and women than me. I'm good.
I got this.
All good. I went back to my bunk, and then my roommate came back. He's like, "Oh, did you finish?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah."
Yeah,
Yeah, sure
I
did.
finished. I finished.
I finished. I finished. It was good. It's a tough backpack. Like some of like the coating in it kind of like went out of it, but
Waterproofing.
yeah, but the fabric stayed great. So it stood the test of time.
Yeah, I noticed like actually when I was growing up, man, like them LL Bean backpacks were like those were like peak quality, man. Like, you could hold on to one of them for like a decade or more. You know, you took care of it.
Yeah.
Kind of like one of the first lessons in you get what you pay for.
Exactly. Got a lot of things that stood the test of time, man.
But no, I definitely want one of them like military style, like rucksacks or whatever.
Yeah, man.
Good.
And it doesn't look bad either. I mean, it's not too like rugged where it's like, yo, you about to go to war.
Yeah.
It's just enough to where it's like you look like you're a dude that travels a lot. Not like a dude about to like strap some weapons to it and go to war or something. Okay.
I get some studying in today.
Yeah, I'm probably about to hop off and I keep on putting off doing shopping. I gotta go get my shopping done now.
I grab some food, man.
Yeah, like I got a new freezer and I need to fill it with like all type of good stuff, meat, fruits, veggies, all that.
Yeah, definitely got some Brussels sprouts waiting for me.
Oh yeah. And I gotta get out here before the traffic starts going fucking crazy.
Pause.
Let somebody else get on here and hold the torch.
Kill the numbers.
Wait,
Said
you
you got
leaving?
yams.
Yeah,
Everyone's
Pause like a
leaving?
motherfucker.
Nah. Sticking around. I'm setting up my workspace.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna be back though. I'm just gonna mute up.
Be back like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'll be back.
It'll be back.
I probably need to sit down and watch that.
I want you to tell me what your mom and father do for a living.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
And what does he do?
I used to love that movie. Kindergarten Cop.
I'm the party pooper.
That annoying little old woman.
It's not a tumor. Not a tumor.
I need to sit down, like probably at the weekend, and just have like an old movie binge fest.
Yeah.
Just go through some old classics I haven't seen in a long time. I actually prefer. Bloody hell. Audio is horrible. It sounded like just like a storm came through. Oh damn, there's a moth in my room.
That's green.
But yeah, I need to sit down and watch all the golden oldies. I like
Classics.
Terminator 2 more than Terminator 1.
Yeah, Terminator 2 was like peak.
Yeah, I like the second one. That's like one movie where the sequel outdid the original. I I don't know. People say that about Godfather, but I haven't watched Godfather. They say
Godfather 2
Godfather
was
2
Godfather 2 was excellent.
was better than the first one.
I mean, not that the first one, the first one wasn't bad, but second one was where shit like really came together.
Yeah, because the first Terminator was good too, but I feel like the second one was better.
Got Al Pacino and Robert De Niro.
I think I get those two confused. I think they're the same person in my mind. Let me see who Al Pacino is.
Some Italian motherfuckers, man.
Al Pacino. Oh damn, he looks like what's it called? Robert Downey Jr.
Maybe an older Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Even though Robert Downey Jr. is old now.
Oh, he's actually Scarface. Is it
Yes.
Scarface?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Right. Cool. Got it.
Don't fuck with me.
I need to watch that. I see it come up on Netflix all the time, but for some reason I've never actually gone and watched it. And I think I saw The Godfather, but I swear it's like 3 or 4 hours long.
Yeah, it's so long a movie.
And I was like, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to sit down for that one. So I think I just skip past it.
Definitely want to pack a snack.
It was like a proper movie night. I lost all urge, like as an adult, to even go cinemas. Does anyone even go cinema anymore?
Me too. It's like, yo, if I'm gonna fall asleep like 3/4 to the movie, I'd rather be at home.
Where you can wake up and rewind. No, do you know what the last movie I fell asleep during was, and I felt bad because it was meant to be like the
serious movie.
No, not even serious, but it was popping for Black people.
Oh, was it Black Panther?
Yeah, I fell asleep during Black Panther.
Yeah, it's a good thing we don't know you in real life.
I'll get side eyes for that
She
one.
fell asleep. She fell asleep during Black Panther.
How could you?
That was the Italian side.
Told you she was a white supremacist. Now, even my ex gets on to me though with the race conversations. Like we even kind of had one today. It's like, you're not allowed to speak on Black people. He hits me with like what the women hit me with in the States. Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's like, you're not Black. Like he's like, you don't understand what it's like for a Black person. You're not Black.
What is is he talking about like Americans or just like Black people in
No, like over here
in England?
Like, yeah, because our conversations will be like here based. Like, you're not Black.
You don't know my struggle.
Yeah.
Struggle.
Like, you don't get treated the way that we do, so you won't understand it. So keep quiet. Like, okay. That's why we don't do like the like the racial conversations.
The racial discussions.
Yeah.
Those aren't discussions. Those are discussions I want to have. Like,
nah, fuck it. I get in there
with somebody that I'm with. Like,
yeah, I think it's better to just like leave those to the side.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're trying to like vent and get some shit off, man. But you shouldn't expect anybody to fully sympathize with, your situation.
No, I get it. I think probably like where we differ is, I'm like, okay, you're gonna have to put some work in to get to where you want to be.
Yeah,
but then,
maybe some extra work, like.
Right.
Just kind of comes.
People like, that's 10 times harder because people haven't had the same head start, and I'm just like, I get it, you're right, but still nobody's just gonna come and give you like hand you anything.
That's the story for everybody though. Like, it's the story for everybody. Everybody doesn't have a road paved out in front of them.
Right. And
And
then I say that because like you can look at the immigrant groups here and how they managed to be successful, you know, versus a lot of us like who would be born here. But yeah, it just doesn't it doesn't want to hear it. Just hits me with the you're not even black though, so shut up.
no, Jessica, you don't get it.
I just end it right there. Yeah, okay.
You're right. I don't get it.
No, I do get it though. Like I get it. I think we just have different opinions when it comes to that stuff, you know?
Nah.
Just different opinions. He'll be more like pro blickety black, pro black. And I think I actually would consider myself to be like pro black to an extent, just probably not to the same extent, you know.
I'm pro black. I'm pro. Well, no, I'm not pro black. I'm pro Blaze.
I'm very black, probably to the extent that I can realize that there are things are I don't know, people disagree, but I do think things are harder in society for black people. Like you're gonna have to work probably that bit harder than other people will. You know, so there is.
I mean, I get that, but I mean, if you think about it, it's like when have things been better than they are now?
Right.
And it's always gonna kind of be that way. Like,
so I get that there's that inherent setback, but then I'm like, listen, there is nowhere better in the world to be in, not even in a rude way to Americans, but like it's better to be a black person over here than I feel than in America, you know, because I feel like racial tensions are a lot higher over there. So it's like there is no better place.
It's the greatest domestic product here.
Right.
It used to be steel.
Now it's racism.
Yeah, man.
But it's like here you have all the opportunity that you would have in America, but you don't have the same, maybe like, you know,
stigma.
Yeah, and the
ingrained
attitudes to
stigma.
deal with.
I mean,
So like you're
usually
in,
the people I hear talking that xenophobic shit are like the fucking bums of Europe. I mean,
they're
most
coming
of the
over and
time.
taking all our jobs. You don't even have a job, Shirley. Keep quiet.
Shirley, you can't even hold the job.
Oh, I need to show. I want to try and see if I can show you a video. And it's like they're at this immigration, and I will say that when it comes to like racism, Asian people, South Asian people have it harder over here, I feel, than
I heard
black
that.
people.
I've heard that. I've heard that they catch a harder time over there.
They do, especially because of all the like the terrorism stuff, and
Yeah.
there's more of a separation in culture. They get it harder. Let me see if I can find this video, and I'll show you like the prototype of.
Like it's like you think it's like if the Asians wasn't there, y'all probably be talking cash shit about us.
That's what I will, because I think I told you about the time I was at work and they were talking about the Asian girl.
Mhm.
They were just like
talking about the hygiene thing, or
yeah.
something
Well,
else?
no, it was we had a smelly Asian one, right? Her name's
Yeah.
I shouldn't even say her name. We have a smelly Asian one.
Her name was Priya.
Yeah, how did you know? Did I say it before?
You almost said her name. I was going to go in two different directions, but I would have got it.
We had a smelly one, but this one wasn't even smelly. She wasn't smelly, right? But they would just make comments about her, just like blatantly racist comments. And I was like, damn, like how would you speak about me if I wasn't around? You know, like that kind of did go through my head. Like, okay, if you say that about her, what would you say about me? But she got it hard, and she ended up leaving, and because everyone would kind of exclude her, you know. Everyone's having conversations. Sometimes we got
she would go mum when she entered the room, like
yeah, like everyone's talking, she comes over and just goes quiet. Everyone looks at her, And then she'll walk off and then the conversation starts again. And it's just like little things to exclude someone. And I felt bad for her. I try and talk to her sometimes, but she was very, very quiet, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, she ended up leaving. But this is undercover at an English Defence League, like EDL, that's called, like, that's the English Defence League, right? So it's basically like,
Was that like a civil rights type of organization or no?
not civil rights. It's more just basically like a racist political group, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Complete opposite.
Yeah.
Like
So it's more like,
some nationalist type shit. Like,
yeah, it's for like the skinheads, but you'll
England
see,
for England for the English.
exactly. But you're gonna see the people who make up those people. Let me share it.
man, they're usually like the dregs of society.
Right. That's the ironic thing.
Like, bro, you crying about jobs, but you got a fucking record, dog.
I want you to look at one of these women that are on here.
Not me fault.
And he's mixed as well, and he managed to like fit in. So they're not like, there are black people in the English Defence League.
Okay, yeah, it's just like some pure nationalism shit. Like,
Yeah, it's more anti-Muslim, anti-South Asian more than anything else. Mainly, and
They
that's why I
see-
say they have it
they see
hard.
them like infringing on the culture.
Yeah. Right, let me play it.
Racism. Now, I deal with racism all the time, especially on YouTube, but the problem is I can never see who the racists are. They're always hiding behind the screen. So then I thought to myself, where can I find a bunch of racists who I can go and troll in person? Then it hit me, the EDL. Now, the EDL is a racist group in the UK that stands for the English Defence League. So pretty much they don't want anyone else coming in the country.
I'm here to protest, right? Because I'm going on a march because I want Britain to...
Do you want me to turn down the volume a bit?
You can turn it down a little. I guess we could hear each other.
Okay, is this good?
Play it.
It's filled with druggies and all-around schmucks. So they're
Very
the
well.
perfect
Okay.
to target. And I figured out the perfect plan to troll these people. First step, blending in. Now I'm going to a racist march as a black youth. They're probably gonna think something's up, so I need someone there to make it believable. So I called up Dean, and he agreed to be my white racist father. I then got my friend Jay to Photoshop a picture of us both together.
I'm a white friend.
No, that's the white dad.
White friend.
EDL for years. Then I joined an EDL group on Facebook to clarify that we will be attending the event. I mean, we even got a reply to
You gotta pretend to be friends.
YouTube channel called EDL TV, so they didn't get suspicious when we were filming them. I'm Keith. I'm Dean. And we're on our way to our first EDL march. I can't wait. We'll see you guys there. All right, we just got here, both wearing the shirts, and we're about to go join them on the march. All right, I'm actually proper nervous, but we gotta do it, man. And then it was time to get started.
They trolling hard, man.
So much was already going on. There was like 30 members.
Watch
of
how he
EDL,
starts
but
trolling
way
once
more
he starts
people were
speaking to
protesting.
them.
And I really didn't want to look like a racist in front of him. So pretty much I was just standing around looking like a schmuck. But then, like a miracle, the EDL came to me.
Hiya, mummy. You alright, mummy? I'm racist, mummy. I'm racist, mummy, if it's telling the truth.
This guy seemed to be running the whole thing, like he had an EDL steward on his jacket, and he was doing most of the arguing with the randomers.
Sorry? Shut your f***ing mouth.
Arguing with randos.
In. So I told him I worked for the EDL.
Prat. You prat.
EDL forever. There we go, you're impressed with this?
Yeah.
It's a great shirt. Okay, well basically, you're an established member of the EDL, aren't you?
6 years. 6 years.
6 years at the EDL. I thought it would take a while to earn his trust considering he just met me. However, he trusted me immediately. You alright? Okay.
Who are you? Who are you? Can you let me film you?
But he let him film him.
You're a brother.
You know what I mean? If you're EDL Media, then you know what.
That's true, yeah, we're gonna get slandered here. We're EDL Media, I'm EDL Media. That's me. Look at my shirt, EDL forever. That's me, EDL Media.
That's impressive.
Okay,
so we have our own media, so we can, so like put you lot to shame because you lot only report what you're
putting them to shame. That's what we're doing.
You always quote what we say.
I think this is a good time to cut because as you can see, I can't contain my excitement because they already believe me. I've been there for 2 minutes and they already believe me. They think I'm EDL TV. I feel very privileged because this man is letting us EDL TV get exclusive footage. Wait, just turn it around.
You're not going to call what I'm telling you.
No, I'm not. Professional journalists weren't allowed to get footage, but somehow I was. And you already know I made the most of it. I then spoke to an EDL couple, Gavin and Shirley.
EDL News.
Why don't you believe me? I'm confused.
Well, you believe me, well, you've got sure, aren't you?
Oh, don't tell me this one blurs out their faces.
EDL News.
There we go.
No worries, bro.
I'm taking offence actually at all those people over there because what they're doing is, as far as I'm concerned, calling us Nazis.
This old man just kept waffling and his bodyguard did nothing except from shout.
I'm white, I'm proud.
Nazis.
EDL.
So I decided to leave these two geezers and do what I went there to do. Troll racists. Have a look at that flag. Keep waving it high. Keep waving it. Let's go, boy. Wave it. More action. Faster. Great. He's doing it with passion now. We've done it. EDL. EDL. What are your thoughts on 95% of Muslims saying they want to take over this country?
Disgusting.
And you heard about that before, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, I just made it up, so you really are a schmuck.
I never heard of it before.
Well, you just said that you did.
No, I was joking.
Oh, you were joking. This guy's a joker. He's a joker, aren't you?
I never heard
This
of
one
that.
they
No,
blurred
I
out that he
never
must have
heard
got in
of
trouble. He blurred out their faces.
95% of Muslims want
It's
to
better without the blur.
Came at him with some legal action.
Yeah.
And you heard about that before, didn't you?
Yes.
I'm Dylan.
Okay, yeah. Keith, just let your heart out on camera. Let
Hey man, he got
camera
more
know
receipts than Alan Roger Curry.
I'm against Islam as an ideology.
Wait,
I've got.
sorry, continue.
Yeah, I'm against Islam as an ideology. I think. How can you do that?
Sorry. What, am I doing it again? Sorry, sometimes I like to think out loud. No, it's a problem I've got.
Yeah, I'm against Islam as an.
Now this guy was just racist and I really couldn't be bothered for it. Okay, enough with the waffle. Okay, great. Thank you very much, mate. Schmuck. I then met lifetime member of the EDL, Ibrahim, and we really seemed to hit it off.
Schmuck.
Now, do you mind if I just
You're a
start back
schmuck,
up
fam.
where we are?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so James here. James, right? David, okay. Martin here, he just told me that on Wednesdays you like to twerk in women's clothing.
Sorry?
You like to dress up in women's clothing.
You heard of that.
As you can see, Ibrahim was furious. I just revealed. So angry.
Oh,
that he
damn,
walked
they
away.
took me
Come
down.
back, my friend, come back.
Oh,
Damn it,
no.
We've lost him. They came back straight after to give me a piece of his mind.
Damn, I didn't think his channel was that big that they would.
Kill the stream.
Yeah. You missed. Okay, there's a part, right? And it's better with the faces where they're not blurred out. He's like, there's a woman, she's like, oh, all these foreigners, they've come over, they've stolen all our jobs. And she's missing her front teeth. She's missing her front teeth. And he was like, oh, did they steal your teeth as well? He started going in. Well, they must have made him blur it all out for like privacy reasons, because YouTube are big on that now.
People will get all butthurt and shit.
Yeah, they don't want to be like exposed as being
You're
part of
using
the
my
EDL.
likeness.
Because that stuff actually might affect you, like when you're going to get a job and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
People won't want to hire you.
People throwing tomatoes and shit at you. Racist.
You're fucking racists.
Okay.
We'll be back.
So did those people are those people aligned with a particular party? Political party?
Yeah, they are with. Oh gosh, I actually forgot what they're called. Give me a second. British National Party.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
So, yeah, they're nationalists.
Or did they change?
Makes sense.
I think they might have changed their name. Okay, UKIP, because it used to be the British National Party, and then they kind of got disbanded because they were just a bunch of racists, just like blatant racists. And so yeah, they did another one. It's called UKIP, the UK Independence Party.
Independence Party.
Yeah, UKIP. And that's basically the same thing, but just with a more tame front, if you get what I'm saying.
Yes,
But
yes.
same message and same supporter base. But then they were campaigning hard, like for Brexit when that whole thing
Yeah,
was
yeah.
going on, and it kind of shows the undertones of the country, because you basically people voted for Brexit simply because
Not
of
knowing.
immigration.
Yeah, not knowing exactly what the ramifications would be.
Yeah, not knowing and not caring. Just like, okay, if there are less immigrants coming in, everything is well. Everything's good as long as there are less immigrants. And in a way, I do slightly get it. I do get it because, like, London is so overcrowded, like so overcrowded. And for everybody that's originally from here, I could see how you would feel like, okay.
Sort of cheated.
Yeah, because one, it means like house prices have skyrocketed. So a lot of people won't even be able to afford a house where they grew up, where they were born. On top of that, you can be somewhere like London. I don't think people realize how multicultural London is. It's super multicultural.
Yes.
So you can be somewhere and hear people speaking like not a word of English, you know, and you can almost feel like a foreigner in.
Like, yeah, you might be like right up against like some sort of enclave, like the Armenian Quarter.
I don't know what that means. You're getting too smart for me.
No. I meant like an enclave, like a specific community, like a community,
Okay,
like a specific like ethnic community. You might be in their quote unquote territory, and so basically it's almost like you walking around in another country, but you're actually in your fucking country.
And that's how, because you do have those bubbles, like especially for, and that's why I think it's like the South Asian hate, because you do have like those South Asian bubble areas where everyone's just like South Asian. You'll feel like you're in Little India or something. And you have like black areas like that, because you had like Peckham and Brixton used to be majority black areas, but they'd still speak English. Maybe in Brixton. Peckham was like, you hear Yoruba, whatever. But yeah, you can feel like almost like a foreigner in your own country. So I kind of understand it. But at the same time, it's just part of it just comes down to pure
You're in England,
racism.
speak English.
Because these people are complaining about, you know, like, we can't find work, we can't get a job. These people don't care about working. They don't care about getting a job. Immigrants aren't stopping them from getting a job. They don't want a job anyway, you know? So it's a bit disingenuous, but part of it, like, I could get, but they're just like racists, really, or xenophobes, whatever you want to call it.
They like longing for the old days.
Yeah, go back to it was all white, all right, you know.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Smooth. Cousin smooth.
Cousin smooth.
He has arrived.
Who around?
What up, Smooth?
What up, yo? Damn, stop Asian hate. Dude look like he got beat up.
Hey, wait, what are you looking at?
Your image, your avatar.
Oh, that's Zone. That's Zone's mugshot after he got arrested for flashing. That's Zone.
For flashing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Zone is a flasher. Don't tell him that I told you.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Oh shoot, we're back on air.
He was
Everyone's
showing
gonna
them
hear
young,
what I said.
showing them young ladies what was up, man.
We know what was up.
He said, have you ever seen a Kung Fu stick?
No, well, here you go. I'll never forget the time that
I'm
Zoe
gonna
was
show you my
sharing.
natural ball. I'm gonna show you my natural ball style.
Zoe was sharing, you know, like how Zone used to go through Instagrams and just like look at different, like just browse through Instagrams. And he pulled a few up and they had him blocked. And I was like,
Wow.
Oh, for real?
yeah. I was like, so what did you get blocked for? You been sending D pics?
I can't show it.
He was like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm blocked. I haven't been there before, I swear.
Damn, they had him on a watch list. They had him on a watch list, Joe.
That's probably an innocent reason for it, but it was funny.
Wait a minute, but what? But how did they know he was viewing their Instagram and shit for them to block him?
He must have been logged in.
He must have been logged in.
Yeah, like he was on Instagram but sharing the screen.
Oh, okay.
And he was blocked on a few different ones.
That's crazy.
In the naughty boy zone.
Jeez. Man.
Green machine. Jesus.
What did Green Machine say?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows, right?
Who knows? Dirka. Sherpa.
That was funny. He was pleading his innocence. It's like, I swear, guys, I promise. I didn't.
We didn't even do nothing, man.
Yeah, okay, Death Racer. More Zone jokes. Yeah, you guys can't even see the picture. That's why sometimes when you're in the chat, you miss out. You miss out on what's going on up here.
Yep.
Yeah, Aegon, sorry. Next time I'll just use audio. Sorry. Because it seems to be okay with just audio. Because the other day I played, this morning? Not even the other day. Oh, yesterday. I played the Live at the Apollo with the South African guy and Omid Jalili. I think that was his name. And they didn't snipe that.
Omid. You played Live at the Apollo?
Yeah, and that's BBC, I think. And usually BBC are quick to snipe if you use that.
Why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that?
Accent on point. Probably can do a better Nigerian accent than me.
Yeah, his shit was on point, man. He got a couple more sets where he's doing like a Nigerian accent. That shit is hilarious.
Need to get back around the Niger folk. I'm losing my edge, losing my accent.
You gotta come back to the crew.
Yeah.
You used to hang around a lot of Niger folks, Jess?
No, but obviously,
when you grow
being at
up,
home,
like
you have family coming over, you're going to all the parties, you're going
when
to
you grow up,
churches.
man, like you more tied into the community.
Yeah, exactly. Versus now where I'm not really.
Now when you get older, it's like all that shit all of a sudden goes away.
I'm not going out of my way to go to church or see all of those family members, you know?
Yeah, you gotta go to church. Gotta start going to those parties again and shit, man. You know, back in the day when eating jollof rice was
partying every week, man. Every fucking week.
Yeah.
There's something to celebrate.
Something to celebrate. I know, right?
Someone's birthday.
It's either that or
it's Nigerians that taught me
like
that niggas like to party in general. Just niggas just like to party
across the board.
Eat rice and drink alcohol and shit.
Drink
Hey,
Guinness.
man, fucking college days, man. My diet consisted of jollof rice and Guinness. Very much.
By my bliss, I'm sure that your stomach was enjoying. Yeah.
I need to make some puff puff. I haven't had puff puff in ages.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
I used
puff
to eat
puff.
puff batter.
Puff puff.
Puff.
It's
Puff
puff puff.
puff. Puff
Puff
puff.
puff.
Puff, puff.
They used to laugh at the way I used to say jollof rice.
Pass.
They take the mick out of me. Like one of my first, like this was actually probably my first job. It wasn't really a job, but I'd get paid. Like my dad's friend. Oh, their story is wild, but that's a whole different thing. My
Some
dad's
business
friend.
deals, man. Some fucked up business deals.
No, this is like
Oh,
messed up family goings on.
Oh,
sort
okay.
of
I think
stuff.
you talked
Oh
about this before.
shit.
I think you did talk about
With
this.
the
Gotta have
side, with the
those.
side family, the side
Yeah,
woman and baby, yeah.
yeah. I listened to all your stories.
You know them all now.
Almost.
But the original wife, she made a catering company for, just like a catering company, so she'd cater all the parties. And she got her kids, me, like a few other young people.
Big ass tins of jollof rice.
Yeah, you know, like those silver case things.
Yeah.
Sternos on deck.
We were the servers.
Damn.
So I'd be like, oh, what you want, fried rice or jollof rice? And they'd all just mock the hell out of me. Like, look at her, she can't even say jollof. Jollof! They just mock me.
Damn.
Like, you want jollof?
They will make fun of your accent.
And you was young as hell probably doing that. Them motherfuckers were traumatized.
Yeah,
you,
probably
man.
about 15.
Oh.
Not too young, but still young enough.
Damn.
Hello, sir. Would you like some jollof rice?
This one come just like a white girl, eh?
Say, look away, boy. Hey. Sam, what did you
Fuck
say?
the hell
Say
out of me
again.
on that job.
Pass me a beer, man.
I thought it was decent. I used to earn £40 every party.
You need to do
Most
what?
of it. I used to earn
Pass
£40
me
a
beer,
party.
man.
Oh.
And it wasn't really that hard because you'd only serve food for like probably an hour. And that's it. And then everyone's sort of just sitting down.
It's just
and-
cool, just sitting down.
Yeah,
Everybody
they
go
might-
eating and shit. Then it's time
Yeah.
to dance.
They'll come up and read because like basically you have to ration the first portions because people might just go overboard and then the food might not last for everybody. So you have to like ration out those first portions and then everyone can just go in afterwards, you know, but make sure everyone gets to eat. So you'd really only serve for like an hour.
Everybody gets their rice, their meat, and probably that shit they call salad.
Yeah.
Some
Some fish, some dodo.
Salad should be full of mayonnaise and shit. You want salad?
They'll be like, this one is important. Give him 2 fish. This one he gets 2 fish, 2 chicken, 2 beef, 2 everything. Okay, auntie.
The VIPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go bring the Guinness and the super malt and all this one to his table. You're like, okay. They get the VIP treatment.
Yeah, those are they used to call the high table.
High table.
The high table. It's just a table like everybody else, but on theirs they put a freaking white cloth on it and shit.
Yeah,
Looks a little bit more
Maybe
special.
there's some flowers and shit.
Invite that to the high table. Oh shit, man. Motherfucker was doing all kinds of weird ass shit. I used to hate that high table shit, yo. I used to, after they all had their fun and shit like that, nigga, I would go over there, man, knock over one of them open Heineken bottles and shit just to fuck it up. Like, fuck that high table shit. Y'all ain't shit, nigga. You a fucking cab driver.
You put your pants on one leg at a time like me.
No, usually that's like the family of the bride or groom or whoever's birthday it is. So you have your day. Next week, the high table. Someone else is going to be at the high table.
High table, yeah.
It's only like the
But
super
that shit used to get
prestige
into
people that
people's
get the
head.
special treatment at everyone's party. Like everybody's party, they get the special treatment.
That shit used to get into people's head, Jessica, though, man. High table, this high table. There were times where even my mom would come home and she'd be mad as hell. That she didn't get invited to the high table. I'm like, It's a nigga party. What the fuck?
You know, Nigerians are like super elitist,
Yeah.
super elitist. They'll look down on each
super
other,
elitist.
turn their nose up, and be like,
Hell yeah.
look at her, look at him. They'll gossip about each other.
Goddamn commoners.
You'll smile in your face, and as soon as you walk away, start gossiping.
Yep. Of course.
Like, that's one. I heard her son is doing this, that, the other. You know, her
Oh
son
my
got
God.
arrested
that
for
shit.
robbery. Hey,
Yeah.
I told you
all
she
that
was
shit.
a no good mother.
They start raising you based on what motherfuckers might or might not say.
I couldn't stand that shit, man.
Me neither, bro. I swear to God. Motherfuckers be happy that you graduate, but be like, yeah, you just happy I graduated in law, motherfucker. That's why
Did
they so
not
happy.
get any honors.
You know what I'm saying? If a nigga had graduated first class in psychology, and say, what is psychology? What
I
is
heard he
Can you
graduated
even get a job
with a 2.8 grade average.
Yeah. Exactly.
You put the choice.
And you see them. What was he doing in school, Seth? How can you go to school and read sociology? What is that?
Yo, I just realized I'm just like y'all, yo.
What?
What do you mean?
They gonna troll him, yo.
No, seriously, seriously, this kind of isn't a troll because I wanted to do a part of the show where we talk about the history of Nigeria and watch some videos on it. And I found this video that really realized that
There's one that's really good.
Yeah, the Civil War joint.
There's one that really talks about like how it used to be a settlement and all of that stuff, all the way up to freaking the
colonial.
Okay.
Oh.
And I watched that joint too. But I was let me show you what I was looking at.
Okay.
I'm sure I was looking at. I was looking at this. What's that? Let me put this shit down here. Hold on, my bad. Put this right here. Over here. Put this over here. I was looking at this.
The crazy thing is that I could believe that that's Zoe for real.
I'm looking at Nigerian ABL right here, right?
You gonna wrap that up, put a bow on top?
Going to wrap that up and put a bow on top. But yeah, I was looking at these videos and I was like, dang, man, I would just be trolling if I picked these 4-minute and 6-minute boys right here. And this one's pretty long. This would be a cool one to watch. Then I found out y'all just like me, yo. Y'all know what's going on over there. And I clicked on this.
Here's today's hot and perfect tip.
Don't fuck that.
It's about to get ignorant. Let's go. I love this.
Love this shit.
I love this shit. Gets my dick hard.
So, yeah, it's a good morning, slaves.
Tomorrow
These things you guys talk about, they are slave matters.
There are so many things to remember. The labors of our heroes past shall not be in vain. That's one line from our national anthem.
Y'all don't even know national anthem. We the
Well,
same.
cool, yo. Let's go.
I know the national anthem.
No, you don't, Smooth. You know the German
Yes, I
national
do.
anthem.
Hell yeah, I do. I know the newer one. I don't know the old one from my mama's days.
Talking about the Rise, O Compatriots.
Yeah. I know that one. But there was like an older one than that. One before that. I guess there's while British was there and then after they left. It was two different types. So, but yeah. But go on. Sorry.
You good. And I need y'all input on this.
It's not just the responsibility of just the heroes gone. There are some heroes not wearing capes, but they're still alive and well. One of them is documenting history. And in the course of her research in Nigeria's history, she's come across a startling revelation about the seemingly hapless past, youths, past, present, and future. And she's going to be talking to us through some of these experiences that she has had and she has documented over time. We're talking about Novo Isioro, who is a documentary photographer, visual communication strategist, and founder and curator of NISA. She joins
This is a pretty girl, yo.
from our Abuja studio. Thanks so much for joining
Abuja!
At least you just got crying though.
this morning, Mrs.
Yo, her and Jessica got the same eyes?
Maybe.
So, could you give us a little...
We have what are sometimes termed as chinky eyes. I don't know if we're allowed to say that anymore.
And like her head is like light darker than her body.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Racist.
She used the kick so. Maybe she used the kick so.
She used the kick so.
You know me use the kick so.
They do. That's what I'm saying. I don't want, because I say a lot of girls like Jessica. I don't want to, it wouldn't mean that if I said it again. But they do got the same eyes, yo.
First of all, why are you so interested in this?
Same gap.
My interest has just been about seeking knowledge. I am very interested in.
Yo, am I the only one who knows there's a lot of Haitians that have gaps? Like,
where do you think that gap came from?
Haiti.
It's like an African thing.
It didn't come from the Tainos. It didn't come from the native people of Hispaniola.
It came from the the go across the street people. The
young people, and now personally,
it was a weak joke. Like basically, you got to go across the street to brush your teeth when you got a big gap.
Oh,
to brush a tooth, another tooth. Hey, man. About 1,000 years ago, there were a whole bunch of ruthless people with gaps in their mouth, and they took over. They got busy.
It's like back in those days, people went to war for any reason. Gap versus non-gap.
Yo, Dusty Shackleton said Gapfrica. Gapfrica.
There's so much I didn't understand about Nigeria. You just question so many things. And the more I question myself and other people around me, and they don't have the answers to give me.
So are they not teaching history over there?
Something like a personal call. And a lot of
I don't know, man. Our people be
They
tripping.
usually do. I don't know what that is about.
No, they tend to
They
shy away
even
from,
teach you
like,
the
Civil
history
War
of all
and
the different tribes, at least the main ones. So
they tend to shy away from like the Civil War. I mean, I imagine it's pretty touchy.
Oh yeah.
Trying to like promote a cohesive.
Your people's Blaze, your people.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got
Yeah,
did up,
them.
man. We got did up.
Motherfuckers thought, yeah, we just gonna do our own shit. Huh?
Yeah.
Y'all try to do the NOI thing in real life.
They tried to go their own way, man.
You try to go your own way, man.
Got their ass beat back into the country.
Nope. Get your ass back in here, nigga.
Hey man, it's no different from the Confederates here, man.
Oh hell
Except less racism.
Yeah.
A lot less racism.
A lot less.
People like me do not understand our Nigerian history, and I think, strongly believe it's one of the major factors or problems that we're facing, because we do not have any like established institution where Nigerian history can really be taught. And then recently, history was taken from our curriculum in secondary schools, and I thought it was a major problem. And this
History was taken from a curriculum. Dang, y'all all industry now. Yo, no wonder y'all do so well. Yo. It's trying to promote like a cohesive like identity, but you I don't know. Like, it's not good to shy away from your history.
Yeah.
Like, it's like they're trying to like wallpaper over it, like, because it's a civil war. That shit is like, it's touchy in any country. I mean, that's part of the reason, like, over here, like that whole like those attitudes were kind of looked at softly. I mean, like maybe like the struggles that people are having, specifically white people are having today right now, like the ideological differences. Some shit that should have got hammered out like 130 years ago,
but it got glossed over then.
Yeah, niggas, niggas should have been getting locked up, man, and getting their ass beat down there. Until you get it right. No.
And they're running buck in power.
But yeah, I mean, they kind of the union people kind of got up out of there and kind of left niggas to their own devices, man. And and we see what happened.
Yep.
They let the black niggas and the white niggas to their own devices.
Facts. Facts.
This is how the old interest grew. Like, how can history be taken away from
We see how history played out.
It's bad enough that we don't know so much, and because so much is not in the open, it's not accessible. And then the little one we had in our schools was yanked off. So these are the things that just grew the interest for me to delve into Nigerian history, like researching, and going into like places where no one was going to, asking questions no one was asking. And from the little things I've been able to gather over time, I have decided, I'm a visual communication strategist, and I really communicate with pictures, and young people like me understand better through pictures, through what they see, So I thought that I could ask.
Yo, I learn better through pictures and video. Am I stupid?
Yes. Yes.
Hold on, yo. Is that a real question?
Yeah, I'm not even trolling because it's way easier with pictures and video.
That's how people learn
there's
these
different
days,
types
man.
of there's different types of learners, to keep it real.
Like, I had to watch like lore motion pictures of Game of Thrones before I got into the books to really understand who was who and put pictures with faces. I used to read books and like 20 pages and I'm like, what the fuck did I just read? And not know what's going on. I really have to concentrate with books.
It helps you gain context, man. I mean, easy.
Yeah, it does. I could just imagine motherfuckers' faces just from the name. I'd be like, okay, that name probably sounds like the person will look like this. Yeah, that's how I did it.
Need coloring books.
Yeah. Shit, what's the name learns with a Teddy Ruxpin, man. Aegon got the Teddy Ruxpin, man. The tapes in the chest.
Learn the caste system through a bear. These people can't come over here.
My pal.
I'm caste system cougar. And I'm trying to tell you where you're at. He was like, you come up here. You rah, back up, rah.
Yeah, you remember that it was a Sergeant Willie P video where he had the he had this like cartoon crocodile as the thumbnail. He was telling them capitalism crocodile.
No.
It was a classic, man. I don't even know if that shit's still up.
I'm mad he deleted his old stuff, yo, or he privatized it. His old stuff was fire. I can't lie, yo.
Yeah.
He used to be on there for like, yo, an hour and a half felt like 15 minutes listening to him, yo. He just be reading the same stuff.
That shit is crazy, man. I remember being in the gym listening to that shit.
He just be reiterating the same thing, like Sergeant Willie P, SWP. He just be reiterating stuff like 5 times in a row, and it just wouldn't get boring, yo.
As much as I research, as much as I get, I decided to have an open gallery where I can show other young persons like me to come witness and see the truth for ourselves, beyond what was given, beyond what was like, well, handed over
Oh
to
God,
us
she's got one of those gaps, yo. Fuck.
You just noticed that? You got the African.
for ourselves.
You got the African introduction.
Oh
hand.
my God.
You got the African interruption hand up. Look.
Beyond what was given, beyond what.
Look at him.
You got that's the hand of interjection, yo.
With I'm about to grab the subject from you real fast.
Hold up, hand.
It was like, well, handed over to us.
Okay, now
basically.
It is.
The film that I'm particularly excited with is the one where you have a Nigerian and Biafran officers embracing each other at the end of the war. That's 1967. This one. Yeah, go ahead. Talk us through this. What does it?
Biafra. What's Biafra?
Biafra. That was the country that my people was getting ready to establish, man. Before that shit went Ari.
That's what they were ready to establish.
That was when they was trying to peel off.
And Gowon was like, hell no.
Yeah, am I American or does that picture look kind of too friendly?
I think people was tired of trying to kill each other. Either that or it was just a photo op type of deal.
Because I would be on some real. If I'm being people stop killing each other, that would be a celebration more than happiness would be. But I guess my American brain sees something that's different, you know. Like he's lifting him up from his lower back.
Like it's a little bit homo.
It
Damn, Jessica.
does look a little sus though. Like those cheeks are a little too close together and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they touching.
I think they was glad not to be killing each other, man.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what it was. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're like, we
3
survived.
weeks ago, they was.
The shit was brutal.
Trying to blow each other's heads off. And now they
Matter
can
of
just
fact,
relax.
In that history of Nigerian video, Aegon, you even see one of them. They be like, no, it's okay. We are just talking to him. Then they took him to the back.
Wow.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy, man. I done heard some stories, man. Like I heard about stories about people fucking leaving like the day before shit popped off.
Oh Lord.
Like niggas almost didn't make it. In fact, yo, don't wear your traditional to the airport.
Wear a suit. Yep.
Wear a suit so that your ethnicity isn't like distinguishable.
Yep. True.
All kinds of shit, man.
Basically, basically, I practice one of my favorite photos that I found. It's amazing how a lot of young people at that event, are interested. Their energy is pumping up to want to be divided. And there was a day I was at the market, the local market in Abuja, and I asked the young person, I said, have you ever seen war? Have you ever seen any pictures of war?
Abuja.
Like sights, it's not about what you heard. And she told me that no, that she hasn't seen anything. I said, okay, cool. Those are the things I wanted to express. So when I saw this picture of a Nigerian soldier and a Biafran soldier and how they were hugging after the war, it spoke so much to my essence and I believe every Nigerian essence. So all the visitors we've had always like, they wow at this photo, like, you never know that there was a time where after the war, or I'm sure even during the war, some persons even that were fighting the war were like, we have to stop this. But of course, it was like, obey the last order, yeah? But after the war, it's amazing to see that we realize that we don't need all this. And these are young people. And this is why my interest is basically about young people, because we are always the one that are at the forefront of this crisis, of this war. We are the receiving ends. You never see an old man fighting battle. It's always the young ones, the children that are used. And then that is particularly why that picture really spoke to my heart.
God, she got that typical gap, yo.
Right now.
Oh, that destroys everything.
You think so?
Yeah. Those gap tooths always.
Her eyes make up for it for me. It's just pretty skin too, yo.
Yeah, like some of these chicks would be really beautiful until they smile at you.
Terrible, yo.
It's a big gap,
Damn,
but
son, that's fucked
It's a
up.
really
not,
big gap,
I'm not
yo.
mad at gaps. I don't mind a
This thing,
gap,
are you
personally.
parting the sea with your teeth? Yeah.
Or you biting grain through the gate?
Like, what did Green Machine say?
I don't know.
Y'all hear me?
You get kind of bored. Can't say jokes with bad microphones, yo.
Yeah, fuck you.
I do what I want.
Good when I feel like it.
Damn.
Fuck you, niggas.
Project manager testing. Hold on.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Hold
Like
on.
apples through gates.
Who's in the wind?
I am
It's
in the
green,
wind.
man. It's green, man.
I have the convertible top down, even though it's about to
Green
rain.
he letting the ancestors speak.
I
right
know.
now.
I swear the guy is channeling right now, yo. Green Machine is channeling like a motherfucker.
There was a character that Gilbert that has the same gap as her. Dang. This dude who's wearing the cape and the mask. God. Ted CEO, Transport Howard. Smooth as Loud Howard. Dang. Mask.
Wait, hold on. Austria's Conservative People's Party wins general election. Oh,
Yes.
that's
What does
nothing.
that? What does that mean on the ground? Smooth.
It don't mean much, man. It's nothing. The Conservative, that's probably the
Just another
IFAP
day.
or the FPO. Yeah, that's just
Just
another day,
another
man.
day.
That's all it is, man. Ain't all that.
But his name was Bob Bastard. I found it. Here it is. I see a picture of him. It's one of these gaps.
Oh my God.
Rest on outside of the lips and stuff. That's a huge gap, yeah.
Yo, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's a gap and an overbite.
You niggas is wilding,
Overbite.
But
wilding.
I think she's pretty though, even with the wig on her head.
Yeah.
For and see where it brought, us. And that is amazing. That picture is really
that same
amazing.
thing. That same thing.
This
you know,
ABL,
when
yo.
we speak to this next picture of the Nigerian civil war victim. Look at this image, and when people beat the drums of war today, talking about violence and talking about secession.
They're like Kel, yo, right here.
Look like
Kind
who?
of does. Who loves orange soda?
Oh,
Orange
Kale,
soda.
yeah. Kale loves orange soda.
Is it true?
I do, I do, I do.
I do, yeah.
Come here. Share that orange soda. Yeah, but I'm very thirsty. There's no.
I want Fanta.
You see us in
one tap on.
I can't lie, Nigerian Fanta hits different. You ever had the Nigerian
It's that
the
sugar
Fanta
cane,
they got in
man.
there?
Yeah, it does hit
That
different.
sugar cane, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
It tastes better.
Yeah, it tastes way
It's
better.
that cane sugar, man. It's like the Mexican Cokes,
Yeah.
man. It's like that level. You make it with actual sugar cane, not the high fructose corn syrup.
That's true. Shit tastes. Oh, yeah.
Tastes like it
Exactly.
used to taste.
Yeah.
Many of them do not have this kind of experience. I mean, from this image that you have here, right?
Yes. So these are the survivors of the war, the civil war, and it was just. I deliberately did not want to put some other disheartening photos out there, but they're all present in the gallery where you see, people who've lost their lives on the streets and all that stuff. And it's enough. We don't have to keep hiding these things. We need to show it out. We need to, as a matter of fact, the mission is to have probably a whole gallery, dedicated strictly for the Civil War. So schools will begin to visit. We just have a session of the gallery that is dedicated to the Civil War. And when people come to that session, they're like, oh no, why are you showing this? And I'm like, you have to see this. So when you experience this, you know that you don't want to come back there, no matter what. You have to find new means to talk and to talk about our differences, other than we want to fight and kill. Because who does it help, really? And that's the thing. So you see people who try to survive. I mean, several persons died, but a few persons all straight into the camera, looking straight to the camera, apparently looking for help, you know, in that particular photo. So, you know, it's one of the mildest photos, like the nice, like if I can use the word nicest.
Yo, his hand trying to get in there, yo. He's trying to grab that word, yo. Look at his hand while she's talking.
All straight into the camera, looking straight to the camera, apparently looking for help, you know, in that particular photo. So, you know, it's one of
Probably
just
also.
says that.
Yeah, Uncle try to interject like shit, man.
You feeling it out? He's thumbing through it. Look,
let me get in there. Let me get in there. Tag me in, coach.
Yeah, probably also the reason that Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe's paper was titled Respect for Human Dignity in 1960. This was even before
Dr. Nnamdi.
1967, 68. So why
You went to Howard.
Okay, so respect for human dignity, yeah. I saw this photo and I saw this particular text in picture, and I was like, this topic has actually been on since forever. So when we talk about unity right now, it seems like some persons are just trying to preach, like in the church or in the mosque or whatever. And this is why this particular photo, like, there are no people there, but it was particularly selected because it's just to show young people again and that this topic has been on. And if we've been talking about something, they said in psychology, if you do something for 21 days, it becomes an habit. I mean, we've done this for what, 59 years? And we've been talking about unity in more than 50, like the photo there is more than 59 years. And then it's like you really, it's a call to duty for everyone, especially young persons, like I said. So it just helps us come back. It helps the older people to remember that this has been on, and also help the young persons to know, you know. So there's a reminder and there's a knowing afresh of that particular image, and that's why, you know, we thought it was important to show Nigerian youths, basically.
And also the fact that, buttressing the fact that that respect for human dignity is an element in the Constitution of Nigeria down through the years. I mean, of course, as we have it today, fundamental human rights is still entrenched in the Chapter 2 of the Constitution. But then, after the war, the government set up the National Youth Service Corps to try to foster unity among the people as well. And this is the pioneer set of NYSC.
Yes. This photo was, I was amazed. I did my youth service corps in a number of states about 10 years ago, and it wasn't influenced. So one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about NYSC is because, I always pray for General Gowon, who made this possible for Nigeria, even though right now it's been, in quotes, you know, bastardized in terms of favoritism. So youth themselves do not want to, they don't understand, I think they don't understand why NYSC was formed. Because if you understand why NYSC was formed, then the question of lobbying for a preferred state is...
Why she going to NYC? She's saying the S and the C is one?
It sounds like it is NYSC.
NYC. Okay, yeah, it's the accent. NYSC. Okay, NYSC.
It's not going to happen. So now, I've engaged some youths and say, why are you influencing your NYC? Because the reason why it was formed is to foster unity. So you make an Hausa man go into an Igbo land and cultivate the land and work with the people and live there and all that stuff. But now it's not what it is. So the thing I hear is security. So security is not there. But the truth is, maybe if we begin to embrace why NYC, understand and embrace why NYC was formed, then we'll begin to, as a body, and say, what do we do about the insecure state? Maybe then we'll begin to march forward and say, we do not want to be posted to so and so states until the security is sorted. But the question, the truth of the matter is, NYC influences has started even way before the whole insecurity, the crisis and all the northern states started. It's been like in my time, like I said, even before I served, like I said 10 years ago, many young people they have preferred states where is it that it's like there's a job, in this particular town or the state, so they influence it to want to be there for whatever reason. And I think it's not their fault really. It's just because these things are not taught. We need to. I mean, we cannot let the hard work of this person, who it might not be in this case, it's not necessarily Jacobo Gowon. It could be any other person who's done something to unite the country. I think everyone should join hands together to push that, foster that cause. And yeah, we're talking about the youth to do this.
Question. This might still a question because it's that like this in almost every country, but does talking about the history of Nigeria and this NYSC that she's talking about being like prevalent, does that kind of destroy like the class system in Nigeria that some people want to keep the same? That's what it sounds like.
You said, does it destroy the class system?
Like kind of like this. It kind of seems like what she talked about, like how in certain states, certain jobs are there where basically it's probably certain jobs.
Tribal preference.
Tribal preference. And it seems like talking about history and having that youth service corps kind of gets people to like intermingle with each other.
Yeah.
And they'll kind of
figure
like,
out that they're not so different.
They're not so different. Kind of destroy that preferred preference.
Yeah. That's the whole. That was the whole purpose of it. That's why they would send you like to different parts of the country to go work out there and mingle with the people.
Kind of like the bus program over in here. Like basically, you get bused. Like in cities, you get bused to different parts of the city, so you can have like better opportunities rather than in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
But I guess what there is different because it's cultural. So basically, it's kind of like more like I wouldn't say flimsy, but it seems like it wouldn't take much for, I guess, people to become more united to change the system. Because like basically, it's not like, I guess over here it's like you got a whole bunch of different groups fighting each other to get to the top, and they look so different and they have like difference, where over there people are kind of blended somewhat, so it's easier to lose power. So basically people up top will probably be more aggressive on stopping that type of thing, right or wrong?
Yeah, I'd say I would say like now is like, the further away you get from that civil war, like I would think people are more amicable towards forming connections outside of their tribe. Like, I mean, especially when you leave the country, like when you leave the country, it becomes, I'm Nigerian, you're Nigerian.
Right.
Yeah.
Like what it should be at home.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that is what it should be at home. Yeah. It is. Because, go ahead.
Go ahead, Smooth. You got it.
Nah, I was just saying that. Just as Blaze was saying that once you leave the country and shit, that's when you actually form that type of mindset. But to be quite honest with you, people still have that kind of mindset over there as well. You understand me? The whole tribal thing about
ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I mean it still exists and stuff, but like the further you go away from that, like the next generation kind of like puts that to the side, especially when it comes to like doing business together and stuff, because at the end of the day, there are a lot of cultural intermarriages, if you could say that, and also even when it comes to the education, like kids get sent to different parts of the country where they think that the schools are better, so it's not as divided as maybe some would make it seem, or as it was exactly. It's just the kind of thing like everybody has a has something to say about the other tribe, like in their back pocket in case they get out of hand. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. And then you
Chill.
got and then you kind of got your old relatives, you know, that
yeah,
are still kind of like, well, for
salty,
Using old profanities.
sour, man. Yeah, like
yeah,
pretty much, man.
You mess
exactly.
with that street liquor.
And you think about the way they was raised, you know, some of them actually grew up in the war. So it's almost like, you know,
yeah,
I can't fuck with them Northerners, man.
yeah. Yeah, it's always, you see, the Northerners are the ones that really try to stick to that old shit, where it's like, nah, we're Northerners.
Oh man, I done heard some uncles, man, having some conversations, man. Like,
no, you mean I know, but it's like the Northerners are more like,
they can never forget.
They're more overt with that shit, yo.
Yeah.
Probably because they have power.
Yeah, there was a shit. I think I was telling you about it before. Sergeant Willie Pete did a video basically where he was reacting to that Civil War video, the one I mentioned before. And he was talking about like how you can't have like goat herders in the driver's seat.
Oh my God.
And so he was basically talking about the Northern
goat herders.
Yeah, like you
freaking
can't have
goat
them,
herders.
Can't have them driving the country, man.
Yeah.
And then he basically said that, you know, like the Igbo should have ran the country, but I'm not.
I do remember that.
I'm not going there.
Yo, I do remember that was like a two-parter, wasn't it? That's what it was.
I'm not sure.
Or maybe he might have talked about it more than once.
The title was called "Goat Herder Shouldn't Be in the Driver's Seat" or some shit like that.
He was saying.
You know, like he always quotes that one book, the book that the evil, the hard art. You never heard him name drop that book?
What book?
It's called Capitalist Nigger with the Hard R.
Capitalist. Hold on, who was that about?
Chika Onyani.
That's funny. I do remember hearing that name.
What's that shit, man? Capitalist nigger.
So our parents are part of
they
the
got a PDF version.
You know, do not let's not influence these things. Let's understand. I think because this is easy for people to do is because people are really forgetting or they don't understand. Like I said, they don't understand. Like I'm very big with understanding and education. So I particularly think that when people understand, when young people understand, and even our parents, you know, are reminded, or guardians, leaders, whatever it is, are reminded of why an institution or a program was formulated in the first place, we'll begin to find new ways to address the current or present day situation. Like I said, these problems are open, and I'm not unaware of them.
All right.
But
damn, she can talk a lot, can't she?
Isn't something that needed
She going
attention.
he got it on he got it on 1 point. You got it on 1.25, right?
1.5. No, I got on I got 1.25.
Okay.
1.25.
Yeah, she going off.
Let me slow it down.
No.
No, she talk either way. She's still talk. I mean, she just talks a lot, you know. Like he's having to try get in there when he can.
Please, sister, please let me get in there.
I mean, I know I'm not one to talk, but
madam.
I beg.
Madam. Let me say something.
Please.
Let me say something.
Sean Hicks said she looked like a talking can opener.
Damn.
You think she look like what?
Oh man.
Smooth. He said
a talking can opener.
That person said That person said. That person said Ed must be related to her.
That's rich.
A talking cat opener, yo. Oh,
Please play.
And changing the cost of why NYC was formed. You know, so we thought we should show
She
that
cut him
picture.
off. She cut him off on the low.
yeah. She ain't letting them get in there.
Thing and changing the cost of why NYC was formed. You know, so we thought we should show that picture to most NYC members, and they are really they have this surprising look in their eyes, like, oh, so we had this before, like this long, and young NYC core members are actually on the farm working together. I proudly say that when I was 7, I mean, I didn't know I was going to be doing this 10 years ago, but I was posted legitimately to a number state, and I went there and I served. I didn't just serve there, I served in the community that I was asked to serve, because in my mind at the time, I was so young, I just really thought, I was younger than now, of course, I just really thought that it was important to do this.
Okay,
honestly,
so-
without having a clear understanding, because then it was like, it was a waste of time for NYC.
All right.
But like, that's one of the best.
Damn.
I mean, forearms.
She is really not letting him get in there.
She's not, yo. She's trying to have her TV moment, yo.
Right. She's like, listen, you're here every week. I'm only here
Yeah.
once. Let me get my shit
Let
off.
me get my shit off.
Let me get my shit off. Ah!
Could you let me talk, please?
Decision I've made in my life, because I've been able to understand these other regions and way of life.
Okay, one of the critical objectives of the National Youth Service Corps was to raise entrepreneurs from as soon as you leave the university. That's 1 year. Among other things, among some of the issues that you have raised, one of the objectives was to make entrepreneurs out of the youth corps members, but I don't know how well that was effective. However, you talked about the element of unity. So all those divisions along ethnic lines, along religious lines, are completely obliterated in this next picture of Christians forming human shield to protect Muslims at prayers in 2012. This is interesting, right?
Very interesting. So, like I stated before, NYC was formerly...
Look at all those striped polo shirts, yo. That's like the you can make a killing on striped shirts in Africa, yo.
You ain't shit, ain't got you.
It's like every 5th person, yo.
Silly, yo.
He said, look at the striped polo shirts.
Do you have striped polo shirts? Oh.
Yo.
Very good, very good.
Or was a program that was supposed to help to foster unity, which is not the case right now. You know, not 100%, but majorly not the case right now. When I saw this particular photo, and I thought it was something that created all the photos basically, and I thought it was something which should be in the gallery because it was recent. And of course, this photo, you can't see their faces clearly, but it was young and old and all kinds of stuff. And these are Christians guiding the Muslims while they prayed somewhere in Kano, 2012, like it's recent. And this kind of image needs to be publicized. This kind of image needs to travel really far. This kind of image needs to actually be taught in schools, like put it on the board, on a projector, and really teach children and teach young persons, like, this is the Nigeria we want to see. This is actually the Nigeria we want to see. When you do not, it doesn't have to be your brother before it affects you. When it doesn't have to be your family members to affect you. When the church is being destroyed, the Muslims, the mosques should come and question why and find solutions. When the mosque is attacked, the Christian community should also question. It is not a question of until it's my concern, until it's my family, until it's my church, until it's a Christian or the Muslim, and that's when we have to talk. And then come out and fight. And that's why that particular photo is just a major, one of my favorite photos that I came across, and I'm still looking for the very, very original or the photographer who took the photo, because that kind of person needs to probably give us a bigger, clearer picture, and then we can like really put it out there. But it is something we need to always, in an image that we need to put in the face of every young person and say, this is Nigeria I want to see at whatever cost. We don't, there's no option, basically.
Well, it's interesting that that picture was taken in 2012 because it was about that time that we had Occupy Nigeria, which also broke down all the walls of division or ethnic walls.
Yo, he couldn't get in there that bad. He had to take his glasses off. I swear he had glasses on, did he? He had glasses. He was that frustrated. He took his glasses off. It's like,
Walls or
That's that look here moment.
political walls, all those structures were broken down when we decided that, look, we don't want every Nigerian spontaneously, not by any means, spontaneously decided to take a stand together. Now, that is definitely something. How frequently do you think we should have that?
So I'm going to link that photo to the Biafran, the Nigerian, the Civil War pictures. That's the Nigerian soldier and the Biafran soldier coming together, like hugging and stuff. I think that it tells of our core as Nigerians. I think Nigerians are very loving people. I think Nigerians, in the midst of the chaos and everything, or whatever that has been orchestrated to divide us, I think an average Nigerian young person really wants peace. I could tell you that for free. They really want peace. But there's always this surface cloud, like something cloud in the mind, and then they act based on impulse or the immediate. And I still understand. But that photo of the Christians guiding the Muslims while they prayed, and the photo of the Biafran soldier and the Nigerian soldier just says to us that Nigerians want this. Nigerians want to be together. Nigerians actually love themselves. They really do.
question: was there a lot of history destroyed at that period, like at that war? So why does she have like 2 photos of people unified during that? Because most time when basically
look, there's some other photos, but I don't know if you want to see them on the news, man, or yeah.
Well, not that.
It's some other photos of the war, man, if you want.
Yeah.
Well, not the bad ones. I'm saying like basically because basically they have to like the country got to come back together after the war. So you think there would be more pictures of people helping each other, and it's like she only having she have like a slideshow, and we'll only see like 2 pictures.
And,
it's like
and a span of years in between them, right? Like you're talking about what, like 50, 60 years in between those 2 photos.
It kind of says something. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It kind of says something. Like, was it destroyed, or maybe
or maybe it never existed,
or like is it religious?
Religious divide.
Is it that vicious there?
I mean, it's that. Yeah, I mean, it's that too, amongst other things. Politics, corruption.
Yeah.
It's a number of things, man. Religion is just on the surface.
Right, because if there's a picture of them, say like protecting them while they pray, there should be a picture of them eating together and a picture of other things, people work together, it's kind of odd.
I mean that it's kind of fun. I mean, it ain't funny. It's kind of touchy, man, because shit still be happening.
Oh, okay.
Like shit still be happening. Like aggression, tribal aggression.
So it's like it ain't the gang wars of the 90s.
Like
but
it's the same shit. Like, I mean, it's actually kind of like the same shit that started the war. Like, is still happening occasionally.
Right. Yo, hold on 1 second, Joe. 1 second.
All right. We just get ready.
He's chopping carrots.
Not carrots, Brussels sprouts.
Close enough.
Brussels sprouts. You know, it's kind of funny how I don't know if y'all ever been to like, you know, professional athletes like Instagram page. I'm sure y'all been, but everything just looks so freaking cookie cutter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh,
What
I'm
do you
so
mean?
grateful for this journey and my journey and also motivationally. I'm like, nigga, fuck out of here.
Flowery ass language.
It's so flowery, bro.
It's like, nigga, you play
God
basketball.
damn.
Chill
It's
out,
like
bro.
the fakeness just oozes out of these accounts, yo.
You're not Deepak Chopra.
I know, right?
You probably got somebody writing this shit for you, man. It's okay.
Yeah, duh. Hell yeah. Niggas can't spell like that. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Blaze, what are you cutting there? Onions?
I told you, man. Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you did say Brussels sprouts. My bad. I just heard the word.
Wow, it's my go-to vegetable.
Hey, Fantastic in Miami right now. My nigga living life, yo. My nigga is living life.
Hopefully them fresh and fit fanboys don't show up. Man, I wish somebody would try and roll up on.
I know, right? That would be dope. Now that would be dope.
Dope for who?
Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Liz is making dinner.
Oh, it.
Being lazy, I just ordered a fish fillet. Filet fish.
Good for you.
My bad. No, it's not even that bad. It's like it's like 300 calories.
Well, you got it from what? Like McDonald's?
Yeah, the McDonald's one.
Yeah. I've been known to eat one of those every now and then.
That and the chicken nuggets, they barely have any calories in them. The chicken nuggets for like 6 is like 200 calories.
It's because they're made out of like all beaks, man.
No, it's like 100% chicken breast. Nothing but the real thing.
Mechanically separated chicken breast.
Probably.
Blended up into a fine pink paste.
You know, where you get like that white gristle bit in the chicken breast?
Yeah.
It's probably like that blended. Still tastes good though.
Yeah, it was all like it was all chicken breast at one point, right?
Technically, yeah. I don't think about it, I just eat. Because even if I think about what's in like the fish, the filet fish, it's probably like fish scraps as well. I don't even know what fish is inside
Like
there.
reject beat.
Yeah.
Reject pieces. some cheek and jaw.
That they just grind together.
Yeah. It's like they mince that shit up. Form it into a patty.
But it hits the spot.
Yeah, keeps the cost down too.
The what down?
It keeps the cost down. It's
Yeah,
good for
because
the
it's not
product.
expensive.
Yeah.
It's
Not
like
like
a few pounds for a meal.
Not like they giving you like a IE steak or some shit.
Because I don't even eat the chips, like the fries or any of that.
Ahi tuna.
Eating my relatives.
So what?
So I'm eating my relatives when I have
Oh
the
yeah,
filet
yeah.
fish.
Eating your relatives.
It be your own people. Your own people, yo.
Cannibal.
Wait, what?
Yo,
It don't
hey,
change?
what do y'all think about chicks who like hotep chicks, right? That have like they put all this black love shit, right? And then you look at their man and it's like a green-eyed light skin nigga with dreads.
I think people do that on both sides. Remember Tyrese was like my black queen
Yeah,
about his
That was a
wife.
joke, yo. That was a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Cause I mean, doesn't his wife or his ex-wife look like Meghan Markle? A little bit.
She looks more Latina to me than anything.
She's like she's from the islands, I think.
Is she Arab or something? I thought
Not
she
from
was
the
like
islands?
Arab.
Oh,
Oh, she from the islands? Okay.
I thought she was from the islands. I could be wrong.
There could be, yeah.
I have no clue. I've just only seen a picture. I've never heard her
Like
or anything.
some sort of West Indian.
Like it's so funny because I see this one where it's like the chick, I think she's Ethiopian and stuff. And she's all hotep, pro-black hotep. And then I see a man.
Hotep with Injera.
He's yeah. He's like, he got like grayish eyes or something, man. You know what I'm saying? On that, somebody that looks like he did hit the genetic lottery. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, like what?
Jeremy Meeks.
Black love and blacker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nothing against the light. If you light skinned, you got like green.
Jessica
gray
can't
eyes.
contribute to this conversation. She just doesn't understand.
I'm always like, yo, man, like you got the European all up in there, yo. But you know, it's funny because them light-skinned niggas be the ones that be down the most, yo. Because they gotta prove something.
As history would prove.
They gotta prove something, man. Like for real.
I'm coon shade, man. That's where I am on the paper bag test.
Like happy solar return, queen. Happy solar return. You see, I wear
your birthday? Is that Hotepity speak for birthday?
That's yeah. Oh, you didn't know? Oh shit. See,
I'm
I can always be assuming you know everything. That's true.
I'm just guessing, man. I'm just
It
guessing.
is. That's what it means.
Solar
Happy solar
return,
return.
a year.
Yeah.
One revolution around the sun.
You spit whatever.
No, I get it, man.
That one. Happy solar. It's funny, even when I was into the hotep shit, like I never said those weird ass things, man. Because I always like to, it was always like a thing where it's like, okay, how can I still be hotep or say what I'm saying without sounding weird? You understand me? Without
sounding too airy fairy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because it becomes a thing where it's like only motherfuckers that's in this hotep should will understand what I'm saying, but not the regular person. But, you know, I always looked at the, you know, Professor James Smalls and your Dr. Ben, who were like in university settings and who could have normal, decent conversation.
Talk with anybody.
Yeah. Talk about hotep shit and it don't sound like hotep shit. Like they had to say fucking solar return and my fucking ayahuasca and shit, nigga.
All that
you know what I'm
fancy
saying?
Yeah, like it's like intentionally fancy shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Writing, I go to school and then the I, they write EYE and shit. Like, nigga, fuck out of here. I used to hate that, yo. I used to hate that so much.
Yeah, man.
Be like, yo, please. We don't need
niggas be reaching, man. Niggas be reaching.
Heavy reaching, bro.
Like, you know, Kuda's still running with that with that romantic language shit.
Ooh.
Say Kuda still running with that.
With the romantic language? What romantic language?
He's trying to say like the romance languages are romantic. Like he's making a line between there, but really the romance in romance languages refers to Rome.
Rome, yeah.
Or Latin.
Oh, wait, that's what he said?
Yes. I mean, he said it a couple times.
Wow.
I don't care to interject, man.
Wow. Damn, yo. Yeah, you just gotta let it go. I don't know, like it's certain things.
People get their etymology on, man.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Do your thing. You do your thing, Kang. Do your thing, Kang.
Yo, Jada Conqueror said that Concrete was mad yesterday during that
Damn,
program.
I gotta go back and
what
replay.
happened?
I don't know.
They had this
on the timestamp.
They had this what's the name? They had the stream talking about is the pro-black shit dead, like, or is it it's way out, like.
I would have loved to have seen that, yo. Concrete gets a Hotep off every time, yo.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Every time.
She the type of person to get that shit off in passing.
In due time.
Did you see how she wanted to gather sympathy for the dead hoe? The Mercedes
she in the
Moore.
wrong place, man. She in the wrong place trying to get that shit off. I mean,
it's crazy.
I think indifference is the best thing you're gonna get, man. I mean, nobody gives a fuck about dudes who, go to patronize services and end up robbed and killed.
I know, right?
Nobody gives a fuck.
She's like, yeah, I mean, I still have empathy. She was trying to, oh my God. She equated Michael K. Williams.
So I keep that same apathetic energy, man. It is. It is what it is.
Compare Michael K. They said there's no different. Are you fucking mad?
I think they're both living reckless lives, though.
Sure.
I think that's the point. They're both living reckless
What
lives.
are we talking about? Out here playing deadly games.
Yeah.
Who were living reckless lives?
The Michael K. guy and the Mercedes Moore woman.
Really? So their level of recklessness is the same. So in other words,
when
an IG
you're doping yourself up with fentanyl, and is that what it's called?
Hey,
fentanyl?
hold on.
Oh, so I guess it's
might
the
not have
same
known
with Prince then, right?
He might not have known that's what he was getting. That happens.
Yeah, because I heard that they cut other stuff with fentanyl, but even like heroin, crack, whatever you're taking.
It's like it's getting into other drugs, which is kind of crazy. Like,
yeah.
Like
some of these fucking and that's the thing. That's where you gotta be watchful with this shit nowadays, because a lot of these fucking dealers and shit, they stretch that shit with fentanyl. You know what I'm saying?
That doesn't make sense at all. Like, I mean, it doesn't make sense at all. Like, what the fuck are you doing with something that potent? And you're trying to
something that literally takes 0.02 gram to kill your ass.
You're trying to dilute something with something that highly potent. Like
yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
And that's the thing. A motherfucker
you need to
will fucking buy
sit your non-scientific ass down,
man. People will buy like these drugs and shit. A motherfucker will think he's getting a normal 8-ball and shit, bring it around his friends and be like, yeah, let's have a party. Everybody starts from that shit, everybody dies. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know what you're getting. But with Mercedes Moore, I think she knew what she was getting.
She didn't know that she was gonna die. She didn't know she was gonna get killed. She was living a reckless lifestyle because she wouldn't have let him in or been around him if she knew he was gonna murder her. That's just common sense, She was playing she was rolling the dice, and her number came up. Just like Michael K. Williams, he might not have known that there was fentanyl in there, but he rolled that dice and his number came up.
Yo, I swear to God, please, Jessica, don't start equating these shits. It's not the same, yo. Please.
Not exactly the same.
It's not the same, yo.
What's different?
What is different? Oh my God, yo. Are we really having this conversation? I thought you was trolling at first, yo.
No, I'm being for real. Like, what do you feel was different?
Saying if a chick decides she wants to sell ass, like that's
Yeah, a chick deciding
a
that she's
decision.
gonna sell ass. All right.
That's a decision.
You know,
But he decided he was going to take drugs. I mean,
what do you
I
mean?
mean,
He was an actor,
I'm
for God's
saying,
sakes. That was
I'm
his
saying though,
profession.
like people.
she
people
was a
get,
whore. That was
people
her
get hooked up
profession.
on shit. Okay,
Like,
all
nah.
right, we
Like,
trolling now.
y'all don't try and make that shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody has their
It's not
vices.
the
First of
same.
all, we don't even know if Mercedes Moore was into freaking drugs or whatever the fuck that is. You understand me? You
No,
know,
we
and
don't.
we know that artists and the likes and shit, they all have their vices. And they've died of it. Like we've seen countless examples of that. But then to say that, oh, because Michael K took drugs and he died off of that, it's pretty much the same way Mercedes Moore died because she decided to sell ass, or she was letting niggas feel like they were the one and all of that shit and spending money on her and all of that crap. You know, all that finesse, IG model finesse shit that they doing.
Yeah,
Like
that hot girl summer
it's two
shit.
different things. It's two different levels of fucking influence they even had or what they were trying to do
I mean,
to change the world and shit like that. You
Michael K
understand me?
was struggling with a problem.
I mean, come on, man. I guess DMX dying off of his freaking drug problems is pretty much the same as any cracked out $5 whole on the street who died from crack.
That shit is a lifetime battle in some cases.
Come on, man.
For some people. I mean,
Can't be
Shorty could have got some job training and went out here and got a square job. But that other money was coming fast. It's
You know what I'm
coming
saying?
faster. It was coming in
And most
greater
likely that
amounts.
fast one came because it was a decision made. Like, I don't want to do the square thing.
Exactly.
I want to do the fast thing.
I don't know. I think it do sound like they both was reckless though. Like he was an adult. You know what he was getting into by doing that stuff.
Aegon trolling, man.
I'm not trolling. Seriously.
No, for real, yeah.
Seriously, like he do like and like he was like oblivious to it. Not saying that he didn't have nothing hard in his life that made him take that stuff, and he was dealing with addiction, but for the fact that he didn't get proper help to get off, and he went about it the way he did, it was reckless because there are ways to get off that stuff. Not saying that it's easy to take that route because that's what methanol is. Not
Well,
is it
he did try. In all fairness, he did try because when I was reading the article, it spoke about how he came out of rehab not long ago. But my point is, they both were living reckless lives, and they know what the consequences of the lifestyle that they're living are. I mean, if you know that you're taking, like, let's just say you didn't know he was taking fentanyl, right? But he was taking something that he knew could lead to his death that wasn't good for him. He knew that he was taking something that wasn't good for him, just like she knew that she was doing something that wasn't good. They both knew it, but they were making conscious, reckless decisions. Neither of them thought they were going to die. I don't think neither of them deserved to die, but I see them both of them not making wise decisions and came back to bite them.
Wait, when you say that they were both doing something that would have ultimately led to their death.
Well, just not necessarily, just not wise. Like they were playing dangerous games.
Yeah, but it's almost like saying, yeah, well, there are people that smoke cigarettes. So are we just gonna say, oh yeah, oh my God, they're living dangerous lives?
Yeah, you have to know what the consequences of you. If you smoke, you can't be surprised if you get ill because of it. That wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, we know the link. If you're still doing that in today's day and age, that there are consequences to it.
Did you hear what I said?
Everybody knows the consequence behind smoking and all of that stuff. But trust
Everybody
me,
knows the consequences.
nobody's
What he
gonna
was doing
smoke
too.
a cigarette that is laced with fucking crack or potentially laced with fentanyl and be like, well,
But
it
hold
is a
on.
So
crazy
it's not the same.
lifestyle.
Hold on.
One's an illegal drug that's in a much higher category and can actually instantly kill you. That's not cigarettes.
What can instantly kill you? Coke can instantly kill you.
Heroin, yeah, it can. If you've got problems, you've got any sort of problem with your body.
7-Eleven bias.
I got
Stop
cocaine
eating.
running
Yeah.
around my brain.
Okay, my bad.
Look, what were you gonna say? I hear you've been trying to do the same shit like that reporter.
Let's please go. Wait, 1 second.
The thing about cigarettes is like people know what they're getting into, all the information's out there. It's the same thing with heroin, heroin's been around since like the 1800s. Like it ain't nothing new. And then fentanyl is more similar to heroin than crack and cocaine is mixed to, and that's like a cigarette. You know what I'm saying? It's like the fentanyl can easily be put in there, It's an opiate, So it's like they both were reckless drugs. I don't think he deserves they kind of in the same category with that part.
Yeah, I don't think either of them deserve to die. It's sad that they died. But I think probably the similarities, and there's like some nuance and whatnot, but the similarities are that they both were living reckless lifestyles. They were.
All right, are we done with this this 1 to 20 comparison?
What the heck y'all are talking about?
We talking about drugs.
I mean, like, I get that part. I'm like, are you just like comparing like one to the other, like as far as like what if people would like take one, like you take an all or something? What is that?
I don't know. They're trying to say that it's the same. That it's basically the same thing. This professional versus what happened to this professional actor.
Oh,
I get like one's an actor, the other one's just like a whore, right? I think you're looking to sort of make one better than the other.
I'm not. Yeah. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Drug addiction comes for all people. Well, not all people, but you know what I mean. It's not limited to one particular class of people.
Are you talking about like?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Michael and who was it?
Mercedes.
Yeah.
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 No, I'm not.
Yeah, I guess one.
Not making that
isn't-
distinction.
Is one better than the other? Not really. But kind of. Is one like? I don't know.
That's not where I'm going.
I'm not getting in that. I'm not even gonna get in that. I'm gonna leave that alone. It's all y'all.
And Cape and Michael K. Williams. I mean, you know, it's sad, man. It's sad.
Yep.
I get it, because some people have like a connection because they watched his programs and maybe
I
they're more familiar
watched
with
the-
him.
I watched the programs too.
I
Yeah,
didn't
but
even
it is.
watch his programs like that, yo. But it's just that, I mean, in terms of drug addiction, if we're talking about drug addiction, all that shit,
That's-
that comes
yeah,
for
that's where I'm
everybody.
trying to keep
Nobody's
it.
exempt for that.
Yeah, that's
But-
where I'm trying to keep it.
I just don't like when when people trying to act like, yeah, well, they were the same type shit. Like it's weird. You know what I'm saying?
Not the same. Yeah.
It's not the same at all. You know what I'm saying? You can't compare
Yeah.
IG thought to an esteemed actor. You know what I'm saying?
No. Don't leave the actor out of it. Leave the actor out of it. I mean, Thotton was her career. This was a man with a drug problem. I mean, I don't think being addicted to heroin is an occupation risk for being an actor. However, getting killed on the job does happen for a whore. I'm not saying that it's right, but that is an occupational risk. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't you say that overdosing is an occupational risk of taking drugs?
Taking drugs is not an occupation.
Well, one of the risks of taking drugs is that you overdose.
I mean, you can be on drugs and be a whore too. Like, what? then it
I
just
know, but
piles
it's
up.
like, no, we're just talking about like the choices that you make in life. There are risks that come with every choice. Some things are high risk, some things are low risk.
I think that goes without saying.
Yeah, I think that like they were both adults. They both were living lifestyles that were risky.
Okay, yes, there was some irresponsibility on both sides. Okay.
But it seems like we're equating the one's profession with the other's drug addiction and saying that that's the same.
No, I'm just saying that they're both choices. Her profession was a choice that she made. She didn't have to do that. And him taking drugs was a choice that he made. They're both choices, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't have to do that.
Everything is a choice. Life is a choice.
But she chose her career path just like he chose his career path. But we're equating his habit with her chosen career path. Like that's what's confusing me.
Depends how you look at it. The way I see it, being a whore isn't really a career either, not in my eyes.
Oh well, her
but you're doing it for money, though. I'm saying you're doing it for money, and it's an occupation. I mean, it might not be the most lofty of occupations, but you're doing it in the name of some sort of compensation. I mean, it might be financing your lifestyle.
Yeah, that's true. But I think we're just maybe looking at it on different levels. I'm looking at them both as choices that they make. You're saying one's an occupation, one's a, lifestyle choice. I'm saying they're both choices, I think that's where maybe
one is an occupation and a lifestyle choice.
Yeah.
One of those is. Again, nobody's getting paid to take drugs.
Yeah, they both made bad choices in my eyes.
I think we can agree there, and I'm not trying to get circular. So
yeah, let's leave it at that. They both make bad choices.
You know what I'm about to do.
Yeah.
You know what E's about.
Mute up, Mike.
Mute up, Mikey.
Yo, what is up with thick Korean bitches, yo?
They're where you at.
They eating that chicken, man. Oh shit.
Damn.
I can't call it.
It's like this chick on IG that I completely forgot that I even follow. But yeah, she's a Korean chick and she has an ass like every regular degular IG model out there. There's just something about me seeing Asian chicks with an ass like that. It's like
a super rare Pokemon.
I'm not used to it.
Super rare.
Like damn. Yeah, she probably had some work done on that shit. Most definitely.
You know it.
You know what I'm saying? But damn.
Was it good work?
Yeah, it sure was.
Throw a link in the chat.
I have to say.
I will. I shall do so.
Please do, sir.
Expeditiously.
Yeah. Gotta spend this money somewhere.
You know what I'm saying? Like, God, did it? Yo, real Blaze, did you see when Zone and Marco was doing the TikToks?
Oh, no, it was this last night.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you was tapped out, bro. I try to
Yeah, I fell out, man.
You fell all the way out, son.
I had to be up this morning. Hey man, it's gotten better, man.
Like, my nigga, you need to pick up the phone, man. But oh well.
It's about time I got caught snoring on the stream, man.
Yeah.
Shit, it's been like a year.
Everyone needs to have their moment.
Have their moment. I wonder what Jessica's is gonna be.
No, we already caught Jessica, or allegedly it's living.
I already told. No, I swear down. It was not
Swear
me.
down, blood. Mans wasn't caught slipping in it.
I don't snore. I've actually fallen asleep and woken up and my mic's still on. Like when it's just me. Yeah. It wasn't me.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, I don't snore. Is what it is.
You wouldn't know.
Do you know what? I need to just like record myself at nighttime. Just in a random way. But I think someone would have told me by now if I was a snorer. I would have been told.
Yeah, right.
Someone would have let me know. Are you laughing?
I'm sorry. I was just looking at something. Man, the mannerisms of black folks, man. I love it, man. Now, it was something with some dog being on the loose and they just chilling on the porch. The next thing that dog's loose.
I saw that shit. Yo.
This motherfucker snatched this baby off the floor like it was a fucking doll, yo.
Grabbed him by one arm, yo. Had the nigga flying, man.
I saw that video.
Shit,
you saw it too, Jess?
Yeah.
Yo, at first he got up and was going by himself, but it seems like he realized, like, oh shit, my baby.
No, I think one of the random men just jumped over. One of the random men was like, "Fuck that baby, I'm saving myself." I think it was the dads that took their sons.
Yeah, they were all dads.
No, because there was 3 of them. There were only 2 children. So 2 men grabbed a child, and one of them was just like, "Fuck that, I'm going in."
Yeah, exactly.
They hit that baby with the yoink.
And it seems like the owner of the dog was some white hippie looking motherfucker, man. Okay. I would have kicked his ass, yo.
Gentrification tales, man.
Swear to God, yo.
He looked kind of bummy. The dog didn't do anything though, but you can never risk it, you know?
Yeah, dog running at you at that speed, my nigga. Out of here. If I have a gun, I'm gonna shoot
once he got on the porch, man.
I think he just wanted to play, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he just wanted to play.
Yeah, it wasn't aggressive because it would have caught one of them if it really was.
Yeah,
it would have bit
one of them.
Yo, the dog went in the fucking house, man.
Yeah, he
went in and came back out.
I
peeped that. I'm like, yo, who the fuck left the door open?
Yeah. And then you know what's funny? The black chick, she comes out, looks like she was already fussing and shit. With the hair bonnet on and everything.
She already got the battle axe and shit.
Yo. Crazy.
No, death race. I swear down, dogs can be trained to be racists. It was
Yeah,
a
they
dog
can.
like where I grew up that used to attack black people.
Really?
It was trained to attack black people. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually, like the owner will have like a gollywog suit that he puts on to antagonize
real?
the dog.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, really? He would have on a nimblement?
Yeah, man.
But the
No,
dog wouldn't attack us, but it would attack my brother because one of my brothers is like darker, right? And it would attack him, but it wouldn't attack us.
Because you're light skinned?
So it couldn't really tell the difference, but with him, it would go for him.
Would it kind of bite you?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Maybe bite you half.
Give me a half bite.
Like, I don't know. I don't know.
But not chew on you.
Not too sure with this one.
I don't know.
Just to be sure, I might have to bite it.
Gotta do
But yeah,
quarter pressure.
You can definitely train them. That I've seen firsthand.
The mulatto? Not the mulatto.
It just goes by shade, really. So if you're like a dark Indian or something, it will get you
It's
too.
the same treatment.
Yeah,
You have to see her hair down to the root to see if it's
because
nappy.
they're colorblind as well.
Yeah. They only understand things in matter of contrast.
Yeah.
He's a darkin.
Wait, you said that the dogs are colorblind?
Yeah, dogs don't see in color.
So how do they know if you're black or white?
Because they can still
Contrast.
see shades.
It's a matter
like
of contrast.
Yeah.
If you smell like fried chicken and watermelon, they think you're black.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
too,
if they-
man. That too. You can train them up with the chicken grease.
It's
Yeah,
like
if they
black, white,
listen
and
to
50 Shades of Grey, but they can
Listen
still
to
tell
them,
dark from light, just like not color, you know?
Black on you. Got it.
Oh,
Got it.
somebody's a nigga.
Smell that black on
Y'all
you,
remember
man.
that shit? Yeah. Y'all remember that shit?
What's
Yeah,
that?
Kramer. Kramer from Seinfeld. Somebody's a nigga.
If this was back in the day, you'd be heading upside down with forks up your ass.
You nigga,
This isn't
Throw him
funny.
out.
That shit was waiting to come outside. That shit was waiting.
That
That shit was building up all the way
call-
through Seinfeld, yo.
Jerry
call my man.
Seinfeld was like, please shut the fuck
My
up.
man slipping, yo.
I'm like, damn. He got caught outside this time.
I'm slipping, man.
You know what I'm
He
saying?
finally got to say it in public.
And then later on, I read something. It's like, you know, he regrets what he's saying and he endorses Obama. I'm like, what? I guess everything's good in the world now.
I mean, if he voted for Obama, we got to let it go, guys.
He endorses
you
Obama,
know.
yo. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
man.
true.
Shit, next thing you know,
Kind of got to let him slide on that.
next thing you know, yo, he'll be singing a little bit of Al Green at his sets, man. You know?
You know what I'm saying? Every time he comes out on set now, it's like, love and happiness.
Love and
Make it do
happiness.
wrong.
Make it around. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh, yo. I swear to God. I'm laughing this hard because what we're saying is not far-fetched. Sometimes that's all it takes to get the
Of course.
niggas back on your side.
All he has to do is walk out on stage holding hands with Jeffrey Osborne and everything will be straight.
I'm telling you.
Nigga walk out
That's
there with the three
crazy.
remaining surviving members of LTD.
Bruh.
I love Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Nigga.
I really do.
Nigga will walk out like his
What's that song?
finishing credits.
The September
Do
song? I
you
wrote that song.
remember?
Do you remember?
Yeah, that's definitely
When
like
we got it outside the
that's definitely one of them
way.
songs, yo. That the white
Nigga
people
hosting
took
the
over,
Essence
man. They love that
Fest.
song, man.
Yo,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
telling
white
you,
people
man.
love that
White
song.
folks be testing their black card with that shit.
I love Earth, Wind and Fire.
It's like I don't know, Matthew. Do you think you're black enough? You need to recite the lyrics to September for me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, are you kidding me? I love Motown.
I
And
got
then
The
it's like,
Walking
it's
Dead.
September. It's September, not October. September. Oh my God. You're gonna ruin my day in the hood with Jamal and them.
Wait a minute, the female was speaking.
Oh,
No, my bad. I was off topic. I'm on
No,
the
go ahead,
Oculus.
sweetheart. It's okay. We'll let you talk.
I got Walking Dead on this. This game is crazy. I keep getting munched up by all the zombies. I played this at the arcade. I
Oh,
was like,
you're playing Walking Dead?
yeah.
You
But
keep
on
getting
the
eaten by the zombies? What are you laying on your back and opening your legs and shit? You let them eat you up.
Oh.
The zombies eating you pussy first?
I'm not good at these. I think these are made for boys. Game's sexist. I'm horrible.
There she goes with her bullshit, guys. Don't fall for it. This is a trap. 15 minutes
I'm
later,
like
she'll
a
be
big
talking
kid
about
with
marriage.
this.
How we need
I
to get
need you
married.
to come and defeat the zombies for me.
No, thank you, ma'am. No, thank you. Hey, Jessica, I have a bone to pick with you. I didn't want to talk about it, but I can't help myself. And if I don't talk about it, I'm going to be upset. So,
Oh damn! What did I do?
I wanted to come up on your panel, but you made me wait, and I put it in my security box. I locked it up in my security box.
That's going in the security box.
Just want to let you know, do not fuck with me, okay?
Did you have your stopwatch out? Are you sure
I
that I
did.
left you there for that long?
Don't fucking play with me.
It was 7 minutes. Don't fuck with me.
I'm not fucking
That is
playing.
crazy, man.
I defended you.
Yo, it was worse, yo. It was worse because he was talking like he don't fucking like Bogart people, man. That was the worst part. Like, and he was asking people for their empathy, man. Like, and it's like, nigga, you don't have no empathy when you going, man. I mean, every argument he made, yo, I think Keith could make the same argument, but for Keith, it's just
say it.
For Keith, it's a every time I get on a panel thing. Like,
listen. No. Hold on.
So it's like I have trouble feeling sorry for him. And his perceived slights.
Sorry for who?
For having trouble feeling sorry for Ed, man. And his perceived slight, which we found out wasn't
Flanderson?
even really.
Nah, man, you can't feel sorry for
Oh God,
Ed.
man. Look, I was making a comparison.
Oh,
I was making a comparison to like somebody like Solid. Like Keith.
Oh, wait. Let me hear that.
He
that.
really
please.
gets done dirty on panels because
I was
Keith will get
saying
up
that-
there.
I was saying that Ed is making this appeal for empathy and shit. He talk about,
And y'all know, like you guys know how that feels. Like you sitting in the back and and
Yeah, nigga, fuck your feelings, nigga. Fuck that shit. Yeah, nah.
and I'm like, yo, how you think other people feel when you going out here doing what you're known for doing?
Exactly.
Other people? What is other people?
You crying about some shit that happened maybe what 3 times?
But what exactly do you mean by other people? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm the only person that actually exists. So,
hey, yo, it was like textbook narcissism, textbook solipsism, all that shit, man.
Wait a minute, you mean that there are other people outside of me?
And that's actually what I couldn't get down with. It was like the narcissism of it, that you want to just forget about everyone else that's in the back, and it's like, you know, it's all about me. As soon as I come in, just let me go in front of everyone else. I'm just like, no, that's so rude.
when I pull up,
you
need to roll off the carpet.
Let me just say this, right?
It's me, baby. It's me.
Yo, fam, Jess, remember one time when the motherfucker was up on panel, he was like, I think you didn't give him enough time to get his shit off, and he was like, yeah, you see, I was waiting in the back, and I was actually going to say more, but you know, but it's okay. But you know, I was waiting in the back for a
And you
long time.
damn right it's okay.
I'm like, motherfucker, you don't shut up your mouth, idiot.
You damn right it's okay.
Fuck.
I'm the first person in history that's actually talked the pussy back into virginity.
Damn.
I actually talked so much the pussy, the hymen came back on the mother.
Hymen rejuvenation.
The pussy closed all the way up.
There wasn't a wet panty in the house.
I talked so much the pussy zipped up.
Yeah.
Pussy was
Yeah. Jesus, that would be more of a that's a bad thing if you think about it.
like I'm usually on the guy's side, but I think I figured out what the problem might be with him and the ladies.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Nigga, is you.
Damn, yo, he put the Baltimore U on it.
Nigga, is you.
Know what I'm saying? Thank you.
I don't think it was almost like he was talking about somebody that he's in a relationship with, and like they cheated on him or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Jess is out here breaking niggas' hearts, yo.
It don't make no
God,
it don't make no sense to be that hurt,
Jess
yo.
is
Like,
breaking digital hearts and shit. Like
it didn't make any sense to me, man. That shit was preposterous.
It's like he wanted to call her a bitch. He was like, "Bitch, you better bitch, don't you ever fucking not let me on the panel again." Bitch.
I know, right?
God damn, man.
Oh shit.
That nigga turned me black. He turned me back blue pill for a second. I was finna defend. I was like, hold on, whoa. God damn it. She's a lady.
and you're not.
I was about to start caping like a
Jesus was about to let the red pill go. It's like, nah, fuck that.
That's why he wasn't trying to be.
Set this red pill down for a second.
That's why he wasn't. That's why he wasn't trying to be transparent, man. He didn't want to. He didn't want to incur that wrath, man. Like,
nigga, she off. Jessica's one of the few women on our side, and you just like, fuck that. I still don't give a fuck.
Let me talk. You should have let me talk.
She should have let me talk. I've been waiting for such a long time, and I'm so sick of this. And if you laughing at me, you get blocked. I don't care if you're a subscriber or supporter.
Bro, I'm laughing at you, bro.
You get blocked.
If you motherfuckers bring up the person who I'm talking about, who I don't want y'all to mention, but I'm mentioning, if y'all mention them, I'm fucking block you. But I'm making a video about it, but you better not fucking mention them. Even though I'm the one making a whole motherfucking video about them. I'm trying to be shady.
I'm gonna be transparent.
Yeah.
And did not drop no names.
But don't say that fucking name, even though I'm.
Your man just wanted to have a temper tantrum, dog. Like at the end of the day, wanted to.
I'm gonna be transparent and drop no names, yo.
Don't let me all bait you guys into saying the name that I really want to say, but I don't. But you motherfuckers better not say it, because if you do, I'll block you too, motherfuckers. Even though I'm causing this shit. I want y'all to know who the fuck I'm talking about, but don't fucking say it.
I could have just kept this shit to myself. You guys would probably have more respect for me. But nah, we gotta talk about this shit. Let's talk about the good old days. Let's talk about them junks.
I can see a broad doing a tuck and roll out the side of a car in traffic to get away from this motherfucker. The car's still moving when he drop her off and shit. She already got a foot dragging out the door.
Fuck this. Just hurry up and get on my car.
Oh man.
All right. I'm sorry. I had to derail the conversation. I had to get that shit off my chest. I needed to get that off my fucking chest.
And I'm gonna say this because if
I
I don't say this, I'm just gonna wake up. He said somehow he gonna wake up in the middle of the night, like
and go off.
I'm like, nigga, that's your motherfucking problem. We don't give a fuck.
I know, right?
If that's what you got to do to keep from embarrassing yourself, you should probably do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably would have been a better choice.
You could have been mad
than crying
privately. You
about-
didn't have to bring us into your psychosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cringy, yo. That was cringy as fuck, man.
It was
And then
cringy.
and then him turning on his people.
Yeah, that was the worst bit. Like, I think when he started blocking people.
Y'all getting
You know,
blocked. I
fucking,
don't care.
fucking death racer in the chat trying not to say nothing.
I know Death Racer was just all crying, laughing emojis like crazy, bro. Oh Lord.
Yeah, but Jessica, your ass is on the motherfucking clock. Watch your steps.
Yeah,
Took my weapon.
You on the clock, mate. You on the clock.
This shit's going in the fucking security box.
Going in the file, man. Shit, the Jessica X dossier, man.
Fuck you thought this was?
Dossier X.
Yeah, but it really is a dossier. He's been keeping track.
Up here talking to other men. You talking to
You
other
see,
men?
there's a site called ontheclock.com, and I showered there for 35 minutes. Like, wow.
Man, you shouldn't be representing us anymore.
Yeah.
He's the
I know
reason why people make
Jessica.
fun of him.
I know this sounds petty, but proceeds to explain some petty shit.
I'm horrible at this game. I can't even get past the first 2 zombies, and I'm on the trial.
It's on
not even
computer?
a real game.
Damn, you on the
Oculus.
trial too?
Yeah.
Damn, you
She playing on her phone? What is she using?
Oculus. Oh.
No,
Oh,
Jessica.
it's
I
an
was talking
Oculus
to the
thing.
men. Don't ever talk to me directly. Just address Aegon, and Aegon will tell me what you said.
Can somebody tell Janice I said sorry, sir?
I think I heard her say sorry, sir.
Okay, good. Just let her know. Just let her know. You know, she keeps fucking up. I'm getting upset, but I'm trying to calm down.
This game is horrible. Like, you have to stick them in the head with the screwdriver, but then I can't get the screwdriver back out the head.
You might,
And then they
have
all
to,
eat me.
you might have to reach out to
tech support.
Pomegranate.
Who's Pomegranate? Oh, Vision.
You might have to reach out to him.
Shout out to Vision, yo.
See, when you
Still,
stop,
yo.
when you stop, you want to come with the in and out motion.
And to improve my screwdriver skills.
Yeah.
You got to catch that heat for that Vision. That's hilarious, yo.
Hey, wait, Aegon, you say you've been talking to Vision.
Well, I
How
ain't
was
talk- I ain't-
What the-
I ain't
what
talked
to
to him
say,
in a
man?
while, but I talked to him about like 3 weeks ago. He was all right. He just is busy.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was about to say, man, what's going on with man?
Yeah, what's going on with Matt?
He gonna explain what he going through when he come back around. I did see him in the chat, but I ain't seen nothing to him. But yeah. Try to like.
Yeah, man, Vision got on that bike, man. That fucking Pokemon music came on.
Yeah. I know you, Blaze. You were like, I'm getting some strong ran off on the plug vibes, man.
Hey, man, I know people, man.
Blaze the skeptic.
I know people that get down like that, man.
No, I did think that when he disappeared right after he got that bike money. I was like, okay, Vision did a runner.
You know what I'm saying? He's a runner. He's a track star. Yo.
What song is that?
That Mosky
Ah,
Mooski. She's a runner. She's a track star. She don't run away when it gets too hard.
That's so when I first heard that shit made me laugh. Yo, son. I'm like, damn, this nigga don't simp, blue pilled out. Yo, he was ready to give everything. She took it and took off, nigga.
He's been
You know what I'm saying?
he's been seduced and reduced.
Seduced and reduced.
Shout out to
Exactly.
Kuda, man.
Oh shit. That shit was funny. Like, yeah, that's how it works nowadays. You know? That's how it works.
Relationship's hard, man, but the finesse game easy.
Hey, yo, Aegon, you never continued playing that thing.
Oh, yeah.
I was still trying to, like, what were you trying to tell
I
us?
was trying to catch the end, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just trying to say basically y'all don't know Nigerian history. Like basically.
But yo, Aegon, I'm gonna look
Yeah,
for
we-
that. I'm gonna look
we-
for that
we-
video.
we-
I'm
but
gonna
we-
look for that video for you.
Okay.
The history of Nigerian shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
We-
pretty
we
good.
We talked to you about it before, man.
There's even some
We-
family friends in that shit too. But I'm sure they're dead by now. But you know.
You talking about like some ADOs?
No. Like on
Oh,
my
oh.
side, like family friends or friends of the family that were interviewed in there. But it's like it's an old interview. Like them shits was like in the 70s and shit like that. So
Oh, okay. So
a
you
lot of
talking
them
about like some
motherfuckers ain't even alive today. No.
50-year-old videos, man.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Matter of fact, let me tell you, it's not really family friend. It's like the
Like people that your people knew.
yeah, like and especially like the family that my brother married into.
Mhm.
Is like his sister-in-law's husband's father is in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he was like a journalist and he was one of them outspoken motherfuckers and talking
Yeah,
about nepotism.
He was one of them niggas
a lot.
that he one of them niggas that had to leave.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, he was giving them kind of comments and saying the type of things where I'm like, I don't know, like how long did he still survive after this interview? You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
you like these articles you are putting out,
Yeah.
yeah?
You see, all the nepotism is terrible. I'm like, yo, relax, chief. Damn. But yeah, man.
You talking that shit that'll get your head cracked.
You understand me, nigga. You understand?
Yeah, I do understand.
That shit that really gets your head cracked, yo. All the way open, nigga. All the way.
That shit that had him running up in Fela Kuti's place.
Yo, nigga, you know her mom was even in that shit. I said his mom. His mom was in there, like Fela's mom and shit, you know, because she was like an activist and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Did you know she got thrown off a helicopter?
Oh, God damn. I didn't know that.
Bro. They threw her ass off a helicopter, bro.
Damn, yeah, like on some Omar Suarez shit, man.
Yeah. I didn't want to say it.
Just look.
I'll beat you to it.
Yo, please,
Yeah, that's fucked up though, man.
Yeah, it is.
Jokes aside, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And that was even from like, you know, one of the family members. Like, yeah, man. They say like you killed her off. They threw her off.
I like you, Tony. There's no lying with you. All right, I'm done.
It was crazy, bro.
Hey, Blaze, do you have a time machine?
No, I don't.
Because it's like you've already had these conversations with us, but it's like you can come back to the past and like say things that you forgot to say initially. Like, how many times have you had this conversation with Smooth?
About what? About what we talking about right now?
Yeah, because I think you got a time machine. I've never met somebody online with the most perfect references for every fucking conversation all the goddamn time.
Yo, I ain't get what you was getting at, but yo, that's a perfect example for him, yo.
This nigga
Yeah.
Blaze knows exactly what to say. He gets that shit in, gets the fuck out of there.
Simply,
Yeah.
he got a reverse button.
My mind, I don't know, man. My mind be racing, man.
He got the sands of time in his wristwatch.
I swear to God, yo. He does. He does, yo. Blaze be like the type of nigga that has watched. He's like, how many movies have you watched? He's like, all of them. You know what I'm saying?
He paused time, go watch the movie that you about to talk about. I mean, that you bring up, and then come back and then start talking about it. Press
Know what I'm
pause,
saying?
press play.
You know, Blaze is like the librarian that knows every book in that library.
My head is
He can
full.
point you to everyone.
My head is full of useless information, man. I mean, I'm replacing it with useful information. So that's how that goes.
Well, the information ain't that useless though, because you can pull it out the hat and always relate to shit. That was the whole purpose of this whole smooth moniker that I made. It's just that I veered off of it heavy. Thanks a lot, son's mom. You know.
He was getting ready to say her name. Yo, he had to correct the shit. Thanks a lot, mother of my son.
You know what I'm saying? I was about to dox her ass, yo.
Thank you, mother bitch.
Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Baby mother bitch.
Woman I used to
You
love.
be. You know what I'm saying?
Big Mama terrorist. Big Mama
Thanks
terrorist.
a lot, track star. You know?
I would like to thank you, wrong vagina, for me to come in. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Why did I come in your vagina? I could have picked a better one.
Hey. You know that thought you be running around a lot of niggas' minds,
Thanks a
yo.
lot.
You
Thanks
love
a
your
lot.
kids. You do love
one
your
night-
kids, but you be
one
like,
night
man, I wish
gone
I had to
wrong.
put you in a better stomach.
Yeah. I wish you came out a different oven, nigga. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Hey, Ego, you want me to I'll put it in the back chat. The
Okay.
link. Oh Lord. Damn, man. Women can really just steer you off your course heavy. It's insane.
I had a girlfriend once. I had been having unprotected sex with her for months. I don't think I ever used a condom with her. This was years ago. This was like 2004, 2005. When I realized I needed to get away from her is when she told me that she might have been pregnant.
Oh,
I saw my whole life flash before my eyes.
yeah. That's what happened.
Oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck is my problem?
I think that truly is a test if you're with the right person. Like
Venus-
they tell you that,
Exactly.
and you're like,
Venus was like, no.
Exactly. When I tell you, I was balls deep is not even a word, nigga. I did not give a fuck. I was letting loose. Then she told me that she might have been
so
pregnant.
you didn't even pull out, yo?
No.
Pull out game 0.
I didn't care. I was stupid. I was young and stupid.
Damn. Were you in your early 20s?
Yeah, I was like 21 or 22. Yeah. But she told me she might have been pregnant. I went to class the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And I was depressed. Everybody could tell something was wrong. Like people who didn't know
Life
me
becomes so serious all of a sudden.
Yep, people who didn't know me passed me on the street and was like looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I was like, yeah, but she was lying though. She wasn't pregnant.
Of course she was. Lying.
Yeah, she probably had a tampon in when she told me that shit.
Bro.
I should have checked.
Yeah, man. You can't be nothing in these chicks raw, man.
No,
I was
you
watching
really
a
can't.
story today.
No, I'm sorry.
I was watching a story, and basically there's this guy. He survived a bullet to the head, right? He's recovered. He's sleeping with this girl. She's told him that she didn't even tell him that she's pregnant. She's already got kids. She's got 2 kids by another guy. She's told him that she's pregnant, right? So the baby daddy has gone and he's set up like a fake account and lured in the other guy that she was seeing to come and meet him, and he's killed him because the girlfriend told the baby daddy that she was pregnant by him, and the baby daddy was like, just on whatever. Then it turns out that she wasn't even pregnant at all. She wasn't even pregnant. So I think she lied to the baby dad to get him jealous, and the baby daddy ended up going to kill just this random guy. Like, you survived the bullet to the head, but pussy took you out.
You know how many times some foul
It wasn't
shit like
even
that
funny.
has
It
happened?
was sad because it's like you literally survived the bullet to the brain, and then that's how you go out. Like, it was sad to me. It wasn't even funny.
Wait, what do you mean by he went out? I thought he survived.
No, like the baby daddy killed him. They found his body, like he was missing for a bit. They were trying to find out
finish the job.
who this mystery woman is, and it was the baby daddy using some random woman's picture, lured him in and killed him.
Wait, so who survived the bullet to the head then?
He, like, this guy that got killed, like years ago, he'd been shot in the head and he survived. And then years later, he's sleeping with that girl. She's told her baby daddy, I'm pregnant by this other guy.
Playing with men's lives, man.
Right, exactly.
Wow.
Playing with men's lives, man.
And that was a man that had already survived the bullet to the head
Right,
before.
he survived a bullet to the
Oh,
so Jessica, was the murderer's name Flowers?
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
No, the guy that did it, guess what his surname was?
Flowers.
No, Simpkins.
Dun-duns.
No way.
Shit.
No
His name was
fucking-
Simpkins, honestly.
Yeah, he
And
was
he
done
had like
from
a
the
super
beginning.
thick neck.
Oh my God, yo.
Like, if you type in Simpkins and murder on Google, you'll probably be able to find the story. Let me see if it comes up.
And whatever happened to the chick that lied she was pregnant?
Nothing.
Exactly. Of course not.
Are you kidding me? She's making love right
Antonio
now.
Simpkins is the killer.
She's
from
making
Stephen
love. Yeah,
Jackson.
she's already getting pounded out by the next nigga.
Did you get what I'm
That was
saying?
7
One goes
dicks
to
ago.
prison, the other one lost his life, and she's just there, just doing
She's
her
there.
thing.
Probably she's pregnant now for real.
And it's like I'm looking at the stories now, and she just gets written out of the stories. It's all about
Oh, it's
like
like-
2 men. She just
Got
gets
to
written
protect
out
the
of
black
this.
queens because they at least protect the group in this country. I mean,
It's like that football player. You remember that football player that played for the Bengals who fell off the back of that pickup truck that his fiance was driving?
Chris Henry, I think. Not Chris Henry. He's a wide receiver. He's a wild dude at West Virginia too. But he's a hood dude.
Yeah. She just got away. Him and Pac-Man Jones were like best friends.
Yeah, that's why they both wild dudes.
Yeah, Pac-Man's from down here, so I know Pac-Man's a fucking knucklehead. But
They both West Virginia together. Hold on, Chris Henry.
yeah, and it's like the fiance got off scot-free.
Yep, Chris Henry.
wait,
He
what
looked-
what happened there? What happened?
That man
They-
looked.
They were moving.
He looked
and
East
he was at
African.
the back of a pickup truck. She was driving, but she was angry. So she accelerated very fast and he fell off the back of the pickup truck and he died.
Damn.
This him right here. Do he look East African, yo?
He just fell off. What? She just drove. What? Damn.
Yeah, she peeled off. And he was sitting like on the the bed of the pickup truck, like the way that you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Like on the rim of the bed, like not inside the truck. And he fell off and he died.
Also
Wow.
look East African. He just looks like he has high cheekbones.
Yeah, he does look East African.
Does he to you? To me, he doesn't.
A little bit,
looks
man.
like-
A
yeah.
little bit.
Jessica
parent.
got her eyes from her mom, so y'all can't trust her when she talks about shit like that. He got white
Damn.
eyes.
Oh yeah, he definitely looks. Yeah.
I think it's wild when wild hood niggas look like girls, yo. That should be funny.
Do
Yeah.
you know who actually did look very feminine, like very pretty, like almost like a girl? King Von.
He did. He had
He
like a
was a
Chinese,
very pretty like guy.
like a
Have
Chinese.
you
he
ever
look-
heard him
Yeah.
talk? Have you ever heard that nigga talk, yo? Just his voice like
Yeah, he was very soft spoken,
very soft spoken.
which is kind of wild for some of the shit he was
For
accused of
somebody,
doing.
yeah, for a demon like him, yeah. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
That
Fuck
nigga
Yeah.
was like a Grim Reaper.
Yeah, Genius.
Pull out the
Pac-Man.
fuck.
Pac-Man adopted his kids after he died.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
What happened to the mom then?
She probably somewhere spinning around on somebody's cock.
Yeah, he probably.
Mom's kids.
But she look East African too, though. Look at her.
She's Samoan.
Wow. So was she mad at him?
She look-
Yeah.
Was that it?
Yep.
Mad at him over what though?
Probably a
I don't
fight.
know.
I think it was
Yeah.
domestic dispute.
Yeah, it was a DV.
Oh, I lost my weapon.
That's why arguing with your girlfriend, arguing with a woman, period, can cost you your life.
Like a motherfucker, yo. Cause you don't control your emotions, man. You fucking out of there. Look, damn.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty hood bitch, yo. She look Indian.
Wow. Yeah.
Kind of like
man.
Lala Anthony.
Wow, what's with Lala Anthony?
No,
She's
she's a
got
pretty,
bad tits.
pretty hood,
Oh.
pretty hood bitch.
Her tits are horrible.
Who you talking about, Lala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rah-rah!
I used to love Lala Anthony, man. Lala
Once I had tits
she was
on
Lala
Power.
Vasquez.
She could have kept them tits covered up. Why would you show those on Power?
But she got older and then that double chin and like, whoa.
She's Spanish, man. That's what happens, man.
I remember when she backed Carmelo early too, man.
And she was older than
Like
too.
back in 2005 already. They were like engaged. I'm like, what? This nigga just started his career. He's like second year in,
Yeah, she sucked the soul out of him.
and he was petrified. My bad, Aegon. That's one of them Lloyd Banks verses that I always have to end.
His fiance.
Fiance. I'm like,
Her
wow.
name, yeah,
But
she,
that was kind
yeah,
of
Gina's,
Go
you're
ahead.
right. She is Samoan.
Yeah, Tonga.
Yeah, Lolia. Let me put it back up. Where's the
Lelani
And
Tonga.
did someone mute me up or did I mute myself?
right?
I
So,
muted you up. You sounded like you was having a conversation.
oh,
Maybe.
Oh, sorry. I was probably talking
here
to
it is.
myself. I think I found out how to kill people now.
You what?
Nice.
I was getting, I think I was getting too into the game because I'm on my own.
yeah, she wasn't getting away.
Okay. Yeah, just let that gamer side come out, yo.
She's on Twitch.
I
Are
got to
you
do
on
like
Twitch,
a
Jessica?
broad swing and I'm trying to kill them, not a quick jab.
Jessica has several different online footprints. She's also a Twitch girl.
I figured that they're kind of ghetto too, yo.
And she's on OnlyFans. Who you
Oh,
talking about?
oh God,
You
that's
talking about Tongans?
Yo,
Tongans?
Oh yeah,
freaking Jessica, imagine you
she got
actually
a tattoo
had
behind her ear, yo.
I was thinking about doing Twitch because I got like lots of
It
sponsorship
might be
offers
tribal,
for
man.
games.
It might be tribal.
You
What,
get
tattoo?
sponsorship from gamers for real?
Yeah, like a lot of gamers, primarily gamers, actually, like gaming
All
stuff.
right. So you
Yeah.
already know what to do.
But I wouldn't know what to do on Twitch.
It just,
Just
I
talk.
felt that same way about
Ooh,
King Kong.
wait. But Twitch, you would have to cam up just nah, maybe not.
Yeah, but I could do it. Like no one would know that I'm over there, you know?
I knew a lot of girls that looked like this dude. I was like, what the look weird.
Oh yeah, it's like a Philly 10.
like
Them girls in Philly different.
like
I only know one song by that nigga, and that's that
That song where he's telling this story.
Yo, why you being weird, yo? Why you being weird to me, yo?
That one where he said, "Bitch, we not from 63rd. Bitch, we not from 63rd." That's the only song I know about King Von.
I don't even know any King Von songs.
He has good
Sad to say, I only know him because he
Yeah,
died.
he used to tell great stories, man.
Yeah,
Let
he
the
was
GDs through the door.
Yo,
he
the
was
G's
a
at the
real.
door.
GD.
The ED is the EDs now.
Oh, what, they changed it to EJs? I thought it was GDs and BGs.
No, it's Ed. Ed
They didn't let Ed
Oh, you said the
down.
Bee Gees? Jessica, the Bee Gees staying alive?
BDs and GDs? Isn't that
The
what it is?
GDs. The GDs at the door, cut. Hey, the G's at the door.
Yeah, GDs. What is EDs as well?
They didn't let ED through the door, Ed. I didn't get it first either. Then it hit me.
She ain't
They
let
didn't let
Edie through the
Ed
door.
through the door.
Just say let Edie through the door.
She ain't let the idiot through the door.
That nigga Ed be taking swings at people in his sleep.
It's like, I'ma say this and I'm done. And then wake up.
Sweat around his forehead.
He sweat on his forehead. It's like somebody put a duct tape over my mouth. Just had a terrible dream.
I had a dream. I had a dream. I was in this room. I was in this room talking to a group of people and they told me, shut the fuck up.
Yo.
Ed gonna be the nigga in Raleigh, Durham on the bus stop, at the bus stop talking to himself.
I know, right?
His internal monologue gotta be fucking insane.
Yo, I can't believe it. So this nigga just fell off the back of a pig.
Yeah, that's an old story. It happened like 12 years ago.
Yeah, he was like the third wide receiver with Ocho Cinco and Hujmazada. He was like the third. He was nice too.
TJ, who's your mama?
And TJ was Iranian, I think. TJ's Iranian and black.
Yeah, he's black and Persian. He's Blursian.
Yo, tell me this ain't no country stuff. Look at this tattoo he got, yo.
That ponytail, cuz.
Look at this tattoo he got on his fist, on his wrist.
Look at your tattoo.
Can't
nigga.
see it, man. I can't.
I'm too
Can't
aggressive.
see it.
Aggressive genus.
1 second.
Start being
Make
aggressive.
it bigger. Here we go.
Yeah, she popped out 3 kids quick with those Polynesian genes.
Yeah, right?
Man.
Like a lot of girls, yo. I wouldn't suspect that she was
Yeah, she
Tongan.
does, man.
She a lot. Like, I know Ethiopian girls look like her. Like black and Puerto Rican girls look like her. Where's that at?
Yo, that shit is really
Supports the
sad.
theory that everybody's mixed up to a degree.
But every time I see this type of picture, this relationship never turns out good. Whenever it's a dude kissing a girl and she looking forward,
Exactly.
it never turns out good. It's like dude either worships her a lot to the point where it's gonna get violent.
You know, that's why I always made it a point never to take these types of pictures. If anything, I would always let girls kiss me on the cheek and I take that picture.
ARC actually did a video about it. ARC said you should never take a picture like that. What you should do is take a picture with your dick in her mouth.
See, when I take
did he really say that?
When I take
Blaze,
pictures,
No.
Blaze, look at the tattoo on his forearm. Tell me this ain't no country shit.
Did he tattoo NFL on his hand?
Wow.
Damn, he's a branded slave, huh?
Wow.
But I mean, hey, you never know, man. Like y'all said the nigga was already wild, right? So that's the only thing that got him out of there.
He was from Charlotte.
NC.
But you know, it's kind of funny when y'all say he was from Charlotte, because I'm looking at this.
Wait, he
nigga
died,
like
sorry.
he an African
He died in Charlotte. He was born in Louisiana. Bella Chase.
Babe, you from down bottom, babe.
Bella Chase, Louisiana.
Like I'm literally looking at him like he's an African, yo, just because of those features.
On there fucking with the bitch, baby.
Goodbye, you baby.
Them hot cheekbones and all that shit, yo.
Yo,
Boudin.
yo, speaking of dudes that like women, like I remember one time I was
What?
dealing speaking of dudes that like have women attributes, because a lot of chicks look like that, like how he looks.
Uh-huh.
One time I'm dealing cards to this dude. This dude smelled like a girl. Like his breath smelled like a girl, and I wanted to hit him because he wasn't too far. He was just talking to me, and I'm like, it's like my senses was going crazy. I'm like, what are you doing in life? Like, why do you smell like a woman? He's just talking to me, but I had to I didn't let him know because I'm just dealing cards. I'm just like, yeah. He's like, yeah,
He
you know,
wanted to hit him.
yeah, you dog. I'm telling you, if a dude ever smell like a girl around you, you're gonna feel weird. Like, hey, like, why you so soft around me, yo? Like,
Yeah. Nah, Aegon, I would have done the same. I would have probably pushed him or something, yo.
He was
'Cause
soft
I
around
know
you?
what
Like,
you mean, yo.
what you mean? Like he was like trying to hold your hand or something? He was like
No.
touching you on the back or something?
no, it's
Maybe
like,
that smell hints that's what is going on, even though it's not, because it's like
Nigga
a
smell
dude is
like bubble
talking to
gum?
you. You know what I'm saying? Got a breath smelling of
it just smelled
perfume and
feminine, but
shit.
not like a perfume type of smell, but like a girl. You know, like girls smell different than dudes. You know,
Okay, yeah, like you get
their
sleeping
breath,
on
like their
rose
breath.
petals and shit?
It was his breath. Like basically, it was like it's hard to tell. I mean, it was hard to describe. Girls smell different than dudes. They don't smell hard. That's why when you know a girl smells bad, you be like, God damn, it's like this is a hard smelling chick. Like
This nigga been chewing glitter? What's up?
chewing something.
Nigga
Something.
been fucking around with Bath and Body Works? Picked up the wrong bottle. Nigga smell like cucumber, lemon.
He could have just been cuddling with his girlfriend or gal.
It was
So
his
he kind of
breath.
smelled his
It was
breath
his-
smelled like gal.
Like girl breath. It was a
How does gal breath smell different from guy breath?
girl smell different.
does.
Than you. Hold on.
It does.
He said cucumber lemon.
Hold on.
Lemon, right?
Girls and boys don't smell the same.
That Bath and Body Works is a monster, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Girls smell different than boys, yo.
What, their breath?
Breath,
Yes.
breath too, yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
make us
breath
yell
too.
at you,
That is
Jessica.
true. I
God
can't
damn
really
it.
describe it, but men have a very hard hitting,
Yeah.
bad smell. It's like raw.
Yeah, it's that
It's that type of shit you want to punch him
That's
in the
what I
mouth.
was gonna
Like,
say.
nigga,
It could be like pheromones at play there. Because I
pheromone.
don't know. Most people's breath smells like nothing to me.
Your
Eh?
breath smells like nothing.
No,
Like,
my
I
friend,
don't
it is your
smell
breath.
most people's unless you've got like bad breath. I don't smell somebody's breath. Or they've
My
had
breath
like
smells
chewing gum
good.
or a mint. I don't smell anything.
see,
My breath
when
smells
a
like Creative
girls'
Ventures.
bad breath, you can bear that because it's like okay, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Girls
It's
bad breath you
bearable.
actually bear.
But
Yeah.
a man's bad breath, yo, you get mad at him for no reason. You get mad at him for not being able to brush his teeth or something. Like you really want to, tell him about himself.
Go switch your tongue out, nigga. Go get a new
You know
tongue,
what I'm
nigga.
saying?
Fuck out of
It's
here.
like, nigga, the fuck? You ain't know how to brush your teeth? Nigga, the fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
No, you
Damn,
can't
you
ride in
learn
my
something
car.
new
nigga.
every day.
Kind of like girls' feet smell different than dudes' feet. Like,
Whose
like
feet are
when-
you sniffing, Aegon?
no. Okay, if you had a girl that came over your crib, she took her socks off or her shoes off, and it smelled like you would know it smelled like a dude. You'd be like, God damn, like that came from
Yeah.
her.
That fungus grows different with them.
I don't know.
Like, they
I'm
do
sitting
that.
over here. I'm doing everybody's performance review in the manosphere, and Jessica, you are fucking up this year.
My bad, boss.
I'm looking at your long range goals, your measurable outcomes, your competencies, your action steps, strategies. I am not impressed.
Do I get an F? At
I
least
am
pass
fucking-
me.
I'm getting
Hey, Gina,
angry.
you gonna make a compliment sandwich?
I don't know, man. I don't know, dog. I'm looking at the only thing that's saving her is her certification and degrees.
What?
Outside of that, she's gonna need some coaching.
Yeah.
I'm working on
That's
a personal
true.
talent development
Let's
template for her.
I think I know the right person. Let me call him. Doom.
Thank you,
Doom,
Smooth.
doom, doom,
Doom,
doom,
doom.
doom, 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 doom.
In this moment. Yes.
Yes. You
Oh,
can't
look at
forget the yes.
Snuggles. Hey, Snuggles.
Is Snuggles in the chat?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Snuggles, come up, yo. Me, I want to talk to you. Yo, I swear to God, yo, I'm talking more like a Jamaican cousin of my colleague, yo, because that nigga he never stops talking, yo.
Snuggles, come
Now I'm
talk to
starting
me
sound
now.
like him.
I don't think that's Snuggles. I don't think that's the real Snuggles.
Oh, it's not? Okay.
I don't think so.
Go away. Go away.
We only want the real Snuggles
Me
here. We
want
don't
to
want
talk
no
to the
fake.
real Snuggles, the real Don Dada Snuggles. You hear me?
We want the, what is it?
Me want to talk to
soft
Bernard
cushiony
Riley
goodness.
concubine. Me want to talk to Bernard Riley.
Snuggles, are you that?
You know you got a pussy. Won't you go out there and use it?
Janice, your accent is horrible.
Yeah, man.
Original $5 super chatter, Don Dada.
No, the number $5 Don Dada super chatter.
Go out there and put your pussy to good use.
He said good use.
I think it probably is Snuggles.
That sounds just like them.
Sometimes people make fake accounts, Snuggles. I thought
Yeah,
it
that's
wasn't
true.
you.
Snuggles,
Yo,
come
y'all
up on the panel.
Y'all want to see Marco snap about perfume again? Yo, I didn't notice that this. I called Bull Marco about how he was snapping about him, but yo, he kind of got the same drip as Marco though. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Ocho versus science, bro. This is people doing research. You just gotta do your work. This is what I'm saying. I did my homework. Let me say this. Let me say. Hold on one second.
Check, peep the shirt.
Can I interrupt you? No. Let me interrupt you. No.
Peep the shirt, yo. Y'all see it?
Yeah. The animal print. True.
No,
you don't want me to interrupt you?
No, because this is
He
no.
texted
Time
me.
out. No,
Fred, he got
up. Oh my God, what the fuck is this, nigga?
This is my life. This is my business.
This nigga got a safari shirt on.
Yeah.
Educate ourselves because we don't know. Ocho is right. You're actually right. You got to do.
Yo.
They tired of that nigga. They tired of the nigga with the leopard skin blouse on.
What is the leopard skin nigga called? What is his name? Like, was he
Brandon
a
Marshall.
big football player?
Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, he's pretty big. He's a best receiver on his team everywhere he went, basically.
He's fucking nuts though. He's crazy.
Like what years?
And I came back the next week and scored 3 touchdowns. I never got hurt. Don't matter. I can't control if it do.
They both receivers, so I guess they should be going.
You was lucky. What do you mean? I got hit in the head every game. You running across the middle of the field and somebody take it. It happen all the time. Somebody take it happen all the time.
Oh, that bitch, give me a head. Ocho Cinco.
What's up with Ocho Cinco? I don't like this nigga, man.
You don't like Ocho Cinco?
Why did you say this?
Ocho
is
Cinco.
The
like,
dude,
what's the...
like
it's the passion.
This passion. It was this passion.
Smooth, you the Ocho Cinco of the manosphere. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ocho Cinco.
Maybe that's why I don't like him.
Yo, it's Smooth. Yo, my name is Smooth.
Nah, he's just so fucking stupid.
Because Marco snapped.
Stupid.
When Marco snapped about Kevin, and I think somebody brought him up, and then somebody brought up him and DeMarco snapped, and then I was like, oh, I remember this. I was watching this the other day.
He looks like Red Supreme.
Yeah.
Now 2020. Why is there no?
See these lames you be hanging with, Jessica.
Need to get down with the game, with the players.
In the NFL.
You busy hanging with these lames.
Because the NFL institutionalized.
Square ass.
Because the NFL institutionally, yeah, you can talk all that. You don't major millions, my nigga.
Cause and the thing is that they dress the same and they snap the same.
Yeah. You see, I don't like when niggas try to.
We're scared.
What don't you like, Smooth?
Why they wear these leather pants and these leopard shirts to show that they, I don't know, like they can not look hood as well. You know what I'm saying? Like like they're fashionable, and I don't know. It's just fucking weird seeing motherfuckers dressed like that.
I mean,
it kind of shows that it's not them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like this was their stylist telling them you need a change in look. You need to look more cultured, more European. You have to give that, impression that you've traveled. You're a traveled man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And not for fucking brown sub, Florida, or whatever ghetto is out there. You know what I'm saying? Is it brown sub or sub brown? Whichever.
That's some fucking swag.
Shout out to brown sub, by the way. Don't come from my head.
There's some motherfucking drip on these whores.
You need some drip, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. He just went with it. What?
Somebody playing Candy Crush.
No, I'm messing with Khan Academy, yo.
Guess you still playing the zombie thing?
Just can play video games. Psych.
On the low.
Hey, yo, fellas, do y'all think it's weird when I actually got a thing for chicks that like anime and video games and shit?
Yo, they're the same chicks.
Yeah.
Man. I hate to break this
A lot
to
of
you.
these-
They're the same chicks.
A lot of these girls that sell pussy are like that.
Yeah.
No, see, the thing is, I know
appealing to.
Yeah, I know they sell pussy. They're using that to tap into that crowd, but I mean girls that are legit like fans of this shit.
Yeah, I know one. I know one down here that's like that. I know an exotic dancer that she watches all that anime. She collects all that Funko doll
Funko
shit.
Pops. Yeah,
She got a whole
Funko Pops.
She got a whole
collection.
Yeah, man. I'm like, God damn, I didn't know you were a fucking nerd.
Yeah. I don't know. I like
Bitch, you ain't no nerd.
That's about chicks though. That's like my weakness. Like,
Bro, they
when
on the
a
same
fine-ass
shit,
chick-
man.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're
What's
on the
that?
same shit. I said they're on the same shit.
Just getting over here. I'm over here having
know,
sex with it. I'm like, oh
like-
shit, you're in the anime?
Damn.
That's neat.
For real. I'm like trying to catch I'm like trying
Well, you put your all right. Now put your leg up.
I'm trying to catch a titty in my mouth and shit. I'm trying to put the titty in my mouth and she's like, oh shit. You like, yeah, all right, it's cool.
Can we talk? Can we talk about this in the post nut minutes?
Oh, that's different. It kind of brought a smile to my face and made her more human.
Thank you. I think that's what it is. You know, I kind of like that.
I mean, that shit is in vogue now, man. I mean, like, that shit don't mean anything to me, man.
Well, now it is in vogue. That's what I'm saying.
You watch anime, huh? Oh, you watch anime, huh?
I hate that. That's the part that I hate. You see, like motherfuckers like Meg Thee Stallion saying that she's into anime and shit. Like, I hate that type of shit. You understand me?
I think she actually does watch anime. I'll give her some credit. I mean, she is young.
Oh, yeah, because she's a goofy.
But,
I mean, she kind of looks like a doofus.
But a bitch my age talking about, yeah, I like anime. And,
Yeah,
I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Nah.
Whatever.
Yeah. But you know what? But you know what? I was never into that shit, right? But there are certain ways you can test if chicks like that are really into anime. You know what I'm saying? If you ask them what's your favorite anime and they name one of the big threes or big fours and shit,
He wasn't with me
might as well get
in the
the fuck out
tsunami
of here.
gym.
But you go always on some real. But you go like a big three and still like anime. You just on some real. That's when the questions come out. Like, why do you like this character? What happened during this saga? And then they gonna fold. They gonna fold.
Yes, absolutely. All the time.
See, then you're gonna get accused of being a gatekeeper. I don't gatekeep. I mean, if you tell me you watch anime, I'm just like, cool. I do too.
But isn't it all
I mean,
gatekeeping
like-
then?
Say what?
Wouldn't it all be gatekeeping then?
Well, I mean, if you start trying to grill a bitch about her anime watchage, I mean, like I get it, man. It's I mean, like the shit got cool 10 years ago, man.
Yeah.
When I see a woman that's in the
I
anime,
thought
I
it's
just
more
ask
recent
her.
than that, Blaze.
I'll say about
Sorry,
10 years
Juice.
ago, it
No,
started
you
getting
good.
cooler.
Yeah.
When I see a girl that's in the anime, I just ask her how long did the abuse last?
Oh wow.
Because that's like it's got to be something. It's got to. It's got to be like who did what and what. How long did it go on for?
And when?
Yeah.
When did you
What
hop
did they
on?
do?
When did you leave the gangbang?
Yeah, for real. Because they all have their abuse stories that they want to tell you. They always want to tell you like which uncle did what or what stepdad.
Crazy.
Like,
I don't think that's particular to anime chicks.
oh, that's
But
true though. That's true.
continue.
It's always funny like when you have those when you go through that talking stage with a woman where it begins to get intimate, and then she wants to tell you like all the abuse stories, and it's like, oh shit, you too?
Tell me about your traumas.
All right, here we go. For real, because they all have those stories,
Okay, let me pull up my stopwatch app. Yo, we're gonna do this for about 30 minutes. And around about minute 25, I'm gonna need you to slide them panties off. Just kidding.
Just kidding.
I went on a date with a woman where we ended up, being intimate. We had sex that night, but like right before we started having sex, she told me about like how her friend had like her friend died earlier that day.
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm
What?
like, well, we're still gonna have sex though. So,
well, I think we should commemorate your friend by getting it in.
I hate to hear that. I really hate to hear that. That's horrible, but I'm trying to
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. 5 pumps this time.
Legs up. Let's go.
5 pumps this time.
Oh my God, this is so bad. Oh God, that's terrible.
Damn, Genius.
Yeah, I
Slide
did.
to the left.
Exactly.
Cold-blooded. She said her friend died early that day, but it's kind of weird how she still mustered up enough horniness to still have sex after it.
Yeah, to get you
Oh
over,
yeah,
right?
of course, yeah. And the friend died by their own hand.
Oh
By
shit.
who? By the girl's hand that you slept with?
No,
Self-deletion, man. Self-deletion.
Oh, self-deletion.
Yeah, and I was like, man, that's crazy.
Damn.
But me and the girl were cool. We actually did like each other, so it was more of a relationship.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Genius, we need to hang out, man, because I think you have a network of chicks that I'd be interested in.
You know what? I have collected women over. I have collected women over the years. Like when y'all were talking about Carmelo Anthony.
Straight laid that shit out, like.
Yeah, for real. Because when y'all were talking about Carmelo Anthony, I didn't say nothing, but I do know one of his ex-mistresses.
Wow. His heart game team.
Yeah, man. She follows me on Instagram.
Wow.
What's your IG?
I'll put it in the back chat.
Back chat, my nigga.
So I got my real name on there, man. I ain't finna
Oh
play
no, I
around
got
with
an
you.
alias.
I ain't finna play around with you goobers, man. I ain't super chatting them goobers.
Them goober. Yo, what is a goober? I still don't know what that is.
Goobers is suckers, I think. I heard from
It's like a goofy person.
There's a sucker. Yeah.
Clown.
Oh, it's a sucker?
It's also a euphemism for peanut. Lord. That's some southern shit, man.
Super chatting them goobers. Like goober.
That racer, damn. Little baby found out his $4,000 watch is fake. He got, somebody gonna get hurt.
Oh, what? Say it ain't so.
He get ready to run up on the jeweler like, I'll slap the shit out you. I'll slap the shit out you.
Damn.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. I don't know, man. People need to stop buying all this jewelry, man. I get the flashiness and all, but you can't even sell that shit, man.
Nope.
Yeah. Who said it was like it's a whole bunch of garbage you wearing on your neck?
You're paying for labor, man, and a lot of times you are getting had. Like, I mean, you're not gonna know you've been had until you try and go sell it.
Yeah, a lot of those diamonds are synthetic because they just ran out of natural diamonds to put on the market.
Either that or you got the choke in the market, like the intentional scarcity that they put on the diamond.
Yeah, it's only so many diamonds out of the ground.
Yeah. They it's like a quota.
Gold too. Remember, they had to start buying gold back. Remember, we buy gold.
Yeah.
They were trying to buy it back.
I know they take gold out of they recycle computer parts and shit.
Yeah, TVs.
That's how they be
They
taking
can
them old
extract.
iPhones.
They can extract gold from the chips.
Yeah, old cathode tube TVs too. They had precious minerals in them also.
Yeah. All those conductors and shit, man.
But then when they found out how to engineer diamonds in the lab, then it was like, oh shit, okay, here we go.
It's a wrap. Cubic zirconium's dancing, man. Diamond, only dancing. You know. Damn. You're doing me dirty.
That's crazy, yo.
That whole monologue at the end of the song. Late nights ain't working out for you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ungrateful, so shameful. How could you live with yourself?
Nah.
Fucking Drake.
I know, right? The leader of the new school.
He's the voice of our generation.
Yeah.
He is.
He is.
He is.
He is.
He came out of a wild school, man.
The Grassy, man, it was fucked up there. They were shooting kids in the hallway.
I meant like when he came out, like his contemporaries.
Oh, well, scratch what I just said. Just forget that. As a matter of fact, I'm going in my time machine and I'm going to erase that comment.
Yeah, I was
All
like,
right,
shoot kids in the hallway. I know Drake didn't.
I didn't hear nothing.
Thank you.
I didn't hear nothing.
I know Drake didn't live that life. Like,
Yeah, I was referencing the acclaimed television show Degrassi.
Degrassi High.
Oh yeah, got shot in his back and shit, nigga. Oh Lord, poor Jimmy.
When Drake started
Jimmy.
doing music, I was like, why is the kid from Degrassi trying to sell me records?
I swear to God, that's what I thought when I saw
What's up with that?
When I saw the Replacement Girl video. I'm like, yo, ain't this guy on the wheelchair?
You know,
and I didn't
somebody
even
said-
watch that show.
You know, somebody sent me that CD and it laid on my desk for like 7 months before I listened to it. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck
What, the
about
So Far
Drake.
Gone?
So Far Gone.
No, the single Replacement Girl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That was
because
back when they were
that was
still-
like in 07 or something. It was just like
It was
a single.
MySpace. It was somebody sent me the physical copy, the promo only CD, like not for sale.
Oh,
And I never listened to this shit.
Yeah, that shit was kind of corny. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't give a fuck when he had that cardigan on and the sunglasses and the
Yeah,
backwards
exactly,
baseball hat.
bro. Yeah,
Who
I
the
was
fuck
even
is
thinking
this
it was Trey Songz featuring Drake.
Like, man, if you don't get this shit away from me, that shit got dusty sitting on my desk.
Get this shit on my face.
For real. He's a nobody. And that's back in the day when he was coming to Atlanta off and on a lot. And I just didn't care.
Buzz up.
Nah, but I actually fucked with his I sound like these fucking fans now when I say shit. I like his older shit, his older stuff where the room for improvement.
Right.
That
Yeah.
shit was actually dope.
Comeback season.
And comeback season wasn't that bad either, yeah. But I like room for improvement. It's just that I didn't know it was the light skin nigga. And there was this song that this unknown artist, I think out of Canada or whatever, used to have called Enjoy Yourself.
Right.
And he had a verse on there. And I think it was pretty cool. I really thought he was like on that whole neo soul slum village type vibe, you know?
So he was on everything. He was on down south rap. He was on neo soul.
Yeah. Whatever would work.
Mainstream R&B.
And get him through, yeah. That's
you can tell, listening to his music, you can tell what influenced him is pretty much everything.
Yeah. And that's what made him more relatable, because it was almost, he was like a fan, like we was a fan of the music, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
If he didn't have musical talent, he'd be on Bernard Riley's panels every day. He'd be in here with us.
Probably.
I'm not lying.
But that's true, though. That's true. Yeah, he would. Because the girl problems that nigga had, yo, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That nigga had the most popping panel in the manosphere.
Definitely has some down to earth guy problems.
Y'all going over to Drake's?
Not Drake, yo. Y'all going over to
Aubrey.
Aubrey's.
Aubrey's live right now.
To Aubrey's, yeah. I know Jessica would have been up there a lot. Light skin power.
You kidding me? They be crying together.
Yeah. Real talk.
The secret about Jessica that y'all don't know, every time she giggles, she's really crying.
It's a cry for help.
Yeah, she's the girl Drake.
Yeah. Jessica's kind of focused in on that game right now.
She not thinking about these goobas.
You know, I almost subbed to that girl's OnlyFans thinking it was Jessica.
Who?
When they found out that supposed OnlyFans that Jessica is alleged to have.
Oh shit! You ran over there trying to subscribe.
I was about to do it, man. My carnality got the best of me. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going for it."
Damn. My man was like, trying to see some flesh.
That's not Jessica.
It's like, damn, I just got Jergens for nothing.
I'm 10 videos in realizing I got scammed.
How many more videos before you actually cut it off?
I had to play the videos on my iPad and then record it with my iPhone.
Yo.
Like a story in the cloud.
Man, this is fucked up, man. Next video.
This is a fucking just.
These niggas lied to me.
Hey, do
Next
you remember
video.
that? You remember that scene in South Park when Stan just couldn't stop jacking off, and it was like cum everywhere, all over the room.
Yeah. Oh God.
I'm not saying that's what I did.
Was it him or was it his father?
Yeah, it was his father. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That was the joke with the internet. That's some shit.
Yeah, they needed.
When he turned it into like a fucking like national emergency.
Yeah. That was me, man.
Dude is like in the room, like surrounded by
jizz,
by an explosion, yeah.
It's jizz everywhere. I'm exhausted from all the masturbating I just did. This isn't fucking Jessica.
There was splooge everywhere.
Damn, I got a real problem.
remember that was it was what's the name bit? Y'all know who Aziz Ansari is, right?
Yeah, that's the one who almost got canceled for nothing.
Yeah, over some bullshit, man. I think
Over awkward foreplay.
What he went down on the girl, yo. She still tried to like get his fucking career ended.
Yeah, it was like awkward foreplay. It was like he wanted to get
Man,
his dick sucked, but she was acting stupid about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was crazy, man. I'll be like, I'm like, yo, you kind of made out there, man. You know, you got some free head from a celebrity, yo. You need to chill.
Fucking stupid.
I don't know, man. Bitches was tripping, man, 5-6 years ago. They still tripping. But
Yeah, but I really am doing Jessica's performance review for the past rolling 12 months. The job that she's been doing in the manosphere. And I'm at a particular bullet point, and I need you guys to give me your input. So the bullet point is punctual and considerate of others' time.
Hey man, I wonder what Ed would have to put on that one, man.
I don't know. It needs improvement.
She left me in the back. Yes, I'm in my feelings.
Hold on. Did he say
35
yes on my
minutes.
feelings?
No.
Did he say yes on my feelings?
No, I don't know, man. We might have to go back and review.
Yo, how did I miss that clip, yo? Of yes on my yes on my feelings.
No, he ain't say that shit.
You probably did. Go listen to it
Yes,
again.
I'm
It's
in my
probably still up. Now, Ed, on the other hand, I'm doing Ed's performance review next. So the bullet point that I'm at with him is communicates effectively. That would be a yes.
In fact, overly so.
Shows appreciation and common courtesy. No.
No fun.
Is accountable. Skilled. It's only a matter of time before somebody starts grading niggas' channels and shit.
You know what they're gonna say, man. Fuck that. Fuck this grade. It's you
Hey, have y'all ever had employees that y'all managed who asked you for a promotion and you had to say no?
And then you had to like let them know why you said no.
Yeah. Have you ever been in that situation?
Nah. They don't put me in
I
those
haven't.
positions. They know better.
Yeah, I have.
They know better.
The GDs will be through the door.
I did. I had to say no.
You know why?
I pulled out the code of conduct.
I still haven't received my money. That was in a Ghostface album.
I had an employee one time ask me for a promotion. I had to tell him no because it was character related.
Wow.
And it was like, no, it's because of who you are.
You know you got some shit on your file.
It's like you know you're a horrible person, right?
Damn, that must suck to hear. That must suck to hear that shit at work, man.
I didn't say it like that, but that's why I couldn't do it because they're just not.
You had to do the dance, man.
Yeah, no. I got to tell a black woman no.
Nice.
It
You
felt
don't
good
hear that
personally. She was fucking pissed.
You know they don't hear that often.
Absolutely. I said it with the utmost honesty and sincerity. I said it's character related.
You're not a nice person.
Yeah, so I think I said something like, she didn't take responsibility for her work, and overall it didn't add to the success of the organization. So yeah. No. But managing, like having people report to you, because I had at one point in time I had a staff of like 17, right?
Wow.
And majority of them were Black women, and man, that's when I learned.
Good times, weren't they, man?
My nigga, dude, I swear
Good
to God.
times.
If I could have threw them out, out the window one by one, I swear to God, I would have. Well, yeah, that's when I really started. That's when the manosphere really started to kick up, actually, because I was like, for real, that was around 2014. So I was listening. I would be listening to content while I was at work.
Yeah, that's a bad move, man.
For real, man. I was like, I'm
that's
living
a bad
this
move.
It was
where
ironic,
I was, man. That's where I was. I was observing shit in the workplace, like
straight up.
Like,
on the computer.
you know all the fucking, the relationship talk, man. Like I can't really speak on that shit because I ain't really I haven't messed with a sister since like a quote unquote sister since high school, man. Like,
yeah,
I don't know anything about that. I know it maybe from like a tertiary point. I know it from like observing the shit from the third person.
Yeah.
Like, but actually being in the shit, no.
Man, when I tell you, I used to watch Umar Johnson videos on my work laptop.
You really didn't give a fuck, did you?
I really didn't. Fucking
work algorithm is like out the lunch.
Not my fucking problem. Y'all let me have access to it via the Internet Explorer. I don't give a shit. I probably wasn't the only dude up in there listening to Umar Johnson. But I used to listen to Umar Johnson just for shits and gigs because I knew he was a con man.
Yeah. I mean, it should. It's the same vein in which we watch his videos now, man.
Yeah, I knew from the jump.
Purely for the laughs, man.
How'd you know from the jump? Because I didn't think he was a con man at first.
Yeah. When that stripper came out.
Oh yeah. That was a while ago too, man. That was like 2014, 2015, right?
Yeah, that was about 7 years ago. Yeah.
Sure.
That's when I knew. I was like, man, you just like me, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, man, talking all this consciousness bullshit.
Hey, nigga, we be doing the same shit, man.
When you get done with the live stream, you try to see some shake, man, just like the rest of us.
Yeah, man, you fucking these hoes just like I'm. Man, if you don't get your motherfucking hands on.
Y'all know the niggas that I'm talking about. The one that should be seeing at the
coffee house.
Soon as they get the mic, I start walking out.
They trying to fuck like me. My sister. You know now, nigga?
My black queen. Dodo Dan!
Then he will be talking about the different cookies, like Brother Pecan cookies, white chocolate chip cookies.
That's all he's talking. I mean, that's all he talks about, man.
Yeah, man, trying to find slick ways to talk about pussy to bitches, man. Go on.
Pro black dudes with white girls on their arms.
And I'm cool with interracial date.
You doing the same shit we doing up in here talking about pussy and hoes, man. Fuck out of here, dude. YouTube and Beta Mouse.
Damn it, cool.
For good.
For good. Some of them are going to sleep. Damn, man. But I did believe Umar when he was really serious about the education of young black boys.
Right.
He's about to buy a school in Virginia, I think, at first. St. Paul's.
Yeah, he was looking at.
He needs
I
like
think
3 million.
I think he scored the school like on the cheap, man, and then he snorted up the rest of the money.
Yeah, he got a school in Delaware.
Yeah.
Just
should
another
drop by that
place.
school,
Another place for him to go fuck some bitches.
Did he get married in that school? To his
I heard
two
yo,
wives?
my boy told me I married to 2 women.
He did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
You didn't see the
Two
video?
40-year-old chicks.
Ain't no
yo.
Yeah, that
stopping it
happened
now,
last
yo.
week. Yeah, that happened. That happened like last week, didn't it?
Yep. Y'all didn't see the video?
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah.
That ceremony looked too African. Him wearing the black tux and all that shit.
Had the most stray
It was gonna come
2
out
single
in
moms. Yeah, 2 fucking single moms and they his stepkids right there. What kind of fucked up shit is this?
I think he already got 2 kids too.
I think he got
does.
3.
He has 2 daughters. He has 2 daughters by 2 different women. By 2 BMWs.
That's weird as shit talking all that queen shit and you marrying single moms, man. That shit's weird.
Hey,
But that's what the community
doing
has
his
to
best,
offer.
man.
Ain't that what it's about?
Oh yeah, that is hard. You ain't getting no fucking young girl. You ain't getting no fucking young woman. Unless she out of her mind.
Maybe if your organization is deep like that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you get you some young things, man.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna know who I'm referencing, man. I don't want nobody coming after me. Them niggas is wild.
Nah. Oh Lord. That's crazy.
Niggas start reading them books and start breaking laws, yo. Slowly but surely, they about to start wilding.
Just listening to your song, Aegon.
What song?
Quicksand.
Oh, that's that shit, yo. It's addictive, ain't it?
Yeah. It's
Where
a
the way go?
tune.
Oh, Jessica, I have
Yeah.
a confession.
What's that?
I almost subscribed to the alleged OnlyFans page. I did. I was about 5 videos in before I realized that it wasn't you.
You enjoyed it, huh? You got
did.
5 videos deep.
Let's just say I was exhausted.
Oh.
They was exhausted. Oh, Lord.
I apologize.
You took a layer of skin off.
I had to go drink some Pedialyte.
Damn.
It's Gatorade.
I mean, it's a good stunt double.
It doesn't even
Really
look
good
like
stunt
me,
double.
to be honest. It
I'm a dirty
doesn't.
piece of shit. When I saw the nose, I say, no, the nose ain't right. The titties
It
ain't right.
looks nothing like me.
These
Come
the
on,
wrong
that's
titties.
a
man.
She's
good
got a
stunt
different
double.
nose, different face shape. She has a wig on, different body type.
Good
She's a lot
Different
darker than I
stunt
am.
double.
We
Her
don't look
titties be
alike
sagging
at
like a
all.
motherfucker.
That's a good stunt double. You should have been like, well, nah, she couldn't have helped you, none. I would have been like, you should have been like, yeah, that's me. I own up
Nah,
to it.
I'll
That's me.
pass.
Why
Looks
you
nothing
can't
like
wear
me.
me?
I gotta get it how I live, you know.
Maybe because you
Yeah.
guys just see pictures. You get to see my face in the flesh. It doesn't look like me.
You look
Nah.
like a
But the
dark
chicks
skin
from
girl.
London and everything, like that kind of like, it's like, hold up a second, she's from London? Oh, huh,
It must be me then.
must be.
Couldn't be
Yeah,
another light-skinned girl in a city of nearly 10 million people.
Yeah, because you like the only
Young.
you're like the only person over there. Pretty
I know.
Right.
But your eyes is like that real African girl.
London, population 1.
I knew it wasn't her
London
when
population, Jessica.
I knew it wasn't her when I saw the
You know what I
girl eating
said?
at a. What'd you say?
I said, that's because eyes didn't like that real African girl's eyes.
Yeah. I knew it wasn't Jessica when I saw a picture of the girl eating at a fancy restaurant. I was like, Jessica eats a Wendy's.
You guys see me here? Like, yeah, I'm ordering a
She's on
filet
a
of
pure
fish.
chip shop diet.
Yeah, man, she don't eat at Nobu.
Chicken wings and fries. We don't go on dates.
The fuck is this shit?
You seen the channel Chicken Shop Dates?
Yeah, I do watch that channel. That shit's pretty funny. That girl is very awkward.
She is. That's what makes it funnier.
Amelia.
I've taken the chick to the chippy shop, yo.
Yeah, if I get flat out broke, I'll let you know about my OnlyFans.
Please do.
Down and out and desperate.
Damn, Genius.
I know, I'm a creep, my nigga. There's something wrong with me. I got a problem.
Got some sign-ups already.
Creep.
Hey, man. Know thyself.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I need the shit. I need some shit to look at.
GMT was wild for that.
Goddamn video. Would you
if I ever was like really to do an OnlyFans, I'd never put my face out there. That's when you're on like a losing track. You got to do it with like a mask on.
Yeah, you gotta have a ski mask on.
Yeah, exactly. Put on like a ski mask, balaclava. That way you can still like, live your normal life.
Yeah, ski mask way. Ransom notes. Damn it, Toad. What you doing?
Hey, did y'all see Fat Joe called Vita a dusty bitch?
Oh yeah. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, I saw that shit. He said, you gotta get them bitches out the crack house. I was like, damn, Fat.
Yeah.
God damn, you really told the truth.
Yo, you can't apologize.
Wasn't that his associate? Wasn't that an associate?
Someone, they always a part of that Murder Inc. fucking R&B factory.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
He said he had to get them. He said Vita and Lil Mo, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he all said we were
Yeah,
thinking.
Vita and Lil Mo.
He said he had to get that bitch, get them bitches out the crack houses to win this shit. I'm like, damn, nigga, what the fuck? Like, you older too. Like niggas ain't gonna come see you about that shit. He apologized like a day later and shit. You can't take that shit back, yo. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. That's crazy, yo. You got nothing else to talk about? So your A&R adventures at the crack house?
Yo, I don't think these fucking what's I'm trying to say. I don't think that these battles be regulated really well, because it's like they be saying like shit that's you ever see two people competing with each other and they say things a little bit too disrespectful?
Yep.
And it's
Just
like
niggas, man.
Like kind of like when Cameron put his foot on Styles.
Yeah. That could have ended war.
Yeah, that would have ended bloody.
Like kissing them, they really like held that shit like men, cause like them niggas, like you telling niggas to shut up and all that. It's like, yo, it's the way you talk to each other. It's like we versing each other. It's like niggas don't know how to verse each other and like still be respectful. Like
be respectful.
You know
no,
who
man,
did
I don't know, man.
That's part of the culture, though.
I think it was a New York thing, though, man. Like
it's a New York thing, yeah. That's
But you know
part of the
who-
thing.
like
You know who
no,
did it?
dog.
I'm
It's the way you do that shit
It's
public.
still love at the end of the day.
I
but
don't
you know-
know. You could no, my man. It's certain way you talk to men, and it's like
But you know who
y'all
did it
doing
the
a
best?
show together. This is a performance, basically, and the shit ain't. It's not scripted. So basically, people saying what they want out of their mouth, and so if y'all say things that go too far, somebody gonna try to say something over you. You say something over him, and then it could get bloody real fast.
Yeah, but you know who handled it the best, which lets me know why he's had such a long career, was the dynamic between Snoop Dogg and DMX.
Oh yeah, that was before the whole Jada and Dipset thing, yo, that was like one of my favorite verses.
Like Snoop was
until
even
that
helping
time.
him.
That was
Snoop
the
was-
best for me.
Yeah, Snoop
Go
was
ahead.
actually rapping his songs with him, helping him. Like,
Yeah,
That's what you're supposed to do.
like he's a professional.
Like niggas is really trying to win
It's
a
a
versus
battle,
battle.
but it's a celebration.
Yeah, like niggas is really versus.
Damn, Blaze. Are you still in that secret place?
It's a celebration of your career. It's not there. Years ago, man.
Yeah, but it's
Y'all
like,
hear
but
me?
you can really see why Snoop Dogg is so successful because he knows how to be a professional.
Yeah. He knows how to keep it professional. Definitely.
Play his fucking role, yo. Niggas is
They
really
even-
versing each other. Like I'm trying to
Yeah.
bust your ass. I'm trying to beat you to the point that you don't exist no more type shit. Like, come on, dog. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
but you notice that that's mostly with the New York artists, though.
Yeah,
But
it
you
was
look
a
at
little rough.
Gucci though.
But New York rappers has always been on that shit. That's why I'm saying, like,
I
they
agree.
just being
I'll bite
them.
your head off.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas will roast each other all day. Shit will get borderline, like where you think, oh my God, shit is about to pop off. And I mean, it could or it could not, you know?
Well,
They always
thing
talk
about-
shit about each other.
The thing about
Depends on
Snoop,
the weather.
I think Snoop knows what it's really like to lose somebody because he saw Tupac get taken out over the same type of stuff. And then he actually had his bodyguard. His bodyguard had to cancel a guy.
Yeah,
early
yeah,
in
yeah.
Snoop's career, because so he
Killed-
really
killed-
knows.
Killed the Ethiopian.
Yeah, he really knows how it could go.
I didn't know them Ethiopians. I didn't know them Ethiopians was banging like that, man.
Who has to
Snoop's
kill
bodyguard.
Ethiopian? For real?
Snoop's bodyguard, yeah. He ended up killing an Ethiopian blood nigga. So I think the dude was a blood.
Back in the
Nipsey was
90s.
East African.
So what?
Nipsey was East African.
Yeah,
His-
yeah.
His pops.
His
yeah.
family is.
It's different in LA, man.
Yeah, it's like the
It's
culture
a lot
takes
of
you.
it's a lot of Ethiopians over there. I'm guessing some of them get sucked into the life, man.
Yeah.
That shit just screams to me unprofessionalism, yo. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, like, yeah. Just screams unprofessionalism. No wonder why a lot of New Yorkers can't fuck with each other. And you know who's talked about that? Fucking Noriega.
He
On
talked
how hard
about
it-
what?
How hard it is to work with New York people out inside New York. Like basically, they only fuck with each other. They only fuck with each other outside of New York, and then it's still like niggas always want to beef instead of get to the money. But then on Drink Champ, she did that dumb shit to Wu-Tang. So it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
Yeah, he's still a New York nigga. That's the thing. Like, don't get it twisted.
That shit corny, yo. That shit corny, like nigga. And then you can tell just look how niggas is dressed and moving on stage. Like when you look at that Locks and Dipset shit, like it was a difference between like men
It
who
was
settled
just a
down and
Harlem
men who
nigga in
fucking who still think they where they at in like 2000 and like 4 and shit.
Nigga Jules had on like 5 different hats.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't know, like Dame Dash is the same way. Like now you can definitely see why Jay-Z moved on from. Like this nigga not professional at all. Like niggas.
Like he had to do it. He had to do it to grow. Like almost.
Yo, everybody, is this a Borg party right now? Aegon and Blaze?
What a Borg party.
It's like who Borging the hardest?
Borg battles.
Borg battles.
The Borg battle.
Big bad Beetle Borgs.
Constant battle of the Borgs.
Borgin.
Oh man. But yeah.
Oh, Obsidian's life. Are Black women truly living their best lives or
Oh
living
my
on borrowed
God,
time?
bro.
All that death talk is depressing as hell. Who wants to sit there and talk about that?
Hey man, that's what he's about, man. You know what he's about? Yeah, man.
Okay. Rooftop Tommy, stovetop Mike, ain't it?
Rooftop
Getting ready,
Trey.
man. Getting ready for the end, man.
Maybe like his
him
brush
didn't
with
get bad,
illness
like-
made him think about like the end days.
He's always talked about that shit though, like, you know.
Didn't he say it was
Like,
the Grim Reaper or some shit?
We need to have this talk about hospice care. What are these women gonna do?
Nigga, what are you gonna do, nigga?
Remember we called Reg the bad guy cheap?
What?
Because he couldn't pay for his parents' hospice?
Oh, cheap.
Rich broke guy.
He's like you're cheap. That's why your parents couldn't get hospice. You're cheap.
Oh,
They
damn,
said you're
that's
broken.
cold.
Yeah, it was.
That
pretty
is
cool,
cold,
yeah.
bro.
Like literally, because that's what happened. Never mind.
That is cold.
As far as I know, he looks after his parents or his mum, I think.
Who, Reg?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, what we're all gonna have to do. one
Niggas
day.
will go below the belt, yo.
Yeah, it's a bit that's kind of messed up.
Because you're broke.
That is crazy.
That's why you're broke.
It's like Obsidian, you won't leave Philly. Like, and you don't have to stay there.
And you
What kind of shit is that? Like you don't. His parents passed away. You don't got no kids. Why the fuck are you here?
Because he likes it.
No, it ain't that. Niggas be trapped, man, mentally.
No, I
And
think
he probably
he's
got a
like
girl
when
here.
we talk about like the people secretly loving Keisha. I think he likes Keisha.
Oh hell yeah!
He's one of them. He wants Keisha.
He fucks it.
Especially big boned Keisha.
Yo, he a dude with a cane that's got a girl fucking him. You're not leaving that situation. And he probably can't leave so her kids get out of fucking middle school or like high school or some shit.
I import my women. Oh, you don't.
I did see a picture of the woman he was apparently with.
You say what, Jess?
I saw a picture of the woman that apparently is his girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you
What's
see
she
it?
look like? Is she hot?
She
big
just looks like
boned?
a regular
big?
woman, to be honest.
She have large
She big,
breasts?
she big boned.
She's not big like that, no, but she's not like skinny either.
But she's big.
Boned it.
He probably loves
Big
that
boned.
woman, bro.
She got a little heft on her.
He's a skinny girl with some fat in her body. You can just tell.
No, she's got like typical black woman body. If you get what I mean.
How's the coochie?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
All
I
right,
don't.
so
Skinny
can of
woman,
biscuits.
you settled. A skinny
No, but
woman
she's
that
not.
found
She's
her
not
gaining
big
weight.
like that. She's not big like probably how you would think she's big, like what you're imagining in your head. She's not.
No, I mean like she'd be like not a huge woman, but got like fat arms.
No,
How
I've
big is the
seen she's
tail?
probably around the same size as women that you say you like.
Fat? Oh, that was a shot.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I
No,
do like
I'm
bigger
saying
women.
like maybe to me I might think that she's fat, but I don't think in your eyes you'd say she's
I'm gonna sound like
fat,
Blaze.
maybe.
I'm gonna do the Blaze laugh.
Oh,
I don't
shit,
know. It's a
I'm
tough
doing
one
that.
when it comes to what I consider fat and what you guys might consider fat. So it's like,
Stop doing that. You're all fat. Everybody's fat. We know what you mean. Stop trying to call Americans fat.
No, you guys do have like a different thing that you consider to be fat. You do. I've
Wait,
realized
wait,
that.
wait. What you mean, you guys? What the fuck are you talking about?
The people living in America.
I'm no.
Living in
No,
America.
I'm sorry. No.
So Jessica, are you fat?
Jessica.
Were you fat?
Wait up, hold on.
No, not to your standards. I
I can't
wasn't.
take that. Wait.
So you were fat.
I got.
No, I was smaller. Like I said, even at my
No,
biggest,
but
I
you're
was
still
smaller
fat,
than
though.
the
You're
girls
fat.
you
It's okay.
like.
Be fat. Be fat.
I gotta
Sometimes-
defend America.
So
I
admit you
gotta-
like fat girls. Admit you like it.
I
One
have
at
to
a
defend
time,
America.
You
Let me
one
get
at a
my
time,
shit
Smooth.
off.
Get
Let
out
me
of
get
here.
my shit off. I have to defend America. No. Wait, hey, Tuna. Hold up. Do
Gonna
not
get
take
America.
the putos that you talk to as a fucking barometer of what the fuck we like in America. That's fucking bullshit. Don't do that shit. Just because these guys are fucking porkers doesn't mean that the rest of us Americans.
Man,
Porker.
It's bullshit.
I can only go by what I've had.
Like I said, yeah, the putos that you talk to, yes, they're porkers. But then you see me, there's millions like me.
All Spanish men are porkers, yo.
Not
What you talking
porkers.
about?
Yeah, the ones I see, man.
Majority of Spanish men are porkers.
No, they're not. They're
By
shaped like,
genetics.
Like
They
I
have
said,
to be.
Lego blocks.
They
Like
be
I
on that
said,
Fred shit, man.
there's millions like
Frigidaire.
me that do not stand for
Frigidaire.
pork. That not stand for pork. I don't give a fuck what these guys say.
Congelador.
Ever.
Congelador cuerpo.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Do not talk to. I mean, don't go by these dudes. Do not. This is not America. This is not a representation of America at all.
Refrigerador.
Motherfuckers don't represent
So Marco,
the true
what's
side
it?
of the black man.
What's the representation of America?
Well, what I'm
Talk it
saying
up.
is this group and in the chats of the tunas around is not a representation of America. There's way more. Way more.
But who? Who?
I mean, who? There's different. There's fucking the whites. How many whites are in here? How many
You?
how many Asians are in here? How many? I mean, how many
got
fucking
out
Italians
ordinary.
are in here? How many Italians are in here? You know what I'm saying? How many Irish motherfuckers? I mean, et cetera, et cetera. So America is fucking huge.
Oh, it is really. We didn't know.
Well, I mean, you got to go around. You got to go outside and say. So it's not a good representation. Just talking to, to just like maybe like 80 people the most that you've spoken to.
And Jessica trying to fucking lower the blow that she was a fat shit.
Yeah, talking about yeah, you guys.
No, for real. I'm just being honest. Like by
That you're
your
fat?
standards, I wouldn't have been fat.
But you are fat though. So you are.
No.
See,
You've
that's
got
like you saying
women-
no.
You've got women who are in the manosphere right now who you wouldn't consider fat, who are literally like way more than I weighed.
Who, Jessica?
I'm not going
Who?
to start naming names because that's
But how you gonna bring it up? It's not that many women in
you
America.
literally have that. So
It's like how many people in the Simpsons
Sexy
family?
Red, Sexy Red.
I can say
Sexy
for a
Red.
fact, Sexy Red weighs more than I weighed at my biggest. Yeah.
Why are we talking about old bad fucking fat bastard puke whores again? There you are. I mean, why can't we just talk about pretty young?
Jessica doesn't want to be fat.
I just want to love you, pretty young thing.
Porks.
God damn.
Fucking
You murdered that shit.
Porks.
Yeah, no, man. Poor Michael, man. I'm glad he's
That's
gone.
your new name, Jessica. You're not Tunes no more.
R.I.P.
Porks.
That Michael's gone.
Porks.
R.I.P. No, like I was candid
Pork.
about that, but then if
Pork.
I go by your standards, I actually wouldn't have been fat, especially your standards.
No, Jessica, but you be fat.
But
you were that standard.
Aegon, you
You were
were
the
fat.
standard.
You were
Porker.
fat.
You were
like
the
even
bar, but you
you
were the
were
bar.
American fat.
But you lived it.
Go have two chickens and calm down, Aegon.
You can't win. So you got
Say,
no
have
chicken.
2 chickens and calm down.
Have 2 chickens and call me in the morning.
I didn't used to be fat.
Egan, are you gonna ignore the fact that she's calling you a porker?
I don't care. What I'm gonna do about it?
He's a self-admitted porker. He loves it.
All right, you're a porker.
He loves the motion in the ocean.
But Jessica, you are pork though.
No, I'm not. I don't like fat people.
No, you are pork. Like, I'm a porker, but you're a pork. You are
I was, yeah. I was.
No, you are. You are, yo.
Shit.
Once a fat chick, always a fat chick. Everybody knows that.
Oh no, I didn't know you were a fat chick.
Yeah. Now you're looking at you.
Wait, I need to bring up a picture for clarification.
I didn't know
I'll
you were
show
fat.
you.
See,
I didn't know you used to hang with them.
I will show you.
I
Breaks
I didn't know
I'm
you
gonna
was
have
fat.
to. I'm gonna have
That's
to
how you
go
can tell you fat.
in
Look
for
how
it.
hard, look how sensitive you get over the if you used to being fat. That's some fat shit.
Some fat shit, man.
I don't know, man. I mean,
No. But I genuinely, when I say that, like by what I see by your standards, I wouldn't have even
You
been
can cut
fat
your
at my
hair if it don't
biggest.
grow. You can do this time in a circle. Man, being so unpretty. It's
yeah, so
okay.
anyway. Yeah,
At
so
least you
Tuna-
got a fan club for being pork. I mean, you can't go to Muslim countries, but you know, all the Christian ones are cool, right?
Yo, somebody got crickets in the back.
Me.
Yeah, Tuna, but don't go by this as a representation of America. Again, I have to
But Marco, you had to leave the country to get your standard. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm showing you. I'm
You had to
showing you.
leave the country.
Yo,
to get a better
Marco
standard.
lived in a different era, man.
I know, right?
I've shown you the women that I was going out with in America. So come on now, stop it.
And now they're all
seemed
fat, yo.
And it seemed like he left at the
Yeah,
right
but
time.
am I with them? Hold on. Am I with them?
How do we know? How do we know you don't got kids?
No,
with you?
what do you mean? How do it? I will tell you if I am.
You always taking these trips back?
You can never
bringing
listen,
gifts and shit.
18 to 24 is the usable life for the whole. What the fuck am I gonna do with a chick that's now it's 40, 35?
Pay child support.
What the fuck are you doing? No, that's what you're doing.
You can let her enslave you for 2 decades, man.
That's what you be doing, but not me. I use
Pay
condoms.
child support to little Guillermo.
I don't. That's what you guys
Yeah,
do. I don't. That's not my thing.
Hey, watch what you guys.
Well, okay, so I mean, so
guys.
now
These
like I'm only
guys.
talking to Blaze. What the fuck, Blaze?
Hey, guy, damn.
You didn't stick up for the Americans earlier.
Hey, man, I wasn't that engaged in the conversation.
I wasn't that engaged.
But now you are. Now you are.
Jessica, you're not honest. You're still fat. It's okay.
If people like what they like, man.
Well, I didn't say that. I didn't say that people didn't like what they like. I didn't say that. I said
what they think they like.
No, I said the tuna. No, I said the tuna said Americans like fat. That's what she said. So I said you should not go.
America is fat, Marco. Like, what are you like? This isn't.
Wait.
This is insane.
America's fat, dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
America's
the
fat.
whole of
Like,
America.
So Jessica's
you're gonna
American.
like you're gonna
All right,
like what's around you.
I'm killing
Okay,
Jessica
listen,
today,
all right,
yeah.
listen, wait. Okay, wait.
Killing you.
Are you do you
Could
live in
end you
Malibu?
right
Do
now,
do you
Aegon,
live
but I
in
won't.
Chill, dickhead.
Do you
You know
live
I
in
wouldn't do
Malibu,
it to
Blaze?
you. Stop.
I
Do you live
don't.
in
Okay, I'm
Malibu,
done. I'm
Blaze?
done. I'm done. I like fat guys.
don't, man.
Do you live in
Well,
North
big
All of
gun.
y'all
Blaze?
talking at the same time, yo.
I'm
Move,
trying-
John, why you
That's a
so
big
loud?
gun.
Damn.
That's because Aegon's yelling. Aegon's trying to defend. I don't know why. I was trying to talk to Blake. We're having a conversation.
I
with him
don't,
here.
man. I don't live in these places.
All right. So if you go to these places, then you will not say people are fucking fat because they're not.
I'm telling you that the majority of America is fat, dude.
See, I disagree in many ways.
Yeah, if you look though, like the
many
majority of
ways.
the country is overweight, like through all the races, all of them. It's a,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
a big,
it's
it's a big
And
country.
here's another
just
thing. Hold on. And here's another thing.
overall.
Wait up. And here's another factor.
And then you got there's even a phenomenon of reverse sexual dimorphism,
I don't know what that means.
where women, where in this country, women are having a tendency to be bigger than their men.
Oh.
I
Okay,
mean, I could make the argument that this is
what
an
I said.
American thing.
Now listen.
Shut up.
Okay, now listen.
Like-
Here's,
like-
here's- let me say this, and then you can go. Let me just say this, and I'm done.
And maybe it wasn't always like that.
Okay, check this out. But perhaps when I speak, I only speak about women 18 to 24. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. So perhaps if overall, 25 to 45 and everything else, all the fucking old, dirty, fucking useless puke bitches, perhaps yes,
Go ahead,
as an
Marco.
aggregate, as an aggregate. But what I see when I go to the universities, when I go to colleges, they're not fucking obese and fat and bigger than the men. They're not. I don't know if you. I mean, again,
Depends on what schools you go to too, though. That shit changed a lot too, yo.
Okay, well, we can look if we want, we can look here. We have the internet. We can look at the
But Marco,
body of
but
mental
Marco, in the
illness. We can
black
look at-
community, there are food deserts.
So
I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. I had to get that bull. I had to get that bullshit off real quick, man. My bad.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So yeah, if you're talking about people over 30, okay, like I said, so 18 to 24, man. Like I said, look at the university student bodies. That's not what I see. I do not see.
But that's not America though. That's a small percentage of America though, ain't it?
University is not America?
No, I said it's a small percentage. That's why you jumped over that.
That's the only one I give a fuck about though. I don't give a fuck about
so how you gonna come to a conversation when you only give a fuck about
if you only care about the college shit, that's not enough.
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah, you're not getting an accurate enough.
How many? You're not getting the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Hey, Jessica said the whole thing.
Rizzo.
Yeah, but listen, like you said, there is a lot of food, desert and shit.
He wants to go back.
There is, man. I mean, so they should just fucking eat cactus.
I'm in, Chuck.
Eat a fucking nopalito. They're good.
Yeah, man, get you some nopal, man.
Nopal with egg, they're good, man. Fucking good, man. Those nopalitos with eggs, they're good, man. Yeah, man. No, but that's why you never ever think about old
crazy, man. People out here eating cactus.
It's useless.
Cactus.
Yeah, they're good, man.
Yeah.
Cactus is good.
Some Mexicans eat cactus. Oh, they don't power.
Well, that's the same thing as people fuck what's around them. People eat what's around them. Same thing.
Like fat girls.
Fat girls, turn that shit down. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's me.
Can I get a G?
Yeah, can I get it? Fat girl, turn the shit down. Don't you know America don't want to hear the sound? That's right, but that's right. But who's not a porker? Who's not a porker here? Besides me.
I have
I like thicker girls. I like all.
I know you're a porker. We know you're a porker.
I fuck the shit out of Pinky. I mean,
you're not putting no time threshold on that. Like, is he Borgin or is it me?
He's Borgin.
I'm Borgin probably. Yes.
He's Borgin like a motherfucker.
You're not putting no time threshold on that. Like just like you hit the bitch now.
No. Yo.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Blaze?
Talk about he said Pinky, right? He said he would even tag Pinky, right?
Yeah, I tag Pinky. Yep.
It was not a porker now. I said
like today or like 15 years ago.
No, right now. We're talking about right now. We can't talk about the ghost of pussy past. We're talking about right now.
Okay. All right, cool, man.
So you are?
Good for yeah, man. Hey, it's whatever.
No, I didn't hear your answer. So you're a porker or not?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm taking.
Yeah, I've indulged, man. I've indulged in my youth, man.
All right, there you go. So that's in your youth. Okay, it's talking about now. So anyway,
probably not.
All right. Hey, Smooth, are you a porker?
Fuck no.
Tuna, I know you're a porker.
She's pork.
I don't mind a meaty guy. I might be a porker.
Have you ever been with a meaty guy?
See, now so when you say meaty guy,
I'm a porker. Do you know why? Because there's levels to it. There is levels to it.
You say you're a porker, man. Yes or no?
I prefer a bit of weight. I'm a porker.
It's levels in hell, man.
That's it. What about our that's right, our homie out of the ordinary. That's right.
Well, I say no, because I'm a Xander dude, so like I don't know. I probably couldn't handle it. I don't want no one sitting on me, man.
Ayo, I don't know if Ayo's a porker. Has you ever heard him? Has he ever?
Ayo's Caribbean.
A is
He's
a bit of a
Caribbean.
porker, yeah.
He's Caribbean. They have to be porkers.
I remember you showed a picture of the girl that he liked. She was a bit chunky.
Body girl, Jeff.
Yeah, I like big girl them.
Big body girl, them.
Yeah, I like a girl where fi knock me for me head. Say fix up.
I just
You did, Ayo, I remember.
you guys were like, you would have liked this.
Over from Kudas.
Hey, you guys would have liked this today. There was I was taking batting practice at the stadium, right? And then they had these little kids. They must have been like 5 or 6 years old, probably 7 tops. Playing, had like a game going on, like, and they're from San Andres Island. They came to play. And they were playing again. They're just little kids, man. They're fun to watch. And the parents, all right. I mean, there were some that were cool, but then there was this one fucking lady that was obnoxious and a motherfucker. And she was a big, huge, fat bitch with big ass braids. And everybody was like, yo, what the fuck was up with this bitch? Like, everybody hated this whore.
She was a big ass dragon lady.
Yes, the one ugly, fattest fucking bitch has the one that had to be the loudest.
Emasculating obscenity spilled from her jowls.
Nasty.
That's how she mates. That's how she mates. She can't get no attention if she don't do that shit.
Dude, like, she was like, man, she was just like the most, like, I mean, she was yelling at the coaches from her own team that came with her from the island.
Don't put him in. Put him in, you idiot.
I mean, everybody was hating that bitch. I mean, the homeboy had to come and fucking check her. They're like, yo, man, stop. Like, stop.
You're embarrassing me, Mom. You're embarrassing.
Stop.
No, the
Stop.
kid. No, the kid wouldn't say it. He was like 5 or 6, like little kid, man. I mean, fucking the kid was like, and the kid was good, but she was just kept yelling. It was fucking funny as fuck. The fat bitch. And like you said, because any fat bitch has no fucking right to live. So they fucking want to make everybody else's life miserable because they hate theirs.
He said like you said. He trying to pin it on somebody else.
Marco, good for that shit.
It's like, yo, and it's like you said, man. These fat bitches don't deserve to be here, man. Breathing up all the air and shit, eating all the food,
taking up all the space,
and buying all the little Debbie snack cakes.
They take all the linen, all the fabric, so you can't make clothes for anybody else. Fucking bitches.
Yo, you know how you can tell somebody used to be fat? They cannot handle fat jokes, yo. Yeah.
Oh, that's the tuna. Yeah, the tuna. What's the tuna? I
mean, cannot. Seriously. That shit eating me up, yo. Yeah. That's how somebody will spot you out. That's what I'm saying. Fat jokes, you start getting cutting real deep. They go, you used to be fat, didn't you? No.
They start squirming and shit. They start squirming.
No, but the tuna has mentioned that before, that she was fat, so that she's sensitive about that. Just like, remember what was that other the other fish? The other fish, same thing. When somebody called her fat, like they get all
yeah, Melody, you could tell she was fat because the way I ain't fat. What are you talking about?
Still, yeah,
that shit was funny.
Same thing.
Takes one to know one.
It was ages ago. Shut your ass up, tuna. Like
it was
ages. It was ages ago. Shut your ass.
It's kind of like how
no, I'm talking to Ayo.
Oh my bad. That comment come up. My bad.
Yo, it's kind of like when somebody used to be poor and then they become rich and you call them broke and they lose their mind. They start pulling out money.
Yeah, that was your boy, right? I'm not.
What is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
I'm not sensitive over that. I'm not sensitive. If I was, I never would have said anything. I never would have told anyone.
Hey, or if
I'll slap you in your mouth with 10 racks right now.
Hey, or if you're a cokehead, you're sensitive about that, right?
Sniff, sniff.
There we go.
Check the bitch, Kuda. Check the bitch. Check the bitch.
Kuda. Ism.
Check the bitch.
You made it sound like they're running towards each other in slow motion. Kuda. Ism.
Check the
Yo, that's an idea right there, yo. But you gotta jot that down, yo, for the troll, for the troll account, man.
Cuda. Izzo.
Jody loves Chachi. Jody loves Chachi.
Oh. And you know the worst people with jokes with fat people? Fat people.
Oh yeah, because they done hurt.
They know how to cut you deep and shit. And they like to, and they always like to jump
Ever
in
seen
front
a
of the
fat
bus.
person call someone else fat?
That's all they do over here.
Why
in
do
America. Are
fat
you
people
serious?
do that?
They go
Like,
hard
you
at that
fat
shit.
bitch, and they're fat too.
I know I'm fat, but I ain't fat like that. Like,
I ain't
just
fat,
ass.
I'm marginally less fat than you are. Marginally.
You know, I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. Ooh.
Really, really fat.
Gonna tell you once again who's fat.
Who's fat?
You know I'm fat. I'm fat.
Really,
really fat.
I'm fat. You know it.
Shimon.
Who's fat? He goes, the pie is mine.
Oh God, school was so ruthless.
It was, man. Kids are assholes, man. They little assholes at training.
Yo, fat jokes plus a substitute teacher, so ain't no work being done. Yo, we bored, yo. Let's make fun of him.
I want you to be mean to this kid and tell him how fat he is.
Yo, African accents acknowledging fatness is hilarious. Ha 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 ha! Look at his bosoms. Ha ha ha! Run, fat boy, run! Ha 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 ha!
I want you to be mean to this kid and tell him how fat he is.
Hey, Tommy. Yes, you, one who eats too much. Come here.
You are fat, no? You are fat, no?
The fat.
I like make you acknowledge that you're fat. Like,
admit it.
Fat.
And then you lose the weight, and they be like, "Yeah, you used to be real fat, man. You were so fat that you used to be. I'm glad you lost that weight, fat boy."
Fat boy.
You look like you ate yourself.
You cannot possibly want to leave.
You be funny as shit as a fat dude, and then they kill your whole set with "Shut your fat ass up."
Yeah, that shit's always gonna hurt, man. Even me, man.
You know I'm fat.
Did y'all ever see
shut
that
your fat
video?
ass up.
Did y'all ever see that video where the big brother took his little brother oodles and noodles, and he was mad? He's like, "Give my noodles, man." He's like, "Look at him, he fat as shit. Look at him, he fat as shit. Look at him, he fat. Look at my food. Get my food."
Like you know that shit was traumatic as fuck, man.
Oh my goodness.
Here we
Still
go.
on TikTok, yeah.
Here we go.
Hey man, I said every time a new one comes up, I watch it. Okay, I fucking watch it. Every time a new one comes up, I fucking watch it.
The FBI building up a cachet, yo.
Father's obsessed.
Only the big bank ones. Every time one comes up, boom. They know they got Marco. They got me a view. They got a view for me. And that makes
gigs on this nigga.
I'll wait for the face for the big bitch.
Oh, this one's cute too. Oof. Yes. Oh, but you guys don't like skinny women. My bad. Sorry.
You guys.
These guys.
Yeah, you.
Hey,
know.
you
Strong man.
guys.
You.
You're the strong man.
Blaze.
Beat the
You and
stuffing
Blaze.
out of him.
You and Blaze. That's
Yo,
you guys.
Ordinary, where you from?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I think I forgot. You said Oregon? You said
Yeah,
DC. You
Oregon.
said DC.
Yeah, Oregon. Yeah,
That's
DC.
right. That's right.
You from DC, you from Southeast.
That's right.
Yeah, man.
Read.
That was a terrible DC accent, yo. Yeah,
Oh
right.
no, it wasn't supposed to be an accent. It wasn't supposed to be that. Saying yeah, man.
So how do people from DC sound to you?
Like folks from DC.
Huh?
You know, say things like young. What's
You
going
try
on?
lunching, Bama.
What's going on, young? Y'all, you lunching? Man. You know.
Look
things
here,
like that.
Mo. We finna go down to the curry out,
We got our words. We got our mumble sauce.
get some
You
wang,
know,
get some wings with mambo
get some wings
sauce.
with some mumble sauce. You know, gotta have the
Yeah,
mumble
man, wings
sauce,
with
man.
mambo sauce, Mo.
When I saw they started like stocking that shit in stores, I was like, yes, yes.
On commercial.
You know,
Somebody's actually bottling this shit, man. It's not Chang in the back of the Chinese
Nope.
restaurant anymore.
it's actually being made. It's actually freaking clean. It ain't freaking in the dirty Chinese joint.
Yeah, man. Old dirty Chinese restaurant.
Yep. So now you can get it here, you know, in any city you're at. And just get your own chicken wings and boom, you got your mumble sauce right there, man.
Come a long way.
A long way. Yeah. That's the answer though. Yes. That's where I'm from.
Can you impersonate one of the accents?
Can I? No, I cannot.
Go ahead, young.
Can you try?
Hey, go ahead, young.
Cause you sound proper as shit, yo.
Well, that's kind of the reason of why I can't really do it too good, because it's just gonna sound like a proper dude saying, you know, saying things like young and that.
What's up,
You shy
Bama?
lunch. You shy lunching, Mo.
Yeah, basically that's what it's gonna end up sounding like.
Damn.
Did you go to school with those people?
Damn.
Did I go to school with them? Nah,
Yeah, with the job luncheon people?
nah. So let me tell the full thing. I am from DC, but technically not really. Yeah,
Okay,
not
so
really.
you spent some of your formative years there, but not all of them.
Yeah,
I thought you from
some
the
of the
South.
forms.
Hey, stop interrogating him. He don't want to tell you. He would have told you already, man. What the fuck? Stop trying to ask this man.
Yo, Marco, chill. I'm trying to make sure that he's not checking for you, yo.
He don't want to tell you. He don't sound like checking.
Yes, he
He
does. He
sound like
sounds
checking
a
a
lot
little
like chicken. I think somebody in the chat earlier called him chicken light.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think it sounds like checking. Oh, because
Uh,
checking was never checking. Checking never told us that he was a Hebrew Israelite. Did he?
I'm checking Max, not checking Light.
Yeah, checking never told us he was a Hebrew Israelite, and checking never pulled out his Thanos jumpsuit.
Thanos jumpsuit.
Thanos jumpsuit.
Yeah, man, the purple one.
You talking about the Hebrew Israelite gear?
The Power Rangers Ninjetti, man.
Oh yeah, I don't think everyone was on for that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Everyone didn't see that.
The fucking the Power Rangers Ninja Drum before they got the upgrade.
Yeah.
The Ivan Ooze Power Rangers.
Yeah,
Niggas be
man.
like, let's hit the corners. It's morphin' time. Hebrew Israelite gear.
Power Rangers Ninjetti, man.
Oh yeah,
Alpha. Bring me 5 Hebrews with attitude.
The fucking the Power Rangers Ninja Drum before they got the upgrade.
Yeah.
The Ivan Ooze Power Rangers. Mug. My voice sucks.
The Ninjetti, man.
Dun, 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 dun. Yo, they would get mad as shit if somebody pulled up with a truck and started playing the Power Rangers theme, like the instrumental behind. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't.
Go, Hebrew Rangers! Go, Hebrew Rangers!
Go
Just
with
out.
David on the run.
Go,
Solomon and the
Hebrew
hound.
Rangers!
Lucas,
You mighty moment.
Leviticus 11.
Out fucking loudspeaker they ass.
Said, read Mark 3:16. That's right.
I mean, people do that though. Go out there and out
Genesis.
loudspeaker your ass. So
Exodus!
But doesn't that outfit also look like some of the characters in Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Right?
it's more of a Mortal
always-
Kombat than
That's
Power
what I figured.
Rangers.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
No, but it's the Power Rangers when they was ninjas. Like Power Rangers had a ninja period when they was fighting Ivan Ooze.
Let me look at them.
Oh.
What year?
Look, I think it's 96, 98.
It's
One
the
of them.
Power Rangers movie, man. It's
Yeah.
the Power Rangers movie.
Okay,
It's
let
the
me
movie.
look for you. Hold on. All right.
Rangers.
Go, Power Rangers!
Rangers. Psalms 23, verse
I
5.
remember I was the one.
Read.
Read.
I don't see him. They got like they'll have like those Black Panther suits on.
Type in ninja.
Ninja.
Yeah, Power Rangers Ninja.
Oh,
In the movie next to it. You're gonna see it.
All right.
Got the headbands and everything.
Yeah, because I put Power Rangers movie.
Damn, look at this. Let me show you.
Go, Power Rangers!
You see it?
That's some dude.
No, it's a woman.
That dude's body goes. Oh yeah, they do have.
Yeah, I'm trying to lunge my whole parking lot, man. This shit crazy.
Yeah, they do, man. You're right. Those outfits.
I wish I wasn't a natural fat guy. God, this shit sucks, man. Yo, who's the fattest tribe in Nigeria?
The obese, the obese.
OBI.
The OB.
I'm sorry, I think that's talent.
I didn't like that shit.
You don't like it?
No.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm not looking.
Oh, do I have to play it again?
No, thanks. Hey, check it out. Here it is. Hey, which one are you?
He said no.
I used to date the black one, yo.
Where's the black one?
No, the black girl, the yellow one. I used to date her, yo.
That's a black
And
girl?
I used
What
to,
Power Rangers is that?
Ninja movies.
You don't remember
that's
that?
the one after Trini
Nah,
and
I don't remember that.
Trini, Zach, and
and
Billy left.
I
That's the
remember them
movie.
having the
Trini, Zach-
proper suits and stuff.
Shit, I never seen this before.
That's from the movie.
No, that was
yo.
not
They-
a, you're not a Power Ranger fan. Get out of here.
y'all, it was in the movie. It was in the movie. It was in the movie. It was in the first movie.
They had to get their powers back.
They was fighting Ivan Ooze.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Zordon
I think,
got beat the fuck up.
fucking,
They took him out his fucking.
They ran up.
his
Yeah, they
vial.
ran up on Zordon and took him out of his fucking tube, man.
Oh, you wanted to?
It's like, damn, I didn't even know you had a body.
Oh, you wanted to see this? I'm sorry. You wanted to see it on my bed. I
I got a small waist, pretty face with a big bang. Look how you hating on a bitch and you my mama age.
Damn.
Yes!
Wait, Marco, you showed a
God
fatty.
damn, that ass was crazy. What?
Yeah, exactly.
God damn.
That guy's crazy, man. I wanted.
That ass was crazy.
I want to play.
That
to the
angle was
crowd.
crazy too. That ass was
Appeal
nice, yo.
to, appeal to the porkers.
Play to the crowd, yo. You see, I got him reacting. The crowd goes wild.
God damn.
Yeah, because this
The
is
crowd
new.
goes crazy.
Yeah, 'cause it's, yeah, but I like this. This is perfect. This is a size. It's a woman's size.
Yeah.
I got a small waist, pretty face with a big bang. Look how you hating on a bitch and you my mama age.
I love it.
can't do this, man.
I'm hooked. I don't know how they got me.
Hooked on 6-second ass.
Yeah, man. Like fucking. It's just stupid, man.
I didn't say
this is what passes for entertainment these days. Like
well, no.
That's why I can't really do TikTok like that. I feel like most of the stuff on there is just
no,
like,
and I agree with you. That's
mindless, man.
Yeah.
You're right. That's why we like Joe. You know, that's why we like Joey Tunes. But the song is fucking fire, and I just like the little things that the little girls do.
The song is catchy though.
It is. I mean,
easy to be catchy when it's 6 seconds.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
no, even when you play the full versions, play the full thing.
That's a good song. I mean, she's good, man.
Show the whole thing.
She's got fire lyrics. I say.
Must have found the wrong one. The one I found had like a dude singing.
Yeah, exactly. The dude begins the song, but then I go right to her. I guess her name is what? This is the song.
Def Razor said most TikTok stuff is arse. Excuse the pun.
Can a new bitch try to get rich? I'ma have to hit a lick. Damn, he gon' drive me crazy if I let him. She thinks she lit, but bitches still ain't on my level. Every time he hit a lick, I push the gas up on the pedal. Let him hit it, now that nigga feeling special. Cause I got a small waist, pretty face with a big bang. Look how you hating on a bitch and you my mama age. I'm doing great, I'm getting paid, so why would I complain? I get my net and then I'm gone, I ain't got time to hang. I'm a real nigga. I'ma fuck a bitch real quick in my slippers. Bitches on my dick, they gon' dance on my
He let a bitch take his song over, yo. He let a bitch
No.
She literally had 6 seconds, and that's all they're playing.
Whose song is it?
It's taking over.
Snot.
Cause I'm trying to get paid. Niggas trying to take my money, no way.
Yeah, she better than that nigga, yo.
I'ma fuck a bitch real quick in my slippers. Bitches on my dick, they gon' dance on my lap. And if you talking shit, you gon' get a bitch slap. Yeah, I like a mean bitch, not in the scene bitch. Type of bitch, I don't know about shit. I'ma pull up.
Are you saying that he got Eminem?
He got live at the barbecue.
Still ain't on my level. Every time he hit a lick, I push the gas. That nigga feeling special. Cause I got a small waist, pretty face with a big bang. Look how you hating on a bitch and you my mama age. I'm doing great.
Her voice is better
Sorry,
than him.
but she outshined him on that song. If that is his song,
Wait. Whose song is that? The hook.
Snot.
She murked the hook.
The group is called Homo's called Snot. Mean.
Damn.
Her name
And
is.
the chick outshone him on his own track.
Her name is Flo.
On the hook.
And that was a hook.
Hold on, she had a verse on that there. It was more worth it.